Jadi tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main ngelek, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Oke, let's do it. Games main sandalanku, bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin-makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Naruto が帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな弟。子供騙しだ。
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Kalau datengin player yang kuat kan pasti timnya bakal lebih kuat.
Soalnya kan emang meta tabrak lagi populer sekarang. dipandang sebelah mata gameplaynya. Sekarang semua patokan gameplaynya adalah ganyang-ganyang ala Altrigo.
Dari sisi Indo sama PA, emang Indo kayak mungkin punya satu playstyle. Kayak contoh AE emang meta tabrak kan.
Sekarang mungkin metanya lagi ganyang-ganyang, kita jangan males dan cuma jadi copycat. Jadi kita harus jadi yang kreator juga kalau bisa improvisasi kan.
Altrigo menjadi salah satu pengubah gameplay dari Filipina yang mungkin bisa biasa bermain dengan santai, tapi sekarang berubah semenjak setelah bertemu dengan Altrigo.
Dari keharusan meta ya mereka harus main barbar. Kalau nggak mereka pasti kalah sama tim yang barbar.
Sebenarnya lebih ke pilihan mereka sih mau main defensif atau main agresif, tapi kayak mereka ya gue lihat emang mulai mau main agresif.
Kalau ngomongin soal meta yang kemarin di M7, secara nggak langsung Aurora Filipina itu juga pada follow temponya Altrigo.
Indonesia teams really like to brawl. Yeah, like that. It's more entertaining, I think. And sometimes it's better than playing objective, just playing objective. It depends on the hero.
Permainan yang baru, player yang baru, tapi bukan hanya player doang. Kita juga punya patch yang baru.
Ya patchnya bagus, menurut aku kayak mid masih bakal berubah, mau juga nambah, bisa kayak di Higelu, kayak Marcel gitu-gitu kan nambah banget ya kan.
Ya kalau buat sekarang gue ngerasa tim Indo bisa lebih kuat lah karena dengan adanya patch sekarang dan hero-hero yang ada.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Operasi baru di mana BTR tidak hanya punya line up dari roster-roster yang baru saja, tapi juga kita bisa melihat ada
We're looking at the rosters right now, and BTR have deployed different rosters
ada analis dari BTR,
here
ada
and there.
Hair. Halo.
We got the analyst for BTR, Hair, right here to talk to us.
Jadi match pembuka hari ini di hari yang ketiga. Apa kabar hari ini, Hair?
How does it feel? How you doing right now?
Baik, anak-anak baik, gua baik.
Oke.
Everybody's good.
Baik dong, baik luar biasa ya.
Ini baik ya?
Baik. pastinya.
Everybody's good.
Her, gimana nih hari ini? Kita tahu ini salah satu wajah baru ya mungkin.
You're one of the new
udah nggak
faces.
asing ya kalau kita tahu mungkin sudah menjadi penonton setia juga dari konten-konten Hair is Gas.
We've seen a lot of the content from
what's
you
new
as well.
sebagai
Hero is
role
God.
baru di analis BTR.
So,
What's new? Jadi gimana boleh
What's new?
ceritain nggak sih pengalamannya nih?
what's new as an analyst now?
Sejauh
Apa ya,
ini.
kenapa
Talk to
gue
us.
join BTR atau gimana?
Iya dong.
About the
pasti.
experience.
Kita pengen tahu nih.
Kalau
BTR.
Di sini sih karena gue kan di offer sama BTR-nya juga kan.
Ya.
I'm here because I was offered by BTR.
Gue juga ngikutin trialnya juga.
I went through the trials.
Ya udah, setelah trialnya keterima,
After they accepted me through the trials,
BTR dan
I just joined BTR.
menjalankan job desk analis.
And now,
seperti
you know, I'm
biasanya
just
analis.
going through with the
Oke,
job
tapi Hair
desk
dulu
of
sempet
being an analyst.
Claim katanya, gue bukan coach, gue bukan analis profesional, tapi buktinya bisa lolos nih.
Iya.
Pasti kan tadi sudah melewati
You
tahap
said
trial
you're not an
BTR,
analyst, you're not a
dan
professional
segitu panjangnya
coach,
berarti
but
ada hal-hal
right now you're doing a really good job.
Kamu lewatin,
And you went
itu
through
bisa diceritain gak sih kenapa
lot of
kita
matches.
tertarik nih untuk jadi analis
So why did you decide to
profesional
go and become a professional analyst now?
Apa ya? Biar ini sih kayak ngeliatin impact-nya langsung aja sih.
I really want to see like
Timnya,
my own impact.
Even kayak
Straight
entah
up.
impact gua nanti
I want to see how I can
terlihat atau
impact
enggak kan
an actual
itu
team.
urusan tim aja sih. Jadi kayak
And
gua
like, it
merasa
depends on the team right now.
di pro scene ini gue belajar banyak banget.
Because I learned a lot
Gua
being in the pro scene.
Menurut gue ya, improve
In
juga
my
banyak
opinion,
banget.
I've improved so much.
Dari
I've learned so
coaching staff
much.
juga dan player-player
From the
untungnya
rest of the
sih
coaching
gua
staff and for the
bersyukurnya
players.
di Bigatron tuh welcome semua.
And
Jadi
thankfully for me, all the players,
even kayak
everybody
gua
in
baru di
BTR, they're very
MPL
welcoming.
Dan lain-lain kayak di BTR tuh welcome semua lah.
They're all very
Welcome
welcoming
staff
of me.
Playernya, walaupun playernya banyak yang nama-nama besar ya.
Iya,
Even though the
betul.
players, you know, there are a lot of
Deg-degan
like
juga itu.
big names here.
Maksudnya kayak
They're very
nge-review
welcoming.
Nile,
They don't.
nge-review Eman gitu
We
ya.
review Eman, we review
Cuma
Nile,
mereka welcome.
and they
Mereka
always
welcome.
welcome
Tapi
and they're always
gimana so far
accepting
pressure-nya
criticism.
nih? Ada tekanan-tekanan gak nih? Apalagi sebesar MPL.
Is there pressure for you analyzing for a team, especially in a big
Nggak
stage in
terlalu
MPL?
Yang gimana banget
No,
sih.
not really.
Tekanannya lebih kayak gimana kalau misalkan timnya itu kalah.
Pressure is more
kalahnya
on
tuh,
what if the team
jelek
loses?
gitu. Maksudnya
What if the team
kalahnya
loses and
karena
it's bad, you know?
banyak mistake
What if
dari kitanya
the team
gitu.
loses and they lose
Kayaknya itu
because
sih
there's a
pressure
lot of
yang lebih
mistakes on our
ya,
side?
Cara ngefixnya itu sih.
How to fix it, how to find solutions to the problem, that's the pressure that I have to face.
Aja.
Ya udah gitu aja
playing
ya
on MPL
pokoknya
doesn't
ya.
really
Tetap
matter.
bisa di-tackle. Dan tapi kita
So you can tackle that
penasaran
problem.
juga nih sama formula-formula
But we
yang
are curious to
dikeluarkan. Ada nggak sih
see,
sebenarnya
you know,
taktik-taktik
what
khusus?
formula
Karena BTR
you've dropped
salah
today.
satu yang
Yeah, 'cause
mendobrak dominasi dari Onyx sendiri yang kita
you
tahu
were able
wah,
to
begitu sulit.
destroy that dominance of Onyx.
Tipis-tipis kali ya, Fer.
Pas lawan Onyx kemarin.
So
betul.
let us know a little bit of that
Sebenarnya
formula
kita
to beat them.
melakukan apa yang kita lakuin di scrim aja sih.
We're just doing what
Apa
we're
yang
doing in
kita
scrims.
Pelajarin apa yang
What we've
kita
learned in scrims,
latihanin, ya itu
what
yang
we've
keluar
practiced
di
in
pas lawan
scrims.
Onyx. Jadi
That's
kayak
what we did against Onyx.
ya udah.
Yeah.
Habis itu
So it's
kita
like,
ngebaca
whatever.
latihannya juga, Onyx mainnya kayak gimana.
We read how they moved, how they
Gameplay
played.
kita ke arah sana.
We know how they play.
And then
And
go
we
for
were
it.
able
Dan
to
Anda penasaran
play our
juga
game
kalau
better.
di balik layar sendiri dengan pembagian kerjanya nih dengan
So behind the
Coach Theo
scenes,
Nael, Coach
how does it
Pada,
feel?
Coach
I mean,
Epang.
what does
Seperti
it
apa
what does
sih?
it look
Boleh nggak
like?
sih
You know, the
dikasih
division
tahu?
of labor
Karena
within the team. You have
penasaran
so
juga
many coaches.
Jujur gue respect banget sama coach sama coaching staff.
I respect everybody
Coach
on the
Theo ya,
team.
karena dia
Theo
ngajarin gue banyak banget.
as well because he's taught me so much.
Tuntun gue juga maksudnya kayak nge-clearin juga job desk gue ngapain, apa yang
Yeah, it's clear for me what I need to do, my job desk.
Terus Coach Panda juga.
Coach
kayak
Panda.
ngajarin gue kalau misalkan gue harus adjust gimana lagi sih cara analis gue biar.
Yeah, the way he's taught me a lot of things, you know, how to analyze, how to do my job. There's a lot of impact for everybody.
Dan goat Erpang kita cuy.
Erpang,
kita
obviously.
Punya goat Erpang.
We got the GOAT Erpang.
Yang dia smart. Coach
He's very
juga
smart.
Punya talent.
He is very talented as well when it comes to the drafting.
Ngajarin juga.
Jadi luar biasa
He's
sekali
taught me
ya.
a lot.
Kita
Everybody
sampai
has taught me a
dengan
lot.
mereka semua para coaching staff, the Go Team dan juga lastly harapan dong pastinya buat
All right.
regular season
Lastly,
dan hopefully
what's your
bisa
hopes
bawa
for
BPL
regular
ke
season
playoff juga.
and for
Silakan nih,
playoffs?
Coach.
Harapan
For me,
lebih kayak
the hopes I have
main
for
tiap
BTR
hari,
is
improve
just
aja sih. Apa
we
yang
need to
kita
keep on
jalani hari
improving
ini kita
every single day, every single match.
kita bisa menang ya. Menang, kalau enggak,
If we deserve to win, we'll win. If we don't, then we'll learn. We'll improve.
kita bisa konsisten terus.
I hope we can always hope we can be consistent.
Memecahkan win streak Onyx ya. Itu
Yeah,
perasaannya gimana sih?
breaking that
dan
win streak
di
of
balik
Onyx.
layarnya seperti apa tuh?
How does it feel? You know, behind the scenes,
Kalau dari aku
what do they
sendiri
look like?
sih seneng.
For me, I was happy.
Kayaknya tuh
But
lebih seneng pas awal match. Sebenarnya kan aku udah masuk
I was
di
happier
Biathlon udah dari sebulan
at the
yang
start.
lalu. Karena
Okay.
emang Biathlon udah lock roster, jadi week 2 kan aku baru di.
Because I just joined
Yeah.
BTR in week 2.
Feel buat rasa senang itu justru malah pas lagi lawan Alter Ego yang pas pertama.
So for me, it
Oh,
was
pas
like,
pertama kali.
I was really
Iya.
happy when BTR beat Alter Ego. All the other matches after that, it was kind of like, you know, it's not as happy. I'm not as
Luar
happy.
biasa sekali sudah
Because we just
memecahkan
keep on
win streak
improving.
Onyx
We just
di week
are
ketiga.
looking for
Thank you
that.
so much ya Coach. Hope for the best. Semoga
Thank you so much,
hari
Coach.
ini- Hari ini dong targetnya 2-0
Hoping for the best.
apa 2-1 nih?
What's the target today? 2-0 or 2-1?
Terbaik lah.
Whatever. Anything.
Kalau kita
Just-
deserve menang, kita menang.
We'll do our best. If we deserve to win, we'll win.
Dan kita akan melihat apakah pembuktian dari
Let's see.
analis yang diberikan oleh Her akan bisa membawa BTR
Can
membawa
Hair's
kemenangan di
analysis
hari yang ketiga.
bring BTR
So,
a
Bude Clara
2-0
Monster,
win
Silakan take it over.
against Navi? Bude Clara Mongstar, take it over.
Yang diprogram untuk menang akan melawan yang terlahir untuk menang. Pembukaan match di hari yang ketiga, minggu yang ketiga akan mempertemukan tim Navi dan juga Bigetron untuk kembali berlaga. Mereka sedang mengejar poin. Bigetron memiliki kemenangan demi kemenangan yang mereka kantongi terus-menerus. Sementara Navi pembukaan match memang mereka mendapatkan kemenangan, setelah itu belum satu pun mereka dapatkan. Kemenangan win streak dan ada lose streak juga saling berhadapan satu sama lain di panggung ini untuk membuka hari yang ketiga. Dan sebelum kita melihat bagaimana pembukaan match kita, izinkan Bude mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 17 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone, Infinix, Official e-wallet, GoPay, Official Gaming Chair, Todak, dan partner ini sports ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, Gamesmax, dan juga OnePlay. Ditambah dengan supplier ada IndiHome, Indomaret, Yummy Choice, dan juga Aqua. Hari ini tentu banyak yang berdebar-debar. Akankah ada kejutan lagi seperti di hari yang kedua kemarin? So, super fans, siapkan dirimu untuk menyaksikan hari yang ketiga di MPL Indonesia Season 17. We own this!
Welcome to the closing day of week number 3, Sunday Fun Day. It is still with me, Realize, Goni, and Mirko, and MPL ID Season 17. And we are going to go through a set of interesting matches. Let's see if RQ, in particular, are able to follow up their momentum from yesterday's win. Even if it is a singular game win, they're still making progress. And for this guy right here, next to my bench, he is, you know, enjoying himself. He's having the last laugh because Calra gave him a game yesterday.
Oh, thank God I wasn't on the desk yesterday.
Me
but
too.
Mirko, that was just like one, all right?
That was like one.
That was just like one, so calma. But man, I like the results from yesterday because it was so unpredictable.
Yeah.
Most of them.
You're smiling.
I agree. The TLID match, definitely unpredictable. BTR Onyx though, you know, BTR coming as the favorite.
Hey. So it is expected of Bigatron, but let's see. And take a look at the standings presented by the official gaming phone, Infinix. Hey, you beat us, but we're still up there. We are still your masters.
That's what Gani always says, you know, especially on the other table, and that hasn't been too good of a story right now. So we'll see. Again, remember, regular season is a place for experimentation, and now Alter Ego definitely experimented a bit too much, I would say, against RRQ yesterday in game number 2, but hey, the standings are going to be very, very close as we get to the end of this, because all these matches will change, will switch things up.
Yep. Like again, I mentioned 3 matches as usual. Bigatron by Vitality up against Na'Vi. Geek Fam against RRQ. And Alter Ego will go up against Dewa. And you would never know who's gonna end up winning the whole thing. You never know who's gonna end up winning the matches today, because like we said, Geek Fam, they're able to find their momentum, they're able to find their form after losing from I think the very first week. They were looking like a team that was out of form, and then they were able to restore that, a win against TLID, especially yesterday. And for RRQ, obviously, it's about making progress, so we'll see if that progress will be capitalized on today. But let's focus on the first match. Bigatron going up against Na'Vi. And let's take a look at the audience topic voting by Infinix. What does Na'Vi need to do to win against Bigatron? A, avoid to overcommit. B, bring 4-man move gameplay. And C, draft surprise picks.
I think it's the avoid overcommitment, really. I think for Na'Vi, that's been their biggest problem. And the thing is, Navi's problem has been there since last season, since Aldo was at the helms. Now with Why Not, I really thought you know, the discipline would have been fixed already because of the time that they've had, the communication that obviously they've improved as well with those imports. And Doryu, Ukir, learning Indonesian, and now comfortably speaking Indonesian with everybody. But it turns out maybe it's kind of like a bad habit, you know? It's something that looks to be fixed in scrims because it's a low-pressure situation, but when you're in the thick of it, it's hard to keep that, you know, feeling, that discipline, because you just lean into the bad habits when you're pressured, when you're stressed out, when you're panicking.
Yeah, that's true. And we also did talk to Aldo about this. He coined the term Ando
throw.
I thought it was Ando throw. Yeah, obviously with Andoryu making insane plays early on, but then fumbling in the late game. But yeah, Mirko's GOATs. Yeah, I don't even know who your real GOAT is, but Coach Panda, Theo Nile, Erpang, and her. Now I'll talk particularly about her. This guy, obviously hero is me, used to be a content creator.
Yep.
And now he's here with the coaching staff of Bigatron. What do you want to highlight about the coaching staff of Bigatron, Mirko?
Firstly, when I saw the coaching staff, when I heard that they were going to have 4 coaches in the lineup, I was a bit concerned, right? And then when I heard that they were going to have 8 players in their lineup, I was even more concerned. How do people balance out such a big roster?
Yeah.
But the thing is, they've done so well. I think everybody knows their job there so well. We've always had that, you know, idea of if you have too big of a roster, too many heads, too many brains, it spoils the broth. Too many cooks spoil the broth is the saying. But in this case, I think when everybody has their own job desk, they're aware of what they need to do, when we're not clashing, doing the same things, it's great.
Yeah.
The technical director, Coach Panda, really leads the way in the way they need to do things in life, in general things, right? Like leading the way in terms of how they got to be disciplined, how they got to be clean with it, how they got to practice, putting the environment right. Theo Nile doing all those game reviews, speaking on the knowledge, Erpang drafting, and Hair just noting down on the little things he sees, the stats as well.
That's true. And now we do want to hear about what Coach Panda has to say, because he is indeed one of the brains of Bigatron. So here you go. Coach Panda.
Is not to prove results, but to show the direction and make sure that they have a system to work on for the better results that they hopefully.
Oh, so okay. They need to ensure that they have a system to work on.
Yeah.
Do you think this is the problem for Bigatron? They, in the past seasons, were lacking that system to really kind of flourish themselves.
Yeah, I think system, I agree, but also the finishing, right? The execution, because if we're talking about regular season Bigatron, it hasn't been a huge problem or an issue for the Red Robots, but it's the program to win. What win? Miracle is Bigatron. Again, from the previous seasons, but I feel like if they're able to stabilize this season, they have a chance to reach the top 2. And again, they're a top contender this season.
Yeah, I mean, the win against Onyx yesterday will indeed boost their morale. And yeah,
Definitely.
again, Bigatron by Vitality, regular season, you would never doubt them they do things wonderfully. But again, you know, it's about consistency, Mirko. It's about going for the long run. It's a marathon, not a sprint. You said it. I mean, finishing #1 in regular season doesn't guarantee you a ticket to MSC nor to M Series.
Yeah, it doesn't, right? You're going to have to perform in the playoffs for you to make it to those international events. You're going to have to perform in the playoffs to win a piece of silverware for your club. And so far, BTR have not been able to do that. And that's why I think it's a good look for BTR right now. The fact that, you know, we hear from Hare, we hear from the players, we see how they react to the win as well. They're just kind of like, yeah, I mean, it's a good win, but we're not really, you know, we're not getting too hasty. We're not going to think that we've already won. It's not the type of season where BTR just takes the "we beat Onyx" trophy and, you know, go along with it. Right now, it really looks like they're looking past the regular season. And that's something that even Theo Niles said in the losers interview when they lost to Dewa United, when they deployed the 3 MDL players. They were saying, we're looking at the playoffs. We're trying to fix the mentality. We're trying to build ourselves for the playoffs. So it doesn't matter if we do a little bit of that, a little bit of this, experimenting here and there, trying to figure out what works, trying to build those mentalities from the younger players as well. So I wouldn't even be too surprised if they deploy Rizza, Clive, Lynch today.
Yeah.
Na'Vi aren't looking too good, and if there is a time to experiment, you know, I don't like experimenting, but if there is a time, should be here.
I don't know, man. I really, really like Shogun, and I think this guy is unbenchable. At least for now. Maybe alongside Aman as well. Aman, obviously, you know, the sole holder of that throne, the gold lane and Megatron. Now let's shift to Na'Vi, because Na'Vi, I don't know, their struggle is very, very apparent. Their win against RQ, we all celebrated. We thought, okay, Na'Vi is back. But that was against a limping RQ side. And it's why not now, you know, in Na'Vi, we talked about the why not effect. It's slowly fading away. Do you think that could be the reason as to why Na'Vi are struggling right now?
Yeah, I think they're still in transition, right? Which kind of is sad, because we have seen Na'Vi rebuilt for many seasons, but hey, you know, if they're able to stick what they know, just keep doing what they're doing, maybe Na'Vi can be one of the teams that surprise us, you know, maybe clinch another playoff spot like they did, what they did last season with Aldo.
Yep. So, for you, Mirko, what do you think is the biggest problem though Na'Vi has to address?
Man, it's going to be tough for me because it's my GOAT ex-BTR's Chive. I think Chive, Apro, those are the two main points that I would say are weaknesses that teams have been able to exploit this season especially. Last season, I already saw the holes in the game for Na'Vi, I feel, especially when we saw in the playoffs how they lost to Alter Ego, because it really looked like Alter Ego were still warming up. They weren't completely in their M7 form, in their grand final form, in their top 3 form yet when they were up against Na'Vi. It looked very, very shaky, and that was the time for Na'Vi to really pounce, but they lacked that clutch factor. They lacked that effect with Apro and Chive. That's what I identified. I wished, I hoped that it was, you know, going to be fixed by this season. Unfortunately, it's still here. Again, like you said, the win against RRQ got us all expecting greatness. Because we were rating RRQ, we weren't really rating RRQ as a 9th place team. We were expecting RRQ to be a mid-table team, maybe even an A-tier team. But now, looking at the results, that win is flawed. That win is incredibly flawed. Currently, to put it simply, Na'Vi are on fraud watch.
Fraud watch. And yeah, I think the arrival of Coach Wynot also brought hope to the Na'Vi Nation.
The drafts have been great.
Yeah, his draft has been great. I think not only that, but outside of the game, the way he nurtures the players in a very fatherly way, I'd say. Almost, you know, very, very closely familiar with Yeb. The way Yeb was catering to the Onyx players. And I did receive some information when when the players of Na'Vi, after a loss, they would go back to the stage. Why not? Would wait for them in the stairs, you know, at the stairs, by the side of the stage, you know, just patting their back, saying, nice job, we're going to have another chance, it's all going to be okay. So I think this fatherly approach, you know, really, I think makes the players comfortable in a sense that, you know, they won't really struggle much, but I think there should be some sort of strictness as well, which I think happens behind the scenes. We would never see it, for sure, because you really need to iron out the problems. And yeah, Na'Vi, their powers, I think, relies on the mid-trial. I mean, Afro, yes, has been performing quite shakily, but he is an underrated roamer who Aldo also thinks that, you know, he has been improving time and time again. But Andoryu, man, this guy, right now is a coin flip. This guy, I feel like when he is explosive, he goes in, goes out, gets all the kills, but when he decides to throw, it's over.
Yeah, hopefully he does not get hot-headed here in this match, because, you know, now I really want to see Na'Vi do great things here in MPL. You know, with why not, maybe, okay, the players are still replaceable, quote-unquote, but let's see. Hope for the best. This season, this is what they got. Show us, you know, because I really want to see Na'Vi do great things again. And hopefully, they beat Bigatron here.
Hey.
Now, what a story, right? Bigatron beating Onyx yesterday and losing to Na'Vi. Wow.
And Na'Vi beating Bigatron, which means Na'Vi is better than is better than Onyx. You know, question mark. And this is the concern that I had. This season is very competitive, and it's such a shame that RRQ is underperforming. If they were locked in, man, we would never be able to guess the standings. But let's take a look at the lineups from both teams, starting from Na'Vi, Kars, Andoryu, Ukir, Afro, and Sive. It's still the same 5. The trust is still there. They will try to fix the mistakes, but time again is ticking for them.
Born to win is within their name, but it feels like they are still looking to find consistency. Will today be different? They're still the main 5 of Na'Vi. This is Na'Vi!
Born to win, as their name suggests, but it seems like they have been estranged with the word winning. They need to be able to rack up more momentum that they can follow up. They need more wins. They need the points to go on through a playoff spot. But now, Bigatron by Vitality. It's going to be Lynch starting. And not Shogun, Niall, Moreno, Finn, Eman. Again, we've talked about the Red Robots really liking to do experiments. Will this be another experiment?
Initializing. Program to win.
Programmed to win. And it seems like today they will deploy Lynch. Shogun got an MVP yesterday. Will Lynch be able to step up and show what he is truly made of? This is Bigatron by Vitality.
The Red Robots deploying new machinery in the form of Lynch, and we have seen time and time again rookies, substitutes, making their way onto the stage. And Bigatron by Vitality gives the chance to Lynch right now. It was Clive a few weeks ago, and now it's gonna be Lynch as the head of the operations, the brains behind the operations, Coach Wynot and Jack Lee, with Theo Nile and Airpop.
Yes, sir. The heads behind. Wynot's always so expressive, man. Very animated. Coach, one of the most animated coach for sure. But back to the point, I think this is a very good approach from Bigatron. I'm not really a big fan of the package deals, you know, of going like, okay, if you want to play the MDL guys, you have to play them all together. I'm not a fan of that. I think you got to mix and match the rosters if you want to find the best mix. You already have, again, a roster that's amazing with Shogun, with Niall, with Moreno, with Eman, and Finn. So if you want to change a few things, it's fine. But to change too many things at the same time, I'm not a fan of. Then maybe we'll see next week Shogun play, but maybe Moreno steps off, Riza gets some game time, Cleve gets some game time when Eman gets put off, but it's still the main roster just with an addition of Clive, Riza, and Lynch.
Yep, honest public voting by Infinix. What does Na'Vi need to do to win against Bigatron? A, avoid overcommitments. B, to bring a 4-man move gameplay. Or C, craft surprise picks. And it seems like our audience do agree that it is A, avoid overcommitments. And I think, Mirko, aside from just Andoryu overcommitting to micro plays, what are other forms of overcommitments that Na'Vi has been, you know, engaging on from their past 2 weeks?
Oh man, it's hard to say because I'm such a fan of this guy, but his cars as well, man. I don't know what it is, right? He's amazing when he's on the Lapu-Lapu, on the Arlets. I'd say he's one of the biggest factors as to why they can win games, why they've been able to dominate some of those games that they've won. Thing is though, miscommunication still happens within the team. Something we thought was already fixed out. Now, an example of this is when Andoryu clearly doesn't want to go for the turtle. Cars would still just go in alone, 1v4 or 2v4 with Ukir, 2v4 with Apro. Those kind of things matter a lot. Instead of going for these random commitments on the map when clearly one of them, you know, isn't, they don't want to go for it. One of them clearly disagrees, is a big problem. They need to trust in each other. They need to trust in their calls. If each of them, if they want to make the individual plays, they'll do better playing solo queue.
Well, let's see. The rookie on your screen right now. The rookie's path to greatness. This is Lynch, MDLID Season 9, 3rd to 4th place. MDLID Season 10, runner-up. And let's take a look at Season 12. He was the champion, unbeatable. Obviously, Bigatron by Vitality. But have you been peeling your eyes on Lynch? Or, you know, it's just another rookie for Bigatron?
For me, it's just another rookie. The thing is, for Bigatron, like I've said before, their main roster looks too good. Shogun is too good.
Yeah.
Gold Lane, Eman is too good. Moreno, too good for these replacements, right? Yeah. And that's why we'll see. If Lynch has the potential, I don't doubt that. He definitely has the potential. But Shogun had the potential last season. He was rookie of the season, and that is a very high bar to match.
Yeah, and that was also a point I want to bring up, Donnie. Yes, Bigatron, they have a lot of rookies. But last season, Shogun was also a rookie. And he was able to deliver beautiful performances week in, week out. He was also the rookie of the season. Do you think that might also be what Lynch is kind of envisioning, you know? He wants to also be able to be a good backup for Shogun and maybe, just maybe, you know, shed some light on himself, steal the spotlight, and be one of the most highlighted players.
Hey, you're a pro player, of course you want to be competitive, right? And I feel like Shogun, his journey is unique and special. So if Clinch is able to somehow replicate that journey, it would be very tremendous. But we gotta also talk about Niall, right? The cold-blooded jungler.
Yep. Look at those stats, very beautiful. And what makes Niall stand out in Season 17 when you pair him up head-to-head against Kyrie, against, you know, King Kevin, and other junglers in MPL ID Season 17?
I think it's the same strength and weakness that Niall has had his entire career that he brings to the table now in Season 17. If you think Niall, you think he's a double-edged sword. He's always been that way, from Geek Fam as well, right? If he makes a play, which he'll definitely do, it can be bad for the team. It could lose the team the game. It could also win the team the game. So it really comes down to how the rest of the team plays around that. Whether they go all in together with Niall, whether they support him, whether they tell him to back off, whether they cool him down, that's up to them. But for BTR, I think they've really honed on on Niall's strength. They really understand it, especially against Onyx. We saw those crazy risky moves yesterday and it paid off.
Yeah. Sometimes you need to be the one to pull the trigger and take chances. But look at this, Mirko. First pick selection for Bigatron. They'll be on blue side. But that win rate is looking very grim. 20% win rate. Meanwhile, for Na'Vi, they're going to be on red side, which also boasts a 20% win rate. So this is a battle of mid. This is going to be, you know, where the teams are playing in their uncomfortable zone.
Yeah, I think the stats are a bit flawed though. For Na'Vi, I think it's definitely worse. Again, this is not bias. It sounds like bias, but it's not, because Na'Vi have only played one roster. They've stuck with the same lineup. They haven't been experimenting too much. They've been looking for solid wins across the season. On the other side, BTR clearly have been trying out different rosters with their trio MDL coming up, with their picks as well. Very bombastic picks. So we'll see if BTR can stabilize here. Again, still with Lynch, because Na'Vi, maybe the trust in the lineup, the trust in playing the 5-man for the longest time now will finally pay off with them finally finding that stability.
Yeah, giving the rookies a chances, but stability is the key to success. They'll take out the box. Yeah, strong jungler for early rotations as well as objective takes.
Juicin.
The Freya banned out as well. Juicin available. I swear to God, if they go Eastern Chin here, Mirko, you saw what happened a few weeks ago where they were very, very insisting.
If they go Jushin,
Take that Yushin Shin.
If they go Yushin Shin, realize you're analyzing. I'm color.
Okay.
Yeah, Jushin available, but yeah, I think it's gonna be Jushin, Goni.
Jushin is available, but then what's the response? Right now, V should have the Jushin pick on their radar. Let's see. Glue is still open as well.
Nope.
Never mind. Glue is banned. So, you know, the Valentinas, maybe the Soras, definitely could come into play to Navi's cards. Megatron taking their dear time here. That's gonna be the Marcel instead. So, yeah, what they're thinking of, let's trade the Jushin. Let's pick up a playmaking hero for their composition.
I really still thought the Jushin would be the priority here, especially considering BTR banned out the Eve, right? So basically they've left it open, they banned out the counter. Navi should pick up the Jushin, it should just be free for them. With the Leomord as well, the deny of the Leomord is great. We saw how BTR can really dictate these games from the start of the game to finish when they get their hands on Leomord. #1 in total turtles taken on the side of BTR. Now, the response against the Leomord, what is it going to be? Do they go for the Fredrin pick that has been rising in popularity and has been really good in MPL ID, especially with Kevin the Jote?
Is it too hasty to go Harley here?
I think it is.
To play up against the Leomord. I mean, we have seen, you know, the Harley go up against the Leomord as some sort of a counter to the guy with Barbiel. But yeah, the Marcel here I think needs to be addressed. Very strong pick to just peel and put the pressure. Yeah, that combo, Marcel Arlet combo is going to be very strong as well. But we need to see if Lynch is comfortable in this Arlet, because Arlet is a hero that is not for everyone. We've seen people, players like Kin, players like Cars that is able to play the Arlet to perfection. But still, paired up against the Marcel, you're gonna have permanent vengeance stacks, and that's gonna be a walk in the park for the Arlet.
Yeah, I definitely, that was an oversight by me actually, you know. I was thinking Eve ban, why when the Jushin is open, when you don't pick it up yourself? And now we see it. They ban out the Eve because they want the Jushin to come out on the other side so they can pick up a Suyo in response to the Leomord. So it was almost like BTR kind of read that first 2 picks from Na'Vi. The Phobius respecting the Arlet. They were kind of forced to play the Phobius here. Couldn't really go for the Sora. It's a bad matchup against the Arlet. I'd say a pretty bad matchup against the Marcel setting power as well. The way you can really stop those engages with the Golden Hour. So great response by Na'Vi on the Phobius. That is a surprising ban for me. The Selena banned out, despite already having the Phobius, someone that you would get a lot of value with, going up against more dashes. But it is what it is. There you have it. BTR, what's next on the chopping block? They start banning out Shiva's picks, or do they take away some of Apro's? Khalid is a way to get that mid prio. It's been a way for Na'Vi to really dominate the mid lane, so I wouldn't be too surprised if BTR banned the Khalid first.
One of the strong picks as well for Afro, right? The Khalid,
that's true.
The mobility, and also you mentioned the mid trio is also going to be very, very key. That's going to be the ban towards Khalid. So yeah, Megatron might just focus on Afro here. But as for Na'Vi, what is going to be their approach here for their final ban? I feel like they can try to limit the gold laner here, but then again, Amon is not a player that you can really target ban.
Yeah, he's able to play the Cho gold lane, so he can do whatever he wants at this point. But the bans needs to be very precise for Na'Vi. I think for Megatron, it's just gonna be toning down the mid pressure, the mid prio that they're gonna have in the side of Na'Vi with the Jushin, super strong. The Chatian ban is very good because you're gonna have so much slows, you're gonna have so much poke when it comes to Marcel with the Chatian as well. Megatron, what do they want to take out here? Yeah, again, something to supplement the Jushin again, or maybe take out a hero that C really likes to play. Yeah, the Cho. I was thinking about the Cho as well because the Cho also kind of complements the Jushin in a way when there is pressure, but you can play to just screen the Marcel and shadow it. I think the Cho really gets a lot of value.
They're just taking out mid-prio heroes, man. It's Khalid, Cho, just gonna call it earlier. I think the Gatakacha is the only pick that Na'Vi can go for right now for Apro. The other choices are like Belleric, but usually you want to go with the Belleric against the Leomord, against the Phobius. That's the all-in hero. In this current situation, I think just play it safe. Maybe go for the gold laner first. That'll be a pretty good response. But they're kind of locked out of the Harith because BTR will be able to pick up the Farsa if they go Harith. Going for... they still go for the... That's a... Alright, BTR go Farsa. I wouldn't be too surprised if they go Farsa with carry. But knowing Iman, maybe he might just want to go for the Claude instead. It's a good choice too.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even be too surprised if they go Moskov. I think all those picks, very, very good. But in the mid lane, I really do feel like if it's not, it should be just a Farsa against a Harith here.
Yep, again, the burst damage. You have team fight potential. And you fare pretty well up against the Shusin. But the Phoveus, I think, might be a problem. The Farsa to play with, so Bigatron. Will it be the Farsa Claude, the Farsa carry? Again, something to kind of equalize the lane up against a Harith, right? You don't really want to be behind. They'll go for the Granger this time around with the Valier! Debut pick! It is going to fall in the hands of Moreno.
Wait, you know
Talk
what?
to me about this pick.
Oh man.
Against a Leomord, Phoveus?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All the melee picks. I thought it was going to be an easy answer to the Harith. They go for a more difficult answer, but it works. It really works good. And they know they've banned enough in the mid lane to really stop Na'Vi. Now it's, well, they were going to go for the Gatakacha, and I really think there's only one choice. But they go Hilda, and I think it's still the same problem.
It's worse. I think
There's
it's
no other
worse.
choice. It's Hilda or Gatakacha. I'm not too sure which one's worse. I think the Gatakacha might be worse, dude, because you're looking for the taunts. At least the Hilda can try to walk around. You get regen from the bushes.
Well,
but I really
true.
think BTR they did a good job. Airpong, this is an experiment that I'm happy with, you know, seeing it. It's not a random Isunshin first pick. It's great. It makes sense.
Yep. I think we saw Moreno pick up the Valier last season. Did we? I could remember vividly that I think it was him who played the Valier, but I can't really remember.
Shout out to Super Friends though.
Might be my fever dream, but yeah, Super Friends with the Valier now. Obviously a lot of value in the hands of the Valier against the Phoveus, against the Leomord. Hell, he might even dismount Leomord from picking up the Barbiel, so let's see if that's gonna be a real possibility. Game 1, match number 1. Bigatron by Vitality up against Na'Vi.
We're looking at the land of Dawn, and let's see if Bigatron can continue their momentum to solidify themselves in around the top of the standings, or perhaps we might see Na'Vi bouncing back and find their form in this current match.
We'll find out for sure, man. It's a Brave Smite Valier. Interesting. That is a very interesting choice by Moreno, and he really has been, you know, playing a different game in the last few matches.
It was him who brought the Valentina Brave Smite as well, right?
Yep.
A few seasons ago.
Oh, Finn going in as well. Oh, and Dorio got it. Wins it out there.
Well, let's see if this Valier will bring value. But again, yeah, we talked about how it is able to push back the melee heroes. Wow. Afro might be the targeted operation, but that's a tanky Hilda early game.
He took everything, by the way.
He did.
He felt green camp.
He bit everything, and he was able to salvage all the camp's emblems by Bayou.
Yeah, emblem by Bayou. Nothing too crazy here.
Festival of Blood.
The Festival of Blood and the Brave Smite is something that's very, very crazy, actually. The Bargain Hunter. Everything else looks pretty normal. That's just, I guess it's a new version of this Valier. We'll see how it plays out. So he's really just looking for those long team fights. BTR are looking for those long team fights with that consistent damage with Suyo, Arlet. And I guess this is their route of playing Marcel, right? Marcel is very good at just trying to bait out those abilities in the early portions of a fight, using the Golden Hour to isolate people, and the consistent damage will definitely help out. This is also a combo that I think we were expecting coming into the season, right? The Granger plus Marcel combo. We haven't seen it to this day. This is the first time, so we'll find out if it works. And I guess, oh, Valier as well. Those artillery shots in combination with the Golden Hour could really be a problem against Na'Vi.
Yeah, the combos going in full swing, but I think for MPL teams right now playing the Marcel, it's all about, you know, getting those mini stuns and just displacing your enemies when trying to take or clash for a skirmish for a turtle. When Moreno hits level 4, it means he has that anti-CC on the Freight today. Afro.
Let's see. Uh-oh, that's a frozen moment. Afro figures out, but that's Andoryu level 5. Lynch will be the first one to fall in this match, and that's going to be first blood for Na'Vi. Seems like Cars trying to zone out players, but Amon is here as Andoryu collects the first turtle. Whoa. Take a look at Cars again on the engagement. Finn in the mid lane. Isolated, and Shive picks up a kill. A perfect early game for Na'Vi.
Farsa and Carry would have been the easy answer. BTR took a different approach. Not about the early game anymore. I guess you're going to have to wait for mid game now. Na'Vi, despite despite all the bans towards the, oh, hold on. Oh.
Ours with outplay.
Is all BTR?
Yeah, all Bigatron.
It's unanimous.
Unanimous decision. Mirko.
I don't like the unanimous decision, man. You guys should have gone Na'Vi, man.
No more Mirkers?
No. BTR won yesterday. Oh,
Afro?
Looking to jump on Finn, but now is there to cover, and they will disengage.
Yeah.
Mirko, there needs to be another reason as to why they pick up the Valier. I think just trying to push your enemies back is way too one-dimensional. Do you see another angle where this Valier really comes into play?
I think it's just that, bro.
Really?
Valier is a one-dimensional pick. That's why we don't see it a lot. But, you know, in certain scenarios, you can still pick it up. We've seen it in MPL Philippines. This is the first time we see it in MPL ID. For BTR, again, easy answer would have just been the Forest and carry. But I still see the idea. Lynch?
Oh, this is a very awkward positioning.
Uh-oh.
I don't think any member of Bigatron can cover him. That's just a free kill again for Na'Vi.
Oh no. They crumble there, and I think it's going to be the stage jitters for the rookie. But Lynch eating up to decisive now. So Bigatron by Vitality, what do they look for now in the early stages of the game? Will mid-game be their power spike?
They're going to have to wait for mid-game for sure. At this point of the game, it's all Na'Vi, right? 4-0 with the first turtle. The second turtle should actually be guaranteed as well, looking at how fast they're snowballing. So, yeah, I think right now for BTR, it's all about scaling. I don't even think mid-game. Yeah, maybe still mid-game. But if Na'Vi get this turtle, and if they get another winning team fight, I think BTR are just going to have to turtle in for late game even.
Just not a good time here. Not a fun time.
Look at Cars.
Bigatron. Cars looking to just zone out as Endoria will collect the second turtle calmly. All is according to plan for Na'Vi. Oh, Finn looking on the move. That's an immobilization, but again, Na'Vi just controlling the map. That's a knockup. That's been isolated. Golden Hour popped.
Afro?
That's about it, though. And that's going to be a structure top taken down.
That's the TikTok combo we talked about with the Granger. But you don't want to land it on a Hilda, because the Hilda is very tanky. I thought, when it comes to objective takes, Bigatron might have Prio, because they have the pushback, they have the Suyo with the skill 2, and you have the Marcel as well, who can really scout out and apply that meaning CC. But it seems like Na'Vi has been able to defy those odds with Cars playing out of his mind.
Yeah, no. The Phobius for sure with the Leomord will have the Prio over Turtle 1. If BTR got Turtle 1, it would have been a disaster for Na'Vi. But what I was not expecting is, well, for BTR, I think the idea was, you get the turtle, we'll try to kite you in the fight, and we'll try to punish you. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. It was Na'Vi with the turtle win that was expected, but with an instant team fight win as well. BTR weren't able to play their game, and they all got caught by the AoE of Cars, AoE of Ook here. And yes, Cars, that I agree with. Phenomenal so far on the Phobius, really dictating the pace of the game and putting the pressure onto this rookie Lynch, getting outclassed so far.
3-0 and 1. 2 dashes at least to capitalize. Is the Blade Surge counted as a dash?
The Blade Surge counts.
Yeah, so yeah, a lot of stacks to be collected. And a first item Thunderbelt for the Marcel, as expected. You know, you want that HP to scale it to the shields. And then you have more defense. The passive proc. And the Thunderbelt auto will be counted. Nile. Blade Surge for the safety. And now, I think there is a hero that can kind of match the tempo of this Marcel, the Hilda. The Hilda's always there, like you said, regen in the bushes. The Marcel sure can run around, it can stun you, but the Hilda needs addressing as well.
Yeah, we might have to just rely on Mr. President right now. Mr. President is Eman. Can he do it? Right now, he's #1 in gold, very close to Leomord though, very close to Andoryu. This should be a perfect turtle for Na'Vi, but BTR, I mean, Niall's 2 levels down. He's gonna go for the stun, doesn't land it. Apro.
Uh-oh. I feel like they just want to fight, right? It's 5v5 now. Cars on towards 2 members. Booker trying to zone out. That's Andoryu. No, Niall finds the last turtle. Niall, though, in trouble as Shiva finds the kill. Now it's a 5v4 as Bigatron. They run for the hills, but Lynch is stuck and isolated. They got 2 kills, but Bigatron, they got the turtle.
That is surely not worth it, right, Mirko?
Oh, that's not worth it for sure, but it's something that they get, at least. They weren't on the board at all. They were only able to trade around the map. And Andoryu wants this turret. Good zoning with the Phantom Steed. And this oh, they don't get it.
They have,
minions.
They have time to clear there. Been almost taken down, but Bigatron just holding on here. I don't think they can defend this. Oh. Na'Vi will not apply pressure actually.
Oh, Nile is going in on Afro. He also retreats it away, so that's gonna be Afro getting the blue buff, or the purple buff rather, in the hands of Nile. So now the question is, obviously, Bigatron waiting for that mid game before we go any further. We know this by Gope. This marks Valier's debut in MPL ID Season 17 after last being used 328 days ago by Sans. During the regular season of MPL ID Season 15 when Onyx lost their game.
Against BTR.
Nah. Onyx lost their game, period.
Against BTR. This should be a free turret though. Phantom Steel as well.
Yeah.
And it will be Oracle purchase for Lynch.
First item.
Yeah. Warrior boots is the choice this game, not the tough boots, and I can see why. There's not a lot of big CC, so you don't need that. You'd much rather have physical defense to deal with cars, to deal with endure you in the early game. But in the late game, you know, that's why, I mean, right now, that's why he has the Oracle. He needs a few items to defend against Shive for sure. He's going to hit like a truck here. He's already on the way to the Holy Crystal, and that lead that the Granger had, that Iman had through just farming, it's
not enough,
disappearing, and he's going to have to go tough boots this game just to stay safe in the backline, as Ukir has been phenomenal on his positioning. He's been able to get the Lancer play on the Crimson Beacon really on point on Iman as well, so extra respect.
Oh, they're forcing the Lord.
Yeah, they're trying to find a cheeky Lord take. They found it, and they have time to go back. Cheeky timing, but the awareness from Na'Vi was, they were snoozing.
They definitely didn't expect it. They were in the lead. They were holding everything on the map. They were pushing. Andori is 2 levels ahead, but BTR...
Oh! Finds the final slash play, but that's the Purify. That's gonna be Shive though. Wow. All alone as Bigatron has resources to dive him down. That's gonna be Moreno, just a trade, but they will take the structure mid lane as well. That's actually beneficial for the Red Robots.
That's crazy. I don't know. I mean, hey, again, the easy route would have been the Farsa carry. They took the tough route, and they're executing it so well. It was 6-0, almost perfect turtle. Yes, BTR still have ways to win the game, but
gold lead.
The way they've won the last 2 trades, I'll call it trades, have been through out-macroing Na'Vi. Have been through out-maneuvering them with the faster movement of the Marsa and the Suyo. Wow, I'm actually impressed by this.
Yeah. The Lord was completely shrouded in secrecy as well. Nobody knew what was happening, not even us.
Yep.
No.
They were able to rush it down quickly. Obviously, with the Suyo, it helps a lot.
Such an awkward pace that they're playing.
Very, very awkward. And the gold lead now shrinking down to 1.3k. But I think the problem for Bigatron right now is that Iman is not able to get the Skypiercer stacks. That's going to help a lot when it comes to playing the front-to-back game if they really want to go for that. But you can see the set plays, the mini-games that they're able to bring with Lynch at the helm, forcing the flickers, forcing the purifies with the final slash. I think they need to capitalize on that. And again, they have choices to really play either front-to-back or either they want to play a Beckhoff-style route. It all works. The gold lead kind of dwindling again. So yeah, Bigatron, they do have solutions. And again, we have seen, if you talk about trends, Na'Vi, it has been them always struggling to close out games.
That's true.
This might be the case as well, who knows?
That might be the case. They have a really good scaling pick in Shive though. And the thing is, Shive, in these late game situations, we saw earlier as well, the hesitation to use his Zaman Force when he was all in by Lynch gave BTR the confidence to go all in on him. I've seen BTR overcommit so many times, I thought it was going to be a mistake, but then it turns out that Shive just panicked, didn't use Zaman Force, and he'd already used the Purify to react to the final slash, so it ended up being a really, really good all-in. They flew together, just like you can fly together with Acecraft.
Acecraft. Love the graphics. Love it. Love everything about it. And now, I think for Iman, obviously it's going to be... It feels like Dewa season 13-14, where they play with Watt as a president, protect Mr. President, and as of now, the president has a lot of bodyguards. I mean, the Valier can push you back, the Marcel scouting away, the Arlet too, really exerting the pressure. As of now, they're going to try to contest the Lord. Iman is in a position where it is very, very susceptible for him to walk up. Gonna clear the wave and probably give prio for Bigatron. If the wave is gonna bounce back, the Lord will be taken.
Adam C popped. Below 50% HP is the Lord. That's going to be Finn popping the golden hour. In the back, that's going to be Cars to run his zone out. Member! Gnarl! Finds a clutch retry play. As Bigatron trying to disengage, but Na'Vi, they really want to fight Nile now with the knockup. Will not be able to survive as will be the trade as Amon is able to find angles to get a double.
The red robots get online. And with the scraps of the remains of Na'Vi, they want to go more into the backyard of Bigatron. But they're able to salvage the ruins of a broken machine. They get the Lord, they get 2 kills. 2 Sky Piercer stacks for Iman, I believe. And this is where they flip the script.
Let's take a look at the replay here presented by our official gaming phone. Again, Cars, phenomenal job, but that golden hour really shifted the tempo. Again, BTR are just utilizing the advantage they get with this crazy pace. It's such an awkward pace, and Na'Vi, they get so confused. They want to play the normal game of just going for the Lord and, you know, having Cars distract. But at this point, I think they should just go with one goal in mind. They should just, oh my god. Oh, also Iman got 2 stacks of the Sky Piercer.
Oh, Iman though is in trouble. The cover is there, but Afro finds the execution. The force play for Na'Vi now works. Bigatron, without Iman, is trying to disengage, but Na'Vi, they got Iman, they got the clear. Ladies and gentlemen, it's another reset.
22 cold lead, what was that? Was that Bigatron by Vitality biting off more than they could chew?
Oh, for sure. Iman didn't have Flicker. And again, Na'Vi still have really good dive potential, right? I mean, with the Leomo, with the Jusin, those are literally just heroes that were built to dive into this kind of formation. So when BTR do not have the Flicker on Iman, they need to play it safe. Even Flicker on Moreno, I think those 2 Flickers are crucial. They need those abilities to be up, those spells to be up for them to actually take these fights. I'm not too sure if Iman even wants to sell the boots now, right? You can get a little bit more defense or a little bit more damage, but considering how Na'Vi has been able to dive, I think having the boots forever in this game might be more beneficial than a whole other item, just so that you have more mobility. I'd even go as far as to say you might want to swap that out for rapid boots for more movement.
Yeah, you need to be quick on your feet. It's like ballet here, because Na'Vi have good footwork as well, chasing down Iman, and again, the dive comp. They need a deterrent onto the dive that Na'Vi has with the Jusin and the Leomord as well. I mean, sure, Moreno was there with a wall, pushing them back, but again, this Valier cannot fall. This Valier needs to be always ready with the Flicker. Because it is also very immobile. Sure, you have the anti-CC with your ultimate, you know, to dispel, but the mobility is always going to be a question for both Moreno and also Iman, because the Granger will also be very susceptible when Na'Vi really wants to commit to the dive and if Bigatron do overextend. Mind you, this is a 10-3 game, but the gold lead is very, very close.
Looking for Zaman Force very early.
Yeah. What? Done! Chive again! Avoiding overcommitment was part of the problem, and you guys agree. And Na'Vi showing it yet again. Now it's a 5v4 with the Lord up and Bigatron. All they need to do is stay composed, Finn. Look into this relocate there, as now they can and able to focus on the Lord. Lynch finds a stun, find a final slash for Shulker to pop the Flicker. Down he goes. Golden hour finds Andoryu, but Cars will not be able to find the kill, and Andoryu and Afro all alone will have to go back, as it looked so good for Na'Vi early game.
Look at
but
this.
Bigatron, man, they are just programmed to win.
And look at the composure from BTR. Even after getting that team fight win, they wait for the 10-second, they wait so that they can utilize the next wave, so that they don't need to rush into the push. They can build up the waves, they can manage the waves.
Yeah, beautiful fight there from Bigatron. But I think we haven't talked about Finn enough in this game. This guy has very, very been under the radar.
He's my MVP so far.
Yeah, doing God's work, helping Bigatron by Vitality maneuver around Na'Vi. The golden hour has been clutch. Sure, you can't really see combos being played behind that, but the delays, giving space and timing for Nile to come in, steal the Lord, get the Lord, delay the pushes from Na'Vi and their clashes as well, has been phenomenal. Finn the human, but this game he is inhuman. And now the Lord will march in, tri-lane push for Bigatron. They are yet to crack down the mid-side turret. They're gonna work it now. Look at Finn. He's just moving around, 42 stacks of Thunderbelt.
Yeah, that's a lot of stacks, honestly, at this point of the game. The rapid boots as well, enabling him to go for more. And look at the way they manage the waves. They're going to let the mid lane crash first, so that Na'Vi have to micromanage there. And Doryu, not too big of a fan of that usage of the Phantom Steed early. They still have a Lord to play with, and now it's the far lane Lord that they get through. Again, the wave manipulation that's been phenomenal, and now the wave in the bottom lane is still going to crash. They might get all 3 base turrets.
Poker for a flank angle, but the mid lane structure will fall. Na'Vi will lose 2 important base turrets, and Bigatron, if they're playing it patiently, like they want to have the final base turret here.
This is impeccable by BTR. They're gonna have 2 waves that are crashing down in the bottom lane here. So one can bait out Endoryu's Phantom Steed. If Endoryu bites, which he doesn't, fortunately, if he bit on that wave, then the second wave would be used to get it. But again, Na'Vi, this time, they learned from that mid lane base turret at least.
Wow. Look at where Finn stands. He is very brave, taking space and control of Na'Vi's jungle. And now for Na'Vi, obviously a little mishaps again, overcommitments like we said pre-match. We thought it was going to be Andorya. It was Sive doing God knows who, pushing mid, trying to get an assassination, I think. But for Na'Vi, what do you think they have to do now, Mirko?
Right now, okay, this can sound harsh, but the guy that they need to rely on is Shive. This is the point of the game where you need your gold laner to shine. Unfortunately, I think we've seen the last 2 plays that Shiva have made. The hesitation around mid-tier 1 and the... I don't know what to call the last one. Because that was just ridiculous.
Overzealousness?
He jumped onto 3, popped Zaman Force, literally just gave the win condition over to BTR. Item-wise, something that I expected earlier that wouldn't happen was Eman selling the boots, but he has sold the boots for a VOD, so he's expecting to just deal damage. He's trusting in the team to peel for him. Finn, Lynch, Moreno, they're all gonna have to be on guard duty.
Yep. I mean, the peel is there. Again, it's gonna be Protect Mr. President is the name of the game. Gonna try to burst down the Lord. Na'Vi is here to entertain Bigatron.
Yeah, they gotta bait this Demand Force.
Na'Vi looking to pull the trigger first. Lord will be reset. And Bigatron, take a look at Suyo top. Looking to find a cheeky little ninja push. But Na'Vi now, they can't commit.
Niall?
That's a golden hour pop. Now Cars now
Look
trying to
Niall,
look forward.
Niall.
On towards Amon. Take a look at Niall in the mid lane. With the fast clear. Leomord is looking to find the clear. But ladies and gentlemen, Bigatron playing the macro game again. Showing quality, showing class to game 1.
We thought it was hesitation, but that was conviction. Their fates sealed by that play. The cold-blooded jungler ends the game for Bigatron by Vitality.
Just wow. Just wow. They could have taken such an easy route in the draft with a Farsha and a carry. They would have just won out the lanes, but they decided to pull off a Valir. I think even Airpong's confused. He's like, all right, that wasn't, well, maybe that was planned. I don't know. We gotta ask them some questions later in the interview. What was the plan, right? Did that go as planned, or was it improv in the rest of the team after losing in the early game? That was beautiful to watch. That was fantastic.
Fantastic lah.
The macro was beautiful. The composure. This is a team known to, they're Biggie Choke. That's their nickname. And really looked like they Biggie Choked the draft, quote unquote, right? A lot of people already saying in the comments, oh, the Valir, oh, this is a bad pick. We're going to lose this game. But it just goes to show you that execution matters a lot. And Shive, this was a disaster class, but it was a master class in Marcel. Niall, I would have loved to give you the MVP for this, but I think we all are in agreement that Finn, throughout this whole game, saved them multiple times, made the right calls in the golden hour, and man, Niall up there, I saw it. This is, Gon, this is what I like to do on Suyo a lot of times, and it's like, I saw him up top, I was like, no, Keep your eyes on Nile. Nile. Just look at Nile. Everything else is a facade. It was a distraction. Beautiful.
I thought Nile was gonna turn his back and go back to the Lord because there was a moment of hesitation when he took the speed boost. It looked like he wanted to push the lane up top, but
And
then
it looked like they were gonna burst it Na'Vi, but then the golden hour.
the golden hour again, buying time. It's Finn all along, Finn the human, but Nile was there.
That's crazy.
Going through something else. And Mirko, look at this guy.
Absolute
Look at this
cinema.
guy. Such a great week to be him.
Absolute cinema.
Job's not over, but yeah, that was, I gotta say, that
you
was
blame me?
quality win. Textbook, right? They know they have the far lane, they know the minions gonna push, and they know that Na'Vi did not clear mid. That's an issue. They gotta clear mid.
Wow.
Man.
Gotta clear mid.
Mirko, his
That's
face
great.
is shimmering. I think when we go back to the talent room later on, he's going to be calling, Picatron's going to win Season 17.
Whoa.
He's gonna call that.
I've called that since the beginning, brother. What do you mean?
But when was the last time you see Picatron pulling out impeccable macro like that?
Season 13.
13.
Yeah. In the regular season
seasons
too.
ago.
That was the first time Amana answered Picatron.
Yes,
no?
that was also with
No.
Kescue.
That's cute. Yeah, beautiful showing. The Megatron.
The composure.
What a play, what a play.
The mentality.
It was 2 and 10.
Don't choke the playoffs.
It was
Please
2
choke,
and 10
please.
at a certain moment of the game. The gold lead was 3K to Na'Vi. Again, we talk about Na'Vi having difficulties in closing the game, but I think we have to give that to Bigatron.
Yeah, in usual situations, Na'Vi just throw the game. I think in that game, it was also a throw. I don't know what the heck Chive was doing in the mid lane, so it was obviously still a throw, but in all the other situations, it was just an outplay. Nile out-retreat and Doryu like 2, 3? Was it 2 to 3? 3 or 2 times this game? He dies so many times here, but he gets the value for the team. And this was so clutch. Look at Cars. Cars played this fight perfectly, dude. Everybody played it perfectly, but it was a facade. It was a ruse. Oh my! Nile walks up, and the calculation as well, because he saw Andoryu walk up. He charged the first kill. He tried to go for the retreat, but those are super minions, so you can't go and burst it down. You have to hold it in. Oh my goodness!
My goodness! Nile
100% TP, 6 kill game. BTR, 6 kill game.
100%
What?
Team DeFi participation means that he was all around the map and he was present in every single team fight.
This is one of the most deserved MVPs, you know?
Yeah.
Like another one, I think yesterday was a Savage for Arfi, but Yazuki got MVP. I agree with that decision 100%, and I agree with this decision. Despite Nile being the one to end the game, it was Finn who was constantly... Again, look at how he isolated Cars. Every single time we see a Marcel, we're always so impressed. Finn played such a good game, and here as well, the Golden Hour, the way they were able to use it to go for Lords, to go and isolate the members, and the call here, Shive, the all-in, oh my goodness. He got the Zaman Force back up in there, but BTR, here as well, the Golden Hour, again, the Golden Hours, every single fight, every single play you see from BTR, it is through it was through Finn. Finn enabled these things to happen. And the 42 stacks definitely helped as well. The stun there, just a little frozen moment. The frozen moment on Shive too. This was the mistake from BTR, but even then, it was a great Golden Hour. It got Ukir, the guy who can actually throw people. No, okay, this Shive, I know you're ex-BTR, but I don't know what that was, bro. Like, and here as well, look at Finn. Frozen moment, finds them both, the flicker, and then the isolation on Cars with the Golden Hour on Endoryu. You can't. Oh, the Golden Hour here to stop the Lord take. It's so good. Finn, the human.
Finn, the human.
Coach Panda said in the podcast with me that he thinks the best player he's ever coached when it comes to potential is Finn.
Finn.
And when I heard that, I was like, wow, really? And he's coached Light, he's coached Eman, he's part of the RSG days.
So now,
wow.
Do you still regret that botch move? Lois to Bigatron, or are you content and having Finn in your team?
I mean, I never questioned them. I never doubted them.
Ah.
Okay. You never doubted Bigatron. Wow. Okay.
Those are my goats right there.
My goats. Well, itemizations. Again, I think for the Valir, it's all about the slow. Ice Queen's one, you know.
Utility, yeah.
Yeah, utility. Even the Brute Force breastplate over there needs that extra, you know, DC
Don't try this at home,
Time.
Chad. Don't try this at
Don't
home.
try it. Yeah.
kids.
I don't think you
It's
should.
something that requires ridiculous execution.
Ridiculous execution.
If you see this comp on the right, just go Farsa carry, you'll win. Okay? Don't go for this comp. This comp is, yeah.
Yeah, I think Farsa carry would have given Bigatron by Vitality that edge. But obviously they wanted to give us a good time. They want to showcase how they could play the little things like delaying that Lord kill to get the lanes going. The macro was fantastic from Bigatron by Vitality. Now let's talk about Navi. Apparent mistakes, obviously overcommitting again. Steve doing his own thing, and just botching the last fight, the last push to close out the game.
Yeah.
This cannot repeatedly happen, Navi. They need to address this.
The thing is, they have been addressing this issue. It's been an issue since last season.
Yeah.
That's the problem right now for Navi. This has been a problem for the longest time. If it's a new problem, then they can fix it. They can just be like, okay, let's identify the problem, let's fix it.
Yeah.
If it's the same problem almost for a whole year now, right? I don't know. I don't know how to fix it. I don't know how Navi are going to deal with it because it just feels like bad habits again and again. And Shive, initially this season, I came in, rated Navi as a B-tier team because, again, of the throws that they like to do, but mainly because Shive and Apro, I don't think they're clutch enough. I think they're way too safe with it, especially Shive.
Yeah.
He's almost taken that criticism and he's tried to prove that criticism wrong by trying to make these bombastic plays, but he ends up being Mr. Bombastic instead of Kelra.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
back in the days, I think a few seasons ago, even 16 and 15, we saw Sive as the foundation of Navi. He was the backbone, the win condition for Navi.
When they were 0-16.
Yeah, when they were 0-16 as well. The player who they could really trust to carry the game with the Granger, I remember back then. But now, criticisms all around the map for Sive. Also, a few hiccups on playing fighters like the Freya. We saw him diving first. You don't really want to do that as a Freya. And now it's the Harith as well. A bit ridiculous on what he was going to do. But if you want to dominate your macro, like Bigatron by Vitality, make sure that you are using Infinix Note 16 Pro. Because this device is beautiful. You see Arfi with 3 Savages so far? That's because of this device.
Yep.
It's faster with the Qualcomm Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 5G processor. And you can get more MVPs, you can get more Savages combined with all those Savages in the history of MPL ID. Check it out, man.
It's just so good, right? You can rank up, gameplay is just smooth, check it out, you know, and also, with that, maybe you can play like Finn.
I like Finn.
Finding the golden moment.
I really want to play like
golden
Finn.
hour.
You know, there are
That's
roamers
crazy.
that really make moments like Key, but then there are roamers like Finn. Like you said, he's a human. He's a regular guy, or an ordinary boy, and he's not really there to make moments, but he's there to contribute to the team, just walking around with his Infinix 60 Note Pro on his hand, just, you know, squeezing it, making sure that it's not gonna explode because it's cool with a cooling vapor chamber. It's all beautiful. Thank you, Infinix. And don't forget as well, if you have your Infinix ready, if you have your devices ready, download the new GoPay app, which is the go-to wallet for gamers with massive damage. There's also a chance to win 17 GoPay Gold Rings by Fairy, 20 Todak Throne Gaming chairs, 20 smartphones, and many more prizes you can win every day on the GoPay app. Every day on my Infinix, I get notifications because I download the GoPay app. You know, there's always a reminder that an MPL match is about to start, and I can vote for my MVP, I can vote for my MPL team, so I never miss out. And now, at my home, I have 21 of these.
21.
Yeah, and
You got 21?
21 of these.
21
Why would you need 21 of these?
Because I'm gonna give it away.
Just like how GoPay is giving away WDPs for free?
Exactly.
Wow.
Usually, for free WDPs, I go to Lim Kochel.
Okay.
He has this content on TikTok where he gives
Whoa.
out WDPs. He's a very generous guy, super rich as well.
Super rich.
You know,
The MM.
The MM. That's true. Multiple money. MM. Multiple money.
Sure, marksman.
But with GoPay, special for MDL ID Season 12, GoPay games give you a free weekly diamond pass. You just scan the banner that appears during the MPL ID Season 17 live and claim the promo, and only at gopay.co.id/games. As well as that, you can top up diamonds at gopay.co.id/games. It is fair prices, very easy process, quick, swift, and the most important part is it is super safe.
It's super safe. I mean, this is literally the way to do it, man. If you're in Indonesia, if you're looking for value, man, Casper from Singapore, who's here to watch MPL ID all 3 days, all... how many matches do we have in total? Eight matches?
6 plus 2.
Yeah,
3
all
plus
8 matches. He's here, and he's been topping up. He's buying the Leslie skins. He's buying those legend skins that are up for grabs right now, and the Naruto skins, all with GoPay.
I really want to have my hands on that Minato skin.
You don't have it?
You can have it, though.
I really want to have it. I'm a big Minato fan. Like, he's my favorite character in Naruto, but
Wow.
I can't really play Gushin, so...
Yeah. My favorite character is Itachi.
Itachi.
Yeah.
Julian.
But I don't like playing Julian.
Why?
I like playing Suyo, though. I like his brother.
Sasuke. What about you, Donnie?
Itachi, man. Gotta go Itachi.
The aura that...
The aura, man.
He's got that aura.
Speaking of aura, don't forget, you know, in a world where I think if you open social media, you see people just, you know, they're doing gachas on like card packs. Why not spend your money on one play? Because we have our official collectible cards, the World Championship. This is also a collaboration with MPL because the official virtual card is also about to drop. You have a lot of cards that you can collect. Pro player exclusive cards. My favorite, obviously. Guess who?
Severo.
Yeah, Severo. But, you know, he's now abroad, so...
Are you happy for him?
I am super happy for him. I've seen him, you know... yeah, the plays, but also outside of the game. He's enjoying his time in Philippines.
Yeah.
He was hanging out with the Onyx PH boys. He was you know that claw machine?
Yep.
And he was like the human claw machine. Yeah, there's a lot of things that
I saw.
Yeah, very very cute and very funny as well. Very great. He's my favorite player. Best goal laner ever.
Just saying, I unboxed a signature Iran with Ghani.
Ah, yeah.
So, hey, you know,
You guys spent a lot of money last season for that pack.
Yeah, we did. And I got a signature Iran. I was so happy. And I posted it. Aran reposted it. He's like, bro, unpacked the #1 XP in the world. That's crazy. W Aran.
#1 XP in the world.
I like Aran, man.
Aran and me, same birthday and all.
Oh,
my boy, you know, that's my boy, you know.
He's a cool guy.
You wanna spill when your birthday is on?
23rd of February.
There you go.
Yes,
Got
sir.
it.
Oh yeah, I did send you.
Actually, is Aran younger than me?
I think he
probably is.
Nah, he's older than you.
No.
He looks old.
I searched Aran. The
think
wrong
he's
Aran
younger.
came up. Hold on.
Wrong Aran.
I think he's younger.
Oh, he's 1 year younger than me.
Oh.
Interesting. He's
You know-
2003. Huh?
You know what his favorite hobby is?
What?
Marathon.
What?
Because you know what his favorite hobby is?
Marathon?
Marathon.
Why marathon?
Because he runs. A run, you know, like run, a run, you know.
Oh my God.
I thought, you know, those kind of jokes were only for the old people, you know, for like the Ghani, Eternas, and Arashis.
I mean, I'm kind of old as well, but yeah, they're unks. Gramps, I'd say.
Gramps.
Yeah, would you?
I'm 24, bro.
Really? 24 or 42?
Oh!
No.
Chat, type 1 if 30 is Gramps.
Gramps. Would you consider yourself a grandpa?
Not yet.
Are you ready for you know, grandchildren?
Are you ready for Dirty 30?
30.
Am I ready for it?
Alright,
Oh my God.
this guy on your screen,
Finn.
Finn the Human, exceptional showing with the Marcel but Afro. Week 1, week 2, we talked about him improving a lot. We talked about him being an underrated roamer. I think last season the case was different, but now it seems like entering week 3 is a bit more shaky. So now what does Navi need to do, Mirko, to really iron out all the problems? Obviously, you can't have time, you know, to address all the problems, but at least they can kind of tape away a few of the more crucial problems.
Man, there's something I said last season. I don't
What?
think the draft has been a problem for Navi for a long time now. Ever since Aldo joined, even when they went 0-16, I don't really think the draft was the issue. Like, the in-game stuff, they kind of fixed last season, but again, those issues stayed to this season. So, it's going to sound like a broken record, but it's that, you know? They either need to force their players to change and to fix their bad habits, or they replace their players. Sometimes you got players who just lean into the bad habits every single time they're in pressure, and it really seems like that's the case right now. And I don't know what's up with Chive. I really don't know what's up with Chive. I think I'd rather take the calculated, no risk, low reward type of player that he was last season than this. This is just not him. It's like he's forcing himself to be a Kelra, to be an Eman, you know, trying to make those plays like Eman did on Sans with the Yisun Shin on the turret, but that's at the wrong time.
He does. He
Why
doesn't
I wonder
need
what the comms are like, right?
the comms.
The comms. What were the comms there?
Yeah, I think we need to see the mic check, but I don't think we'll see it anytime soon because with the trend that Navi is going with, they're losing a lot, and even RQ are not interviewed yet by Bude, so we need to wait a little while longer if you want to see the mic check. They need to win their games to showcase that, but Gwyn, Glue, and Phoveus. So I think Megatron did address and did kind of deem the Phoveus to be a problem. Cars was exceptional with the Phoveus. They banned one out. Fanny, Freya, and Box. Yeah, again, Juicin available, Marcel available. Which one do they go for?
I mean, after last game, I think the Marcel is the right choice to go for. But, you know, BTR, they always like to switch things up, especially when they have a new player on their team, when they're trying to experiment with their new players. So I wouldn't even be too surprised if they went for the Juicin here.
Juicin. But I have a question, though. Marcel is very annoying, obnoxious with the ultimate and the passive. Is it worth it for you to pick up a Valentina to go up against the Marcel?
Completely different pick entirely. The Golden Hour doesn't work that way. Like you don't get the value out of it straight like that. One thing that BTR can do is Suyo Eve right now. They can, I think, almost just guarantee a win.
Suyo and Eve. Eve going up against the Juicin.
They might as well go Arlet again, actually, you know? The Phoveus is already banned out. So.
That is true.
And then they still have a Farsa, they still have a Valir, technically a Eve later on. Yeah, I think Arlet, you know what? Run it back. This time with no Phoveus, so now you're going to have to go Sora.
Yeah.
And that's not really the best matchup against the Arlet.
I like it.
Do they abandon the Sora Red 3 and then go for like a Khalid? You know, a roamer to really win out the mid prio, and then you can kind of work your way from that?
I think it's still more worth to go for Sora.
They are the ones picking up the Sora.
That's crazy. They banned the Phoveus, they pick up the Sora, they now Valentina, they go for the Arlet instead. I guess it's a comfort pick for Cars. Cars has been amazing on the Arlet.
Yeah.
Also a playmaking hero, definitely within Cars' DNA. And second phase, right? Navi, they get okay. It's practically still similar to game one.
Yeah.
They do not want to deal with heroes that can open maps.
Yeah, so Khalid Cho, get rid of it. BTR, take away the mid prio that Navi have always tried to utilize to win the early game. And for Navi, what was this ban last game? Selena and the mid lane. It was Zetian.
Yeah,
I think Zetian's a good ban again here. Especially with the Sora, the combo can be quite ridiculous.
Yeah.
But they might ban Eve. I don't know. I think actually Zetian and Eve, you're okay to go up against. If they read really deep, I think they should ban the Farsa.
Yeah.
That's the one that can really, you know, be more of a threat against an Arlet. You can wings by wings run. Eve and Zetian on the other side. You should be able to just pull with the final slash, but okay, they have other plans. The Cho's open.
This time it's the Hilda, so the Cho is available. Afro, quite sound with the Cho as well. Able to play it, and with the Juicin and the Cho, at least you have bigger pickup potential as well. They want to go for the Herald again. Don't they go for the Farsa here?
Farsa carry would be the easy answer.
Okay. But
I think they go Valir Granger for some reason.
And they won though.
Exactly.
They look at the same way again. There's a little smile on Eman's face.
Yeah, he's like, dude, this is just a replay, but with no Phoveus.
Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on me again.
I guess if you wanna.
Does it go like that?
No, it's fool me once,
shame on you.
Shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
Exactly.
We get that wrong a lot here on the desk.
We do.
So BTR, do you finally want to get the easy answer out of the way? I think the easy answer again is Farsa, deal with the Harith, the carry to deal with the Harith as well, and the tanky boys. But obviously, this is BTR here. They don't want an easy answer. They wanna go for the toughest, most difficult answers.
Oh,
it's a Valentina.
Valentina.
Hey, you know what, BTR? You do you, man.
A Moreno special. Up against the Juicin though, so it's gonna be quite tricky. And the Yisun Shin laning up against the Herald. Can't really burst the Herald when it's level 4 because the Herald, you know, super safe. This is a Mon Force. You have the shield reset. Navi will go for the Kufra.
Ooh.
This one, I say, is a Gani special.
Okay, Gani, do you like the Kufra pick here?
I don't really like it.
You're a Kufra connoisseur.
I like the I play the Kufra.
You like the Kufra, but you like the Kufra
against
pick.
this composition is very tricky. A lot of immunes. Sure, there are a couple of dashes, but I feel like it's just Bigatron winning 2-0 here. Composition-wise, at least.
Yeah. And they're looking for a huge set to play behind.
Yeah.
So they don't really have that hero to do it for them. I mean, Bigatron, they have the Sora. So yeah, they're gonna have to bank on a huge Tyrant's Rage.
Yep.
The hands of Afro.
Eyes
Lineup
on
rating.
cars, though.
Lineup rating favors Na'Vi
Never
heavily.
look at that. It's a fraud.
It's a fraud. So 2 on fraud watch, number 1 Na'Vi, number 2 lineup rating.
Number 3, Arsenal.
Arsenal. I agree. And let's see if Bigatron can go 2-0 to close out the map and the game for Na'Vi. Or will Na'Vi bounce back and force a game? Number 3. This is Bigatron by Vitality against Na'Vi.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's see, of course, as Kufra will be the debut pick for this season. And yeah, this is going to be just adding the layers of playmaking. You have the Kufra, you have also an Arlet.
Wow.
And you can see that just 2 mid-roamers trading here in the mid lane.
Yeah, really good trade. Eyes on cars, though, still. Cars on the Arlet, always. Oh, this could be a steal.
Oh, red read. And I kind of want to argue that as a Kufra, it's quite hard to maneuver around the Marcel. When you jump in, that's gonna be a frozen moment waiting for you always. The passive is there. Going for Chive.
Wow.
Massive damage.
Yeah, really good move there by both Niall and Eman. Niall is waiting in the bush, Eman baiting him into the gold crab. Master Assassin for Eman, always very confident on the Yisun Shin in the matchup gold lane. And yeah, everything else, not really too crazy. The Bargain Hunter and Inspire. And no Brave Smite for the Valentina. Impure Rage is looking for more damage.
Yeah, usually Moreno does go for the Brave Smite. Concussive Blast for the Sora, though, so it'll help Lynch quickly clear the lane.
Yep.
And go for rotations to the Turtle. This time Turtle is up top, so at least Cars now can kind of match that tempo. But they're going in, and that's a stolen XP Crab.
Yeah. See, the thing is, I think the Kufra for the longest time has always been countered by the Cho because the Cho just opens up positions, right? The Kufra does really well when you're able to just wait in these bushes without getting revealed. Marcel works in a similar way. He just walks up and sees, look, like, he's never able to set. Finch is gonna take a picture of him whenever he sets.
Cheese!
And Noryu ults on 2-man there. That's going to be the turtle taken by Niall. That's a terrifying important one. And it will open the kill for Bigatron. Now Afro still holding on towards the flicker here. Still able to survive as Bigatron will claim a kill. And they will claim the turtle as well.
I think this was much more expected than last game. The Phobias was a crucial factor as to how they were able to dominate in Turtle 1 with them, you know? Obviously the Hilda as well, but now that you have a Kufra, without the ultimate, it's kind of whack, and then you're up against a Marcel, which, you know, again, just takes a picture of you. Look at him! He's never able to set. That's why I instantly looked to Gani, gotta ask him the question, is Kufra good here? Because I don't really like it, but I want to ask the Savant whether he thinks
the Savant
maybe there was an angle
the
that I, you know, oversaw.
Kufra connoisseur. It feels like it's
hard.
It's graduation day here, pre-wedding as well. Because you have the photographer ready.
Ooh.
You know, Marcel.
Flash,
cheese, and all that. And yeah, the Kufra does not find comfort playing this game.
And the cooldowns is like longer, right?
Very long. If you talk about just opening up bushes and maps, yeah, like Mirko said, Marcel is very, very good. But this time around, at least, they have extra protection for CV as the Harith. If he doesn't overextend, if he doesn't really forces himself to make, you know, ridiculous plays, then I think Na'Vi still has a chance. But again, this Marcel, man, very, very annoying to deal with.
Seems like they are going to jump on Finn. After Golden Hour, finds Endoryu, but no damage, just a delay and escape here.
Yeah.
So it's a trade of resource.
That Golden Hour is also a self-peel tool.
Exactly. That's why you can't really target the Marcel in these situations. Apro?
It's gonna be fine. Quite tanky. Yep. So, Glowing Wand, sorry. For Moreno. Completed. Lynch, the War Axe. Wants that fighting power, and they have drill number 2. Afro.
Afro finds a 2-man set. That's going to be an important initiation, but Calm Retribution is the key for Biggotron's escape as they collect the neutral objective.
That's worth it.
Yeah, that's worth it. The flicker burnt out, but I think Iman, doesn't really care at this point. They're not really going to be looking for fights. Nile pulling a James Banks here.
James Banks.
The Sky Piercer. Okay.
So he is confident on getting kills around the map this time. And I do kind of want to argue that, as after you're looking for that big set, you need someone close to you to quickly burst down the players when you do land a Tyrant's Rage.
The thing is, realize, let's say Apro gets a 4-man, right? Finn just takes a picture, golden hour, and all of them can't really go for anything. Even the follow-ups, they're all stuck there for a bit. And Finn can just stun them in.
That's true, and the YSS also has that Traceless. To get out of a sticky situation quickly, you have that anti-CC, so this Kufra, I do agree, it doesn't really find any, big value in this lineup. Look at where Lynch is, just cutting the waves and making sure that the waves do crash to the turret, so he has rotational powers and prio. When it comes to Cars, who, by the way, is down bottom, looking for a pick-off, it seems like.
Yeah.
I think they can sense where Cars is. Oh my lord. 2v1 and Doryu will lose the structure and will lose his life as Biggotron finds the 2v1 outplay as Iman pops the Mountain Shocker, revealing 4 members are down so they can push top perhaps another wave.
Speaking of Gani, I mean, it's already bad against a Marcel because he just scouts you out, and then there's a Mountain Shocker.
Yeah.
That's hell for a Kufra.
It's a quiet game, right? On kills, but it's already 3K.
Yeah. Well, I mean, BTR were literally behind and in kills, and they were the ones with the lead. So now with it being 2-0, they're really able to capitalize and to convert on objectives. They already got a structure up top. This should be perfect turtle, unless Na'Vi. It's on Cars. You gotta look at Cars right now. Cars can still turn things around. It's a 3K gold lead. It's concerning, but Cars can do it.
Yep, final slash into a Tyrant's Rage. Who knows? Baffer is able to get a big set, and if Finn kind of botches the golden hour, then possibly now we can look for a potential angle to push on Biggotron. But now they have their sights set on the turtle.
That's Finn looking for the recon. Oh, Afro finds a set onto the mid though. That's Iman forced again to use the flicker calmly. As take a look at Nile in the back, trying to find an angle. Here they come. Reno finds an important final slash. And that's going to be Shive taken down in the mid lane. Afro trying to provide cover as no follow-up. Nile jumps onto Rizuki in the mid lane, still able to get out. He is level 11. And if you compare to Andoryu, he's just level 9.
That was Eman completely out of the fight, but they're still able to stand their ground, get a kill on towards Sive. Of all people. That is very, very important, and now they want to go for more.
Lynch very low. Able to juke the final slash, but down he goes regardless. Now it's going to be Na'Vi just occupying the pit of Turtle. That's going to be Nile still with the collection. That's going to be Iman taking the kill. Take a look at Afro in the back, distracting Moreno. But take a look at Iman trying to survive. He goes down. But Nile finds an Andoryu. It's such a messy fight. But Nile finds a quick double in the bottom lane.
Cold-blooded killer. Middle name of Nile, Biggotron. That was a messy fight. Break that down for us, Miracle.
Really, it's making me like 40 stacks, by the way, 40 stacks.
Yep.
I wish we could see the replay so I could, really dissect it, but I felt like Shive hesitated too much in that skirmish. He was waiting as Nile was hitting, as everybody was going for it. And he just never wanted to use his Mon Force. He ended up going for Moreno. But I felt like he could have done a bit more damage to the rest of the team. It could have been a much closer fight. Maybe it could have been a winning fight had he just went over onto Nile and Iman in the front of that turtle pit. Again, I need the replay to really tell y'all, because I was kind of confused with the decision to just stay there, hovering over. Because for BTR, especially when you're up against a Suyo, you don't really need to wait for the cycle of, oh no, Nile gets it, the retry was off for Andoryu. You don't need to wait for the cycle of skills. It's you who can just go in, especially against a Suyo, right? That's magic.
The Suyo also kind of loses value up against the Harris. The magic resist kind of betrays you, but man, Navi. What will they look for now? Because
Niall really wants a MVP, by the way.
That's true. 69% real-time victory rate by Infinix. Oh,
Afro all alone, still holding on towards that flicker. Two-man immobilization, but they know they can play patiently. Lord will be up soon.
yeah, still a Sky Piercer for Ook here. And I think last game, it was the Phovius gluing the team together, making sure that Navi did not fall apart. But now, they don't really have that insurance. Like, who really is able to fight up against 5 members of Bigatron? Maybe Arlet in the hands of Cars. Again, Cars doing the heavy lifting. Because the Arlet did wonderful up against, Aman. And that 1v1 down bottom goes to Lord Pit. And now they want to go for more. 4.8k gold lead. It's going to get worse by time goes by. So Navi, they have to bank on a moment. Again, a big set from Afro and probably Sive should stop hesitating as well.
Look at Moreno. Handling the wave up top, trying to get the Holy Shield. If the Leomord gets sent up top, this can just be a full all-in onto the Lord. It could be a 4v5 as well. And that's a massive slow push up top. Again, Finn is getting free Thunderbelt stacks from the Kufra. He knows exactly where Apro is. Every time he walks up, it's again, free Thunderbelt. They see the Leomord up top. They're going on the Lord.
He shows. And it seems like they will try to burst. Finn trying to zone out members. GB pops the ult in the mid lane. It seems like Bigatron can play it slow again here. As Endorio is already in the vicinity. Lynch though, looking for a move in the back. That's going to be two-man immobilization. Lynch now isolated, taken down. A little bit too hasty there. Cars finds an initiation on towards Iman, but he's able to disengage. It's 5v4, beneficial towards Navi. And it's just another reset. They can't do anything, even though it's 5v4, but right now, they are moving on towards the Lord.
Yep. A small hiccup there from Lynch. And Bigatron needs to fight this Golden Hour.
Golden Hour finds Suman. The jungler now jumps with the steed. That's a great final slash with Thorns! Taken down though. Moreno will find the death as well. Niall finds the clutch retribution and will get the god light.
Ice in his veins is going in for more!
He gets the double, doesn't really get the triple, but he gets the style points.
Super cold and deadly as well. Look at how he's able to dissect the members of Navi. And with this, he cements himself as the best player in the server, 8-0. Break this down for us, Mirko.
Not a single retry win for Endorio, and it's BTR outclassing Navi. They just baited the cycle of skills. Look, they bait the Phantom Steed, they bait the Zaman Force, they bait the Crimson Beacon. Niall out-retries Endorio, and they all in at the right time. They were able to buy the time, and the Golden Hour again was sublime by Finn. Apro, he can't look for any sets. No. This Kufra has done one. There's only one set, I think, this entire game. And even then, it was caught by the Golden Hour.
Yeah. And that was also...
wow.
Aman chasing down Afro. That set was able to happen now. 9-5, 8.1k gold lead.
Oh.
Is there a turnaround to be made by Navi?
They have to use those cycle skills properly. Like when Cars gets a massive final slash like it did earlier, the rest of the team needs to just go all in. I think, again, but it's so tough because BTR has so many ways to disengage. That's the thing, right? That's why the mobility of this comp is ridiculous. In this situation, the Yi Sun-shin is not picked up for pure damage. It's picked up for that kiting. You trace this out. Marcel, Golden Hour, can bait out those ultimates. The Suyo has 2 flickers in his kit. Sora can disengage really well, and Valentina does the same thing, right? So whenever Navi tries to commit to these team fights, BTR can just be like, yeah, nah. And then they go in while all these resources have been depleted, and they just win out. 70 stacks on the Sky Piercer, just 10 more, 1 more kill for that juicy 80 stacks, baby.
Man.
He's playing out of his mind this game.
Yeah. Lore accurate Sasuke Uchiha, by the way. I think this was Sasuke Uchiha after the Mangekyo Sharingan.
Yeah.
The eternal Mangekyo Sharingan. Shout out Naruto, but I love how, Bigatron, especially for Niall as well, the bait and switch they're able to establish, playing in and out. Just playing super safe, again with the Mountain Shocker. They have information as to where Navi is. They're clumping up together because they're expecting a skirmish to happen, a team fight to happen. And Nile is just able to go in, go out, like 2 escape abilities with the Blade Surge and the Evil Queller as well, to go out. And I think this makes Na'Vi then a bit confused as to who to target, who to take down. Again, Aman super safe with the Yi Sin-Shin, Traceless out, anti-CC. And Lynch can just peel for the team. Finn can open up the bushes. So they have everything checked. They have the vision, they have mobility, they have anti-push, they have disengage as well.
They're doing it.
They're just gonna play 4D chess with Na'Vi here. Na'Vi's gonna burst this down though.
Let's see, Na'Vi looking to find
Now.
Lord take. Golden Hour doesn't really land on towards anyone. First time here in the series. Afro doesn't find the kill! Andorio this time finds a Lord. They will collapse though. 2-man knockup. Andorio will not have an escape route. That's gonna be Car taken down as well. Now very low. Na'Vi will not have a say as Moreno finds a juke to terrify as well. Afro goes down. Now, will he be able to find the Maniac as Mon denies it? Nile still in the picture, but who cares? Even terrified, he's still able to get back to the base.
Nile gets a triple kill. Aman joins the party. And the base of Na'Vi cracked open even if the Lord is available there. And it's going to be cleared quickly by Bigatron.
Yeah, it's just going to be instantly cleared. They were looking for the fight. Aman
with a stun. Still able to get out and disengage, but they will lose the mid lane base turret.
Yeah. Na'Vi delay it with finally a retry win from Andorio. But again, for BTR, that's what's so annoying, right? Finn, the Golden Hour, it didn't land on anyone, but it doesn't need to land on anyone. They want to delay the Lord. Because Na'Vi, right now with this composition, they need to commit onto something. They try to commit on the Lord, the Golden Hour comes in, and they weren't able to use it. So Phantom Steed was already depleted by that time. Then they were just waiting for Shiva to use his Amon Force. Once his Amon Force was used up, that's it. They went all in again. It's just a cycle of abilities. Na'Vi are scaling. They still have a way to win this game. If they're able to somehow commit and fight all in against BTR, and BTR also go all in, they can win. But the thing is, I don't think BTR will go all in. I think BTR will just constantly play the slow push game and do what they've been doing. Wait for the skills, play patiently, go through those cycles with their itemization.
Yeah. The bait and switch again. Played smartly by all of Bigatron by Vitality. And I do see a window where Na'Vi can win a team fight. I mean, we saw what Steve was able to do to Nile. Almost 100-0 with the power of the Hereth late game. This Suyo is going to be super susceptible if, you know, Nile chooses to really engage deeply into the backlines of Na'Vi. And there's still a chance because the Jusin as well can kind of control the Suyo, but with the Blade Surge, the way he's been playing, very elusive, moving around. And it's hard to catch the Suyo without a set, without a CC that can easily be escaped with the Blade Surge. So now, I beg the question, who's going to really stop Nile in the lineup of Na'Vi?
Right now,
nobody.
Only himself.
Chive. The magic damage is still there.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw it earlier. Suyo, Nile almost died. And it was through Chive. It was through the magic damage. So that's why, again, just like in game one, they gotta put their cards, they gotta try to rely on Chive. Yeah. It's all on Chive right now. I think if Chive doesn't clutch up, he hasn't been able to clutch up the last few matches, they're gonna have to rethink the drafts. This isn't a bad draft by Na'Vi, I don't think. BTR definitely have, you know, I think the Kukra pick was pretty bad actually, sorry. But other than that, I think it's an alright draft.
Biggest problem by Vitality. If Nile does overextend and get a little bit too trigger happy,
they might have to just play for Ukir next time if Shiva doesn't clutch up.
Yeah, I mean, Ukir still has the Sky Piercer, Ice Queen Swan ready as well, so displacements might happen.
Can change everything, by the way. This didn't involve Lord.
Yeah.
Na'Vi get it. This could be a turnaround. If they get it and they stay alive, gotta put that in. Yi Sin-Shin up top.
Yeah.
Slow push visible, but it's Evolved Lord, so it's difficult to burst. Eman's already here.
Oh, that's Cars on the engage. Quick to disengage though. But no flicker. That's gonna be Na'Vi clumped up. Immobilized.
Lynch.
Look at the charge. Lynch spotted.
What?
Now let's see here. Let's popping the Shaman Force committed.
Lord.
That's gonna be Bigatron now looking for an angle. Afro spotted as well. Both teams are playing chess.
Yeah, I thought they were gonna buy time. Lynch was gonna buy time for Bigatron and Vitality to kind of burst down the Lord. But it seems like they want to stay as a unit. And I like how Finn isn't trigger happy with the golden hour. That was supposed to be a 5-man golden hour if he did take his chance. But again, he's using it defensively.
There's no use, right?
Yeah, there's no use, no follow-up. Everyone is too far away from each other. And I like how he has this defensive-minded approach with the golden hour to make sure his team is all safe. And he's able to delay the Lord, and we might see a golden hour pop anytime soon.
Yep, Na'Vi got to pull the trigger. It seems like they will try the jump on Lynch. Let's see, that's a lot of damage Lynch is taking. Still able to juke the damage out though. Take a look at the stun! And the combination with Nile. That's gonna be one member taken out. Afro moves on towards Amon, doesn't find it. But that's the retribution deleted.
Yeah, good mountain shocker to stop Andoryu in his tracks. They do have time. They do have a chance to take this Lord down. But look at the wave up top. Now V completely dismantled. Upheaval in the Land of Dawn.
Oh my lord, the macro, the way they play, phenomenal. That was not a Lord steal, by the way, but hey, it is what it is. Oh my lord, 12-0-1. Sure, Nile, sure. We'll give you the MVP if you win this game. I think this game, he deserves it over Finn. All the retry wins except for one. That was one where Andoryu won it. Now it's an Evolved Lord. This was supposed to be the game changer for Na'Vi. If they got this would have been a very different story. You know, maybe a one straight push situation where they can play with the Lord, evolve, and they can just team fight, commit full with the damage reduction. Unfortunately now it's PTR who have that damage reduction, so Na'Vi, they're gonna have to throw their first cycle of skills just to get through the Evolved Lord.
Let's see here, Bigatron looking to close week 3 for their team perfectly. Will they be able to do it? Na'Vi trying to hold on, trying to defend and clear the Lord. That's an initiation. On towards one, Cars deleted. It's 5v4 now. As Cars will get out down for 50. Another wave in the mid lane will crash.
No ults.
Na'Vi has no ults. That's going to be a stand. Oh, Afro misses. Bigatron, great spacing. As it's still Bigatron taking it slowly. That's a jump on towards Ukir. Force him to use the flicker. Bigatron again, just looking for small angles.
Oh, still unable to end the game. Because you could see the high ground defense from Na'Vi is quite strong.
Yep.
You have the Harith to clear out the waves. I mean, the Chusen not the best. But still the Harith doing waves, making waves.
Very low. Finn has immortality. That's a Terrify stun as well. Afro!
Oh!
Finds a set finally! And down goes Nile and Lynch. That's gonna be Finn now isolated as Na'Vi will not go for the chase as they got to clear the minions first.
And that is the big set that Afro has been looking for. He got the most important member of Bigatron, Nile, locked down in place. And that is a big bounty for Na'Vi to feast on.
40 seconds on a dead timer as Na'Vi finally got the commitment they were looking for. Finally got the set they were looking for. And now they're looking for the base turrets. At least one is what they're thinking. But can they get one? Cannon is so low.
I don't think so. That's just a clear no base turret taken down from the side of Bigatron and 10 seconds on the clock for the next Evolved Lord.
And now it comes down to the late game, super late game.
Uh-oh, they can burst it.
Uh-oh, they do have the Lord spawning here. And Moreno is behind enemy lines. Might look for a play, but what kind of play?
I don't denial.
Let's see, Finn opening up the map. Golden Hour popped. Moreno will not continue the recall. Finn isolated, taken down, ladies and gentlemen. Na'Vi got the window. That they need.
Nile's back up. Lynch is back up. They got enough time. And Andoryu no Phantom Steed. It's all on Shive. Shive has him on force.
Let's see here. That's a knockup. Moreno finds an angle and
1v1.
Cars in the mid lane. Cars focusing on towards the clear. That means less playmakers on the field for Na'Vi in the Lord's pit. Oh, Cars 1v1. Andoryu got the Lord though. And Cars right now will not be able to hold on. Chive takes Nile down as Amon now isolated. Ladies and gentlemen, we might see a game 3. Immortality bot, but that's gonna be Andoryu still securing the Lord. 3 members of Bigatron off the board.
Bigatron by Vitality. What happened? They collapse. They are crumbling. Amon taken down. Finn 10 seconds, but the damage dealers are all in. Big death timers. It'll take long for Nile and Amon to return to the Land of Dawn. Na'Vi, one last push to end the game. Can they end this and force game 3?
I think it's GG. There's no way.
Yeah, I don't think they can defend this. That's gonna be jump. Afro misses the rage there. That's gonna be Na'Vi now, just focusing on towards the Lord. Gordon now trying to delay, just slowing Jive down though. Still, the Lord is intact and healthy. Focusing on towards the Crystal. That's Vindo taken down, and Moreno trying to hold on. But ladies and gentlemen, after a dramatic Game 1, Game 2 was so much more entertaining, and we are officially going to Game 3.
We thought they were down and under, buried deep in the trenches, but they rise and they force Game 3. They refuse to surrender to the rule of the machines.
It's all about the commitment. If they're able to find a fight where they can commit, they win. And at the end of the day, it was in the base when BTR had to commit to end the game. That was when Na'Vi could really just go all in. The all-in from Apro finally hit, the all-in from Shive, the damage output. They had the damage. They have the ways to kill the Suyo. It's just they weren't able to do it outside of the base up until that moment. 3 base turrets down, but BTR weren't able to utilize it. That 40-second death timer, that position in the end. This time from Apro, once. And then we saw it again all the way later. This was the one where, again, Eman was able to get out. The golden hours came through. Nile was styling on Na'Vi. But unfortunately, inside of the base, he couldn't do all that. Here, this is the moment. Apro got a massive set. And it was through the commitment. Again, if they're able to get a commitment, an all-in fight against BTR, they'd actually win in damage. They'd actually win with the scaling that they have on the Harith. It's just, when can they do that was the question. They found it in the end. They got it. They got the Evolved Lord. They staggered the death timers from BTR. Finn tried his best to buy some time. He got the job done, but now wasn't able to win that red tree, the most crucial one in the game.
Whew.
Oh my lord.
What a game. And in that last 1v1, I went up against Cars. He wasted his flicker to chase down Cars. I don't think that was a wise option. He could have saved that for us. Yeah. Because after that flicker, he had nothing else to really escape from. I mean, the Traceless was available, but he was pinched from 3 different angles. And yeah, he did buy time with the winner swap, immortal swap. But again, what a game. Hey. We thought Na'Vi was out. We thought it was going to be done.
I thought that Megatron with
13K gold lead.
Phenomenal gameplay.
13-1 Nile.
13-0.
13-0 before that set from Afro.
Game 1, early game was for Na'Vi. Bigatron got it. Game 2, early game for Bigatron. Na'Vi got the win. So game 3, might as well don't win the early game.
Hey, Gani still has it in his genes. Choking.
Exactly.
Hey, you too as well, his team.
Of course, the number one. You gotta learn from the best.
I do agree. I do agree. Well,
hopefully.
The biggest question is, Mirko, will this be, will this bring an impact to the mentality of Bigatron? Especially to have a rookie.
I think so.
You think so?
Yeah.
Wow.
That was a big choke in its final form, dude. They got the base turrets down, they tried to get the kills down, and they stayed. It's like they played towards the win condition, right? Again, the whole time, the whole game, it was just a simple, okay, we understand our game plan.
Yep.
We want to avoid those team fights. We want to bait those ultimates the whole time. But that one time they forgot. This is why understanding the win condition needs to be all the way. You can't just play it perfect up until a certain moment. You got to play it perfect all the way to the end. And here's the crucial moment.
One of the crucial moments by Nile.
I really think the crucial moment should be the Apro play in the bottom lane.
Yeah.
This is a
Bigatron play.
BTR won the game. This is not like BTR didn't win the game, so I don't know why this was the moment. But okay, this one was a Lord Steal that delayed it, right? This could have been a very, very good one. Okay, this one, I like this one. This is where they delayed it, but they still lost out. But this is the crucial moment. They all grouped up together. They all played for the overcommitment. They didn't even have a wave, and they got punished for it. Apro gets the MVP here for that set he got in the final moments. Presented to you by our official gaming phone, Infinix Gani.
The Kufra pick.
The Kufra pick was the best pick alive.
Yeah, super
Everybody.
pick. Rate it from 1 to 10.
Yeah, I mean, just that play, it was good.
That play was great.
But it was, again, I expected a tough game for Kufra, and we saw it, right? It was quite fitted for Afro. Apart from that moment, he was struggling to cover, to initiate, sure.
Yeah.
The glimpses were there, but no clear follow-up, right? And yeah. Fortunately for Afro, that positioning was available for him to use.
I'd like to make a case of, heroes like Kufra. Yes, it is bad early game. Yes, it is bad when it comes to playing up against the Marcel or other shadowing heroes like the Cho. But we've seen plays like this happen multiple times across MLBB esports. When it comes to a hero like Kufra, you don't really care if you lose a heavy early to mid. When you can find a moment late game, you win out. We've seen heroes like Tigreal in the hands of Keyboy coming back from a loss so far away. And sure, there is, some touch of throw from Megatron. But when it comes to moment-based heroes like Kufra, all you need to find is a good set, and that kind of wins you the game, especially when your enemies can't close it out quickly.
For sure, there are rare cases where, again, these Hail Mary plays, work out. But building that lead in the early game, I think, is a bit better for Na'Vi as well.
I do
They would
agree.
much rather have a 2-0 where they dominate over a game where they win like this, but a win is a win. This is definitely, again, a big boost in morale for Na'Vi. They were getting schooled the entire game around the objectives. They were getting outclassed completely around the objectives, but the one moment they were able to finally utilize their win condition, they turned things around, right? That stagger of the death timers, I think that one was the real, nail in the coffin for BTR. Because then Finn had to go in, Finn had to try to buy some time, which he did, but it was still a 4v5. The waves weren't set up properly. They didn't get the base turret in the bottom lane despite dying.
Yep.
I think it would have been a different story if BTR got the base turret in the bottom lane and then they died, those two members. Because then at least the slow push would be there. Finn buying time, I think, would have stopped Na'Vi to get the Lord. But again, that's why these little things matter in the highest level of competition.
And yeah, items-wise, nothing out of the ordinary. Nile, he was insane. 13 kills. He was able to reach 80 stacks Sky Piercer. That alone seems to be unstoppable.
Yep.
But then you see the Oracle pickup by Steve. Safety. Also boost the shields and all the healing you receive. And I think Steve was also a building block in the comeback. He was the one kind of dissuading and alleviating Bigatron by Vitality to push up close and personal. Because when they do push and advance forward, it's going to be either Nile or Lynch that leads the charge. And then you have Sive just harassing them back with, the synchrovision and all that. And now let's talk about Lynch. How would you, rate him, assess him in the first two games?
I think he's all right.
All right.
Miles away from Shogun.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Miles away or miles away?
Miles away down, bro, for sure. I mean, that's the harsh reality, coming into the lineup, it's always tough when you have to replace these crazy players. And it's the same for Clive. He came up trying to replace Eman. It's the same thing for Samuel. He came up trying to replace Keyboy. These are just things that are it's gonna take some time, before Lynch can maybe. The thing is, for Lynch, Shogun this is his second season. This is still fresh, For Eman, at least it's like, okay, Eman's been here for a long time, but he's debuted so young, so he's still such a young player. Keyboy as well. It's just tough for these regens to come up when the players in these in the team as the main lineup are still in their prime. And here, obviously, everything is Bigatron by Vitality. They were dominating the game.
Tad bag.
Right? They were the ones really putting the pace. But I think now we go back to the draft and we think, okay, easy answer, just like in game 1, just like in game 2, Barca, carry. I think it's an insta-win.
Will they switch up though?
Exactly. They decide to try something different, something that requires a lot more execution. They went Valentina, they went Yi Sun-shin, and you can't really knock them for trying this out because it worked. It's just they weren't able to end the game, right? I think game 3, they stopped the experimenting. But having said that, I think Na'Vi will be aware now. They'll know if they won't give these first 3 picks over anymore.
They'll ban out the Marcel, 100%. I think the Marcel was also kind of a problem.
Ban out the Marcel. But what do they leave open if they want to ban out the Marcel?
Yeah,
I think all the other bans are pretty good.
Too much, too many heroes. Sorry. Being left
Fanny,
open.
you got to ban. Freya, you got to ban.
Yeah.
The Baksha, even, you got to ban.
How about the glue?
The glue is banned by BTR, so they don't have a say.
Ah, that's true. Yeah, because Afro is very fluent. If that is a word with the glue. But let's throw it over to Alyssa, our side reporter, for an interview with Na'Vi Nation.
sebegitu mudahnya membiarkan BTR untuk mencuri poinnya di match yang pertama di hari yang terakhir di minggu ketiga ini. Dan tentu saja kita akan tanya-tanya langsung kali ya dengan Big Troopers dan juga Navi Nation. Yeay! Halo! Boleh nggak sih kenalan dulu namanya siapa nih dari Navi Nation?
Aku namanya Mas Ji.
Basji dan juga?
Aku namanya Ojan.
Ada Mas Ji dan Ojan dan tentu saja wajah yang sudah sangat dikenal ya di dunia persilatan MPL. Langsung saja silakan perkenalkan.
Saya Pandi, ini satu lagi ada
Aji.
Hey, ada Pandi dan juga Aji. Ada Aji, ada Mas Ji nih. Nah, kita punya duo kembara kita. Salam-salam buat orang tua yang ada di rumah, yang ada di Citayam, Cilengsi.
Ini mau salam ke orang mana?
Kebetulan saya orang Jawa ya. Jadi saya
pakai bahasa Jawa.
Iya, jadi saya mau mengirimkan salam kepada seorang yang ada di Solo ya.
Suaranya spesial kah itu?
Enggak sih.
Oh, enggak spesial.
Halo semuanya.
Oke, Aji, Pandi, Mas Ji, dan Ojan. Aku mau ke BTR dulu deh. Ini gimana nih? Game 1 kan udah menang nih. Dan game kedua nih kayaknya udah menang banget. Kenapa throw-nya begitu disia-siakan?
Oke, kemarin tuh sebenarnya kayaknya mungkin lagi ngumpulin data sih. Kita sebutnya ngumpulin data ya.
Ngumpulin data.
Soalnya kan udah menang lawan Raja Langit tuh kemarin tuh.
Betul.
Jadi harusnya kan menang juga sekarang.
Gitu.
Ini lagi ngumpulin data informasi buat nanti di playoff bisa jauh gitu.
Bisa langsung push gitu ya.
Kata siapa ya? Tim itu ya.
Adalah pokoknya
ada.
Adalah. Lagi ngumpulin data, Cena. Tapi kalau dari kalian sendiri sebagai Big Troopers, gimana perasaannya 2 season ini? Kalianlah yang berhasil memecahkan winning streak dari Onyx.
Kayaknya udah pasti menang juga sih kalau. Maksudnya kalau di itu ya. Kita kemarin dibantu dukun juga, ada dukun yang datang juga.
Ada dukun yang datang.
Ada tuyulnya juga datang kemarin.
Gitu, kebetulan memang pakai jampi-jampi ya. Navi Nation, kalian ada treatment khusus kah untuk mengalahkan kedukunan dari BTR ini?
Mungkin lebih santai aja kali ya mainnya, sama jangan takut nge-damage lah. Tapi tetap jaga jarak juga.
Jaga jarak juga, tapi ngelihat permainan di game kedua tadi gimana nih?
Lumayan deg-degan sih, tapi untung ada Apro jago.
Apro ya, luar biasa sekali. Kira mereka bisa kembali lagi, tapi pede nggak nih habis ini bisa menang lawan Bigger?
Insya Allah pede.
Insya Allah pede ya, masuk playoff?
Pengen sih.
Pengennya masuk playoff, alright. Kalau dari Fanny sendiri ngelihat Navi, gimana nih permainannya di minggu ketiga ini nih?
Gimana tuh?
Permainan Navi bagus banget, terutama saya juga nonton MPL dari lama ya. Ada pemain-pemain baru yang ibarat kata fresh banget lah di MPL.
Yes.
Tapi kalau ngelihat tim BTR tuh lebih pede ya. Dilihat dari heart rate pemain BTR yang lebih tenang dalam menjalani game. Jadi saya yakin banget bahwa BTR win hari ini.
Jadi melihat dari heart rate-nya kayaknya mereka kalem-kalem saja, tenang-tenang saja. Jadi bermain in calmness tapi mematikan gitu ya.
Jadi itu membuktikan kalau mereka tuh tenang, menguasai lapangan dan bergerak mematikan.
Bergerak mematikan dan mengumpuli data kan kalau kata Fandi ya tadi ya.
Benar, tapi di luar itu saya lumayan kagum sama gameplaynya Andorius sih sama Afro. Sorry.
Kenapa tuh?
Enggak, Andorius sebenarnya dari season kemarin tuh udah agak mengejutkan juga lah by the way. Dari season kemarin dia udah improve, udah lebih bagus juga menurut gua.
Kenapa tuh emang?
Gak apa-apa, bagus, gua muji loh. Kenapa?
Jangan kayak gitu, ntar star syndrome.
Enggak, dia emang bagus, dia sama Pro tuh bagus menurut gua gitu. Kalau
Respect.
Gimana dong rosternya dipuji, kalian gak mau muji balik nih?
Suyonya Nael jago banget sih.
Jago banget.
Habis ini kayaknya harus di-ban aja deh.
Tapi tadi belum savage ya Nael ya?
Jangan.
Paling di game 3 lah ya kita.
Jangan, gak dikasih dong, gak dikasih itu mah.
Oh iya.
Kita yang ini Sive yang savage ntar.
Iya, enggak.
Iya dong, tadi katanya iya.
Mau
tapi
berantem,
tergantung map sih.
Mau berantem.
Kalau mapsnya yang air sungai itu kayaknya bisa savage 3 kali Nael kayaknya.
Siapa tuh?
Yang apa namanya? River.
Siapa?
Apa mapsnya River?
Siapa?
Apa?
Yang nanya.
Oh saya tidak, saya berbicara ke Mbak Alisa ini bukan.
Oke, baiklah. Tapi kita lihat ya nanti di game ketiga kira-kira siapa yang savage. Kalau menurut kalian siapa nanti yang savage?
Kalau menurut aku Sive.
Menurut kalian?
Savage-nya? Nael sama Vin. Sama Mas Ji ini kacamatanya yang bolong, kenapa ya? saya dari tadi salah fokus.
Oh iya, ternyata Mas Ji ini hanya framing aja ya. Gak apa-apa,
Iya,
biar ganteng gak sih Mas Ji?
Emang ganteng?
Biar biar pada komen aja sih.
Biar pada komen. Ditunggu ya komen-komen Superfans. Ya udah kalau gitu pesan-pesannya deh buat game ketiga silahkan dari Navi Nation.
Buat game 3 ya nothing tulus aja lah. Kasih hasil yang terbaik buat Navi Nation.
Kasih hasil yang terbaik buat Navi Nation, Big Troopers silahkan.
Pesan untuk game 3, tetap tenang, kuasai keadaan karena kemenangan sudah di tangan.
Wow. Salut Cap, luar biasa sekali. Kita akan melihat apakah Navi ataukah Bigetron yang akan kembali mendapatkan dan menguji poin untuk match kali ini. So silakan caster, take it over.
That's the Navi Nation and 2 delusional fans. I'm kidding. That's the Bigger Troopers.
Oh, I thought you were... I didn't see it, Onyx fans.
Oh, nah, you can see from the attributes.
I didn't see the Arsenal
It's
fans.
clearly red. Yeah, that too, I think, yeah.
The delusional fans.
Yeah, delusional fans. But yeah, that's Fandy, one of the streamers here that we have. Very funny guy.
We got Robbie yesterday.
Oh, Robbie, yeah, I know that guy jumping on his piece.
That guy, bro.
I don't know, Fandy is just very funny. You know him personally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a funny guy. He's a funny dude.
He's a funny guy. But
Recently married.
Recently married, yeah, congratulations. He's gonna have a child as well.
Yes.
Congratulations. But how funny is he compared to Bigatron's game 2?
Oh. Fumbled a double-digit lead, 10,000 lead.
Yeah.
They fumbled.
What do you think,
But, okay.
Mirko? What's
But
funnier?
Again, Kufra is a one hero moment.
One moment.
Hero, one
Yeah.
moment hero, and Afro proved it.
No, you got it.
You got it.
Still not a fan though.
Still not a fan.
Kufra pick.
I agree.
It's a Hail Mary. I know Project Hail Mary is doing good right now.
Hey,
but, you know,
yep.
that was a Hail Mary.
One-dimensional as well.
That Kufra was...
Give him Gani. Give him the no, give him this because you play good Kufra.
I
So
play Kufra, but
no, Gani's Kufra is...
If you watch PHM,
oh,
you gotta watch PHM.
PHM, yeah, PHM, very nice. Was it Ryan Reynolds or Ryan Gosling?
Gosling.
Gosling. A lot of Ryans here. The best Ryan we know is Ryan Giggs though. Let's see. Vitality, or Bigatron by Vitality now. Reset, and they like playing around the rookies, right? Experimenting, and this is what we talked about, Mirko. The fact that they have substitutes, a lot of coaches, analysts. It's kind of like a hot pot.
Yeah,
you know,
hot pot.
Yeah, everything enters the broth, and then you can mix it up with a lot of things. You know, if I have mala, you know, you'll just give in, you know, the vegetables, the meat. It creates a balance of flavor, yes. But if something outweighs that, that means, you know, the flavor's kind of spoiled.
Yeah, you really like hot pots, huh?
I do. I only eat hot pots.
We should go hot pot after this.
Sure, why not?
Because, you know, we're going through a lot of hot situations here.
Hot situations.
In MLBB.
That's true. And by the way, my little sister is a Bigatron fan. She's a Bigat trooper.
What's her name?
She's a Botultron, Alicia.
W. Alicia.
W. Alicia.
W. Alicia.
She always raises her concerns. By the way, she texted me and she's like, why are we changing our lineups every week?
Listen, Alicia.
Yeah, tell him.
Listen. BTR have tried using one lineup the entire season.
Yeah.
They choke, you know? So right now, they're just thinking, let's play around in the regular season, you know?
Yeah.
Let's pull an Onyx.
Pull an Onyx.
Pull an Onyx. Let's play around the regular season.
If you want to pull an Onyx, you got to be up in the standings, brother.
Have 6 MPL titles.
They won season 15 while being 9th place one time, you know? They gotta experiment, try some things out.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for me, I don't have a Yeb, so I can't be like, Yeb, tolong Yeb. But maybe we can call out Yeb, Panda, tolong Panda.
Nah, hair tolong hair.
He's already here.
That's
the
true.
guy who's not here is the guy who's in Korea. Shout outs to Coach Panda. Hopefully watching the English broadcast. W Coach Panda. Great guy.
W Coach Panda.
I think he definitely face palmed after seeing that too.
Yeah.
It's like,
Facepalm.
it's not a Bigatron game without a big throw, you know?
Kurigo, Pali, Kaja. No, you know.
Yeah.
What's that?
Korean. It's like,
Oh.
come on, go quickly.
Oh.
You know? Yeah, I'm trying to.
Taking notes. I'm taking notes.
Yeah.
What about Storm?
Storm.
What's Storm in Korean?
I know.
Arashi.
I know in Japanese.
What's Storm in Japanese?
Arashi.
Arashi.
Whoa! So if you say there's a storm today, you say there's an Arashi today.
No,
Sir.
you say Arashi ga iru.
Arashi
What about if you're talking to Arashi and saying that a storm is going to happen in Japanese?
Yeah,
What about Storm Star?
So, Arashi Hoshi. This guy's trying to bait me. I like that. I like that. Yeah, we're polyglots here in the English desk. Mirko will cast in Tagalog as well. He can do that.
Oh no, I can. If it's like a R-rated stream, yeah, yeah, I can cast in Tagalog. Those the words I know are not the good words.
Yeah, shout out to Midnight and Wolf and all the PH talents teaching him. But top 5 average damage per game in MPL ID season 17. Again, Steve, the backbone of Na'Vi, 56k damage. That's a lot of damage.
He does a lot of damage. He gets a lot of great picks. The thing is, he makes a lot of movements that are unnecessary, right? Like that's why stats can lie. Cleve has only played 1 game, and he's up here in the top 5. So yeah, I think Arfi got three savages and he's number 3. Yeah, I don't know about like just pure damage stats. I guess we could, push that narrative. But right now, the problem for despite that MVP for Apro, despite that damage leaderboard for Shive, I still think they're the 2 problems right now. They gotta step up more.
They need to. Speaking of Clive, very hot prospect from MDL.
Oh.
And look at
First pick for Na'Vi.
42%.
Let's change.
It has changed.
BTR on red. Yeah.
So now Na'Vi, do you think they'll pander into the Marcel? Because,
if it's left open, I think so.
They might let it open and they pick it up for themselves. Afro finally on a playmaking hero other than a one-moment hero like the Kufra, very one-dimensional. Now, if I were to cast games like this where Bigatron had a flawless early game and they were stomping on Na'Vi but lost in the final run, it's very hard for us to kind of criticize and find the loopholes as to where they need to fix things. Because everything was running smoothly until the last hurdle where they succumbed to a Afro, set. That 2-man stun, which by the way, the 2 men were the most important men in the Bigatron side. So let's see if the drafting phase will favor Na'Vi. Na'Vi, they need to end this drought of wins, and they might just look at their own faces right here, right now. Dangerous Grass, which means that certain picks might rise in popularity. Maybe the Hilda as well. Favored by both teams.
By the way, Fanny banned down on blue side. By not even the Guinevere.
Marcel taken out as well by Bigatron.
Oh, BTR banned on Juice Sin. Okay. The trade that they're looking for will be Glue and Sora, I'm guessing. Okay.
Glue, Sora. I mean, Na'Vi would really like...
Oh, BTR, are they gonna let Freya go, BTR? Like they did against Onyx yesterday?
But I think they might just let it go because number 1, they were able to topple down Calra's Freya, which in game 1 was insane. But they know, I think, that Sive is also quite shaky with the Freya. We saw a couple times, and Na'Vi are the ones to let them go off the Freya. And if the Sora or the Glue becomes available, what do you think Na'Vi will first take? The Sora or the Glue? Because Afro likes the Glue as well.
I think the Glue.
Yeah, I think it's the Glue. That's why BTR are thinking about it right now. Did they ban it out? The Fovea is also open, by the way. It's a really good pick right now for the early game control. So let's find out. Let's find out what they're going to pick up here.
Is Sora against Phoveus a good lane for the Sora?
Phoveus.
Good
lane for the Phoveus.
Yeah. Well, again, the dashes all around. And Phoveus is the type of hero that can really turn things around. Oh, insane how strong it is. And they take out the Sora. Diminishing variables that are gonna pop up in the match. Na'Vi, they can take Glue here if they want to.
Yeah. I think BTR might just go... Okay, Na'Vi first pick.
Yeah.
Do they first pick Glue is the question, right?
What else is there? I feel like Glue is...
Okay, it's Glue.
Should be a sure thing.
BTR.
Fredrin
Straight up
Eve.
Fred. Wow. Against a Glue, straight up Fredrin.
Fredrin chip.
They want a Masha.
Oh.
Wow.
They don't have Luke anymore though.
No, they don't. They have Lynch. I'm guessing they're thinking Lynch has done well on the Masha before then.
Yeah.
Wow, alright. That's very quick.
The Na'Vi, they need something to kind of match the tempo that this chip has. And for Bigatron, it's all about, getting out battle-ready heroes to hitchhike the ride on the shortcut.
Yep.
For Na'Vi, a lot of options to kind of match the tempo and stop the push from the chip. But the Glue here is also a very strong pick already in and of itself.
Yeah. Did they go Baksha?
Baksha is good against the Fredrin. You kind of match the tempo. I'm thinking of the Leo mode as well. And yeah, they pick up the Leo mode up against with the Lilia as well.
Wow.
So the Leo mode will be there to brawl out when the chip pops the shortcut as well.
Not too sure about that though. Okay, it's safer. It's safer. They needed to pick a jungler here. I think it was either the Baksha or the Leo Mord.
Yeah.
I think the Baksha would be a pretty good way to derail this snowball. BTR now. The normal answer is the Masha here.
Masha.
Do they want to pick up the Masha here? Is the question right now.
Yeah, we have seen Evos.
Because Navi are a tanky comp right now. They go for Masha.
Yeah, they do go for the Masha.
All right.
It's such a great pick, right? Solid. It anticipates a lot of picks as well, and it's annoying. Teleport, Masha, jump, a secure one. Let's see your second phase. What will be the response of Navi seeing the chip and Masha combo?
Good ban. I was gonna call it export ban by BTR. Really good.
That lane against the Masha. The Masha struggles heavily. The Valentina taken out.
I think for BTR, they might go for Farsa.
Farsa.
Ooh.
What about a Faramis here? The prospects of it. You know, you want to fight, you have the Nether Realm.
Oh, yeah.
And then up against the glue as well, you can kind of burst it down.
That's a really good pick. The Vexana is also a good shout.
Yeah, Vexana. We saw what Mueza was dealing with.
Yeah. Shout out to Coach Aldo. I think the Lunox as well is a good shout. So let's see, especially up against the Lilia, right? Like if it's up against the EU, then the Lunox gonna struggle in the lane. Are they gonna just ban CC out? Is the question now. CC and export banned out.
Let's hear from the crowd.
Yeah. Okay.
Make some
Navi.
noise for yours.
They've already banned Valentina. Did they ban? I think it has to be one of those picks.
Wait, I saw. I forgot what game it was. Season 17. There was a final minute flex. Masha put on gold. I think it was Dewa.
I don't think they're gonna do that though.
Yeah, I know, because they were banning out the XP.
They need a marksman too.
No, what I'm trying to say is that they're giving this burden on a rookie to kind of become one of the centerpieces of the composition. The Masha will have to do the heavy lifting. The Eve is good for the front to back, and Navi, what do they answer that with?
I think they gotta flex the glue into XP and pick up like a... Okay, for me, against the chip, I really like the Camilla. Camilla? It's gonna show up here, but they just go for the Lapu Lapu. They put the glue in Rome. Against the Masha, I don't think you can really bully the Masha. I'm not too big of a fan. The Claude gets bullied too in BTR. It could be a Yi Shin again, honestly. Could be. I think they need a bit more though than that. The Harith is a good option to go for.
Carry?
Carry is a good one too. I think Carry Harith fits the bill a bit better. But you know BTR, they'll be like the Yi Shin.
Especially going up against the Claude, right?
They like it.
Yeah.
And technically, the Mount Shocker will definitely allow the assist.
A pickup as well.
The maneuvers, right? So they have two technically big global presence, all if they do lock in the Yi Shin.
Yeah. Moskov ain't bad either, but I think they already have too much.
Because I saved
Yeah.
our nation from falling apart.
Yeah, this is if you think of any other pick for a man, you're crazy. You're a mad lad. Just go Yi Shin. It's always Yi Shin.
Well, we did see multiple times Big China Vitality committing to the Yi Shin as the first pick. And now it comes down to this. Navi on the precipice of getting their first win. But Bigatron by Vitality, they did shake in the second game. They weren't able to close it down. Will this be the momentum shift now for Navi? Lineup rating again, favoring Bigatron by Vitality, but we do know that sometimes it is flawed. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the decider. Game number 3, Navi looking to get their first win. Will they be able to inflict mortal wounds to the lost cause of Game 2 from Bigatron by Vitality? It is game number 3, Navi against Bigatron by Vitality.
The final showdown indeed, and ladies and gentlemen, remember the standings. Bigatron solidifying themselves up top with the big boys, and Navi, if they lose here, they will stay the bottom seed.
With the big boys.
With the big boys as well.
Yep. Big boys. Read Onic.
All right. Impure Rage for Nile, not the concussive blast to get the clear. Okay. He wants to sustain a little bit more in the team fights. Cool. Everything else looks pretty normal though. And this is why you pick the Yi Sun-shin against the Claude. It is a very, very annoying matchup for the Claude. And that's why they went Master Assassin. I'm curious. Why did Shive go for Master Assassin too? I thought he would go Festival of Blood with that fighter emblem.
Yeah.
Interesting choice. All right, cool.
Is the QC enough to sustain in your lane against the Yi Sun-shin? I don't think so.
It's all right. You know, just get away. You just don't trade. Just don't trade. But that's why. If you don't trade, well, you go
Master Assassin.
Master Assassin.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm not really a fan of that choice.
Contradictions. But yeah, we did have sample sizes of this matchup in MPL ID. Calera against RFE. You know what happened?
Yeah.
Calera was deathless.
Solo kill, yeah.
Yeah, solo kill as well, level 2, by the way. And at least for now, for Bigatron, with the Yve, they have that poke, a front-to-back potential as well to play with. Nile looking for a gank down bottom. But Afro is here. Look at this response from Navi.
Yeah, it's going to be a 3v3 potentially, but that's just this freeze. Top lane, Andori looking to respond here. He's level 4. It's unfair. It's 2v1 technically with the Barbiel mounted. That's going to be first blood, and Andori takes it.
Really good move by Navi. I think they know in the turtle fight it's very difficult to go up against this, right? Apro needs level 4 before he can really push in. And if they go 4v4 against the Masha with this composition, it would just be a BTR win. So I like that. I like that trade by Andoryu. Very intelligent.
He knew that forcing away Iman from the lane as well kind of lifts off the pressure from Sive. Yep. Because the Claude heavily bullied. It'll be hard for him to farm. No sustain with the FOB. And Finn, once he hits level 4, obviously the Masha will be available to join in on the fight. And you can look for pickoffs, you can look for trades, you can look for skirmishes. With the Mountain Joker as well, this gives you that global presence you're looking for. Yep. If you really need the vision. Oh, placing the wet.
Let's see here. Iman is low. That kill really disrupts the farming pattern for Iman.
Yeah, I like how Steve didn't commit to the fight because the Mountain Shocker might change things. Shortcut.
That's a shortcut on towards Ook here. Oh, that's a big taunt. Oh! That's going to be the Black Juice pop, but on towards 4 members of Bigatron by Vitality. Down goes Ook here.
A bit overkill. A tad bit overkill with the RWM there.
Yeah, I think they wanted to make sure the kill was, you know, confirmed. Give it over to Moreno, I think, who I think is the guy. He wants to get the kills as well. And now, speaking of Navi, how do they really maneuver around the chip? How do they really, you know, make sure that the shortcut threat isn't really there?
They gotta stick together. That's it. But the thing is, if you stick together, then BTR can play the far lane, right? That's what the chip brings to the table. Right now, I think you just play your game. Be careful in the side lanes and play your game. But later on, then we're gonna have to see adjustments. See Halberd rush for Lynch on the Masha. Hunter Strike already built up. That's a DHS. He wants to play with a bit more sustain for Shive, which is good. Everything looks pretty standard. The Molten Essence as well built up for Mr. Apro. Now the question is, Cars, does he stick to Lynch or does he rotate? Because that's usually the big problem that XP laners have. Lynch already cleared the lane, so he can play all the way far back. He can deny the portal, and that's why Cars has to rotate. There you go, yeah. Yep. He's not going to wait for the portal. He's going to rotate. He's going to be the one proactive here.
Yeah. River Stream available as well for Cars to hitchhike. With this turtle now. Seems like Bigatron has the prio with the Fred Pin available. Then mini Red Trees kill 1. Even with the ultimate as well. You want to go in.
Yeah, there Cars looking to zone out Nile. That's going to be the teleportation. Andor takes it comfortably. That's going to be Nile now looking for a kill. That's a see Albert build as well, but with the mount, Finn is not able to escape. They got the turtle and they got a kill here.
Now we are outfighting Bigatron.
Yep. It's because of Cars. Cars well played again. Just jump on Nile. Didn't let them set up. You got to go and beat this chip before the chip goes on you.
Oh no, Nile now mounted and the pullback. Afro takes the kill.
Yeah, Afro on the glue. Patrick on steroids. This is scary now for Bigatron by Vitality. Are they supposed to be worried now?
I think so. Yeah, for sure.
Andor, you now looking out towards a jump. Finn calm retribution, but that's a resource taken away as Navi, 5 minutes in, another well-executed early game.
1v1.
Oh, that's lane.
Solo kill.
Very low. Mars with the flicker under the turret.
Is that
finally taken? But that's a trade Lynch with the delay. Both EXG laners going down.
Was it worth it?
I think it's all right, but like, I wonder why Lynch didn't flicker out after he, thunderclap, basic attack. I think he would have gone that, the turret shot kill, but hey, Lynch wants to save flicker for later on. The thing for Na'Vi is though, right? BTR actually don't have any targets. Usually when you have a Masha pick, you want to just go on this one guy.
Yeah.
The Cloud's going to be far back. He's actually not going to be participating in a lot of the team fights. And Ukir can just black shoes around. So there's no one to target. That's the problem right now for BTR. Up until they get items. Once they have items, yeah, they can still burst down and door you. But if Na'Vi get the lead to like 3, 4, 5k, I think they'll already bypass that damage problem or the target problem.
Yeah, that is a big issue to address now for Bigatron by Vitality. So they might just want to farm a bit first until they get their items, and then maybe they can go in. Cars, dived on.
Let's see under the turret. 3v1 technically. Has immunity, wants to clear. That's a big taunt. Andrew takes the turtle, but that's going to be a trade as Cars will fall. Take a look at Finn top lane. Taking another free kill. Na'Vi.
1 for 1, and they got the objective too. And Na'Vi has Prio up top now. Lynch will be sent down to address that push. But so far, Na'Vi, they're playing a very, very good macro game.
Yep, they got to play for that objective. And I think for BTR, it's minimalizing the rosters right now. Because there's no way they win in a 5v5 with that glue, with the Leomord snowballing like this. They got to go for those trades. So they got the kill on Cars, they got a turret. At least they got something on the map. But again, for Na'Vi, the main goal right now is to snowball out of control. If they get that snowball out of control, BTR won't have enough damage to go for these targets. Shive will outscale them as well. He's already on Golden Staff. This is looking very good for Na'Vi. Things are going as planned.
Yep.
But Masha gets items. That's going to be a problem.
That is true. Shortcut.
On towards
Going in.
Andoryu. Oh my god, everything. Oh, Andoryu! That's a little bit too close for comfort, but he still falls. 1 for 1. Afro now looking for a target. Moreno pops the flicker to get out. At the end of the day, it's a 1 for 1. No jungler, but no objectives on the board.
You know what that reminds me of?
What?
Light.
Yeah,
with
it
the
does.
chip crashing down on the turret. Tahyo? Mas Tahyo?
That was really good though, because it's a shutdown.
Yeah, but can Na'Vi fight without Andoryu?
I don't think they need a 5v5. I think in 5v5 they still win right now. But the Masha's building, man. You saw that damage on Andoryu. It was also everybody else. Oh, he's trying to bait out the black shoes. Can't get it. Oh, he still popped black shoes. All right, that's big info.
Yeah.
How long is the cooldown right now? I think it's still quite a lot. Let's see if they can look for a fight in that window.
Yeah. This is the window where Bigatron by Vitality might want to force a fight. And the Masha will be busy clearing the waves again. Shoved up by Na'Vi. Lord available. And Eastern Jin is close by. Finn has the shortcut available too. Malefic Roar on the Masha. The Lord is so low.
Yeah, the big knockup right there. Shortcut, no problem for Andoryu. Still able to get out. Bigatron now will not collapse here as they disengage because Cars just doing Lapu work. And it's Na'Vi collecting the Lord. No compensation.
Yep. You can see that damage still not there for the Masha. Cannot get onto Andoryu. Not yet. He has to wait. His Malefic Roar is already done, but it's still not enough. Not even close right now. The Leomord, the damage reduction you get with the Phantom Steed is still too much to handle. So Andoryu is still going to be safe. Very, very safe.
Yeah.
Now what Na'Vi need to do is be careful of getting picked off like that. They got to start sticking together. They can't let that happen.
Is Masha gonna wait for the BOD to come through?
Yeah.
Until the power spike really hits?
I think the BOD is where you can finally hit.
Yeah. The Malefic Roar is a consequential item, but again, the Leomord with the Phantom Steed, Barbiel to the rescue, really helps out a lot. So now V maintaining the 2.5k gold lead. Item check though. By Dunia Games, anything? Miracle?
Ooh, cooldown boots on him, man. I don't know if he's been doing this the last game. I don't think so, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's just relying on the Traceless. He's trying to outplay his opponents. The Brute Force already done with the tough boot, so that'll get him a lot more tenacity. Na'Vi have just been collapsing on Nile every single time around these neutral objectives, which makes it impossible for him to get a 50-50. That's why he needs a bit more tenacity to get away.
Yeah.
On the left side, though, the Cursed Helmet, and this is the classic Opro build. In a world where everybody goes Cursed Helmet into Glowing Wand, he goes Cursed Helmet into Brute Force, still the tanky build. He still wants to just play it slow, clean, build that lead slowly but surely. And for the rest of them, it's pretty normal. But there's a rush for Shive. I like this respect, though. Wind of Nature third item instead of the Swift Trinity first.
Yeah.
I like that prioritization, especially against the Masha. That'll keep him out of harm's way for now. You just gotta be careful of Moreno.
Yeah, conceding the Trojan site early on. But yeah, the glue, the hands of Afro, a bit different. If you take a look at Leone, for example, who goes full magic with the Curse Helmet as well, the Glowing One really helps. So that possibly you can kind of delay the Dominance Ice if you know, someone really needs to build that Queen's Wings for Endoryu. So he's gonna have that extra spell fam and survivability. When Bigatron by Vitality really wants to collapse on him. Is it still worth it though, collapsing on Endoryu? Because Ukir has the Black Shoes like you said, and Sive is gonna be far back.
Yeah.
It's gonna be very hard for them to catch Sive. He has the BMI too. They need to crash on him and, you know, acquire a hard lockdown. And Lynch up top, pushing the waves, playing the side lane, Bigatron by Vitality, trying everything to really win out the macro. Because the Lord's gonna spawn and the waves are in favor of Bigatron to a certain extent.
Yeah, right now, it's not about going all in on Endoryu. It's all about making the fight chaotic. If the fight is chaotic, if it's everywhere, BTR have a way to win. But even if it's chaotic, I'd say Na'Vi are pretty good too. Like, I think they have a proper composition to go crazy.
Masha is still top, but waiting for the teleportation shortcut. There you go! Endoryu still finds a clutch retribution immobilization here. Afro should be the first one to fall, but Finn will fall. What? That's going to be Lynch being traders as well. That's going to be Bigatron looking to find kills desperately as Emon is able to get out. That's going to be Endoryu now with the stage and the combination with the Blazing Duet. And one by one, members of the Red Robots are on the floor.
Na'Vi, look at the cycle of the spells and the skills. Endoryu popped the Phantom Steed twice. And Bigatron by Vitality crumbling. They're looking to get the structures.
They will get it. Oh my goodness.
Uh-oh. No turret into the side lane for now, but there's still a big base turret up top.
This Lord's gonna crash into it.
I think the lead has already surpassed the damage now. That was like BTR's big window to try to fight back.
You can fight here again.
Yeah, let's see. Will this close out the series? Spin now mounted, very low. Will be taken down. Lynch will be able to go back to the respawn. That's going to be Lord now taking care of. Oh, take a look at the taunt. Lynch trying to find a kill. Oh, he finds it. But will it be enough as Emon now very low mounted as well as Ukir takes him down. Now and Moreno all left to defend. Let's see Na'Vi with 4 seed pop. Cars jumping in. They got the base lock in. And ladies and gentlemen, Bigatron by Vitality. They may have defeated Onyx yesterday, but they will have to suffer defeat against Na'Vi.
Finally, ending their drought of wins. Na'Vi pick up a victory. Stealing it from under the Red Robots. The machinery will have to put on maintenance. 2-1. Na'Vi finally with a win. And this is gonna put a huge smile on Coach Wynot's face.
The first win since the first week for Na'Vi.
That's crazy.
They beat RQ, and now they beat BTR. Bigatron with a win just yesterday against another yellow team, by the way. Na'Vi confirmed best team in the world.
Na'Vi is better than Onyx, officially.
What a BTR way to go, though. You beat Onyx, then you lose to Na'Vi, straight up, like that.
You stomp game 2, and then throw it away, force a game 3.
The streak breakers. They beat the win streak of Onyx. They also cracked the lose streak of Na'Vi.
And by the way, I am very happy for Coach Wynot as well. After a string of losses, it should be very hard to cope. Let's take a look at this, Mirko.
This one was already, I mean, they were on the path to go in. BTR, I really feel like they should have just backed away in this moment, right? This was the moment where they overcommitted. They made the mistakes that Na'Vi are used to making, and they paid the price for it. They went all in. The full all-in from Na'Vi as well. BTR just couldn't deal with everything at once. Amon tried to go for the kill here on Apro, and he got outplayed by Apro, dude. He got mounted on and cooked.
Well, finally on the stage is Na'Vi on an interview with Bude Clara Mongstar. Take it away.
Dan Born to Win. Pada
Born
akhirnya
to win.
mereka memang terlahir untuk menang.
Na'Vi were able to
Bukan
get the win
memprogram untuk
today.
menang, tapi memang kemenangan ini 2-1 begitu dramatis. Bagaimana
2-1,
tidak?
a very dramatic
game 1,
win.
game kedua,
Game 1, Game 2, Game 3, a lot of comebacks, back and forth.
Ini pada akhirnya menangin 2-1 atas Big Gatron.
Winning 2-1 against
Bagaimana
BTR.
prosesnya?
What was the process?
Prosesnya sama aja sih, kita juga
Process
kemarin
the same.
kalah beruntun kan. Kita banyak
We've been
banyak
on a
pelajaran
lose streak.
yang dikasih lah. Sama game 1 harusnya kita bisa lebih close lagi, cuman
Game 1
ya
could have
kita
been
belajar
much
lagi.
closer, but we just have
Tapi
to learn
lucu
from
ya,
that
di game
loss.
1 dan game kedua.
What's the difference between game 1 and game 2? Game 3 it was just like very Na'Vi. But game 1 and game 2,
kayak nggak terduga hasilnya
There's a
awalnya.
lot of
Early
moves.
game.
Like
Kalian
in
benar-benar
the early game.
pegang Bigetronnya.
you're able
Tapi
to
pada
win in the
akhir-
early game in game 1.
Apa itu? Apa yang terjadi di game
So what
1?
happened? What happened in game 1?
Mungkin kita masih ngelakuin kesalahan yang bikin kita kalah. Jadi
Yeah,
ya
we're
kita
still making mistakes,
cepat
you know,
sadar
making
dan
blunders
kita
here and there.
improvisasi aja.
We just have to
Jadi
keep
sempat
on
ada-
learning.
Nggak ngeh itu tiba-tiba Nile lari ke tengah atau bagaimana? Kelepasan atau gimana?
Yeah, what happened there when you went
Itu
in
emang
alone against
Nile-nya
Nile?
yang emang bikin play aja sih. Emang dia yang bagus playnya.
I think Nile just
Nile
outplayed.
will make a play di game
He did an
pertama, namun di
amazing
game
move in the
kedua,
mid lane to
kali
end
ini
the game. That was just a
berbalik.
really smart
Kalian
move by
yang
BTR.
nge-comebackin.
Iya.
Oke, awal-awal pas lagi di pressure, apa yang kalian pikirkan? Apakah kalian berpikir, waduh 2-0 nih?
Were you thinking about, you know, losing 2-0 in
di
game
posisi
2 when
kalah
they were
aku
dominant?
Ingatnya Kyo sih. Pokoknya defend aja, nanti kita pasti bakal menang lah, ada
For
caranya.
me, when I'm in a losing
Ada
position, I just
caranya.
remember
Caranya
how
gimana
Kyo
tadi?
plays, you know,
Oke,
just
siapa yang
defend
paling
and then
berperan
maybe
untuk
we'll
membuat
turn things
comeback?
around.
Ini Kufra LG sih ini.
The Kufra, the LJ Kufra.
Kerasukan LJ ya?
Iya.
Selekira tapi Avro, benar sekali tiba-tiba ada muncul hero. Yang kayaknya udah lama banget kita nggak ngelihat Kufra dipakai.
We haven't seen Kufra in a while.
Menggunakan Kufra
Using Kufra.
di MPL Indonesia Season 17.
In
Apakah
MPL
memang
Season
udah pelatihan
17?
sebelumnya?
Is it part of practice? Have you been practicing the
Udah.
Kufra? Yes.
Dan ini keluar memang karena kepepet hero-heromu di band atau gimana?
Did you play the Kufra because all the other heroes are unavailable?
Bagus aja sih buat lawan komposisi tadi.
No, I think it was just a
Komposisi
good
tadi.
pick against
Berarti
that comp.
di sini kalian bisa membaca untuk bisa mengcounter dan langsung ngebalasin. Tapi membuat comeback di game
You were
yang
able to get a
kedua.
comeback in game 2. That was a
Bagaimana proses
crazy
untuk membuat
comeback.
game itu jadi milik kalian?
How did you get that comeback?
Sabar dan
Patience.
percaya sama tim aja
Patience
sih.
and
Kita bisa
trust in
comeback.
the team.
Sabar, percaya sama tim. Pokoknya bisa comeback. Tapi sempat geter gak sih? Waduh 2-0 nih.
Enggak
Were you
sih.
scared of the 2-0 when they were dominating game 2?
Karena udah biasa 0-2 kan kita.
No, not really, because we're
Udah
used to
biasa 0-2
losing
nggak getar,
0-2,
tapi mereka tetap
so
bertahan sampai
we just
pada
have to
Game
learn and
ketiga,
improve.
game yang pada akhirnya kalian pegang Afro, apakah ketika hero-mu dilepas, game pun milik kalian?
Emang Glue kayaknya ribet deh.
I think
buat
Glue is just
lawan.
a ridiculous
Jadi kayak
hero right now.
Menurutku apa ya, hero Glue nih kayak OP sih.
I think Glue is just
Hero Blue-nya OP
OP.
dan kamu bisa dibilang kamu memegang kendali juga di Navi.
You held the control in
Ini menjadi
Navi
game
in
yang
game 3.
mendominasi juga
You were
untuk
dominating.
di game ketiga beda sama game 1 game kedua masih bisa lawan-lawanan. Apakah
Very different in game 1
sepengaruh
and
itu
game
nih,
2 where it was
hero
very
untuk
close.
hero
Game 3 you
signature Afro
dominated
juga?
with Glue, so does the Glue have that impact?
Kalau Glue sih ngaruh sih, cuma
The Glue,
mungkin
yeah,
kita
the Glue
berlimanya
for
lebih
sure
rapi
is
aja.
very impactful,
Jadi
but I think in game 3
bisa
we played
eksekusi
really
gamenya dengan
clean.
cepat dan baik.
Eksekusi gamenya
We were
dengan
able to
cepat
execute
dan
really
baik.
well,
Tapi,
and that's
oke,
how we won.
kita move langsung Andoryu.
Gotta ask Andoryu.
Apa kabar Andoryu? Akhirnya menang.
How does it feel, Andoryu? You finally won?
Udah senang gua.
I'm already happy.
Akhirnya bisa tersenyum ya.
You can finally
Finally
smile.
you smile. Andoryu, hari ini
Today,
lawanmu adalah Nanael.
your matchup
Jungler
today was
berdarah
Nile.
panas.
Very,
Gua udah bilang
very good jungler.
ke Nail tadi.
I already
pas
told
gua
Nile.
menang.
I already told Nile, give me the win,
Jawaban Nile
please.
Dia ketawa aja.
Nile just
Tahu
laughed.
aja. Dan ternyata sekarang berhasil dapatkan, tapi how was the battle? Apalagi kayaknya kerat banget tuh
It was a
untuk
very
objektif
close matchup
gamenya.
in terms of objectives.
Menurut gua ini.
In my opinion.
Yang invade jangan kalah. Yang invade jangan kalah.
The team
Yang
who
invade
invades
yang
will
kalah.
lose.
Jadi
They
apakah
invaded
di game ketiga
game
kalian
one,
jadi
they
buru-buru
lost.
atau game keberapa?
Now invaded game 2,
Apa
they
pelajaran yang
lost.
kamu dapatkan kalau ngelawan Nanael lagi nih?
What is the lesson you
Jadi
learned
nggak
going
mau
up against
invade lagi
Nile?
kah?
You're not gonna invade
Kalau
anymore?
lawan invade jangan invade.
Oke, jadi kalau
up
kan
against him,
mau
don't
invade
invade.
aja.
biarin aja Nanael
Just
ya.
let him do what he
Tapi
wants.
gimana ngelawan Nanael yang kayaknya seru banget tadi ya di game kedua khususnya sempat di recall. Gimana Andorio?
How does it feel? Now it's recalling on you.
Ketawa-ketawa Andorio. Tapi kalian berhasil comeback.
Gak ada apa-apa, gua recall doang.
Jadi balas-balasan recall nih.
Iya.
So if he recalls, I'll recall
Gak ada
too.
gua.
It's
Dia udah
okay.
invade gua.
He invades me.
Gak ada apa-apa.
So I just
Jadi
invade
ya
him.
udah,
I recall on him.
happy aja di Land of Dawn bareng Nanael recall ya. Tapi menangin 2-1 kali ini
But winning
for you
2-1.
Andorio after lose streak and yeah, finally this is the win. Do you have something that you want to prove? Apakah memang ingin menunjukkan sesuatu?
Maybe apa
You wanna prove something
MPL
after
sekarang
finally winning?
Semua timnya jago.
I think right now all the teams in MPL are really good. That's why. That's why it's just really tough to win for everyone.
Jago. Tapi begitu ketatnya
But is it that close
season 17
this season?
ini, begitu pula dengan hero-heronya, makin unik ya sepertinya Ukir.
It feels like it's
The
more
unique
unique
heroes
now.
for mid
There's
lane.
so many
You
more
face
heroes to
Valiant
play in the mid lane,
lane,
so
this
many
is the
more
first
heroes to
time.
play everywhere.
What is your response? Apa responmu ketika ada hero-hero unik di mid lane?
What's your response when you see a lot of new heroes in mid?
Yang pick hero gua, coach aja.
I'm not sure, you know. It's just
Coach
like
aja.
whatever
Tapi
coach
ketika lawanmu yang pakai
for me,
hero
I play.
unik, gimana?
Biasa aja sih.
Biasa
I think
aja.
it's normal though. I don't really care about the unique
Valir
heroes.
debut. Akankah Valir ini
We saw the
bisa
Valir
jadi hero
debut in game
untuk mid
1.
lane selanjutnya
Do you
nih?
think Valir is gonna come up? Is gonna be more popular?
Valir bagus banget.
Valir is
Karena
very good.
Gua pakai juga ya di scrim.
I use it in
Yang
scrims too.
Valir.
I use
Menurut gua
Valir
ya,
in scrims,
bagus.
and yeah, it's just a good pick.
Jadi, but hari ini today, your coach why not usually stand behind the stage.
Your coach, why
Jadi
not
biasanya,
usually, you know, does the losers
kita lihat
interview?
beberapa match, why not selalu nungguin ketika mereka kalah
Why not
udah
always
siap
waiting in the
untuk
back
berada
usually
di belakang panggung.
with the losers
Sekarang
interview?
nggak ada nih.
Now he's no
Jadi,
longer waiting
if
in the
you guys
back.
win, coach why not is staying behind
Ya, selalu.
selalu.
Yeah, he's always there
Kalau
though.
kita
He's
menang,
always ready when we
nanti
lose.
agak bisa pergi sini.
Oh gitu. Kalau kalah,
When we win,
what
he's
did
just
he
gonna stay at the
say?
back. When you guys lose, what does he
Present
say?
aja sih. Like, apa ya? Cheer up.
Cheer up.
Cheer up.
Ya.
So, apa sih kayak, oh diangkat kursinya, nanti mau diangkat kalian. Jadi apa sih dampak dari mungkin efek yang diberikan why not effect for Navi di season?
What do you think about the why not effect for Navi this season?
Menurut gua, mental bagus sih.
For me, he really brought up the
Cuma,
mental for the team.
ya, masih belajar kan.
And we're
Yang
still
in-game
learning.
Kita. Ya.
That's it.
Jadi mental dari Navi pun di-upgrade, lalu juga in-game masih lagi proses. Dan yang menarik proses hari ini mungkin Cars. Waduh Navi nih ya
Cars.
memang struggling nih.
Navi's struggling.
Atau lumayan.
Yeah, yeah, we're
Kemarin-kemarin
struggling.
strugglingnya menjalaninya gimana sih Cars?
How do you go through the struggle?
Konsisten aja sih kita.
Just play
Ya.
consistently.
Kita.
You know, just like
Nggak
keep on playing our
konsisten.
game.
Tapi hari ini apakah menunjukkan memang Navi sudah berproses?
We're just not consistent in the last few games.
Ya, lagi berproses lagi.
Yes, we're going through the
Apa yang
process right
paling
now for
kalian
Navi.
perbaiki nih untuk hari ini?
What do you want to fix from today?
Comms kita.
Comms.
Comms. Namun melawan Bigetron, hari ini lawannya ternyata bukan Shogun.
Against BTR today, you're not up against Shogun, you're up
Meranyar
against
juga
Lynch.
yang dari MDL langsung naik.
Another
Tapi
MDL
gimana
player?
kamu melihat pergantian ini dari tim Bigetron?
Lynch.
Heeh,
What do you think about Lynch?
Oke sih dia.
Yeah, he's okay.
sikat banget. Oke aja. Tapi
Oke aja.
oke dari apa sih? Gimana kamu membedakan gameplay Bigetron bersama Shogun dan juga Lynx tadi?
What do you think is the difference
Mungkin kalau
between
Shogun
Lynch
lebih
and
connect
Shogun?
sama temannya, sama lebih
I think
berani
for
aja.
Shogun, he's just like,
Oke, connect
he's
dan
much
berani karena ini
better
formula
in
yang
terms of like
berbeda
connecting with the
juga.
team, with the
Mereka
chemistry.
mengganti-ganti player dan ketika
So
lawanmu
BTR,
berganti
you know,
gini
again,
Cars,
BTR swapping players left
apakah
and
ada
right.
perubahan gameplay yang kamu
He
lakukan?
swapped Lynch
Enggak,
last
sama aja.
second. Was there any
Enggak, sama aja.
change for you? Do you have to
Settingannya
change
pokoknya
to adapt
Navi
to
gini
Lynch?
gitu.
No.
Ya, lawan siapapun sama aja.
Doesn't matter who I'm up
Lawannya
against.
sama
Every time
aja.
it's the same.
Tapi
I just
gimana
play
sih
my game.
mental Navi di mana menangnya comeback dan kita juga tadi pertama kalah comeback itu membuat mental kalian
How does it
tergoncang
feel?
nggak
You
sih?
guys lost in a comeback fashion in game 1?
Kesalahan yang kita lakuin di game itu.
No, not really. We're chill. All we need to do is be aware of the mistakes that we made and improve.
Dan hari ini terbukti Born to Win akhirnya
Today,
memenangkan
you were
match
really
ini,
born to win.
di mana
You were
yang
able to get
menjadi
the
bekal
dub.
kalian harusnya untuk di week 4 ya Kars.
Ya.
Kalian berhasil mengalahkan Bigetron yang kemarin
You were able
Bigetron
to beat
ngalahin
BTR
Onyx.
and BTR
Dan
beat Onyx
minggu depan
yesterday.
kalian akan melawan Onyx.
And next week you're going to be up
Apa
against
ini
Onyx.
artinya?
So what does it mean?
Apa sih, bisa berbeda juga hasilnya.
Nah, I don't
Bisa
think it
berbeda
means
juga
anything, you
hasilnya.
know. Every
Jadi
match
bukan
will be
berarti
different.
Kalian udah ngalahin Onyx, kalian bisa
But you
ngalahin
beat
juga ya?
Onyx. You beat BTR.
Nggak
BTR beat
gitu.
Onyx, you know? Oh no, that's
Tapi
not how it
tetap-
works.
Tetap ini dong.
Tetap semangat.
Tetap semangat.
Yeah, I'm still
Dan
motivated, but that's not
kemenangan
how it works.
akhirnya kita ngedapetin kemenangan dari Navi. Mungkin ada kata-kata yang ingin disampaikan?
You want to say anything to the Navi Nation?
Monggo, for the spin. Afro.
Thank you buat Navi Nation yang udah dukung.
Thank you for the Navi Nation who supported us.
Nextnya kita bakal kasih yang terbaik lah.
Next, we'll
Dan
do
pada
our best
akhirnya,
again.
terakhir untuk menang. So, kemenangan yang harus dirayakan tentunya oleh Navi Nation. Sambutlah tim Navi!
We run this!
Navi, Natus, Vincer, born to win, finally ending their droughts of win and picking up a win. Up against none other than Bigatron by Vitality.
What a week
You
for
know-
you. What a week.
You know what, Bigatron? They're like Robin Hood.
Robin Hood?
Stealing from the rich, giving it to the poor.
Dang, you call Navi poor?
I mean, you know, the guy
Oh, yeah.
down bottom, the guy. They're not poor, they're able to hire Coach Line. But yeah, this was a few moments that happened in the game, Mirko.
Yeah, for sure. Again, this overcommitment is a glaring mistake from BTR, but you know, it is what it is. You got to take those risks to try to come back in the game. Unfortunately, it just did not pay off. And Iman, Lee Sun-shin here, again, it's like they have something going on with Lee Sun-shin. They got a ritual, you know? They're sacrificing something for the Lee Sun-shin. They love the Lee Sun-shin so much. But this is our MVP presented to you by our official gaming phone, Infinix. It's Apro, a Game 2 masterclass on the Kufra with that one moment play. And then the glue, the most dominant hero in MLBB. MPL ID, actually. Just MPL ID, because it's not winning games in MPL Philippines. And I'm not too sure about MPL Malaysia. I'm going to check on that. Here, though, again, you can see how big of a problem he is. He just keeps on mounting people. But I think it's more of like, not necessarily just the glue, but it was everything else as well. There's just no target for Lynch. He goes on Ukir, Ukir pops Black Shoes. Cars, though, my vote was Cars. I think this guy was the most consistent throughout the entire series. Game 1, 2, 3. Right, Apro definitely got the high moments from game 2, but in this game as well, I think it was Cars who just jumping on the right targets, getting those solo kills, shutting down the Masha early. And then we saw Finn as well go through. They go to the back line. Ukir already used the Black Shoes. Lynch finally got it. This was the chaotic fight that they were looking for. But look at the delay that Apro was able to get right here as well. Eman couldn't get the kill on Cars. Cars was holding them down for so long. And they just continued over. The overcommitment here. Cars just set the team up for success constantly, I'd say. And Apro again with the mount on Finn. The desperate play coming down. Look at Cars buying time. CC immune in the back, just holding them down again. And then this outplay from Apro. Ooh. Skill 1, skill 2, mount, instant. And Man is like, all right, GG.
Wow. Yeah, Afro with this beautiful play from the glue as well. And his high moment in game number 2. In that final fight, I thought Bigatron was able to hold it in because Chive was completely cut down.
Yeah.
Shut down by Lynch. Good targeting, by the way. Shout out to him as well. But yeah, they waited too long to get their items ready. And you know, this, like, you know, if you're gonna wait for the Masha to get the BOD, these are expensive items. You're gonna have to wait for quite a long time. And by that moment you get these items, now if you're fully kitted, look at the items that they're able to, you know, get and also procure for themselves. So a 2-0 win. Rather, 2-1 win. Sorry, I completely forgot about the game number 1.
Whoa.
But man, game 2. Are you scared of Kufra now? Are you gonna ban it out? Are you gonna hate it?
I'm not. No. I think for Bigatron as well, this loss doesn't really mean anything. You know, it's
Yeah, I know.
it's a lynch game. It's
What's
more
your
of like
what's your record now? 4-2?
3-3.
3-3. Okay.
Well,
they are like, I think they'll still stay at like 4th place right now, right? All three go 1, so they're still at 3rd. Yeah, I believe that's where the standings are right now. Navi are definitely gonna move up.
Maybe
So
6.
no, it depends on GeekFam. If GeekFam win, then they're gonna keep their position.
Oh.
If not, then Navi can swap with GeekFam.
our concern along the series, even starting from the pre-match, was their calm. And now we might possibly see how they calm with this win, with in the mic check later on, if we do have one. But so far, I think Game 3 was quite seamless for them. Very, very good game. They were able to play, and no mic checks, so we'll have to assume that they communicated it pretty well. But I'm very happy for Navi and for Coach Wynot as well.
Yep.
It's very touching to see every time they lose, he's winning by the side of the stage, patting the backs of his
He's such a wholesome dude. He's always been a wholesome guy.
He's a very, very wholesome dude. And a lot of the people here call him Daddy Wynot. So
Daddy
Wynot.
Wynot.
Big Daddy Wynot.
W.
Yep's got
Daddy
competition. But after this, we do have another explosive match, Geek against RRQ. After the break, stay tuned in MPL ID Season 17.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming, mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran, bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar, main nge-lag kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin-makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
弟よ。
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。お待て
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Kalau datengin player yang kuat kan pasti timnya bakal lebih kuat.
Soalnya kan emang meta tabrak lagi populer sekarang.
Kalau dipandang sebelah mata gameplaynya, sekarang semua patokan gameplaynya adalah ganyang-ganyang ala Altrigo.
Dari sisi Indo sama PA, emang Indo kayak mungkin punya satu playstyle. Kayak contoh AE emang meta tabrak kan.
Sekarang mungkin metanya lagi ganyang-ganyang, kita jangan males dan cuma jadi copycat. Jadi kita harus jadi yang kreator juga kalau bisa improvisasi kan.
Altrigo menjadi salah satu pengubah gameplay dari Filipina yang mungkin bisa biasa bermain dengan santai, tapi sekarang berubah semenjak setelah bertemu dengan Altrigo.
Dari keharusan meta ya mereka harus main barbar. Kalau nggak mereka pasti kalah sama tim yang barbar.
Sebenarnya lebih kepilihan mereka sih mau main defensif atau main agresif, tapi kayak mereka ya gue lihat emang mulai mau main agresif.
Kalau ngomongin soal meta yang kemarin di M7, secara nggak langsung Aurora Filipina itu juga pada follow temponya Altrigo.
Indonesia teams really like to brawl. Yeah, like that. It's more entertaining, I think. And sometimes it's better than playing objective, just playing objective. It depends on the hero.
Permainan yang baru, player yang baru, tapi bukan hanya player doang. Kita juga punya patch yang baru.
Ya patchnya bagus, menurut aku kayak mid masih bakal berubah. Mau juga nambah, bisa kayak di Higelu, kayak Marcel gitu-gitu kan nambah banget ya kan.
Ya kalau buat sekarang gue ngerasa tim Indo bisa lebih kuat lah karena dengan adanya patch sekarang dan hero-hero yang ada mungkin jauh diuntungin buat tim Indo.
Mid lane hampir semua kena sentuh. Ada beberapa hero yang emang di buff, ada yang di nerf, tapi overall itu mid lane benar-benar disentuh.
Patch yang untuk sekarang sebenarnya menguntungkan banyak di mid sih, apalagi menguntungkan ke gue banget lah dari segi hero gue kayak Gor, ada Lilia juga. Pokoknya banyak lah hero-hero mid yang gue dulu nggak pernah pakai, sekarang udah bisa gue pakai.
Memang sebenarnya porosnya di mid karena mid yang bisa ngegerakin gamenya. Kalau emang midnya fuck, kalau midnya agak-agak shaky ya mungkin agak susah gitu.
Dapat info kayak Piu bakal ke Indonesia, gue rada kaget sih itu juga.
Nah, kalau tentang Piu ya pasti dia bisa bikin EVOS berkembang lah.
Dia orang yang gue lihat kayak dia benar-benar masih pengen berjuang terus, berani buat coba tantangan di Indonesia.
Akhirnya tertarik juga sama Piu ya, yang jelas pertama pengalamannya lah. Kalau dari gue sendiri sih gue optimis lah ya, optimis kalau misalnya dia masih one of the best lah.
I think Piu will be that top mid laner too in Indo. Because yeah, he have attributes that no one player can have, like shot caller, like some of mid laner cannot do that. So as a few, he can be a top mid laner.
Kalau ngimbangin mid laner Indo, mungkin bisa kita lihat kalau dia berhadapan dengan Sun lah. Soalnya Sun lagi dudukin top 1 mid Indo kan sekarang. Mungkin Piu bisa jadi top mid laner jajaran MPL Indonesia. Tapi gua nggak bakal biarin itu terjadi.
tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Oke, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Uzumaki Naruto が帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供魂がお待てろ。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Kalau datengin player yang kuat kan pasti timnya bakal lebih kuat.
Soalnya kan emang meta tabrak lagi populer sekarang.
dipandang sebelah mata gameplaynya. Sekarang semua patokan gameplaynya adalah ganyang-ganyang ala Altrigo.
Dari sisi Indo sama PA, emang Indo kayak mungkin punya satu playstyle. Kayak contoh AE emang meta tabrak kan.
Sekarang mungkin metanya lagi ganyang-ganyang, kita jangan males dan cuma jadi copycat. Jadi kita harus jadi yang kreator juga kalau bisa improvisasi kan.
Altrigo menjadi salah satu pengubah gameplay dari Filipina yang mungkin bisa biasa bermain dengan santai, tapi sekarang berubah semenjak setelah bertemu dengan Altrigo.
Dari keharusan meta ya mereka harus main barbar. Kalau nggak mereka pasti kalah sama tim yang barbar.
Sebenarnya lebih kepilihan mereka sih mau main defensif atau main agresif, tapi kayak mereka ya gue lihat emang mulai mau main agresif.
Kalau ngomongin soal meta yang kemarin di M7, secara nggak langsung Aurora Filipina itu juga pada follow temponya Altrigo.
Indonesia teams really like to brawl. Yeah, like that. It's more entertaining, I think. And sometimes it's better than playing objective, just playing objective. It depends on the hero.
Permainan yang baru, player yang baru, tapi bukan hanya player doang. Kita juga punya patch yang baru.
Ya patch-nya bagus, menurut aku kayak mid masih bakal berubah, mau juga nambah, bisa kayak di Higelu, kayak Marcel gitu-gitu kan nambah banget ya kan.
Ya kalau buat sekarang gue ngerasa tim Indo bisa lebih kuat lah karena dengan adanya patch sekarang dan hero-hero yang ada mungkin jauh diuntungin buat tim Indo.
Mid laner hampir semua kena sentuh. Ada beberapa hero yang emang di buff, ada yang di nerf, tapi overall itu mid lane benar-benar disentuh.
Patch yang untuk sekarang sebenarnya menguntungkan banyak di mid sih, apalagi menguntungkan ke gue banget lah dari segi hero gue kayak Gor, ada Lilia juga. Pokoknya banyak lah hero-hero mid yang gue dulu nggak pernah pakai, sekarang udah bisa gue pakai.
Memang sebenarnya porosnya di mid karena mid yang bisa ngegerakin gamenya. Kalau emang midnya fuck, kalau midnya agak-agak shaky ya mungkin agak susah gitu.
Dapat info kayak Pio bakal ke Indonesia, gue rada kaget sih itu juga.
Nah, kalau tentang Pio ya pasti gak bisa bikin EVOS berkembang lah.
Dia orang yang gue lihat kayak dia benar-benar masih pengen berjuang terus, berani buat coba tantangan di Indonesia.
Akhirnya tertarik juga sama Piu ya, yang jelas pertama pengalamannya lah. Kalau dari gue sendiri sih gue optimis lah ya, optimis kalau misalnya dia masih one of the best lah.
I think Phil will be that top mid laner too in Indo. Because yeah, he have attributes that no one player can have, like shot caller, like some of mid laner cannot do that. So as a Phil, he can be a top mid laner.
Kalau ngimbangin mid laner Indo, mungkin bisa kita lihat kalau dia berhadapan dengan Sun lah. Soalnya Sun lagi dudukin top 1 mid Indo kan sekarang. Mungkin Pio bisa jadi top mid laner jajaran MPL Indonesia. Tapi gua nggak bakal biarin itu terjadi.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar, main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越すほかげになる。
愚かな弟供騙しか。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua serangan, jatuhkan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Langsung dari MPL Arena, suasana di sini dengan begitu banyaknya superfans mana suaranya?
The vibe here in MPL Arena filled with superfans.
Mereka begitu semangat untuk menanti kehadiran dari Geekfam dan juga RRQ yang tentunya hari ini akan bertanding. The Kingslayer melawan Raja dari segala raja.
Going up against the Kings of Kings.
Mestinya di season kali ini mereka bisa membuat sesuatu yang lebih gebrakan baru, lebih bombastis lagi, dan kita akan melihat apakah di match kali ini mereka bisa melakukan hal sama. Dah kayaknya Geekfam ini sudah hadir. Wow, sudah bersama kita ada Marcel. Halo Marcel. Boleh nggak sih kita tanya-tanya sebentar nih Marcel? Marcel, apa kabar hari ini?
Marcel, how are you?
Sehat luar biasa ya.
I'm good.
Marcel, sebagai Rookie of the Week, selamat dulu ya. Gimana kamu hari ini mempersiapkan performa kamu nih untuk melawan RRQ?
To go up against RRQ.
Udah matang banget sih buat hari ini sih. Udah persiapan matang banget.
Sudah persiapan matang banget ya.
Well prepared,
Dan kalau
I'm
misalkan
ready.
kita menyoroti nih dari komentar-komentar para community, banyak yang menyoroti performa kamu nih ketika membawa poin untuk Geekfam sendiri. Sebenarnya kamu pressure gak sih untuk bermain di panggung sebesar MPL ini?
Are you nervous?
Kalau pressure sih pasti ada ya. Aku awal-awal kena pressure banget, cuman lama-kelamaan udah biasa aja.
Oh, udah biasa
With
aja
more
ya.
airtime,
Udah mainnya biasa aja.
I'm used to
Tapi
it.
kalau kamu sendiri melihat nih ya kan, di week pertama belum berbuah manis sampai akhirnya Geekfam mendatangkan Y3. Kamu sendiri melihat performa Y3 seperti apa nih?
Wasn't too fruitful.
Sejauh ini sih belum kelihatan
What do you think
ya.
about
Cuman
Y3's
kalau pas di screen tuh lumayan lah bagus.
Oke,
He's
dan
not bad.
apakah dengan kedatangan Y3 membantu kamu untuk improve juga nih?
Ya betul,
Y3's,
membantu banget sih karena kan sesama XP, jadi aku bisa nanya-nanya
with
dia gitu
Y3's,
kalau butuh ilmu apa gitu.
In the
Oke,
mix,
ini
in
menarik
the
sekali.
lineup,
Tapi kalau
does it
misalkan
really
kita
push
tarik
you
juga
forward?
nih, di Geekfam roster-rosternya bukan hanya ada Y3 saja, tapi ada Baloyski. Yang kita tahu
Juga,
banyak mengubah
Baloyski.
para rookie menjadi monster di MPL. Nah, kamu banyak
Who
belajar
is
juga gak sih dari
who
Baloyski?
is
Ya
turning
sih,
rookies to
Baloy,
monsters?
pas aku pertama kali masuk, Baloy
What are
paling
your
banyak
thoughts?
bantuin aku sih.
Baloyski helped
Dari
me a lot
segi ilmunya,
when I come to the
terus
team.
makro mikro diajarin sama dia juga.
Macro,
Oke, jadi dia
micro.
sosok mentor juga bagi kamu?
Betul.
He really
Oke,
guided
ini
me.
menarik sekali. Dan kalau kamu sendiri
When I got
harapannya
to
di
Geekfam.
MPL Season 17 ini untuk Geekfam apa nih?
Harapan aku sih biar bisa
What's your-
juara pastinya dan bisa main
What's
ke
your
EWC juga.
hopes for
Oh,
Geekfam
pengen
for
banget
this
ya bawa
season?
Geekfam
I
ke
hope
EWC ya.
Geekfam
Tapi
can
aku
win
penasaran
it
nih,
all.
kalau sosok idola dari Marcel sendiri ada nggak sih?
Who's your idol?
Idola aku si Luke.
Oh, Luke.
Betul.
Kenapa tuh? Kenapa Luke?
It's Luke.
Nggak tahu sih, emang dari dulu suka gameplay Luke aja. Karena hero kita sama juga kan.
Why Luke? Because
jadi
of the
kan hero
gameplay
poolnya
and
sama.
also our
Ada
playstyle is
yang
quite
mau
similar.
disampaikan nggak nih kalau nanti ketemu bermain dengan Luke?
If you play
Semangat aja.
against Luke,
Oh, semangat aja ya. Menantikan juga ya
I'm
untuk
just
bertemu
excited.
Luke lagi nih Geekfam ya pastinya. Dan pesan-pesan dong untuk hari ini untuk RRQ.
Pesan-pesannya
any messages to RRQ?
semangat buat RRQ, cuman buat hari ini 2-0 dulu ya. Izin.
Spirits up
Oke.
for RRQ, but for
Marcel,
today,
semoga terwujud harapan terbaik karena
2-0.
para Geek Community juga sudah menanti permainan dari Marcel. So kita akan melihat apakah harapan dari Marcel akan terwujud. So silakan caster, take it over.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to MPL ID Season 17. Week 3, Day 3, Match number 2. Still with me, Realize.
Donnie.
And are you not supposed to be sad? Or like...
I would be very sad if it was Shogun in the XP. Just saying.
Okay. Mirko, still
What's
with
up?
us. And we are en route to match number 2, which is Geek Fam up against RQ. Behind us are the Kingdoms. And by the way, with that interview with Marcel, he has pretty bold to say that today's going to be a 2-0 behind the Kingdom.
Wow.
Right behind him are the Kingdom.
Right behind the Kingdom, he said that. But I like the flair of Marcel. You know, he was Rookie of the Week as well last week.
Yeah.
He was recalling against BTR. He was doing a good job everywhere around the map as well, that Arlis. So I'm expecting Marcel to be the next monster from Geek Fam in the hands of Bloisky.
Yeah, but don't forget MPL ID Season 17 is powered by Moonton, supported by PVESI or PBSC, presented by the official gaming phone Infinix, our official e-wallet GoPay, official gaming chair Kodak, and our partner in esports Garnier, Bayou, Dunia Games, GamesMax, and One Play, and our suppliers IndieHome, Indomart, Yummy Choice, and Aqua. And thank you for our sponsors for making every show super smooth and supplying us with all the goodies behind, because here, Mirko here has 5 Infinix phones.
Don't tell him. Don't tell him. They want me to give it away after finding out about that. I also have a lot of Garnier.
A lot of Garnier.
I prefer Garnier.
I prefer Garnier.
That's true. I'm not supposed to spill that, but what does RQ need to do to win against Geek? A, Super Dan avoids overcommitments. B, give pressure on the gold lane. Or C, Super Ken plays Assassin. Mirko, start with you.
Super Ken plays Assassin.
Is Guinevere categorized as an assassin?
No.
Because like
It's
you know,
utility jungler.
Utility. All right. What about you, Donnie?
I'm mixed, right? I'm really mixed between C and A.
Okay.
I'm so but I'm more leaning towards C.
Yeah.
To be quite honest.
So Super Ken has to be given the assassins to play. But here we are, the rise of the Kingslayers. Geek Fam are indeed the Kingslayers. It started out since MPL ID Season 11 when Moody or Tadera was still in the lineup. 2-1.
I don't know who that is. That ain't Niall.
That what? Boy, that's a different Niall from now.
Man, I hate the slop. But yeah. Geek Fam have always been able to, you know, take down the Kings. They've had a very good record. The Season 12 one was very special because they reverse swept RQ, who were leading 2-0, and it was a marquee swap at a time to come in and get to win. Here as well, last season, it was a pretty solid victory. May Kids coming in, doing a really good job. We didn't put in Team 14-15, unfortunately, because RQ beat the Kingslayers. They killed the Rebellion. But now it could be back. RQ looking out of form, like completely out of form. Like super out of form. Just like their names. And Geek Fam have just currently regained their form.
Yeah, with a win against TLID, which, by the way, they were undefeated until they met Geek Fam.
Yep.
And I want to talk about the iteration of Yetri, by the way, in which Yetri was inserted into the roster. We thought he was going to be, you know, the shining light for Geek Fam, the go-to XP. But then Marcel was given that chance to play again. So take a look at this match up against TLID. Anything you want to highlight, Mirko?
I think the way they played is just beautiful, man. Geek Fam. This was a surprising win for a lot of people.
A fast game, too.
Yeah, against BTR as well. Marcel was just doing everything on the map. Shogun on the Arlet was kind of outclassed in the situations, man. But really, I want to talk about the recent win, because especially when they got this composition down, man, the full fighter comp. Even Bloisky mentioned in the interview that he took inspiration from Alter Ego, and man, did it look very Alter Ego. It doesn't look like the Alter Ego we have now, though. It looks like the Alter Ego that was in M7. So if they continue this run, if they have that flexibility, and they continue to build on that, RQ are in for another clean sweep loss.
And that could be problematic, because throughout the seasons, throughout the years, the Kingslayers, they show up when needed. And now the Kings are wounded. Completely wounded, open wounds in their chest. And it seems like they can just capitalize on this, subjugate the Kings, and once again, reclaim the title of Kingslayers.
You know, I get what you mean, but I'm too distracted here. Toy is on his jersey. Is that a hint of...
Oh, are the Super Trio coming in?
Again, I don't know. Kuroki's wearing a jacket, so maybe he might pull up, you know, open it up, but Toy is ready to maybe be deployed, and that's also
are you a fan
shift,
of that?
right? A shift of energy, definitely, because at least for this season, Toy has been underperforming, man.
Yeah, what we did see yesterday, Kuroki with the very, very impeccable performance against Alter Ego. Yeah, me
really
too.
good.
I like the way he takes risks. That was the, I think, concern ever since Toy entered RQ. We talked about him not taking chances on team fights. His targeting was quite abysmal when he was still a rookie for RQ. He was quite good at laning. He's able to farm, but when it comes to the team fight, He doesn't take chances. He doesn't take risks. And that was what Kuroki did. That solo kill down in the second tier turret up against Arfi, that was very beautiful. And after that performance, I thought to myself, I don't see a world where Toya might be starting. Might be just Kuroki.
I agree. I think Kuroki is the better option for sure if we're looking at the two results that we've seen. But the thing is, Toy, when he's in form, he's actually really good, right? I think a lot of people just look at the current form of Toy and they're thinking, okay, this guy has no potential. He once made it to the grand finals of MPL and he was very close to beating Onyx too. It was them who reached match point first, RRQ. So if they could just get that back. The thing is though, okay, you know what?
Dyron is not here.
It's a different time, exactly. That's when I got the realization. It was with Dyron, it was with Sutsujin, now it's Super Ken, and it's Super Dan. It's already a completely different dynamic. I think right now they're really struggling to find the identity. Back in the day, it was Dyron, Edok, those are the playmakers. Now it's like, I don't know. It doesn't look like Edok is doing all that well. Super Dan, same thing. Super Ken has been horrible. This is my GOAT, man. What's up with my GOATs?
Your GOAT. After returning from China, we thought maybe, you know, he could enrich himself with a different perspective, a different approach to the game. But it seems like Super Ken has been beaten around by all the junglers in MPL ID Season 17. At least the shining light for RRQ is Yeskiel.
Yeah.
I think this guy, you know, the Ghost of Jakarta, completely unnoticed, but he is still there gluing together RRQ. And yeah, I also have my, you know, fair share of like criticism to Edok. This guy, a few seasons ago, was one of the, you know, rising rookies. This guy was insane with the Franco. We knew him with the Kalea as well. But now he's known to only ride clouds.
Oh, man.
Very hard.
It's crazy. Edok, what happened, man?
Lock in, Edok, come on!
Even Gani was like, oh, man, I think in those seasons, Edok was better than Kipo, you know, in some of those seasons.
He was feared.
Come on, Gani. Was he not better than Kipo in 14-15?
Maybe.
Oh, wow. Let's see, RRQ. They're coming in still with the same lineup. It's not going to be Toy. It is going to be Kuroki alongside Edok, Yeskiel, Super Ken, and Super Dan.
Season 17, they're still struggling. But let's see if today will be the day of change. The Kings of Kings, still wounded, but they never give up. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Rex Regum Kaon.
The Kingdom Faithful still hoping for a miracle to happen. Hoping for something to conjure and get that win. Lest to not be late to get the point, because if it comes to week 5, week 6, it'll be all too late. Now for Geek Fam, the Kingslayer still with Marcel, Make It, a boy Maloyski, and Ken Ziski. They stand in the way of a wounded king and the crumbling kingdom shall trample beneath their feet. This is the moment for them to reclaim the Kingslayer title.
They got their momentum yesterday. Will they be able to continue it today against the Kings of Kings? It's not gonna be easy, but they are the Kingslayers. Marcel, the Rookie of the Week. Will he be able to perform and carry the load today? This is Geek Fan!
Same 5 Geeks still ready to charge forth on the kingdom. And the man on your screen, Marcel, the rookie, standing his own ground. On the arrival of Yetri, we thought it was completely done. But he came back and proved that he deserves to be on the starting spot. Now though, the brains behind the operations, the men to make things happen on the draft in the game. Coach Frizzy up against Keskute and Coach Pop.
It's been a tough few weeks. It's been a tough few months for Keskute, definitely, and NMM. You know, they've taken quite a bit of blame from the Kingdom, from a lot of the haters as well out there. But just recently, Mr. AP, CEO of RRQ, came out and said, you know, we trust in Keskute still. Despite the 7th place finish last season, despite the rocky start to the season, we trust in him because he was able to bring RRQ to an EWC, to an M series in season 14, season 15. And at that time, RRQ weren't strong. They didn't have a strong lineup, and I agree completely. I think there's one thing that I still trust in, and especially after yesterday's draft. He can find that form. He can regain that form. I don't know what happened in the first 3 matches because I agree, the drafts were horrible, terrible, as Sheffin would put it, terrible and horrible together. But yesterday, it was phenomenal. So, if that stays, all you need to do now is fix the gameplay.
Yeah, I think the gameplay has been the main focal point of criticism. But now, on top voting by Infinix, what does RQ need to do to win against Geek? A, Super Dan avoids overcommit. B, give pressure on gold lane, and C, Super Dan plays assassin, in which both receives 40% of the vote. So it's either A or C. But which do you think, Gani, is much more significant?
I think I gotta say in-game, right? A. I think Super Dan needs to, fix and repair his gameplay. But then again, if the draft and composition by KSQ allows Super Ken to be the star, as in the assassin, I think that also can work, And I guess the viewers, they agree as well. It's between, they're torn apart between A and C.
I mean, Super Dan received some flack as well from the Kingdom for not performing up to standards. And we also had discourses, debates, as to why Dyron was shipped to Malaysia to RQ Tora, and they had to come in with RQ Dan to play an MPL ID. With Dyron, by the way, performing miraculously. He is super consistent, week in, week out, with RQ Tora. I wonder what it would look like if Dyron was the one who stayed with RQ Hoshi.
Dyron, I just want to say, man, I've always been a supporter of you. Yeah, he's amazing. I think he's so good in Malaysia right now. RQ Tora look amazing. But we have a statement from my scapegoat.
Coach Age, her age, thoughts about Marcel's potential. Marcel has the potential to become a figure like Luke, but he can still improve even more. He has the cards to initiate plays, to bait on enemy skills, making it more comfortable for his team to play. Age, on his podcast with Todak Gaming. Do you think this is the case, Mirko? Is he able to, become a figure like Luke? Because we had potential XP laners who we thought would come in and become the face of XP in ID. One of them was Rendy, and now he is demoted down to MDL again. Do you think the same case might happen with Marcel?
I think he has the potential to do it for sure. A lot of people forget how Luke started. When he first played for GeekFab together in MPL with Beloyski, he looked very mid. He looked very average. He didn't even look like a top-tier XP. He didn't even look like he had potential to be a top-tier XP. And then Beloyski grew, developed him. So you're telling me a guy with a debut with the first season looking like he had no potential became the XP that he is today. Now we have a guy who's doing already so well in his debut. Rookie of the week in week 2. I think he's going to shine with Beloyski's help. Yeah. Just like Makids, just like a boy. These are the type of players you got to keep your eye out for.
Now the man on your screen, Big Brain Beloyski, top 5 total assist roamer in MPL ID. Number 1 obviously still led by Keyboy. And Beloyski falls into number 5. I mean, he is still that aggressive roamer we know with the Hellcurt picks that he likes to pick out. But I think there's a reason why as to why, the total assist, he's kind of down there because he likes to pull out the funky picks.
You really like to pull out the funky picks indeed. And yeah, welcome to top 5, right? Top 5 assists of all time, I believe his Dreams was number 4.
Dreams.
And let's see, right? Let's see his impact today. I mean, Beloyski's impact alone, not just in the Land of Dawn, but also in the coaching room, in the locker room, backstage. Yeah. Tremendous impact.
Yeah, the way he nurtures players, right? We had Kenziski, also a rookie, coming out towards GeekFam. He was one of the best up-and-coming gold laners. And then we also have a boy who is on a loss of form. His form is kind of dwindling, but he's trying to recover again. And then now, it seems like for Marcel, he's going to be there to nurture him to become the next generation of XP laners. And speaking of which, we have Yehezkiel, a pivotal part of TLID back when they were able to win Season 14 and now he is in RQ. What are the differences, Mirko, that you might spot out when it comes to Rinse and Yeskel?
Yeskel is much more of a quiet figure in RQ. Rins is so much more vocal. Rins is, I think, so much more aggressive. Yeskel is just the type of guy to play in the back, to play safe, to play with the team, who trusts the team, right? Even back in the day for TLID, the reason we call him the Ghost of Jakarta is because he never really shines in the early game. He never really shines when people expect him to shine, but then you forget about him for a bit. All of a sudden, in the late game, he haunts you. He comes up with crazy numbers. He gets the kills. He's so consistent with it. And then he comes in with crazy plays like the Winter Crown against the Kaja, the reaction time. He was the closest to Sans at one point, and that was 14. So, again, I'm a fan of Yeskel. Ghost, come on, come back, brother.
Well, can Geek Fam do some ghost busting? Because it's going to be the random map draw now. Broken Walls to start off game number 1 as we enter the drafting phase. And RQ Hoshi, with their trust on Keskute still at the helm. Let's see what they can draft. Again, another respect ban that you can always absorb when you're playing against Geek Fam. That Hellcurt, the Martel taken out as well with the Fanny. So now you choose. Either you want to ban out the Glue or the Chusin. The Sora as well still available. So a lot of picks let go here by both teams.
Yeah, I think the Glue, Chusin, those are the 2 picks that they're going to try to trade around.
Oh, the Baksha.
And the Baksha. So there you go. Glue or Chusin. I think for RQ, Keskute doesn't really like the Glue. We haven't really seen the Glue. I hope he goes Glue, but I think it might just be a Chusin pick here into a Glue and a Eve for Geek Fam.
That's a big possibility right there. And RQ, with the Glue pick, it actually enhances Edok this season, especially. I feel like Edok, his performance is not really, I don't know, I think he is out of form this season. Yeah, but like, okay. They neglect the Glue, they got the Zushin. Wow, quick to respond here. Daily Yomor pickup. I expect the Glue should come through.
Yeah, they can take the Glue here. Voloisky, sure as hell is going to be comfortable playing that. And they still have that potential to flex it into the XP. And the Glue will come through. 81% win rate, by the way, for the Glue. This hero is very, very valuable.
Yeah, I'll give you a stat that's even better, brother. This Leomord for Mr. Make It is at 80%.
Oh.
This is the comfort pick. This is the pick that if Gundam wins. And yes, the glue is kind of like a pick and you win the game. Voloisky has picked it once and is one on it. RQ will go for the Suyo to sparse. Whoa, and the chip. Yeah. Geek Fam, I think go for the Eve here, right? Up against the Suyo, maybe. Yeah. I think the Eve is a good option to beat the Suyo. You also already have the Glue, but I think the Sora could come through as well. If they really want an answer to the chip, I think Sora is a pretty good answer. You go for the teleport, boom, you get caught by Shifting Skies, insta CC.
Yeah. The Sora, Eve is all available to kind of lean out against Chusin. And they'll pick up the Claude instead. A safe pick for Kenziski, but I think it's quite too early, isn't it?
I don't know. Claudera was a very good answer. Kenzie did win them game 1 against TLID with the Claude. So maybe they're just trusting in Kenzie right now. So I think the carry should be banned out by Geek Fam. I think a Harith is a good option to go and ban as well. Maybe 2 bans over on Kuroki. RQ on the other hand, I think they're going to be looking at that Eve and
Sora?
Possibly the Sora. But there's still a Valentina, so I don't know about that.
Are RQ pandering into a possible Masha chip pick here? Are they going to play it just, in a different direction with the chip?
Who's going to play it?
RQ, with the Masha and the chip?
I don't think so, because usually if you want to have a Masha on your team with a chip, you usually have a utility jungle. If you have a Masha together with the Suyo and the chip, I think there's a bit too much damage there. Not enough tanks, not enough utility, not enough CC, and you're up against a Leomord Blue. You're in desperate need of CC right now. So Satian gets banned out. I hate Satian on a boy. It seems like Keskute, he might be overcooking in that ban. I would much rather have a boy on a Eve.
A Eve.
Anything.
Novaria.
Zatian is sitting at a 25% win rate for a boy, by the way.
Wow.
So there's a reason as to why I don't like that. They actually let go of the carry. Wow.
That's going to be a hard lane.
Interesting.
Skill matchup, obviously. Kenzi's kept against Kuroki, but Kuroki was quite promising yesterday. on what he was able to show. Game 3, he played that Claude, got a few moments under his belt, but then dipped when RIQ got wiped out by Alter Ego. Shout out to RFU, by the way, what a winner crown in the last minute of that team fight. RIQ, one last ban, the Eve will be taken out. Yep. That will delay and deny Geek Fam of potential strong mid laners to fare up against the Suyo, against the Chusin, and Geek Fam here. Yet without a mid laner.
I think they can go Valentina. Good pick for a boy. If it's not the Valentina, Farsa. Those are the 2 picks that I have in mind. There you go, Valen.
After RIQ, they have the chip ready. So XP, jungle, they need, XP and gold. They need a tanky XP here.
Yeah.
To
Alice
sell out Zuyo. What about a high loss?
High loss, yes.
XP?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. I think more Alice for me.
But like carry, you mentioned the carry is still is still on the table for Kuroki. And as for the XP, do they not need? Here's the thing. Okay, playmaking with a chip is good, but
they need a combo with it. No?
Yeah, that's the thing. Lapu Lapu, but then it's not too tanky.
I think it's Alice carry.
Alice carry,
but they need damage. I agree. So Lapu makes sense.
The past is but ashes in the wind.
It's gonna be the carry, as expected. So is the Lapu.
Okay. Geek Fam last pick. I think the Esmeralda. Oh, yeah. The carry makes it tough for the Esme to come through, actually.
Getting shredded.
Yeah. So XP. Actually, I'm a pretty good. I think this is a good Arlet game.
Arlet.
They need a playmaker, so that really makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like the Arlet.
Shifting. But this
oh wait!
Sora, yeah, the Sora's still available.
They picked Valen right. My bad.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I think Arlen would have been great, but this is better. This is better for sure.
I completely forgot about the Sora being available. We thought it was banned out.
I thought it was gonna be banned. That's why. I think in my mind it was like Nozatan, Sora ban.
Yeah.
All right.
So which draft do you prefer, Merkel?
I like Geek Fam. I like Geek Fam's lineup. I think they have what it takes.
Fam, what about you, Gani?
You know what? I think game 1. Playing devil's advocate here, but I think RRQ can take the game.
RRQ, all right, with a chip combo, but they have a lack of, chain CC to kind of follow it up, but let's see.
That's the thing.
How will they execute this composition? Speaking of which, lineup rating, again favoring RRQ, but we don't really trust this lineup rating. Sometimes it fumbles itself. And so now, a battle for the ages. The Kings of Kings up against the King Slayer. Will the Kings of Kings be able to restore order to their kingdom? Let's see, it's game number 1. RRQ Hoshi against Geek Fam.
Let's see if RRQ can win their second game this season in this match. Geek Fam, keeping their momentum. They got a win yesterday. We all want to see a follow-up in this match. Let's see.
Quite a bit of damage there. They got to respect the concussive blast. And the rage advantage.
RRQ has the mid prio, no?
Yeah, for sure they have the mid prio for now. But later on, I think it'll change a bit. Once they get level 2, a boy will be able to trade much better. Hiroki's still taking the trade despite the damage reduction here. Oh, good one. Catches Kenzie.
Yeah, he gets level 2 early on, so he does have the upper hand there. Emblems bye you.
Uh-oh, careful, Beloy.
The mid lane is potentially a 3v2. That's a big knockup. That's a stun as well. Force Beloy to use the flicker, but first blood will not happen here in the first minute.
Alright, so now, what do you think for the glue, Merkel? Will it itemize like Afro, or will it need to build some magic damage? Because there's a Suyo over there.
Yeah.
Obviously very vulnerable to that magic damage. Will we see the Leone path build used by Aloyski?
I think Geek Fam can definitely utilize the Leone build here in this game. It really depends on how much they snowball. If they get a good turtle one, I think Leone build on the way.
Now we're split 3-3. I voted for RRQ. I want to see Kuroki shine, but for you guys, Geek Fam, still the faithful. And now RRQ needs to pattern around this turtle. They're going to pivot into this. As Sora, the hands of Marshall, still yet to hit level 4. He needs it for this team fight. Super Dan is level 4 already, so he has that prio crashing into mid lane.
That's a 2-man knockup, Aloyski. This time, no flicker. That's a big knockup, but that's just enough to zone members of Geek Fam as RRQ will take control of the turtle pit. Marcel though.
Yeah, Marcel.
Great positioning, he jumps in. Take a look at the back though. Oh, that's a big stun! Make it off the board, and that's Superkin taking the turtle. 1, 2, 3. Pow, 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 the bottom side. Ooh, almost a solo. Both Kenzie and Kuroki, they're low.
Well, that was happening down bottom. They were brawling the gold laners. Kuroki's flicker popped. Kenziski might go for something if he really dares to, but Edok is shadowing Kuroki, and he's gonna get out safe.
Yeah, good response there. Good awareness by Kenziski. It could have been such a bad move to stay there. But man, they got poked down so much in the early game there, right before the turtle. Uh-oh, it might still happen. Kenzie. What?
Oh, that's an awareness. Oh, BMI. Shortcut to end Kenzie's life. And RRQ, their early game execution, flawless.
Kumar, bro, the BMI. We were just
push.
Maybe it was just a lucky recall. Maybe it wasn't awareness. Kenzie.
Is this the best early game that RRQ had so far in all 3 weeks?
No, yesterday against Ultra Ego I think was better.
Oh.
But it is a great start to the game, by the way.
Beautiful start. Geek Fam a bit fumbling in the objective and then down bottom. They want to go in for Edok, but I don't think they have enough damage as of now. Kuroki is close by. Items so far. Yeah, Beloyski itemizing to the Curse Helmet. And RRQ. War Axe for Super Dan. He's gonna skip the boots for now.
Yeah, they just gotta go. Oh, Marcel. He just jumped in on him.
Oh.
Yep. Has to respect it with the ultimate. That's when you down. I think this turtle is gonna go to RRQ again. Oh, gotta be careful. Gotta be very careful.
No flicker, 10 seconds. Got under the turret, immobilize everything. Kuroki gets the extra 200.
Look at
Oh no, they didn't take the portal in time. It got taken down by the turret. Oh no.
At least Geek Fam has compensation. They will take the turtle.
Yeah, well, I thought that was gonna be RQ going back, getting the turtle, but yeah, they did not take the portal in time. It was hit by the turret, under the turret as well, so a little misplay there, but it is what it is. At least they're on 0.8k gold lead up, even with Kuroki getting that bottom side turret. Well, plating, I assume that was.
Yep.
Which means that his gold now is the highest in the game.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job, Kuroki. One of the stable members of RRQ this season, for sure. And it seems like for now, Geek Fam are really struggling to get on Super Ken. Oh, Marcel.
Good shifting clouds, but no clear follow-up. Now he's all alone. Forced to use the flicker. And RRQ again, a healthy lead, right? Economy-wise and map control-wise, with Edok just dictating the shortcut. Unstoppable so far.
What was that about? There was nobody close by and he had to burn his flicker.
I think he was just scared of the all-in.
That's information then, so if RQ want to crash in, Edok might be here behind. Look at where Edok is. This is the Edok we know.
Yeah.
So proactive around the map, looking for pickoffs and knowing that RQ will hitchhike the ride with him in the shortcut. Super Ken.
Under 6 minutes here, still just Kenzie struggling to find farm. As Kuroki, he's super fed.
Yeah, he is super fed. All these movements by the chip, the position that he's holding, it's given so much space over to Kuroki to free farm in lane. And right now he's, oh my lord.
4.5k.
1,000 ahead of Kenzie already. Kenzie's not having a good game, man. Even when he tries to clear the wave in the bottom lane, he gets cooked by Super Ken. Edok has fleeting time.
Fleeting time, first item.
Geek Fam need a big team fight win to turn things around right now. Whoa.
That's a shortcut onto Beloyski though.
Is it wise?
That's gonna be the mount from Beloyski. Flicker in. A boy joins all. That's a good terrify onto a Super Ken, but the follow-up damage is there for Marcel. Marcel finds a kill. Take a look at Edok now. Looking to provide cover on towards Heskiel, but Marcel is isolated. Down he goes. It's a 1-for-1.
Good stun from Super Dan. I thought it was going to be a botch move because they were going in on Beloyski, who can mount, and the comeback and the backup was there close by as well. But man, Super Dan and Edok are playing wonderfully this game.
That was pretty bad though for RQ.
Yeah, now they got the turtle. So neutral objective-wise, it's 2-for-1 for Geek.
They've made so many good shortcut calls. I wonder why they just like lose track of it. Why would you go on Beloyski of all people? That's a glue right there. Not there you go.
Kenzie, that's a stun. They are quick to learn. And Kenzie again targeted. Kenzie cannot farm alone, man.
You can't be alone. You need someone to shadow you.
Kenzie just like doesn't know the chip. Like, I don't know. Is it because they haven't faced the chip in a long time? But this is crazy.
He needs the passive as well, right? The Y walk.
He's been fooled 3 times. Fool me once, fool me twice, fool me. Who you even blame him on the 3rd time, bro?
Oh no. Then yeah, Beloyski needs to stick with Kenziski, or Kenziski needs to be more aware of the potential chip gank coming in. With the Y walk that you can take, the teleport, all. And now you can see Beloyski just shadowing him in the bush. And it seems like because RRQ are able to get this lead, they are just corralling around Geek Fam. There's nowhere else to farm for Kenziski, which means he has to share a farm with his teammates, and that might be the reason why he wants to go alone. But again, he's very hard. Look at Edok with the flank.
Oh, that Snake is looking to escape. A boy Flicker. Beloyski all alone. Kenzie pops the blazing to it as well! But enough damage for Super Ken to take him down alongside Beloyski. As Super Ken collects the quick 1-2.
This is a disaster class for Kenziski. RQ are definitely celebrating the kingdom as well. They're roaring in the arena to Kenzie's downfall.
Hey, Mirko, we talk about Beloyski's 0-6 death power spike. This doesn't seem like a Beloyski game. He's died only once, and Kenziski died 4 times. It feels like we're living in a parallel universe.
Yeah, double it and give it to the next person. This is double it, give it to the gold laner.
I do. Yeah. Would you rather die? Would you rather die twice or double it? Give it to the next person.
I don't understand it, man. Like, he has a DHS. Why would he go for the blazing duet there? Was it a call? That was such a strange call.
Yeah.
Claude is he's 2 levels down on Kuroki. As a gold laner, if you're 2 levels down, that means you're at least 2,000 gold behind, bro. You're missing out on everything. And that's exactly the case. Kuroki's 2,000 gold ahead. I think Geek Fam might already be cooked. Marcel needs to get a crazy set. A boy needs to outplay everybody. And Kenzie needs to get 2 more items before he's relevant.
Needs to channel his
They're just taking... What?
Uh-oh, it happened on the one. That's going to make his no finding the Lord. A shortcut a little bit too late, but take a look at Kenzie. Blazing Duet invested. Great timing on the BMI. No one to find a kill. That's Yaskiel though. The Ghost of Jakarta putting backhand to place. Yet Kenzie will fall alongside Marcel. The Ghost of Jakarta does it again.
You can outrun the ghost, but you can't hide from it. It'll haunt you every day and every night. And RQ 10-1. They let go of the Lord though, Mirko.
That was a good sneak by Geek Fam. I also didn't expect it. They pulled a... BTR did it earlier.
Yeah,
right?
Megatron sneak.
My lord, so many sneaks today. That's the second Lord sneak we've had. But Kenzie again, man. 0-5-0. There's no way you can defend this guy in this game.
Not a single turret taken, by the way, by Geek Fam.
Oh my lord.
Maybe that mid lane turret will be next on the menu for them, because it is very vulnerable as of now. Speaking of which, Geek Fam, they need to stabilize the lanes, and for RRQ, they can play the long lanes as often as they like, because they have Edok always standing by with a shortcut. You always take that hitchhike, and yeah, just converge around 5 players, 4 players. You'll always have the man advantage when the shortcut happens.
And this Claude was a red 3 pick, by the way, chat. So you're looking for value with that red 3 pick. Right now, this is giving value to RRQ. This Claude pick ended up being a disaster.
4v6?
Yeah. I really think they also should have banned carry, by the way. They banned Harith and Yisun Shin. Yeah, I think the carry was way better of a ban there. Corrosion side next, and there you go. 1,900, make it 2K, 1,000 gold in between the XPs and the jungle as well. Oh my lord. This is a stompy stomp. RQ, remember, this is with a chip. Like the gold lead is always double technically with the chip. So if you have a 5K, it feels more like a 10K because you're not able to farm anywhere on the map. The Claude is really struggling. You can see he's waiting in the... He can't walk up. He can't walk up anywhere. He's going to have to wait for these minions to come in, and they're going to have to share it. Usually the Claude, you know, gets solo gold. In this case, he can't even get solo gold. He has to share with everybody.
Yep.
I think this is a bit... I think it's more like 80-20 right now.
A bit generous, eh?
It's very generous.
Yeah, you gotta share the gold. You can't really walk up. RRQ has control of the main bushes.
Marcel?
The long lanes. Marcel needs to be careful. I think he anticipates Edok to be there, but you know, he's a Sora. Escape. might be possible, but if RQ can decide to crash into him right now, with no one close by, he's gonna be dead man walking. Oh, he has the ultimate still.
Yeah, he was aware because 4 of his teammates were bot side and shows on the map.
Yep. Yeah.
Great reaction.
I think that was pretty bad. The Lord is spawning. I don't know why he would take that trade. Like, you're just burning. They were trying to get a portal up so that, you know, maybe they could go for a trade, and now he doesn't have ult.
They're holding Marshall here.
But why is Edok here? Oh, there you go. He goes to the back. Kenzie.
Whoa.
That's a shortcut. That's an immobilization. Moloski looking to reposition, but boy, seems to be the main target. No Valentina 5v4 now. Look at the collapse. Blazing Duet will not be able to do anything. It's Hiroki. It's free hitting. Take a look at Malloy Marcel in the front lines as Super Ken will find the kill. 2 kills on the board added for Super Ken. And almost, ladies and gentlemen, was a wipeout for RRQ.
The Kings of Kings roar back to life. A much-needed resuscitation and a momentary respite in game number 1. Super Dan's going in the 1v1.
Against the Leo Mord here. Make's aim was just to clear. Let's see here, Super Ken under the turret. A little bit overcommitted. That's gonna be the surge. That's gonna be the knock-up as Super Ken finds the monster kill. Great juggles of resources.
And now he's dead. Lord's gonna spawn right now. 30 seconds for Make It. 60 stacks for my GOAT. XPTR, by the way, Super Ken.
What a way. What a way to play the game and answer all the hate, the criticism shaded towards you. Super Dan, Super Ken, Edok under heavy scrutiny. And at least in game number 1, they're able to answer that. Still, a long way to go in the series, but as of now, hope is given to the Kingdom. They're gonna siege into the base. Downside, bottom turret will be broken to pieces.
Yeah, that is the far lane too. So for RQ, they're completely happy with that. They don't need to go for more. That's why they're just chill. Why did Geek Fam overstep? Look at Edok. Edok can definitely still turn things around. Kenzie 0, 6, and 2. He has the items now, at least. Corrosion side, these buildings towards the Winter Nature. But Geek Fam are down 7K. Brother man, this is a massive amount. They're right now, I can't believe it. Even at this point, you should already be looking at Kenzie to carry. But at this point, you're still expecting Make It. This Make It has been the one doing damage. A boy as well has just been caught every single time. Well, by every single time, I mean that one time, because he's only died once. But he's always zoned away.
0-6, by the way, for Kenziski.
Winter Nature. Oof.
And off the track, every time I see that wall, I always imagine Kufra flying by. That we own this part of the wall. But
Melfic gun on the way. Very soon for Kuroki.
Extra range, which means he can play safely. Because that was a bit of a wild team fight that he played. Going in like that and getting the kill towards Kenziski. And Geek Fam now. I don't really see a way for them to get back into the game unless a blunder happens or Marcel gets a set. Look at where Edok stands by. Edok is the main playmaker. He's like the Luka Modric of this team. Just setting the tempo. You know, always modulating the players of RQ. A single shortcut might lead them to a win. They're going in!
Oh, that's the shortcut. That's the flicker. Oh! Flicker's out of danger, but Super Ken denies the escape. Make It's knocked up. 2 members of RRQ, of the EFAM rather, taken down.
Yes, kill.
It's gonna be a 5v3. Maloyski mounts 1, but all he can do is just delay. Blazing Duet. But it's just to clear RRQ. They have another wave coming down bot. That's it. They want to end it right here. A boy taken down. Take a look at Kuroki free hitting the main base. Ladies and gentlemen, RRQ has done it. They got the second game of this season, and they look to end their lose streak today.
Wow.
Jeez.
The Kings of Kings restoring faith to the Kingdom as the drums bang. Geek Fam completely outclassed, outplayed, outmaneuvered. That was a beautiful game by RRQ, Hoshi.
Can I just say that was a horrible game for Kenzie? Oh my lord, I thought Okay, so yesterday, I remember you saying to Chef and to everybody as well, like, Kenzie, it feels like this season he's the weak point of the team. And then he had a crazy performance, and I'm like, wait, he's back! And then we see this, and it's like, dude, okay, this one was a second time, all right? Fool me twice, shame on me. This should have been, okay, and then he just keeps on going alone. Oh my goodness, how many times, man? He was 0-6 by this point. Ends up being 0-1-7 at the end of the day. RQ, though, on the other hand, they're looking good. They're looking really, really good. This could be it, brothers. This could be their first win in MPL. One more game is all they need. They've never led a series before. Even yesterday against Alter Ego, when they got a win in the games, it was a 1-1. It was an equalizer.
Yeah.
They're finally leading in a series for the first time in Season 17. And you can see so much pressure relieved off of the RQ players and the coaching staff. They're like, oh, we're finally leading. And even the Kingdom, that's the loudest I've heard them this season, bro.
Feels like a heavyweight let go of the from the shoulders of the players of RQ. But man, what a game that was. We thought the level 4 recall from Kenziski was
awareness, big brain.
Awareness, big brain. A Magnus Carlsen certified moment. But then he came in again. BMI to the bush.
Kumar BMI.
Bush. And Edox also, I think the timing was also good because Edox had the shortcut at that moment in time. So they collapsed onto him, took the portal back. And that's why I think Chip also kind of grows, you know, in favor because the games are all high tempo, fast paced now. And that was just a slow burn death for Geek Fam.
Absolutely. Again, GG's to RQ. That was a great game of MLBB. And gotta give props to Edoc. It's almost like Edoc knew, like, all right, this Kenzie guy, his awareness is kind of sus. I'm going to gank him once. You know what? That was a bit too easy. Let me gank him again. Wait, this guy just doesn't like third time. Fourth time was like,
it's so
all right
free.
then, yeah. And even the last one, it was a shortcut to Kenzie. I was already cringing. I was like, oh no, not again. This is gonna be the 7th death, ain't it?
You know what? I thought Kenziski was American.
American?
Because that was the land of the free. That was so free for Edoc. Super free for him to get the kills. Kuroki was munching on the plates. That carry was ahead. Yeah. Way too ahead of the Claude.
Also, stop over. This Yisenshin has to be the most overrated pick I've ever seen in MPL.
I love him.
I love him too. When it works, when it makes sense, you know. In this game, particularly with the chip, it's the same game that we saw earlier from BTR, right? What did I say? The carry's much better than the Yisenshin in the last game, and you can see it here as well. What was the Yisenshin gonna do here aside from winning lane against the Claude, which the carry already does, by the way? What a heli!
Well, the MVP, the player of the game, presented by the official gaming phone Infinix, it is Edoc. This guy used to rack up MVPs like it was nothing. I think for one moment he was second behind Sans. It was season 14 or 13, I can't really remember, but it's good to see him finally back in form. This is the Edoc we know and the Edoc we love.
Yeah. 2 MVP performances, by the way, in both wins for RQ. It's Edoc on the chip. And my lord, look at Kenzie. This one is like, man, I mean, what do you do? The highlight is just this. It's the highlight reel of Kenzie dying. And even here, why did they go in, bro? This is a DHS only, 1 item Claude going in against 4. Even Maker's like, yeah, nah, fam, you're alone on that one. I ain't helping you. Great sneak. And then, oh, I can't believe it. The 0-5. Yes, he was like, yo, look at me, I'm the ghost, yo. This guy in a ghost first buster. I'm telling them, oh, dude, I'm going full streamer mode. That was a disaster class. An absolute disaster class, man.
Do you see an angle where RQ might 2-0 this series, Goni?
You know, I think that there's always that possibility, right? You can't really count our RQ out just here. But I feel like being the... What a day for Romans, right? We got Afro. We got...
Edoc.
Edoc today earlier. It
Finn.
was Finn as well. But you know what? I feel like this chip, man. This chip needs to go.
Yeah.
I mean, yesterday, Edoc's chip... Or Chips is Edoc. Or Edoc's chip.
Yeah.
Also caused issues towards the enemy team, but man, yeah, Geek Fam, they did not play MLBB in this game, I feel like.
They were playing MLA, bro. They were idle gaming right there. Because what in the world was the vision there? Now that you see the replay, I think it's even more like, it pops. Oh my lord, that was such a... If I was streaming, I would say something, but like, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Stupid move, all right?
Technically we are streaming.
Well, you know, on my
we're live.
But bro, okay, listen. I understand. They're like, okay, Marcel's like, yo, come on, come with me. Let's farm. Let's farm in the bottom lane.
Yeah.
If Edok teleports and shortcut, there's still 2v5. I don't understand that. The rest of the team were top lane. They were nowhere near. If they were all sticking, if they were in that bush, you know, waiting for a pounce, waiting for Edok to come in, it would make sense. And then the Marcel play up top. Do you remember that? He's like, okay, I know Edok's in this bush. I'm just going to wait for him to teleport. It's like, and then he uses ult 14 seconds in front of Lord Spawn. It's like, sir, what is the vision? I don't get it. It's either you get picked off or you burn ult, which is a win-win for Edok. Edok's like, what the heck? Okay, what a helly?
A lot of questions and decisions completely out of hand for Geek Fam. But take a look at Super Ken though. We completely, you know, wrote him off. We didn't see him. It was mostly Edok. No, Super Ken. 11-1.
But that's my GOAT.
That's your
This
GOAT.
is the expected performance for my GOAT. Super Ken, okay? It just took him 3 weeks.
What about Super Ken on Guinevere?
Yikes.
Yikes. Oh well. Geek Fam completely battered and bruised. What a beautiful game from Araki Hoshi. And I like how most of the chips we see in MPL ID Season 17 is that when they pick up a chip, they usually pivot into that Masha chip combo.
Yeah.
For RQ, it's different. They have their own playstyle. You know, we talked about them lacking combo in this certain scenario, but they made it work. They knew, Edok knew how to scout with this chip.
Also, shout outs to chat because I didn't mention this, and thank you for reminding me. But yes, why was a boy just stealing Suyo ult? Like in the early game, I remember level 4, he gets level 4, Valentine level 4, like, okay, this is my power spike. Steals the Suyo ult, fam! What are we doing?
And then, was it intentional or was it like...
I think it's...
If it's a mistake, that's like a mistake you would expect someone out of MPL to make. Come on, man. Come on, man. True. Just like don't press the ult if you don't want to.
How do you whiff a Valentina ult steal?
Ask Arashi. It's tougher than you think.
Okay. So Arashi does a lot of things like that.
Yeah, it is tougher than you think.
Okay, it is.
But you'd expect. You'd expect not a Suyo ult.
I think he wants the Sasuke skin. You know, that Sasuke skin is very cold. But I thought it was gonna bring the Evil Queller to kind of poke around, but it is what it is. Geek Fam completely cut down, and what a way! What a statement by RQ to answer all the critics. I really want to see them come back again. Like I said, this is a very competitive season. It's such a shame that RQ isn't performing to standards, and now they're performing in standards, and hopefully they get their first win. And if they do, it'll shake things up more in the table, in the standings, in the MPL ID standings. But hey, talking about shaking, Infinix is shaking the world with the exclusive deal for MPL fans only during match period. Because for now, you're not gonna only focus on the war.
Scan the QR code right now.
There's an opportunity for you to skip the war completely, because if you wanna have this exclusive deal, you can go and scan the QR code right here, right now. Does that mean I get to get Albert and Kyrie?
Yes.
So I can bring them home?
You can.
And
you can ask them to hang out.
And push the, help me push to Immortal.
That no one can do. No one can carry you.
Wow.
You're a bit too heavy.
Not even you?
Not even me.
Oh.
Wow.
KB said Super Toy's better than me.
Yeah. Of course he is. Realize what he's saying here, man. He's a pro MPL player.
Is grass not green?
Dang.
Grass is blue.
Wow.
Grass.
That's what LaFell would answer.
Yeah, that's true. LaFell would say that. LaFell's also in a bad mood right now.
Why?
He's not impressed with the performances in MPL Malaysia this week.
So he's the result has been abysmal, the gameplay?
Yeah.
Yeah, he has high standards.
Yeah, I don't even think so. I think he has pretty low standards, but you know, still,
I like that. I like
disappointing.
that. But hey, we have been yapping a lot, and if you want to hear more yapping, you can tune in to MPL Talk every Tuesday at 9 Indonesian time. There will be heated discussions, deep insights, and exciting stories straight from people behind the scenes of MPL ID. We had Nafari, we have KB, we have Age. Next, we're gonna invite Mirko over.
Hey, amen, brother. Hey, Abang Lord, invite me over.
Abang Lord.
I got a lot of hot takes to talk about. You can call it MPL Spice Talk if you have
MPL
me.
spice talk. You eat with spicy food.
Oh, I'd be a champ.
Like
at
hot
that,
one.
too. Yeah.
Wait. You can endure spicy food?
I'm really good, bro.
How about you, Gani?
Very good.
Haha.
What about you? I'm a Nadonese. So.
I'm born in Sumatra, man. Come on. I was born right in a chili field.
But
you were born in a chili.
Yeah, I was born in Chile. Yeah, I was.
So your culture is basically Sumatran culture?
Yeah, you could say, but I have a part of Javanese in me.
Okay.
You
So
know.
you haven't cultured by Todak.
Ah.
You want to be cultured by Todak?
I want to be cultured by Todak. Yes, get a bit of that Malaysian in me too.
Oh.
You know, I am what the Indonesians call blasteran. You know.
Ah.
Blasteran.
Mix.
Like
You're
a mix. Yeah,
Mix
I'm of mixed race.
Okay.
Japanese and Sumatran.
You're sitting on Todak.
Yeah, I'm sitting on Todak as
You're
well.
Loki cultured by Todak then.
I am cultured by Todak. Thank you, Todak, for the comfortable chair here. Todak throne. Speaking of throne, that's going to be what RQ will be trying to maintain. Because the Kings of Kings will prepare for their match. But we will throw it over to Alyssa, our site reporter, for a live update on the Todak booth.
Kembali bersama Alisa dan kali ini Alisa sudah berada di depan booth dari Todak Gaming, yang dimana di sini kita bisa melihat berbagai merchandise menarik dari Todak Gaming X MPL nih. Nah, Alisa di sini ada topinya MPL ya kan, ada lanyard, ada pinnya dan juga ada tumbler dan pastinya ada merchandise t-shirt dan juga jaket menarik dari Todak Gaming. Nah, kayaknya kita langsung tanya-tanya aja kali ya. Kira-kira harganya mahal nggak sih atau ada promo-promo menarik apa? So kita langsung aja udah halo dengan Mas siapa?
Rido.
Mas Rido, Alisa pengen tanya-tanya nih, ini ada produk-produk menarik apa nih dari Todak Gaming X MPL?
Banyak. Di sini ada tumbler, ada
Mas, kita kasih lihat ke penonton di rumah nih. Terus ada apa lagi?
gantungan, ada topi.
Ada stiker juga, ada kaos. Yang dipakai jaketnya ini juga dijual? Dijual juga boleh dong, kita kasih lihat, boleh muter nih Mas. Wow, luar biasa sekali nih. Jadi ada berbagai merchandise menarik dari Todak Gaming ya. Kalau misalkan size-nya yang kayak kayak aku butuhnya yang XL gitu ada juga?
Ada, dari M sampai XL.
M sampai XL ada ya. Kita lihat-lihat kaosnya ini kali ya. Wow, ada banyak sekali nih bisa dilihat ya. Nanti para superfans bisa langsung datang dan nyobain langsung di sini. Terus habis itu promo menariknya ada apa nih Mas?
Menarik, pembelian 1 juta dapat pin dari Todak.
Dapat pin dari Todak ya. Gratis. Jadi langsung aja datang ke sini. Nah, tapi di sini yang menarik perhatian Alisa juga ada gaming chair dari Todak Gaming. Nah, kayaknya kakak yang berikut ini udah ngerti banget nih. Kak, namanya siapa nih?
Yudika.
Kak Yudi, Alisa boleh tanya-tanya nggak nih? Apa yang special about the Todak Gaming chair?
Yang spesial dari produk kursi gaming dari Todak ini, ya untuk bahannya ada leather premium Kak. Jadi untuk ketahanan itu 3-5 tahun. Dia udah anti air sama untuk goresan dia udah lumayan anti juga Kak. Untuk rotasinya dia sampai 180 derajat, untuk beratnya, untuk penggunanya dia sampai 150 kilo.
Jadi buat yang berat-berat juga aman, bisa sampai 3-5 tahun, anti gores juga ya pastinya, dan ini dari kulit premium. Nah, kalau misalkan nih superfans datang ke sini mau beli langsung bisa nggak sih Kak?
Bisa banget Kak. Kebetulan kita untuk kursi gaming dari Todak ini dia lagi promo Kak, dari harga 799 jadi 5.999. Untuk itu juga kita lagi free ongkir juga Jabodetabek.
Oke, jadi lagi promo juga dan juga free ongkir, jadi bisa langsung aja nih dipesan ya, datang langsung ke MPL Arena. Kalau mau pesan bisa langsung ke MPL Arena berarti?
Bisa banget Kak, tinggal scan QRIS aja pembayaran, nanti kita pengirimannya free gitu.
Oke, jadi free ongkir, nanti langsung saja nih ya, ada Todak Gaming Chair, bisa berputar 180, nanti biar push ranknya juga makin nyaman ya di rumah ya. Kak Yudi, boleh gak sih ajakin teman-teman buat main langsung ke MPL Arena juga nih, buat pastinya kunjungin boothnya Todak Gaming?
Boleh banget untuk teman-teman yang pencinta gamer MPL, yuk langsung aja kita ke booth Todak. Kita lagi ada banyak promonya dari merchandise sampai kursi gamingnya Kak.
Oke, dan pastinya masih banyak lagi keseruan lainnya. So langsung aja datang ke boothnya Todak Gaming, langsung datang ke MPL Arena. Alisa tunggu karena ada berbagai promo menarik. Thank you so much Kak Yudi. Dan kita akan melihat untuk next match-nya apakah ada yang menarik di game berikutnya. Silakan caster, take it over.
Sorry, someone was taking pictures of Mirko and Gani.
And realize.
And everyone else in
When
the
you're
building.
Mirko, when you're Gani in the building.
Chefin is in the building as well.
Maximum are, yeah. It's been a long time. I don't really get my schedule on with Chefin, so I can't really say the CITV part.
CITV?
Yeah, I kind of want
You
to
can
say
say it
that.
right now.
You can say it right now.
Well, you know, we haven't really seen the brand ambassadors being caught on camera, so, you know, gonna have to keep that for later, you know.
Yeah, Chefin, you know, always glued to the screen when girls show up. Whoa,
And
whoa,
Chefin,
whoa.
his eyes.
He's got sharp eyes, man.
Very sharp eyes. And RQ, they do have sharp eyes as well. How would you rate Kescute's drafting in that game?
I think it's solid. I still like Geek Fam's draft a bit better there with the Sora and the glue. I think they just executed it pretty poorly, especially on the gold side. But it was not a bad draft by RQ, definitely. I think, again, this is the constant right now. Ever since the Alter Ego match, I think the constant has been RQ are drafting really well. It's just now execution. How can they keep the same style of gameplay? We met Edong earlier.
Yes, sir.
While we were in the loop.
The loop. At the hole.
We made the whole, even Super Toy.
What'd he say?
So, Gani was like, Edong, why are you so good? That's the first thing he said.
And then
he
Edong was like,
Gabang, nah.
It was being humble.
Yeah,
I'm
he's being
lucky.
humble. And I'm like, dude, your chip is so good. And then...
Just the chip?
Yeah, just the chip. So far this season, just the chip, all right?
Fair enough.
We'll find out. We'll
Fair
find
enough.
out.
Fair enough.
what about the Kalea?
We don't talk about that. Not the Gronk either. And then, Super Ken tapped me. And I'm like, oh, my goat!
Yeah.
My goat! And he's like, dude, I'm not your goat. I lost all my matches. And I'm like, dude, this is the one. This is the one. You're going to win here.
Yeah.
And then I told them that I'm so Kingdom this season because of Super Ken. And then Super Toy came in and said, what do you think about Super Toy? And I was like, hey, what's up, Super Toy?
Trying to hold it in, but
I can't.
Okay, begs the question though. Begs the question. Will Chip be banned?
yeah, that was what I was about to ask. Because if they do ban Chip, then a lot of the picks will go
Broken
and
walls
come
again.
through. And it's broken walls again. And RQ needs to ban the Hellcurt. They do. They have the Hellcurt, Marcel, and
Yeah, there you go.
and they ban out the Chip. So now the dogs are unleashed. You have the Sora, the Juicin, the Glue. A lot of options available. They take the Juicin for themselves.
Glue Leomord.
Yeah, Glue Leomord will make the most sense here.
Yeah, and then RQ go for the Suyo again, and then...
Otherwise, the same draft.
yeah, I think
Without the chip.
Suyo carry.
No.
Or maybe they go Phobius.
Wait, what's the Claude Red 3?
Yeah. Okay, wait. That's a good Eve. Sorry.
Uh-huh.
I don't think the Suyo comes through here. Never mind.
Yeah.
It's Leomord Eve, so no glue. I think they take the glue, RQ. Take the glue. Do they go glue Baksha?
They gotta go jungler, I feel like.
I think they actually can flex that. I think glue and Claude is better
Glue
right
and
now.
Claude. Blue 3 for Claude.
I like the glue.
Well, let's see if RQ will pull that out. Yeah, because the glue is obviously available. And heavily favored with a very high win rate. That means that Glue's win rate dropped to a certain percentage.
Wow.
They still go for the Suyo and the glue now. this time.
Okay. At least they still stick the glue. Against the Eve though, the Suyo, interesting.
Yeah. It's gonna get bursted, kind of as well. You can kind of, you know, close the range up against the Geek. But hey, Moscow.
Then
Early on.
Okay.
So what to do next for RRQ? You gotta ban out the roamers, I feel like, right? It's gotta pressure Beloyski.
I think they do. I think they banned the Khalid.
But Beloyski can play anything.
Yes,
You know?
that's true. Let's take a look at the hero pool, actually.
Yeah, other funky picks right there, Mirko.
What?
Other funky picks right there.
There are a lot of funky picks, man. But there you go. The Khalid gets banned out first. I like that ban. I think the Cho ban next is not bad. Or do they want to ban out?
They ban out the Harrod.
Shred. Usually, if they pick carry red 3 there, I think the Kalea would be a good ban. But now, I think do they ban Kalea, or do they ban Cho?
Cho here. But they have the glue already. I forgot. The glue is going to be Rome. Glue Juicin.
Brock not
super strong.
Brock.
Oh, the Brock.
Yeah.
It's not bad either, actually.
Right? They can take Valentina. They have the Zushin already.
Valentina XP then?
Oh, that's
You know, nah, I don't think it's the best.
Yeah, but like so.
looking for trouble?
Geek Fam can invest heroes that has big ults, is what I'm gonna say.
Yeah. Sora still available. They want to take the Sora here for Geek Fam. Is that going to be sound?
No, you can't go Sora. The Valentino will show up for RQ. You gotta pick something else first, a roam first.
Hylos?
Nah, not against a glue. And it's Juicin.
I am the power of light incarnate.
Kaja.
Wow.
Wow.
But what's the
Wow.
I don't
What's the
they should
idea?
have just gone red 3 carry then, no?
Yeah. Kaja Moskov, it
I don't like
yeah. Out of words.
What's the
game
like
plan?
carry? I don't understand.
What's the game plan, man, aside from just playing pickoff? And even if they want to play pickoff, there isn't really enough burst to play with the Kaja. I mean, sure, the Eve is there, but Eve is kind of like much more of a DPS approach.
Yeah.
I don't really see the vision.
Me neither, me neither.
Not the best day in the office for Beloyski and the coach. In terms of drafting, because we do know he takes charge in those. But RQ, the answer with the Yisun Shin and the Tigreal and the E-Dog special. Wow, let's go.
Wow, that's whoa. Just when we said he was good, he's like, he got that ego boost from me and Nani complimenting him in the back rooms. Okay,
My kiss.
Alice, really good pick against the glue. Dang, it's been a while. It's been a while since
It's been a while. It's
E-Dog
a classic
on a
E-Dog.
Tig.
No, when was the last time you casted a Tigreal game?
Back in my days.
It's been a while. It's been a while.
1888.
Damn, Tigreal.
What, when Arsenal won the UCL?
They've never won the UCL. 139 years. No UCL.
That is miserable. But for RRQ, the misery ends here. 2-0 in their sights. Draft-wise, it seems like the wins are in favor of RRQ. Lineup rating, though, favors Geek a lot more.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see if Geek are able to translate that and force a game number 3. As the march to war and the cries are shout out loud with the drums behind as well. The Kingdom are ready to march. The Kings of Kings needs to deliver a 2-0 in their sights. It is game number 2 of RRQ up against Geek Fam. Will the Kingslayers finally be slayed in their own backyard?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are looking at the land of Dawn. RRQ. They are still looking for their first match win in MPL ID Season 17. After that first game, will they be able to deliver?
Yeah, I know this.
The cheese.
I hate when Kaja comes in and invades my buff. And that skill that's very obnoxious to deal with, man. I hate it.
Oh, right. It's a flex for the glue to XP, which is even worse now because, yeah, the Alice gets even more value. Dang, okay, you know what? Damn, I like Geek Fam's draft again then. I'm not a It's just so... Oh, look at the Kaja and the Yi, bro. That damage is kinda... That's what we're talking about, the cheese of like stealing camps away.
Yeah, was it Beloyski that got the litho?
Yeah, no, it's a boy, but it's together with Beloy. They doubled it, you know, and gave it to the next person. Emblem by you. Pull yourself together. Very aggressive from E-Dog. Oh, E-Dog's gotta be very careful. Okay, he has to flicker out. He has to flicker out. All right. Weapon mastery from Kuroki. Ooh, I don't know if I like that. That's a different move, you know? It's not an entirely winning matchup, so you know what? Oh, look at that cheese. Again, that's the cheese with Kaja.
Yeah.
But you know what? I like it. I like it. This isn't the matchup you would expect. If it's against a Claude, I think he would 100% go for weapon mastery. But against the Moskov, he just goes for more damage in the mid-late game. Yeah. Look at Beloyski, dude. It's so annoying.
No Master Assassin.
That's a flicker. That's the remake. Popping the steed. Oh my goodness, the damage is there! That's Super Ken taken down. Geek Fam again. Beloyski leading the charge.
That's a combo meal. Buy one, get one. You get the kill and the orange buff as well.
Kenzie. Ooh, I thought he was gonna get solo killed there.
Yeah. Kenzie needs to be careful. Kuroki is in form today. Wait, he wanted to go in for the Mountain Shocker. So does this Kaja mean that Geek Fam might have extra prio for the turtle?
I think game's gone, chat. No purple buff. He's still level 3, my code.
Oh no.
Super Dan, what?
Let's see, Super Dan now isolated. That's gonna be the mount. By one, Beloyski all alone. Not level 4. That's the flicker. Super Dan trying to find an escape route. He does. But Geek Fam still with the value trade. They got the turtle bottom lane. And I feel like now they gotta assist Kenzie because he's struggling to farm.
Yep. Yeah, I think it's okay though. This is why they pick Moskov in the end, right? It's the weak side for Moskov.
Super safe.
Yep.
With the Abyss Walker as well. And where did it go wrong for RIQ? Is it solely just the Kaja? You know, being so oppressive? Super Cat is level 4. This is quite hard for him to play. You can't really outmatch a Leomord when the Leomord is level 6.
Yeah, it is the Kaja, for sure, but it's also the mid-prio, right? Like, the Tigreal just cannot shove. It's so difficult. Now they go for the bottom lane, but Kenzie has Purify, so Edok is not as threatening.
Great Purify. Great timing on the Purify. And also he got the clear, so job desk check.
Oh no!
Levels behind.
This is robbery in broad daylight.
Divine Judgment. Take a look at the combination. Nasty one. Pops their RWM just to take the roamer down. A Geek Fam, they're really controlling the pace of this early game.
Is it Jover?
I don't. That's why I don't play this. The Yi pick was already there for Geek Fam. They went Suyo, and now there's an Alice as well. There's a Kaja. Look at this guy. He's smacking, whipping Kuroki.
Get back to work.
Oh. Yes, kill now. There's no. Yeah, that's just. You're never gonna kill Marcel, bro. Not right. Not like this.
Aye. Make it as the war axe. Gonna go for the Mountain Shocker to clear, help clear the wave. But now Turtle in the hands of Geek Fam. They'll try to corral together, take control, and the zoning potential in this Kaja is so good. And if someone wants to walk up close, you have the Divine Judgment.
Oh, dude.
To reel them back in.
Yeah, for sure. I love what Marcel's doing, though, realize. Oh my god, he took that away, didn't he? Dude, he stopped Super Ken from invading the jungle, so there's nothing Super Ken can do but just watch. This is so frustrating if you're a Suyo.
They are going to apply pressure here on the bottom side, but since he got the clear, it's gonna be okay here. Just wow, the pacing is just beautiful from Geek Fam.
Oh man.
Yep. Super hard. Pops the ult. Oh, good traceless. Yeah, just a CC, but Marcel wants to go in for more!
Oh my god, the dive. Kuroki, traceless. Oh, with the flicker now. That's nasty. A little bit too over-committed there, but now the shift to focus on towards Edok. That's got to be a kill again added to Geek Fam.
That was a roller coaster. A lot of things happening.
That really was.
Man, that was a dive. Kuroki was recalling in his own place. And the SOD nearly landed him. I think if it landed, Kuroki is toast.
Yeah, I agree too. For sure he would have been toast, but it's toast anyways. You know, they lose out on Edok, they get a purple buff again, they get that prio. Bleeding time for Valoisky. Do we just, you know, expect game 3 at this point or what?
I do have a question though, Miracle. Yeah, Edok with the Tigreal. We saw what happened with the Kufra. The hands of Afro. Is that a possibility again in this game?
It is. There's always a possibility of that one moment, but that's why I don't like it. I don't like it when the whole idea is, let's just go for one moment that'll turn the game. It's the same for BTR, when they went Atlas and Zetian. You know, it's like, sure, I see how it can work, but also, teams could just split up, they could just poke you down, they could also just build a 10,000 gold lead and not play in front of their base.
Yep. Well, let's see.
That's a fun judgment on towards the river. But top lane here is quite vulnerable. Edok very low. Immobilized as well. Will be taken down, no problem. But the trade will be the structure for a kill.
It's a bit hilarious. When Edok got pulled in, the camera switches to Kuroki, just getting the topside turret. And now for Geek Fam, they have 3 turtles in their name under their belt. Oh, Kuroki needs to be careful. No Divine Judgment though.
Yeah, he has the fleeting time though, keep in mind.
Yeah.
So it will pop up very soon, but golden sap already for Kenzie. So he didn't have a good farming pattern or rotation game 1, different story game 2.
Well, now what's the plan for RRQ, Miracle? Aside from just hoping for a moment.
I think that's about it. It's like they can go on Valoisky, they can get... Oh, two ultimates on Edo, on Valois.
Yeah, that's a kill, but it's on towards a roamer, and take a look at the reinforcements make it. That's going to be the steed popped. Super Dan very low, and that's going to be the cover from Marcel, who collects the double as well. Take a look at Kenzie destroying the mid lane turret. And Geek Fam, the trades are very fruitful. 1 for 3, basically.
I like the smoke on this kid. Look at him. Marcel just having fun. Look at that dead Patrick over there as well.
TITB.
TITB, this one, yeah. TITB.
Kevin's in the building. Go check out the streamers. Chat. MPLIDX streamer.
Are you part of it, Mirko? You can.
I can if I was not casting, I guess.
Yeah.
KB made a very big statement. Infinix 2-0 are last time make it 2v1.
Let's see with the steed as well. Super Dan and Super Can is holding on, but take a look at the poll. Edoc just not having a fun time here on that TIG so far. 8 minutes in, 6K.
I forgot my point. What I was about to say.
Yeah.
But a lot of things happening. And RQ, lack of damage, clearly. They don't have enough damage to cut through Geek Fam. And how tanky they've become. I mean, who really shreds Marcel here, right? Who shreds? The Alice. So Alice is going to be running around wildly. They have a Lord spawning to their names. Geek Fam will take that without contest.
What are looking for here? I don't think they have the one-shot power, so we gotta respect it, but it's a free Lord, right?
Make it the soloing this Lord.
Level 13 and Super Can level 11.
Is that game over?
It really feels that way. It really feels like it is game over.
Hey, remember
last game, game 2.
Remember Keyboy against AP Brand?
That's true, but then like you wouldn't. I still stand by my point, man. Yisun Shin's so overrated. Why are we picking this up?
That's the only hero I can play, though.
What?
Nah, I'm kidding.
Really?
I've been spamming Yisun Shin a lot, and I own my lane.
Yisun Shin's very conditional, I feel. It's not supposed to be a pick like you see this many times, man. Like, against the Freya 3 times, I'd say, okay, that's a pretty good pick, right? You have ways to just CC the Freya. Freya doesn't do good against CC. Against a Claude even, I would say, okay, sure. They picked the Yisun Shin last, right? It was like last 2 picks.
So what was Bigatron doing? First picking Yisun Shin 3 times.
They didn't first pick Yisun Shin 3 times.
Oh, Edo! That's the pull on towards Valoisky. No Divine Judgment. Oh, 1 HP! That's gonna be a trade though between Dan and Beloy. Geek Fam still 8,000 gold lead. Top lane structure very vulnerable as the Lord is going to march there. Oh, and let's see here. It's a 4v4 technically as the waves in the mid lane will crash soon.
Is that the Holy Shield knocking away the players of Geek Fam? And they're gonna be able to clear the wave. Oh, Marcel!
Oh, jumps in. Makis finds a kill. The mid lane turret will fall. Geek Fam now restabilize as they will look to target the bottom side turret. RRQ, they can't do anything so far.
Yep, they're gonna try to cycle this. They have the bottom side turret broken down as well. Kuroki has the Mountain Shocker. But it seems like Geek Fam are still reluctant on pushing this. They're gonna go back and retreat. Play this in a much more precise way.
10,000 gold lead for Geek Fam. It's so tough. RQ, if they had a carry, if they had someone in the late game, this would be so much better, I guess, for them. But even if they did, it would be a tough spot. But at least they'd be able to hope on the scaling. They can't really hope on anything aside from Tigreal getting a 5-man into a Juicin, 5-man Lancer Flare into a 5-man Mountain Shocker, maybe. And then 5-man Blade Surge. And then Super King gets a Savage with Soul Sever and
Tide Piercer.
But like, yeah, I mean like, that's always the case, right? There's always that one moment, but that's why I'm not a fan of the one moments. I think Geek Fam is going to get this game done. We're going to go game 3 here.
Yeah, I agree. Too one-dimensional. Yeah. I'd say too hopeful, too desperate as well.
Yep.
To a certain degree. When you really want to rely on that, single moment. But hey, it looks good on broadcast. It looks dramatic, so I understand why the people love it. Geek Fam 11k gold lead. Is this the furthest we've had so far in MPL ID? Is the most dominant game?
No, I think we saw a more dominant game. I think we saw 13k.
Oh, well, yeah, that's true. Not much to do for RRQ. They're trying to make a move, but that are still Beloyski.
Beloyski spots out 3. That's big info.
It's not worth it.
As Geek
Marcel.
Fan, they want to pinch! Yes, Kelly up now, isolated in front. Dan trying to cover a boy, taking a lot of damage there. A boy will be the first one to fall. Not a good sign for Geek Fan, but let's see if they have enough firepower to collapse on towards RRQ. They will find Edok. And Geek Fan, they still have the Lord to play around with in the mid lane.
That's a good trade. Yes, the Lord is going to come in, but they lose that extra poke with the Eve that can poke from far away. So RRQ, they might have a chance to deal with this, Lord.
Let's see, Make It now jumping on towards the SKL, who is very low. Take a look at the mount by Dan. Trying to delay, trying to distract as Edok will come up in 5. Dan, though, will be the sacrificial lamb as Geek Fam now will move onwards. Edok is in the area now as Geek Fam now will play it slow. They will go back, restabilize again.
Is it real, chat?
Is it geekable?
Hey.
For RRQ. One moment is all it takes. One big 5-man ult from Edok. I don't think so.
But I still argue that they don't have the burst capabilities.
Exactly.
To follow up behind a big implosion. RWM!
Uh-oh, that's going to be RWM. Very low for Beloyski, but Edok is going to fall. Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at Kenzie as he will take us to Game 3 as the Kingslayers will not bow down to the Kings of Kings just yet.
Complete silence from the kingdom, and that was total domination by Geek Fam. We will go to game number 3, but that was just a stomp. Complete stomp.
A stompy stomp for real. GG's to Geek Fam. We are back to level on the board, 1-1. Oh, it looked so good for RRQ in game 1. You thought maybe they could do it. And then game 2, unfortunate stuff, man, for RRQ. Are they still gonna be winless by the end of this week? It's a very, very strong possibility, dude. They did drop another game, so at least they're now standing at 2 game wins.
Still not enough though. You need the match win, right?
You need the match wins. You need to go all the way. Bang from Marcel here, the whole back.
Imagine if we it go to the if we go week 9, then we have a tiebreaker because RQ's struggling to get there.
Yeah.
But this was just, I don't know, this was just a rampage.
Yeah. I think this is such a subversion of my expectations. You know, when I'm looking at the Kaja, I'm thinking just divine judgment. But the way he played it, he's just screening, he's just going in, he's just stopping Suyo from farming.
Yeah.
And I think that's what ultimately won them the game, right? The Suyo was supposed to be activated very early against the Leomord. Even if you don't win out in the turtle fights, you have so much more maneuverability, you have better clear as well, that you're usually able to get, you still be even against the Leomord despite the turtle takes from the Leomord. He was level 3 to level 5, I believe, of May Kids, and then it was like 3-level diff for the longest time, and I think most of that was because of Beloy.
Yeah.
Beloy was the one screening, and Beloy was the one whipping Super Can say, hey, get back.
I know how obnoxious Kaja can be in ranked games.
Yeah.
When, that disrupts you from just getting your buff, farming your camps. I did not expect it to work in MPL ID. I completely think that, when a Kaja is there, existing next to you, just becoming such a nuisance, you would argue that someone needs to back you up. Maybe Edok shadowing Supercan, making sure that he can farm. But Tigreal, number 1, is not mobile. It's not like the type of hero that really wants to shadow someone, right? It's someone who really wants to go in with a 5-man ultimate and then get out. So yeah, it was quite hard for Supercan to get in. That level discrepancy was just too far. Supercan, level 3 when Maykit was partying around with his Barbiel. Level 5, level 6. Game 3, both games have been stomps. So then what can we expect from game 3 then?
The draft, I guess, those last 2 picks, the Tigreal and then the Yisun Shin. I think that, because then the glue was flexed to XP. I realized it in the game and I'm like, oh wait, this is horrible. I thought it was going to be glue roam still for some reason in my mind because I just don't see the glue and XP with the Tigreal roam anymore. But yeah, I just felt really off Marcel was able to catch them here, but Loyski was the one who stopped it. Recall first, though, stopped them from getting back. A boy with the flicker in. Just good reads from Geek Fam across the board here. Let's see who gets the MVP, because the vote was split 3-3.
Yeah. Oh, it'll still be Marcel.
Yeah, I disagree.
Presented by the official gaming phone Infinix.
Wow.
And your choice was Beloyski.
Absolutely.
Correct.
I think that's the only choice.
Yeah. You too, Gani?
I was
dictator.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of democracy in this vote. I'm just
Why?
Oh no, but Beloyski was the one who set up everything. Again, this game would have been much closer. If RQ got a snowball, if Suyo was activated in the early game, I think it could have been cooked. The guy who initiated all the early fights, the guy who got them the lead initially, was Beloyski. If it wasn't for that, I don't think Marcel would have been able to go for these shots, or would have been able to go for these big plays. So yeah, I still stand by the fact that it's Beloy. But Marcel did a good job, you know?
He did. Good job with the Alice. And it's such a shame that, you know, when E-Dog gets like an E-Dog pick, right, with the pig wheel, he doesn't really deliver because of the circumstances. He can't control complete domination of Geek Fam again. Winning in all lanes, I would propose again. The Alice having a field day up against the glue. It's very easy for you to just swift in and come in and come out. Yeah. Beautiful ult as well. And yeah, nothing much to say. I thought here they would turn it around with the kill towards the boy, but
they don't have damage.
Yeah, it's not enough.
Unlucky. They couldn't do it. Geek Fam were able to just turn things around here, and you know, they just stuck their ground. They know that they could end the game. They went for it. They have the RWM. They have this Marcel. Bang again. Marcel was definitely the flashier one.
It was. I like to see how he's able to take chances, take risks to make those engages. I think it was also the same case when he was playing Lapu Lapu a few weeks ago. But yep, items, not much. I mean, Super Ken was. He had the Ares belt, trying to look for something. And aside from that, nothing else out of the ordinary. Chastise to slow down the Moskov, get that extra HP. Fleeting time, second item by Beloyski. We saw that in E-Doc as well in game number 1 with the chip. Again, the ultimate. There is still a portion of that pick-off style implemented by Geek Fam, but it was mostly just the whip.
Constantly.
In Indo we call it cetas.
Cetas. Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Cetas.
Why?
Cetas?
Yeah.
Doesn't sound right.
You know the trend?
Sounds like an actual whip. Cetas is like
you know the trend?
What?
The trend?
No.
Like
I don't follow Indonesian trends, man.
Oh, you don't?
But what is it? What is it?
What's the whip?
So like it's a for example.
Oh,
cetas, no. So like for example, you and your girlfriend, you know, you talk about things. And then you kind of point out each other's mistake. At least
okay,
I don't do
this. I know
this.
that one. I know that one. Yeah.
That one, yeah. It's a toxic trend. Don't do it. You're gonna fight with your girlfriend, so yeah.
It's a fun activity. It's a fun activity.
It's a fun activity. All right, back to your question, Gani. What is it? What about?
Or
I think it has to be. While you do this.
That's, I can't make that sound.
You can't make that sound. Ooh.
Maybe your tongue isn't long enough, Gani.
Yeah. Maybe.
That's kind of weird, but
Dan, the last 2 games, there's just nothing to talk about. It's just stomp and stomp.
We're just yapping around here, guys.
The Yappuccinos.
Not much to say.
100% KP on everybody, though. RQ. At least they got that synergy going.
I miss the Kaja.
It's been a while.
Wait, was Kuroki hyper farming to the late game an angle to win the game?
By the way, yes, but not on Yisun Shin. Yisun Shin is not a late game pick. Dude, I think the carry would have been a better pick there for Geek Fam still. The Moskov didn't do anything that the carry couldn't. I think everything that the Moskov did in this game particularly, the carry would have done better. He didn't land an SOD.
Yeah.
So it's like,
that's true.
Come on, it would have been a combo with the Kaja too.
Kaja carry.
Guys, and also stop overrating Yisun Shin, bro. Like why is Yisun Shin so hyped up right now?
Why are you talking smack about my boy?
Yisun Shin?
Yeah.
Because it's so whack. it's good in some situations, you know. But in this situation, I really felt like you needed more shred instead of that.
I like how when I play S17 on gold lane, it feels like I have authority.
Yeah, you do. In lane, you do.
You know?
The great solo queue pick.
Yeah, and I whip my enemies. But hey, Alyssa, Side Reporter, let's see what you have to talk about.
Kembali bersama Alisa dan tentu saja di sini sudah bersama dengan Geek Fam Unity dan juga Kingdom. Mana suaranya? Begitu ramai menyaksikan pertandingan yang begitu sengit antara RRQ, sang raja dari segala raja, dan our King Slayer. Jadi keduanya ini sama-sama tidak mau mengalah ya, tapi kayaknya kita mau cooling down sejenak. Jadi kita mau kenalan-kenalan dulu sama Geek Fam Unity dan juga Kingdom yang sudah hadir bersama Alisa. Dari siapa dulu nih? Oh, Kingdom dulu. Punten, silahkan Kingdom dulu nih kenalan.
Namanya Matador.
Matador, ada siapa lagi nih?
Kayan.
Kayan, halo.
Hasan.
Hasan.
Aldo.
Aldo dan juga
Rizky.
Rizky, yeay. Ada Kingdom bersama Alisa di sini dan juga Geek Fam Unity. Ayo kenalan dulu silakan ya.
Halo, dengan gue Doer, Kak.
Doer, ada siapa lagi nih?
Albert.
Albert, lanjut.
Kiat Miko.
Oke, ada Miko.
Cacul.
Cacul dan
Elvi.
Elvi. Wow, luar biasa sekali dan katanya dengar-dengar kalian datang jauh-jauh nih. Paling jauh dari mana nih?
Dari Bali.
Dari Bali, wow. Bali mana suaranya nih? Wow. Ini datang khusus untuk ke MPL Arena aja?
Khusus.
Khusus.
Untuk RRQ. Bangkit.
Wah, biar bangkit ya. Hari ini nonton, kemarin juga nonton?
Kemarin baru mendarat.
Oh, kemarin baru mendarat. Jadi hari ini ya spesial nih untuk nonton RRQ. Gimana menurut kamu? Jauh-jauh datang dari Bali, worth it nggak nih?
Worth it lah ini. Kasih paham, King.
Kasih paham, King. Gerakannya dong, gerakannya. Kasih paham, King gitu.
Kasih paham, King.
Oke. Ini dia datang dari Bali. Kalau Geek Fam Unity paling jauh datang dari mana nih?
Oh, saya dari Lampung, Kak.
Dari Lampung. Wow, Lampung mana suaranya? Wow. Ini spesial ya sebagai Geek Fam Unity. Kamu melihat performa dari Geek Fam sendiri gimana nih?
Ya, performa Geek Fam cukup improve di season ini, Kak. Mudah-mudahan konsisten terus sampai akhir musim. Dan mudah-mudahan kita bisa lolos playoff di season ini.
Bisa lolos playoff ya, itu yang utamanya. Nah tapi kalau ngomongin soal Geek Fam ini kan banyak roster-roster formula-formula baru. Menurut kamu permainan Marcel hari ini gimana nih?
Udah cukup baik sih, Kak.
Udah cukup baik?
Udah cukup baik.
Ada yang perlu ditingkatkan gak nih mungkin?
Lebih sabar aja sih buat Marcel.
Lebih sabar aja. Kalau Super Dan gimana nih menurut kalian? Performanya?
Menurut saya nggak tahu, saya bukan pendukungnya.
Kingdom dong. Nah Super Dan gimana nih menurut kamu nih?
Super Dan, menurut saya sudah bagus mainnya. Masih bisa dikembangkan karena ini belum potensi maksimalnya. Lagi kasih kesempatan Geek dulu untuk menang di game kedua. Tapi di game ketiga kita akan kasih paham.
Oke, jadi masih ada optimisme ya melihat banyaknya para super-super kita yang dimainkan hari ini juga. Tapi dari Kingdom, aku mau denger dong fanchannya dulu nih, semangatnya nih. Boleh dong dikasih paham nih buat Geek Fam Unity, silakan.
Oh, ini. ayo semua. We wanna kill. We wanna kill. We wanna kill.
Luar biasa sekali Viva RRQ sudah memberi paham, kasih paham balik dong.
Kita kasih paham, Unity. Let's go Geek Fam! Let's go Geek Fam! Let's go Geek Fam! Once again!
Wow, luar biasa sekali ya. Keduanya sudah memberikan fanchan terbaik mereka. Boleh dong pesan-pesannya nih, harapan dari masing-masing Kingdom, silakan nih boleh menyampaikan semangatnya dong buat RRQ.
Semangat untuk RRQ 2-1 harus.
2-1 ya, ini untuk RRQ. Ada lagi Kingdom-Kingdom yang lain?
Let's go RRQ.
Let's go RRQ. Silakan kakak.
Untuk game ketiga berharap menang aja sih supaya bisa mecahin match Red juga. Ya main lebih sabar aja dah untuk Hoshi.
Lanjut. Ada pesan-pesan buat siapa nih?
Untuk Hoshi, semoga kita diberi kemenangan ya. Dan kita dari bawah bisa naik ke atas lagi. Bounce back.
Bounce back dan comeback stronger. Oke. Dari Kingdom ada lagi yang mau disampaikan? Sudah cukup? Oke, kita ke Geek Fam Unity. Silahkan nih pesan semangatnya untuk Geek Fam.
Kita kasih paham di match ketiga nih guys.
Wow, dari Geek Fam Unity yang lain ada yang mau disampaikan?
Ada yang mau disampaikan?
Katakan pada dunia, Geek Fam is back.
Katakan pada dunia Geek Fam is back. Jadi kita akan langsung lihat apakah RRQ ataukah Geek Fam yang akan memenangkan match kedua di hari yang ketiga hari ini. So Caster, silakan take it over.
Bit of a laugh there.
That was a good session.
That was a good interview.
That was a good one.
So, lo Kingdom nggak? Are you a Kingdom?
Oh man, so
You're not
for English
Sonic.
viewers, Alyssa asked the Geek community what you thought about Super Dan, and the Geek community said, "What are you asking me? I'm not a Kingdom." I don't know why, but Gani found it funny, I found it funny, and then they continued on, you know? They were like, "Let's go Geek Fam!" Oh man. Oh man.
We need more of those sessions, man.
Yeah. I love it when the fans are just, you know, the fans are not PR trained.
The fans are not PR trained.
These are
so
raw
fun.
interviews.
I like it.
These are raw interviews.
Yeah.
Raw interviews.
I like it.
I like raw interviews too.
Yeah, they should answer the questions instead of the players. The players are boring.
Like, Lonnie, you like raw?
Stage.
I like raw interviews.
You like it raw. I mean, like salmon, sashimi.
Yeah, I like
That's
sashimi.
raw.
Yeah.
That's raw.
What else is raw? That is good.
Interviews, man. I love it when it's a raw interviews.
Interviews. Beautiful.
Speaking of raw interviews, who's gonna get interviewed
Today,
on stage?
RRQ?
I don't know. Hey, you know what? Like, people have been commenting. RRQ are so arrogant now. They don't want to get interviewed by Bude.
Yeah, just like Navi.
Just like
when they were
Navi. But hey,
016.
Navi were able to get interviewed. But if you guys want to go on an adventure, and want to go on a rabbit hole that is a relaxing idle game and RPG, we are here with Mobile Legends Adventure. Collect 100 plus heroes, level up with ease, and enjoy idle rewards anytime. Build your strategy in auto battles, explore endless game modes, and fight players worldwide global PvP. Guys, you have seen when, you know, a team that loses lets go of the Lord.
Yep.
They wait in their base.
Yep.
What do you think are the players doing? They're playing Mobile Legends Adventure.
That's true. It really
MLA.
seems like the losing teams have been playing MLA. They haven't been able to do anything. They're just idle right there.
They're idle.
So,
They're
if
waiting.
you want the real MLA experience, go get it. If you want a real MPL experience, if you want to see and hear the Kingdom firsthand,
They're very loud.
come over. They're right here. This is the Kingdom.
Yeah, I can't listen to myself. I can't hear myself because of the loud chants from the Kingdom. But if you guys want to experience this firsthand, you can come over to the MPL arena. But how do you come over here? You need to buy the tickets first. Just head over to idstripmpl.com. Yeah, strip.
Dash.
Strip. Dash. ID strip. id-mpl.com/tickets. You can choose which match you want to watch. And don't forget to show up on match day. You can just come over and enjoy the fun. What if I show up on a Arsenal jersey?
Arsenal jersey?
Can you guess what team I'm sporting?
Yes.
What?
Arsenal.
No. Bigatron.
Here's Arsenal.
Bottle! Hey!
That's the water bottle.
I like that.
Bottle.
How long are you gonna bottle the title?
You've already bottled 2.
Yeah.
Who's stopping you from bottling all 4?
Yeah. That's gonna be the quadruple then.
The quadruple. Oh my goodness.
The quad bottle.
The quad.
I like it.
I can't wait. I'm so excited, man. I'm so excited.
Speaking of bottle, hopefully none of the teams will bottle the draft because
They have
Kaja, in hindsight, we didn't really like it.
Yep.
Retrospectively, we preferred something else. But I can't listen to myself. It's getting very loud in here. So
The Kingdom, baby.
Yeah,
They're
Kingdom.
banging on those war
Playing the
drums.
drums. Playing the drums.
The drums
Is
of
it
war.
is it in stream? Like the sound?
They can hear it, yeah.
They can hear it? Nice. So, obviously the Kaja's not gonna be banned. I don't think it is worth it ban to make. But what's worth it is to come over here and experience the Infinix Cam Zone. If you have an Infinix phone, you can get first class seats.
Yes, sir.
In front of the players.
Look at yeah, don't flex, man. You don't have to flex.
Not the flex, man.
Yo, all the Infinix Cam Zone people.
Yep.
Isn't it supposed to be the Infinix Zone Cam? Why is it Infinix Cam Zone?
Infinix.
What the heck is an Infinix Cam Zone?
Because, like, you have an Infinix camera. That's where the zone is.
Oh. I really feel like it should be Infinix Zone Cam because it's a cam. Right? Right? Am I right?
Infinix Cam Zone Cam.
It's like the caster cam. It's not the cam caster. Right?
Alright.
No, right? No,
That's actually very funny.
I gotta tell him.
That's actually very funny.
Yeah.
But what if we change it to Infinix Cam Caster Zone Cam?
Sure.
We have two cams.
We need a caster cam, bro. We need a caster cam in game.
No, we don't need a caster cam. What we need is caster BPM during the game.
Ah,
that'll be fun.
yeah,
that'll be fun. Right?
But hey, caster cam.
Why not get both?
I think we had
Too
caster
much,
cam.
man. We're just casters.
But then, what relevance of our heart rates? Like,
because it's like maybe the game is so intense that this is how the casters.
We have a caster cam in an M7. We had
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
but
yeah,
that's
yeah.
just a replay.
The
like a
replay, the
snippet,
replay.
yeah.
But you know what would be better? From my.
I know. Yes, what you do. Yes, I agree. I've already given the idea.
What?
The one where you see the casters at the game. Yes, I've already voiced my opinion on that.
When was that?
Vertically.
Before the season started, I told them.
Vertically.
Yeah, so
Yeah, the vertical
'cause
TikTok
now
streams.
People watch mostly on TikTok, right? They like
But
scroll their phone.
okay, I got my doubts on that.
Really?
Because you can't see the game clearly then.
No, but when you go full screen, the casters disappear, so it's a choice.
Yeah. You can still watch it in full, because, like, you know, there's like this thing with TikTok where you can kind of squeeze it in. That would be very important. That would be very interesting.
Very
But,
cool.
hey, players head to head. Marcel, Super Dan. So far, who do you think wins this?
I think it's Marcel right now, man. I think Super Dan has yet to show what he's really made of. There were a couple of glimpses here and there, but I haven't really seen why. Again, he was chosen over Dyron. Again, it gets really tough when you're coming in as a replacement to someone who's so good, right? Again, for Rez, it was the same issue. You just can't justify that change. And I think it's the same for Super Dan as it is with Lynch. When he comes in to replace Shogun, it's like Rez replacing Lutfi back in the day. A lot of people were like, oh my god. Yeah, so it's always that way when you have a player of that caliber getting replaced, being replaced.
Then it must be hard for Gobs replacing Luke.
Exactly.
Wait, it was Gobs and Veldora, right?
Veldora, it was tough for Gobs, tough for Veldora.
Yep.
It was tough for everybody to replace these, you know.
Where is
core
Gobs
members.
now?
Gobs, man. I think he
I
should
don't
join the talent, you know, the
Indo talent.
The Indo talents again for the
Playoff.
analyst panel. He's, yeah.
He might. He's a very interesting guy to talk with. Away though.
A lot of clips.
We go to the.
What do you think about this
phase.
Kingdom trip, though? They're like wearing the doctor outfit. They're like, because the Kingdom is sick, I think. I guess.
Oh, yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, it's
I think it's creative.
Because like they need a recovery. They need a medicine from all the losses they've had to endure. And yep, the Kingdom are in full force. Hopefully it becomes a win for them, because if not, then man, going home with a heartbreak on a Sunday is not the way to go. Tomorrow you have work.
Yeah, it's different when like heartbreak on a Tuesday, right?
Oh, yeah, heartbreak on a Tuesday. What about heartbreak every day?
How?
After a breakup, losing a loved one, you know. Seeing
Heartbreak
Megatron
every day, though.
choke a 13k gold lead. It comes in various forms.
Yes,
you know.
that's true.
But now, I do agree. I think the Kaja won't be banned. Obviously, it'll be still left in place. But will the chip be let go again?
No, I don't think so, right, Geek Fam? Unless they switch sides. Unless they switch sides. If they stay on red, I mean, if RRQ wants blue still, chip will be banned, I feel like.
Yeah. And so far, we have been playing in Broken Walls. Will we see a new map being played? Oh my god.
3 games.
Hat-trick of Broken Walls to be played. Is this scripted?
No, it's random, but hey, it's yeah.
Oh, Gary banned. What?
Yeah.
Are they going for a Baksha? Is that what they're going for?
They banned the chip though.
Yeah. No chip, no quid, no carry. I wonder what they're gonna go for here. That's a sign for a Baksha usually, right?
Yeah.
Let's see if they pick up the Baksha. I think the Jusin should still be #1.
But Jusin, Baxiao, which one would you trade for?
Jusin. I'd go Jusin. Because there's still other utility jungles to go for, right?
like the crimson lightning.
Leomord.
Wow.
What is this?
I think that's confidence right there.
Yeah, they're very confident in that because like if RQ go juice in, Geekfam can still respond with a Eve. And the thing is, if RQ go for the juice in and the Suyo, the straight up counter to the Leomord, then the Eve shows up and the Eve smacks the Suyo. So that's why they pick up the Leomord first. This is a TLPH route right here. The early week TLPH route. They go for Leomord first.
And now RQ will go for the juice in. As expected, the glue as well.
Yeah.
You get double value, obviously.
Eve and the Kaja, I guess.
Yeah.
Right?
Eve, Kaja again.
Why not? Oh, Eve Moskov, then the Kaja. Later, it's the same approach, same draft. RQ, they go Suyo. I don't think so.
If they go Suyo, we might know the outcome already.
But they can ban the Kaja.
They can.
Uh-huh.
But then there are other heroes.
The Eve seems to be a problem as well for RQ. They go for the Hereth.
Okay, not bad. That's a really good response.
Yeah.
I like it.
At least,
Let's say goodbye to the jungle, no?
It fares well against the Moskov as well. And you kind of have that potential. Have we seen Kuroki play the Hereth?
What?
Have we seen Kuroki play the Hereth?
No, not yet. This is the first time he's played Hereth.
Yep, so it's going to be a new sample size. As it gets louder and louder here in the MPL arena. The Kingdom ushering their team into a first potential win.
It's going crazy.
They are going crazy. Okay, now bans Alice. Yep, to Astronaut go up against the glue. Does this mean the glue is still flexible then?
Yes.
They ban out the Alice?
Currently it is still flex, but I think they will learn from their lesson last game. I don't think they're going to flex it to XP with a Tigro roam anymore. Right now, I'm thinking... They just ban... They might ban 2 Marcel picks here, right?
Yep.
I think the Phobius ban makes sense against the Harith here.
Yep.
Yeah. I think RQ can ban the Phobius if they want. And then they can go Arlet themselves, Juice and Glue, and then a Baksha.
Oh,
Right? A vengeance stacks there.
They banned the...
I didn't cure the pain.
Oh, they banned Valen, so maybe Sora.
Yeah,
so
Sora's still available.
So Geek Fam, they need to ban the Sora, because RQ are going to pick it up first. Unless Geek Fam want to go CC or Phobius. Phobius, they can still go Phobius. I think it's okay, actually.
There are still ways to deal with the Sora, yes?
Yeah.
So you ban the jungler here for Geek, right?
Yes. What jungler would you want to ban here?
Fredrin?
Fred.
Does he get bullied by the Eve and the Leomord too?
Super Cam.
Oh, they banned the Suyo?
Wow.
Are they still calling the buff?
I think it's because now they know the glue's going roam. They don't want to have that trio mid problem. Okay.
Alrighty.
Should be the Sora.
Yeah.
Ban the Valentina. If they don't ban Sora, the Geek Fam will get a free one. But RQ could bait them into the Sora, because if they go for the Baksha or Fredrin here, that means the CC last pick could come through.
Well, the Valentina banned out, so the Sora might come through. Very strong pick as well for team fights.
Yeah,
the
I think
Eve's
that's
gonna
the
be
way.
susceptible.
I think go Fredrin here. Or Baksha.
Oh, you
Oh, wait. That's
good, no?
That's a subversion of expectation. So I think they're planning to go Assassin in jungle, no? Or are they planning to go Fredrin to get double reassurance that you're going to win the red tree with Yu Zhong?
These Eve's not gonna have a good day.
Yeah.
Right? Dived upon by the Black Dragon form. Then if Ken decides to pick up an Assassin. I was thinking of the Harley, but then there would be an overload of magic damage. So then other options might be considered without the Suyo though. What, Hayabusa? Is Hayabusa still okay?
Nah, I don't think so. What is Geek gonna ban though? That's the question for me right now. What are they gonna pick? Sorry. Did they just get mid Prio in mid? Khalid Cho?
Khalid is available, yes.
Oh, Sora and
Hylos.
Against the Glue Juice in, it's a Hylos. Wow.
They're playing front to back then.
Yeah, I think RQ made a little mistake there. I really think the Baksha / Fredrin with a CC last pick would have done so well against this comp. Alright. I don't know what they can pick here in the jungle. Baksha, right?
Mancelot?
No.
You know, gonna get through the traffic.
You know what Super Ken did last
Gusion?
week?
Execution. Nah, I don't like it. Overload of magic damage again, right?
Against even the Moskov though, as long as he uses the Minato skin.
Come on.
Yeah, it's a box.
Okay.
Has to be the box, yeah. Well, conclusions?
I don't know. Turtle fights, it really depends if the... I think it's execution based for both these teams. I don't think I like a certain comp better. I like the glue robe though.
What's your Gani?
You know what? After seeing the drafts, I think we're going to see RRQ with a record of 0-5. man.
Wow, Gani, you think they're gonna go 0-5?
That's a bold statement from Gani.
The lineup rating and the counter index say RQ are gonna go 1-4, Gani.
It was right. It was right in the previous game. And now it might be right again. The Kingdom are up on their feet. Completely ushering and guiding the Kings of Kings to their maiden win in MPL ID Season 17. Will the Kingslayers stop them? Or will the Kings of Kings restore order in the Kingdom? It is Game 3. RRQ Hoshi against GeekFam.
Lanadon, here we go as we go into the final round between the Kings of Kings and the Kingslayers. Who do you got? Ladies and gentlemen, let's witness it together.
My GOAT, Super Ken, in Season 12, when he was part of BTR, said, if I get the Baksha, it's a done deal. Let's see if it stays true today against GeekFam. Well, while he's part of RQ, because I believe he actually lost against GeekFam in Season 12 with the Baksha, and GeekFam made it to M Series. Unlucky, but he's still my GOAT. Yep. BTR, by the way.
One step closer to M Series, but other plans were made for them. And now, speaking of that mid prior, who do you think has the control now? It has to be RQ, right?
Yeah, I like the glue and the Lucid matchup more. Oh, Kuroki getting spaced out. Damn. Emblems by Bayou. Master Assassin for Kanziski. He can win this matchup as long as he dodges away from the Synchro Fission, as he did just earlier. But Kuroki's making it really tough to bargain. Oh,
what?
Why?
Revitalize!
Revitalize! Oh, my lord. Revitalize Kuroki. I'm sorry, I did not spot that. Whoa!
Same.
Is that a mistake?
Is that supposed to be a mistake?
I think it is. What?
You should go Purify here, no? Or Flicker?
I don't know. That's a stun though on towards Edok. That's gonna be Makekids here trying to provide damage, not enough to take.
I mean, he's bullying Kenzie.
Yeah.
I mean, but like, not by much. Oh, maybe by much with the regen.
Yeah, and he activated it quite prematurely as well, so I don't know. I mean, it has a short cooldown, so it's fine.
Is it new meta? He's winning. Yeah. He's winning the lane, look.
But does it benefit though from the Revitalize? Because like, you know, some heroes do.
Yeah.
With the extra healing it has. Turtle.
Let's see, Ken versus Makekids. Round one. It's gonna be Super Ken who takes it! And that's gonna be the collapse. Makekids going down. Now Baloyski isolated will be the next on the chopping block. And that's 2 extra kills for RRQ+. Plus, they get the turtle.
Gani, realize, chat, remember, if Super Ken gets the Baksha, it's a done deal, baby.
It's a done deal. But was he done going to M5, Miracle?
Hey, we don't talk about that. Edok.
Revitalize again.
Revitalize.
They're diving.
Again. Let's see Edok, and he has kill. That's Kenzie. Popping the flicker to safety. And all is good. RQ though, 1,500 gold lead.
Is he trying to bring this spell to cycle? Kind of like sustain himself in the lane. I don't really see the point. Maybe to protect himself from the dives coming in from RQ. Uh-oh.
Look at that. Nowhere to go. Baloyski will die the second time in the first 3 minutes.
The Hylos pick is so weird. Makekids.
Uh-oh, under the RWM, purple buff will be taken away. A boy actually finds it. That's about it.
Well, Baksha really is very strong. Uh-oh, Marcel. Ultimate.
Oh, SOD lands under the turret. Marcel.
Wow.
We'll take Yeskill down. Finally, some compensation for Geek.
Yeah. Well, that's a very good rotation from Marcel. Gets the kill towards Jusen. Very important as well. Makekids is able to get the gold crab, and GeekFam looking for angles now.
Whoa.
No flicker, no purify.
But
he's gonna be fine.
Yeah, I don't think that's just... No ult now. I'm still confused. The Revitalize is actually working though. Like he's staying in lane. Oh man.
Usually, Mirko, I know when you know the reason as to why things are done. Yeah, a minute. But this Revitalize caught you off guard.
Yeah, I've seen Vengeance. I haven't seen Revitalize.
2v2. Yeskiel is joining the party. Marcel will be punished as Maloyski know where to go as well. A Super Ken will take it. 2,000 gold lead here for RRQ. Comfortable now. Command force pops under the turret boy. 2v1. Revitalize for Kuro. As on the other side of the map, that's going to be the Super Ken finding the turtle. Boy taken down under the turret. But down goes Edok as well. The only trade for Geek.
Is that the reason why the Revitalize is brought upon?
Yeah, the sustain. There's no way to kill him. But you want to say it with me now? If Baksha... Say it with me. If Super Ken gets a Baksha...
Super Ken gets the Baksha, it's a done deal.
It's a done deal, baby.
That is, by the way, a quote from Super Ken himself, Kuroki. You got no Revitalize, you gotta chill. You fight again when you have Revitalize.
But does it benefit from the Revitalize late game though? Because like, if you talk about Revitalize, some heroes, they build up towards an Oracle, you know, these extra healing items that really maximizes the Revitalize. What about the Herod though?
Fun fact, last item, a lot of people do, like, they pick up Oracle sometimes.
Yeah, we saw that with Sive as well.
Exactly. I don't think he's gonna go, maybe, I mean, with the Revitalize,
he
goes photo. No, I'm joking. Might want to heal the rest of the boys. Nah, I think it's a standard build, and it's just for sustain.
Whoa. Wow, Geek fam. Occupying bodies, committing bodies towards the top. Oh, great pinch there. 4v2. Down goes Hiroki and down goes Edok. The strategy worked out and they got a structure as well. Geek fam starting to respond.
Yeah,
where were they staying?
I don't know why. They thought they had a Revitalize. They thought they would heal up. A trade at least, right? The SOD did not land, so Superdan can get a trade in the turret down below, but that equalized a lot for Geek fam.
Well, now it is time for RQ to fix the little mistakes happening. Kuroki cannot die like that anymore. Super Ken with the Baksha. He gets Pryo all around the map, just rolling around, just rotating. And claiming his share of this turtle. It's gonna be Geek fam contesting this one. Kuroki's up top. And Kenziski can join with the SOD, so it is a possibility for Geek fam to play a 5v4 down bottom with Kuroki. Just gonna munch at the turret. He's gonna get it, I think.
Yeah, Kenzie will concede that, but he wants the 1v1.
Revitalize.
With the Revitalize, with the help of Makers, will it be enough now? Kuroki in a 2v1 situation. Great bait to take Kuroki down, but RRQ on the other side of the map will find the turtle.
Yep.
Is it worth it though?
I don't know, but he did buy some time. Man, perfect turtle though. Baksha doing good. The lethal take as well. Super Ken's 2 levels ahead of Makers. Now, how do they transition this? How do they convert this into a team fight win is the question right now, right? Because Kuroki, despite that Revitalize, he's not leading in gold. It's still Kenzie who's leading. And I think Geek fam have proper amounts of damage to deal with him.
That second item prepared, Feather of Heaven completed. So you have double heals now.
Yep.
With the Revitalize as well. And my problem is obviously for RQ, who really starts the fight? I think, the Yuzong is there.
Edok can, Baksha can.
Edok,
Always, I think.
Yeah, crashing into Geek fam. Then you have to maintain the CC, which would be a pretty hard job.
1v1, Revitalize.
I swear to God, if I see this in my ranked games, I'll just play
Again,
MLA.
I've seen Vengeance. I've never seen Revitalize.
I think Vengeance makes sense, because you want to die to the Herod, but...
I think it's the same reason you want to go Revitalize, because you heal away, but I don't know, yeah.
Yeah, well, Revitalize Hereth, man, oh man. We've seen Benedetta Hereth, right? Diablo, with the tank build.
With Benedetta?
Yeah, with Benedetta.
Revitalize, yeah. Oh, Marcel.
2 shifting clouds here. Edok trying to provoke other side. Marcel now mounted, all alone, isolated, and 4 members of RRQ is on him. Definitely a kill for RRQ. Skypiercer for Yeskiel.
Yeah, Queen Swings completed as well for Super Dan. It'll be hard for Geek fam to take him down. With all the spell vamp and the healing. Kuroki's just chilling again. I think third item will be Holy Crystal. As usual, the Magic Trinity needs to be completed. Lord spawns. Geek Fam, they want to take the chances.
Oh, on towards Super Dan now. That's going to be the Yudong taking a lot of damage. Will be taken down by Kenzie, but below is very low and will be taken down. Now Make it's providing a lot of damage on towards Yeskiel. The final slash right there. Finds it. Yeskiel will not be able to get out. Super Ken finds a shield unity on towards Make It, and down he goes as the Lord spawns. Things are not looking good here for Geek Fam, but RRQ, they're not out of the woods just yet.
I don't know where the rest of the team was, though. That looked like Geek Fam win, but then the rest of the team just didn't want to rotate. Instead, they just cleared mid.
Yeah.
I think Make-It's had baited quite a bit of resources for the rest of the team to follow through. I don't know, that was a bit weird. It looked like miscoordination.
Oh, yeah.
I'm still on this Revitalize, dude. They gotta ask that question for sure. If they win,
yeah.
I want them to ask that question. If they lose, I still want them to ask the question. Marcel.
Uh-oh. It's gonna be fine. An RQ. They have the power, they have the capabilities to take down this turtle. But Marcel will try to spoil the party. Kuroki with this wave clear again. Super good at the Harris. Oh, what is that damage?
Bottom side is still pushing slightly for Geek Fam.
At Prio.
And RQ, yeah, Edok with recalling. I think Geek Fam, this is their window to really commit. Let's see if they notice they can sniff it, right? They got the structure to bottom, and they will reset, so they will take it patiently.
Reset again.
Oh, Super Ken. Whoa.
It's kind of dangerous. Kenziski is hitting like a truck, and it's so hard for Geek Fam to commit.
Yeah, that's a conceal Shaman Force. Immobilization on towards Sil. Petrified connected. That's going to be RWM. Take a look at Edok. Very low as well. Kenzie is free hitting in the back. That's going to be Marcel going down first. Traded by Edok. 4v4 now. RRQ. That's the SOD. Finding Super Dan, and down he goes as Kenzie will collect the killing spree.
It's looking very bleak for RRQ. They're losing the team fight. They did get the Lord. Kudos and props to Super Ken. But it feels like Geek Fam are out-damaging them.
Yeah. It really seems that way. I thought with the Revitalize, they'd honestly live, like they survived.
He needs the Oracle right now.
Maybe he does, man. Make-It's, though. Such a threat in these fights as well. He's just so tanky and he's dealing so much damage at this point of the game. 1.2k lead for RRQ. They still have a Lord, so they've delayed the game a bit more. They can wait for the Divine Glaive to get built up by Kuroki, but then Kenzie's gonna get some item power spikes. Make-It's already with the Endless Battle as well. There's more damage to come through with the true damage that he has. Marcel has been amazing too, man. Like in these fights, just distracting RRQ in the backline, getting that CC lockdown. And again, the problem with the Harith is when he gets CC'd by Marcel, he can't hit, right? You have to stay with the Revitalize, but you're lacking the damage output when you're getting CC'd. So he's gotta be, oh, whoa, whoa.
Pulling in.
Oh, 3 members immobilized. They collapse. Kuroki very low, taken down even though he bumped the Revitalize. And that's gonna be RRQ just disengaging Edok now, almost isolated. Still able to get out of a void, and nice he escaped. As Kenzie finds the angle. And 3 members of RRQ deleted.
The bells are ringing. The castle wall shook. And the doors barged open. They're going in for more with the Phantom Steed.
Oh
they will break this.
Go for end.
Is this gonna be the end?
Yeah, it's only the Baksha and the Zushin. That's gonna be the glorious pathway, ladies and gentlemen. RRQ, they're trying to hold on. Kuroki's up, Edok is up in 5. But that's gonna be the clear. RRQ, they can fight for another day.
Is this a fumble?
It is.
That was a clean early game.
Big blunder by Kuroki. Zaman Force onto the tier 2 was so naive. He was thinking, okay, there's no way I die here. I'm with the rest of the team, and I'm just gonna go and Zaman Force on the turret. Geek Fam were like, wait, he just Zaman Force. He knows he doesn't have Purify, right? Like, we run him down, and we kill him straight up with no Zaman Force and no Purify. Kuroki's gotta save the Zaman Force. He's getting a bit too trigger happy with his ultimate, man. Especially considering he has Revitalize, not Purify. Baksha, done deal. It might not be a done deal anymore. Super Ken has died. He's played such a good game. Perfect turtle. 100% neutral objective rate.
Your goat.
My goat's doing well. But the Revitalized Kuroki.
The moment Super Ken plays out of his mind, RQ fumbles the lead again. 3.2k gold lead. And this Moskov stings like a bee. And this is going to be very hard for RRQ to recover from. They need a
Very.
set, but again, there isn't really like a heavy set like you would expect from like a Sora with the shifting skies and all that. So RRQ, they need to rely on a moment. There's a creep, a singular creep, a minion pushing up, cleared upon. This Lord will be the end of the game for both teams.
I don't think it's the end of the game yet.
Unless they got wiped, right?
Yeah, wipe for sure. Supercan's on it. Wait, they all reveal themselves in mid, but RRQ can't burst the Lord, so... Okay, bottom lane is looking good for RRQ. Top lane is looking good for Geek Fam. That's why Geek Fam want to play this Lord dance. They're going to send some people down below. It's Make It. Ken? Oh, the juke. Marcel, whoa, whoa, whoa. Very aggressive position.
Yeah, he has been playing like that since the previous game. Looking for flank angles and just engaging onto 2, onto 3. Kuroki needs to tone down the heat a bit. Been very, very aggressive as a Harith. I do understand you're super safe as a Harith. You have the Zaman Force, dash resets, you have shields. Hell, you have a Revitalize right now. And he's not going to make the Oracle because he has completed Divine Glaive. He's going for another Magic Wand and that Oracle will not be alive there.
Concealed. Oh, my boy's fine.
Top lane is pushing for Geek Fam, so they can play the patient game. Eat up now. Spotted. Yudong pops a Black Dragon form. The Lord, though, is very low as Super 10 finds it. Now Geek Fam, they will pull the trigger. They want to fight! Take a look at the SOD. That's going to be Super 10 going down first. Makits finds a pinch! Down goes Kuroki. RRQ. They got the Lord, but they lost 2.
They're going to be able to reset, at least defend the base for quite a bit. And the death timers, luckily enough, not as heavy as you would expect. 40 seconds, no. 20 seconds now for Super Dan and Kuroki.
I don't see the vision with the Revitalize. I think I know what it is. I think he just thought the green was purified, dude.
Really?
Oh no. All in!
Uh-oh, shifting clouds, ladies and gentlemen. Adok and Super Ken will fall respectively. Yes, kill all alone now. Super Dan back in the game. Structure top lane will be the main target of Geek Fam. They will find it, as that will be the reset by Geek Fam. Structure in the bottom side will go down as well, and Geek Fam, they can play the slow game again.
I think it might be over. Boy!
Oh, real world relation alongside the SOD. Yes, Kill and Kuroki now trying to clear the waves. Oh my goodness, the damage they're taking is massive.
Wait.
Make-Its though, a fumble there. Kuroki takes Malloy and Make-Its. That's gonna be Super Nan trying to hold on. Kuroki revitalized.
Never mind.
Help. But Kenzie is there to provide the damage. But Geek Fam, man oh man, still able to hold on and stabilize.
Yes, it looks cool, but imagine if you have a Flicker or a Purify, it would have been better.
No, it doesn't look cool. He went Revitalize and he got shredded. It doesn't matter. Oh no.
The Oracle.
Oh, dude, I can't.
Come on.
I can't imagine the comments. I cannot imagine the comments that he's going to be getting. Because I think it is just a pure mistake. I think he meant to go Purify, but he just saw green and tap Revitalize.
You can't make that sort of mistake, though.
You can't. No, I'm not trying to give him an excuse. I'm just trying to explain why he went Revitalize.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Was that a rookie mistake? Really?
Oh, my goodness.
Out of all the games he played, now is the time for him to pull out the Revitalize.
Do you think he's gonna get hate and Super Toy's gonna come back?
150.
I do see it. I do see the angle. I see the angle.
Man. What's crazy is if they have a Purify on Kuroki, I think they have plenty of damage to deal with Geek Fam. But the thing is they have Revitalize, so literally Beloy can walk up, stun, right? RWM can lock him, Marcel can lock him, Make-Its can lock him, Kenzie can skill to him. This is so sad.
Look at the cameraman focusing on Kuroki as well.
Yeah, even the... I would love to know. Losers interview, we need to know. We need to know what.
I don't think there will be a losers interview.
Okay, I'm going to ask them backstage if there's no loser interview.
I'm trying to break things up. Oh, hold on a minute.
Super Ken, that's shifting claws by Marcel. With the reposition, they got the Lord top lane is definitely pushing for Geek Fam. And RQ, what's their call? Oh, Harris gonna show. That's a green light.
Yep. They might be able to burst down the Lord. They have the Moskov. But look at where Super Dan is. Siege, Zong. Then look at the waves up top. It's a heavy push and they have enhanced minions. This means that they need someone to really answer that push. And at the moment, GeekFam, they have the prio all in their hands. They grasp it. 5 fingers, both hands. It's gonna be over, I feel like, for RQ.
First pathway, take a look at the combination. Real world relation, Edok now trying to be targeted, but Black Dragon Form comes in, trying to zone out members, but the damage from the SOD or from Kenzie is just too huge. Kids will have the final execution on Super Dan. Take a look at the mini base. SOD lands on towards the Baksha, but he will not commit as the Lord should be. GeekFam's main priority.
Wow. The second cycle will continue. GeekFam will get their hands on the Lord again. And this time RQ, they have to play base defense. With this Harris and this Juicin, it is still possible.
No.
But Kuroki needs to hold. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. He might be the hero.
He might, but the thing is, this is an evolved Lord. GeekFam can just play one wave, literally. If they get 3 waves, bonus. But they can literally just play one wave, and with this composition, with how tanky they are, RQ will not have enough damage, especially with Kuroki getting stunned.
Oh, buys the magic potion.
This might be the final push, man.
Yep. Let's see.
Super Dan did so well. Super Ken did so well this game. The Supers did well.
Kuroki, lock in.
Let's see. This is a Lord evolved. RQ trying to defend with 5. Take a look at the damage he has skill. Staking Marcel practically solo killing. Kuroki isolated in the front and will go down. It's a 3v5 now for RRQ. Ladies and gentlemen, things are not looking good in the Kingdom side because they will go 0-5 in MPL ID Season 17 as Waloyski and friends. They will secure a back-to-back win for Week 3.
The Kings of Kings. Still winless. And the Kingdom will have to believe again that the comeback will come through. But GeekFam, the King Slayers once again giving the win to the Geek community. The 2-1 ending. It's going to be a bitter week again for RRQ.
Wow. I cannot believe it. 0-5. The Kingdom are in shambles, they're in ruins, they're in the dirt right now. And it's the Kingslayers to put them at 0-5. Gave them just a small glimpse of light with Game 1 and then just reverse swept them with a stomp in Game 2. And in Game 3, I honestly feel like this Revitalize cooked him. I saw a comment, someone said, Revitalize ain't that bad, he just played it bad. That is cap. That is the biggest cappuccino I've seen in my life. Do you not see how horrible this Revitalize is outside of the laning phase? Like, it was okay in the laning phase because you get the heals, but outside of it, you need the Purify to deal with all the CC coming through. Look at this line at last fight. Oh, we don't even get to see Kuroki, look at the Kuroki, right? Boom, CC'd, bang, GG's.
My MVP is the Revitalize. But let's send it over to Budeklar Armongstar for an interview upstage with GeekFam.
The Kingslayer!
The Kingslayers.
Mereka berhasil mengalahkan RRQ
They
dan
have managed
terus
to defeat
memupuk kemenangan. Raja demi raja, kalian habisi dan pada
Kings after
akhirnya
kings, you guys.
2-1
Slay.
game yang begitu memukau. Semuanya deg-degan
2-1
karena caster heart rate-nya
performance.
juga sampai tinggi. Tadi Marcel, apa yang kamu rasakan untuk match hari ini
Marcel, how do you feel about this
Tenang
match?
aja.
Seneng ya? Walaupun
Very
gak
happy.
2-0 ya?
Iya, meskipun gak 2-0.
Even though
Meskipun
it's
gak
not 2-0,
2-0,
yes.
hasil 2-1 ini sendiri buat Marcel gimana sih?
What does this
Puas
result
sih,
mean
puas
for
sih,
you?
Bude. Yang penting menang.
Satisfied.
Yang penting menang. Tapi kemenangan lawan RRQ hari
As
ini,
long as we
seberapa
win.
sulit mendapatkan kemenangan atas RRQ? Apakah melebihi ekspektasi?
Was it hard though going up against
Biasa
our...
aja.
Biasa aja. Tapi
Average.
Marcel, Bude penasaran banget gimana sih kalian game 1 dan game kedua seperti berbeda banget. One-sided di
Game
dua
1,
game
game
itu.
2.
Apa yang terjadi dari
What happened? So contrast.
Chipnya itu bahaya banget, Bude.
Oke,
Idok's
jadi ini
chip
Paloy ya.
is too
Langsung Paloy
dangerous.
berarti, langsung di take over. Chip dari Idok, makanya bisa game kedua. ban.
Gak tau Bude kayak romer-romer di MPL Indo kayak seram-seram ininya, chipnya.
Rumor in MPL
Harus
ID
di-respect. Ya ada Ri,
is
ada
so
Leoni,
scary.
ada Idok.
Oke, jadi
we
memang
got
romer-romer
Leoni
di
on the
Indonesia
chip.
lagi galak.
Lalu game tercepat gitu loh kalau ada chip.
Always
Ada
the
chip.
fastest game
Jadi
if
jawabannya
you get
ban aja.
chip.
Ban aja. Pusing Bude, di pap muka terus sama dia.
Oke,
It's so scary,
game pertama
threatening.
begitu telak Loy.
Game one.
25 kalau nggak salah ya poin killnya sampai bener-bener nggak
You
bisa
guys were
berkutik
so
gitu di game
dominating.
pertama.
Susah Bude. Galaxy itu si
Oh, he
apa
was so
namanya,
dominating.
si Kuroki.
Hiroki
galak.
was
Galak,
so...
Tapi yang menarik juga hari ini kita
Threatening.
ngeliat debutan-debutan hero yang anyar. Ada Kaja, ada Tiger. Kamu sampai ngeluarin Kajamu Loy.
You saw a lot of debut
Tadi
heroes.
kepikiran
pick.
aja suggestion dari teman-teman. Kebetulan
Like
nggak pernah
Kaja.
pakai di Scrim. Jujur.
Gak pernah.
Wow, we haven't used
Lalu,
Kaja in scrims.
Tujuan
I just got the
oke,
idea
Kaja
on
aja. Bagus
stage.
untuk apa sih Loy tadi?
Culik ini babnya apa jungle-nya Super Ken.
Just so I
Pokoknya
can
fokusnya Super Ken tadi tuh.
screen and
Kejarin
try
aja
to
tuh.
steal
Ya,
the
soalnya dia galak
buffs
game
of
1.
Super Ken.
Udah, harus di ini pusingin dikit lah.
Oke, game kedua sedikit mengubah fokus kah? Di game pertama fokusnya apa sebenarnya tuh?
A lot of shifting
Game pertama
focus.
Bani Dog. Game pertama gak tahu gak ada fokus Bude. Pusing
game
kita sama
one,
ini.
we were-
Iduk. Jujur,
Oke.
jujur, pusing banget.
Yeah, we
Pusing
were
karena si Idok,
outplayed
game kedua
practically.
langsung aja tutup Idoknya fokus
Idok
ke
was-
Super Ken-nya gitu Loy.
Iya, abis itu ban,
Was a hassle.
terus abis itu fokus ke Super Ken gitu.
But
Waktu
game
Super
2,
Ken,
we
game
focus
ketiga
on Super
juga kalian
Ken.
mengakhirinya cukup dramatis dan cukup keras juga.
Game 3,
Back and forth, balas membalas.
pretty dramatic.
Dan gimana ngelihatnya?
Gak
How
tau,
do you
kaget
view it?
gue tadi Bude. Bisa menang kita karena tiba-tiba ini Haritnya ada kolam.
I'm
Salah spell
quite-
kayaknya dia.
I'm quite surprised.
Jadi penasaran langsung.
Harith
tanya
revitalized.
aja,
Gue kira Fury gitu, yang apa warna-warnanya gitu. Ternyata Rebi, kaget gue.
langsung tanya ke gold lanernya aja kali ini
Yeah,
ya.
I mean,
Jadi
they were,
ketiga,
I was surprised.
kita melihat
Below,
adanya
Harith
dengan
was
Revitalize bawa
using
kolam.
Revitalize.
Gimana sih ngelihatnya
So,
atau
Kenzie.
di laning ada efeknya atau gimana?
Laning wise, is there an effect?
Ya mungkin salah spell Bude, tapi
wrong
dia
spell,
kuat
I think.
kayak high loss, bawa revitalize.
Oh.
But we got high loss.
Ingin kuat juga apa karena
Who
kamu
brought
terlalu galak
Revitalize
di
as
laning
well.
jadi dia bawa kolam mungkin nggak?
Dia lebih galak soalnya bawa kolam.
Oh, oke.
He's
Jadi
more
mungkin kepengen berani
aggressive
lebih
because
galak
he
lagi karena
has
bawa kolam.
Revitalize
Ya,
during
mungkin
laning
di pikiran dia
phase.
gitu.
Oke. Dan permainanmu juga begitu apiknya.
Your gameplay
Kepengen bawa kolam juga nggak?
so great. You wanna
Pakai hero apa kira-kira ya?
you wanna use Revitalize as well?
Pengen hero apa yang bisa bawa kolam?
On which hero?
Ixia.
Ixia
kolam. Nanti kita tungguin ya,
Revitalize.
Kenzie ya. Tapi Kenzie kamu
Said Kenzie,
merasa nggak di
jokingly.
game 1, di game 2 kayaknya hero-heromu bener-bener langsung di ban, ditutup 3
Game
slot
1, Game 2, a lot of gold laner heroes
Iya,
are banned.
Iya.
Yes.
Ini doang paling gak power itu padahal.
Not really power. It's okay with it, not
tapi-
really power.
Melihat hari ini dengan kerasnya perlawanan dan satu player anyar juga, gimana sih dengan melihat Kuroki di laning?
How do you view Kuroki
barbar banget
laning
Bude.
phase?
Kayak Bangsin.
Oh, barbar banget.
Oh,
Itu
very
yang
aggressive
langsung
like
kamu
Zed.
lihat ya dari first impressionnya.
Ya.
1, 2, 3, barbar terus.
Ya,
Very
dia,
barbaric,
agresif,
very
Gak
aggressive.
takut mati dia.
Nggak takut mati, tapi ada
He
temannya
does- he's
sebenarnya
not
di
afraid
sini
to
ya.
die.
Apakah itu udah dapat informasi dari Marcel? Marcel dulu sempat satu tim ya?
Marcel?
Sempat satu tim sama,
Ya sempat sama Kuroki.
dulu sebarbar itu dia?
Ya emang dari dulu
You
lebar
and
main.
Kuroki are former
Dulu dia
teammates,
barbar, Dan
yes.
sekarang kalian bertemu di panggung MPL.
And you
setelah
guys now
dahulu
reunite
Kalian pernah satu tim, sekarang
in the
berbeda
MPL
tim
stage.
dan bertemu di MPL. Gimana sih Marcel?
How,
Lihat
Marcel?
Kuroki?
Senang
How do you
sih
view Kuroki?
bisa lihat teman aku naik MPL juga.
Senang, tapi
I'm very
permainannya
happy if I see
meningkat
my friend.
Ya meningkat jauh.
We can
Jauh.
share the same stage in
Di apa
MPL.
tuh?
Di mekanik sama makronya.
Mechanic and
Oh,
macro.
Semuanya langsung jago bude, jago bude.
Very,
Jadi
very
yang
good.
paling bikin kewalahan berarti Kurokinya.
Ya Kuroki Bude, aku susah lawan dia.
Kuroki is
pertahankan
the main
tim
issue,
Kuroki kami.
Oh.
according
Jaga,
to
Bud.
Kenzie.
Baru langsung ini ya, langsung kasih tahu Pak Ape. Tapi
You gotta
dengan
keep
membahas hari ini juga
Kuroki
yang bekerja
that
keras,
below.
benar-benar semua tim Geek Fam dan Make It.
Make it.
Make It,
Halo Bude.
halo.
Hai, Bude.
Fight hari ini, seberapa penting sih ini kayak kita ngelihat untuk ngedapetin Turtle untuk
How
mendapatkan
important
objektif
is it
juga melawan Super
to get
Ken.
the turtle
Gimana Meikin?
going up against Super Ken?
Nggak tahu sih Bude, itu tergantung dari duo mid mereka sama XP. Jungler cuman head up doang.
I don't really
Tetap
know.
aja
It
siap-siap
all
incer
depends on the
berarti.
mid duo
Ya,
and
benar. Tapi
EXP.
ketika
Jungle only
Udah
setup.
posisinya unda-undi gitu, posisinya juga
Looking at
kalau
the
game 3 kan
position,
unda-undi.
it was
Gimana
like
kamu-
both teams were
fokus
jabbing
apa
each
yang kamu lebih
other.
fokuskan tuh untuk bisa memenangkan game?
What was the focus on
Farming
you?
kali Bude.
Farming.
Ya.
Kalau di game pertama fokusnya
Game one?
Mikit apa?
What was your
hilang. Jungle-nya udah habis semua.
It was
Bude.
gone.
Pasrah.
My
Ya,
jungles, my camps are cleared
Game kedua
already. Game
gas.
2?
Aku yang masukin merahnya udah. Gantian dulu.
Game 2?
Balas
Revenge.
Tapi apa yang
I
Mikit
go
mungkin
into their jungles.
rencanakan untuk bisa membalas tuh di game kedua?
What did you
Nggak ada sih
plan?
udah main aja udah anggap BO1
Not really.
lagi.
I just play.
Game awal belum tentu menang di akhir.
Game,
Jadi pokoknya
you
fokus
winning the
aja,
first game doesn't
bikin
mean
best
you
kayak
win the
ini
match.
Game terakhir gitu, pokoknya reset aja.
Iya Bude.
Tapi sempat
Just
terpukul
reset,
nggak sih
yes.
dari tim Geek Fam dengan kekalahan yang cukup telak di game pertama?
Kayaknya enggak sih Bude.
Nggak, aman aja.
Any
Aman banget,
impacts
aman banget.
Tapi
on
yang
the
nggak
loss
aman
of game
kayaknya
1?
Aboy
Not
sih, Boy.
really.
Di antara heart rate tim Geek Fam, kayaknya tadi kita ngeliat kamu sama Balo yang paling tinggi.
Heart rate wise,
Iya, berdua
a
ini.
boy and Beloy.
Apa yang kamu pikirkan tadi
On
untuk melawan
average,
RQ? Apa
you
sih, Boy?
two were the highest.
Mungkin aku banyak ngomong aja sih.
What's
jadi
wrong?
heart rate-nya tinggi.
I got, yeah, I
Jadi
speak a
untuk
lot. I
comms,
was pretty
untuk ini.
vocal.
Ya, mungkin dari comms-nya kali ya.
A lot of comms were made by
Kelihatan.
me. That's
Decision
why
apa sih yang
maybe heart
mungkin
rate
membuat
is a little bit
game ketika
higher.
jadi game kalian?
What decision?
Aku paling bikin tenang tim aja sih, kayak lebih santai aja mainnya.
What decision
Santai,
made you guys win
santai.
game 3?
Ya,
I was,
Santai bro. Tapi
I was
melihat
trying to make the
dengan
teams
adanya
stay
tim
composed.
Geek Fam di Best of 3 series ini menjadi 3 game
Three
dari kalian
games
dari Geek Fam.
from you
Lihat nggak ada
guys.
perbedaan gameplay dari setiap gamenya? Membuat ada perbedaan gameplay nggak sih di
Any
3 game ini?
differences
Kalian
gameplay
membuat
wise
strategi
from
nggak sih
Geek
untuk melawan
Fam?
RRQ?
Change the
Kita
strategy?
main kayak biasa aja sih, Bude.
Not really.
Main chip
I
habis itu udah.
play like
Main
we
kayak biasa aja.
practice.
Udah kuncinya main chip aja boy.
Iya, tadi emang chipnya yang nyusahin kita.
Game 1 was chip.
Oke,
Was
chipnya
Chip's game.
nyusahin. Di game kedua
Second game.
lurus-lurus aja, lempeng-lempeng aja. Game ketiga gimana?
Game 3? Game
Kita
2 was
hoki
quite
kayaknya salah
direct.
spell tadi.
Oh.
Game 3,
Berarti
we
kalau
were quite
spellnya
lucky because of
beda, mungkin
the
hasilnya bisa berbeda gitu boy.
Pasti lebih barbar dia harusnya kalau
because of the
Gara-gara kolam jadi
spell.
lebih barbar itu kata Kenzi.
kalau di landing ya lebih barbar dia. Soalnya ada revitalis.
Laning wise, I
Tapi
think
ngebahas
it's
tentang
we,
mungkin dengan
it can be more
kemenangan
barbaric
trio
because
mid
he got
juga
to
di arah
revitalize.
tengah. Gimana Aboy make sure bahwa mid lane-nya kamu bisa dapatkan. Kamu bisa menangin juga. Dan memenangkan trio mid itu sepenting apa sih untuk melawan RRQ?
Is it really important
Kita
to win the trio
main
mid
pede aja sih kayaknya.
against RRQ
Pede
and
buat menangin trio midnya.
Pede
what did
untuk
you do?
menangin
Yeah,
trio
we
midnya.
just stay confident.
Dan hasil hari ini
To win the
Marcel
mid
kayaknya
trio.
ya. Marcel.
Marcel.
2-1 melawan RRQ.
2-1
Slayer.
against RRQ, the King Slayers.
Berhasil kembali. 2 King sudah kalian kalahkan. Bagaimana yang mau kamu sampaikan Marcel hari ini?
Semangat aja buat tim lain.
Semangat saja untuk tim lain.
Keep the
Mungkin
spirit.
untuk
Oh,
kawanmu,
any messages
Kuroki di
towards the
sana di
other
RRQ?
teams? Keep the spirits, guys.
Buat Kuroki, jangan lupa ganti spell.
For Kuroki, don't forget to
diingatkan
change
oleh kawan.
your spell.
Dan,
Parah banget
Kuroki
Bill.
said thumbs
Sumpah
up.
Bill, aku jadi marah sih Bill.
ayo. Ayo, nanti di belakang bakal ketemu lagi. Tapi itulah dia. Kemenangan dari Geek
That
Fam.
is
Mereka
the victory for
memang
Geek Fam.
menyandang gelar King Slayer. So, inilah dia pertahanan yang kuat. Kemenangan yang memukau
Great
dari tim Geek
defense,
Fam.
better offense. This is Fam.
Oke, dan setelah kita melihat bagaimana dua tim berjuang, sekarang saatnya para super fans yang berusaha untuk mendapatkan GoPay hadiah GG. Sesaat lagi akan ada saldo GoPay yang bisa kalian dapatkan. Gimana caranya? Langsung saja inilah dia. Cara untuk mendapatkan saldo GoPay cukup mudah. Udah yakin semua super fans yang ada di sini sudah memiliki aplikasi GoPay? Udah? Pasti udah. Yang belum? Gampang, tinggal download, unduh di App Store, di Play Store. Setelah itu buka kamera, arahkan ke layar putih dan tinggal scan aja QR code yang akan muncul. Setelah kalian scan, tinggal klik buka hadiah dan otomatis saldo GoPay akan masuk ke akun kalian. So, super fans, siap? Oke, keras banget di suara, langsung saja. Inilah dia GoPay hadiah GG. QR code, let's go. Weh, langsung dapet. Gercep banget retrinya kayak make it. Oh, dan itulah dia. Kita ngeliat banyak banget yang udah pada dapet di sini dari para super fans yang berkumpul. Untuk Geek Community, untuk RQ Kingdom, dan seluruh pencinta MLBB bersama dengan super fans. Congratulations yang udah dapet. Dan di sini semuanya juga pasti penasaran bagaimana tim Geek Fam mendapatkan kemenangan di game ketiganya. Karena game begitu intens sehingga kita bertanya-tanya bagaimana mereka mendapatkannya, apakah karena kolam atau ada hal lain. So caster, break it down.
Me and Mirko, well, Gon is doing play-by-play today. Me and Mirko spent the majority of that game trying to decipher and figure out why Kuroki brought the Revitalized. We thought it was gonna be, oh, he's gonna take 1v1s against Kinziski. Is he gonna trade? And he has that extra heal.
I can't believe it.
Is he gonna heal his teammates when they wanna go to fight? Is he gonna make and build an Oracle? Turns out, it's as simple as a mispress, it seems like.
The crucial moment should be the first moment where we saw Revitalize. That is the only crucial moment I will take. If it's not a crucial moment of the Revitalize, I take. Okay, this is pretty good too. Oh my, but see, there's it. Okay, using the Revitalize is one thing, but using the Zaman Force for a tier 2 turret when you're up against a Hylos and Leomord is a whole other thing. I think he was just tilted off of the Revitalize choice because what a hell? What a hell? Oh, and for you guys who are asking, you know, can't they restart the game if you got the wrong spell? No, restarts only happen if it's a bug. So if it's a bug that initiated, if a bug was the reason as to why he couldn't swap his emblem,
it's unfair.
Then yes. But if he made a mistake, you can call for it. They're gonna check the mic check, and if it doesn't come through, you're gonna be punished, penalized. So penalized. Oh man, this is it. A boy, so consistent, so good this series. But you know what's crazy? I think I agree with Shepin's hot take. I think Game 3 Kuroki is still better than Game 1 Kenziski.
Game 1 Kenziski was RQ Kenziski.
Yeah.
It wasn't Geek Kenziski. It was played
This
for
is
RQ.
Geek Kuroki though, for sure.
I mean, yeah, in tandem with Beloyski bringing the Revitalized as well. I think it's all the festivities, but such a shame. Super Ken was playing a very good game. I mean, Edok is doing Edok things. Super Dan was owning with that Yuzong. When you see Kuroki with the Revitalized, it kind of, I don't know, I was trying to rewire my brain into thinking that maybe he's gonna build the Oracle, maybe he wants to go and look for sustainabilities. I just don't see that. I think in this world, it'll be better for you to go Flicker or even Purify. It has to be the Purify. It's like, it's both greed.
It is.
And then you said it, Mirko.
Yep.
Moonton.
Moonton's fault. Moonton.
Please fix your game.
Yeah, I can't believe it. You know, 2026 and Moonton still hasn't figured out their color coding. Moonton, you should be ashamed of yourself. Look at that. Look, if that was oh my god, this it's so memeable. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Folks, I'm not going to analyze the game at this point for obvious reasons. What I'm going to say is RQ just posted their 2-1 loss post, and in 9 minutes, they got 11,300 comments. I'm going to look at it right now to see the update of how many comments there are. There are 14,000 comments now.
They got motion.
In 60 minutes, they got this Revitalized has single-handedly brought all the engagement to RQ's page. So, W Kuroki, marketing team.
Thank you, Kuroki. Then
he might need a second job. He might get a second job. Marketing and pro player.
Social media specialist as well. The social media guys at RQ Hoshi will have a field day on Monday when they report back to the boss.
Yep.
To Mr. AP as to why their engagements are green.
I mean, it's
just like the Revitalized green as well.
I mean, if you're Kuroki and the team of RQ, that must have been a tough one, right?
And it's just a rookie, right?
He's a rookie.
Receiving all this hate, it'll be hard for them.
Takes me back to Aura days. I believe High also did a Misspell, yeah. He was supposed to bring out retribution, but he did not bring out the retribution or similar to that. So it takes me back, man, when...
But regardless
Misclick, man.
regardless of the misspell, right? The misclick, RRQ played a very good early game.
Yeah, they got the Lord, I believe, right? They got
perfect turtle.
Got perfect turtle, you know.
So then where did it go wrong? Because like...
I think the power spike, right? Power spike for Yi, power spike for Moscow.
Yeah, I'm sorry. The Super Ken still might go. Look at that, right? 2 Lords, 3 Turtles.
Yep.
If Super Ken gets Baksha, it's a done deal. But if a Revitalize shows up to cook the game, I don't know, Gani. Realize you're close. You're the closest to Revitalize. Your name is closest to Revitalize. Explain.
That's true.
Revitalize.
Explain, please.
You cannot spell Revitalize without Realize.
That's true.
You cannot spell Revitalize without Mobile Legends.
The reason why he took Revitalize is because he's vegan, right?
What?
Because like vegetables are green, and he.
Kat, is this true?
You know, he wants to. You know.
He's gonna emote, bro. He's gonna emote, bro. This point.
Yes.
Hey, Kuroki, it's fine. You remember me? I play 1-1 Aegis. I go Exia Petrify.
That's why you're not an MPL though. That's not. You're a caster.
This guy is an MPL. I'm kidding. We'll have to ask questions.
Send it to break.
Yeah, we'll send it to the break. We wanna talk with Kuroki.
At this point, Infinix will 2-0 RRQ.
Yeah, and then RRQ will be the partner for MPL ID.
Let's go.
But hey, we'll go backstage, ask some questions. After this, it'll be the last game of today. Stay tuned in MPL ID Season 17.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Smash Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Kalau datengin player yang kuat kan pasti timnya bakal lebih kuat.
Soalnya kan emang meta tabrak lagi populer sekarang.
Kalau dipandang sebelah mata gameplaynya, sekarang semua patokan gameplaynya adalah ganyang-ganyang ala Altrigo.
Dari sisi Indo sama PA, emang Indo kayak mungkin punya satu playstyle. Kayak contoh AE emang meta tabrak kan.
Sekarang mungkin metanya lagi ganyang-ganyang, kita jangan males dan cuma jadi copycat. Jadi kita harus jadi yang kreator juga kalau bisa improvisasi kan.
Altrigo menjadi salah satu pengubah gameplay dari Filipina yang mungkin bisa biasa bermain dengan santai, tapi sekarang berubah semenjak setelah bertemu dengan Altrigo.
Dari keharusan meta ya mereka harus main barbar. Kalau nggak mereka pasti kalah sama tim yang barbar.
Sebenarnya lebih kepilihan mereka sih mau main defensif atau main agresif, tapi kayak mereka ya gue lihat emang mulai mau main agresif.
Kalau ngomongin soal meta yang kemarin di M7, secara nggak langsung Aurora Filipina itu juga pada follow temponya Altrigo.
Indonesia teams really like to brawl. Yeah, like that. It's more entertaining, I think. And sometimes it's better than playing objective, just playing objective. It depends on the hero.
Permainan yang baru, player yang baru, tapi bukan hanya player doang. Kita juga punya patch yang baru.
Ya patchnya bagus, menurut aku kayak mid masih bakal berubah, mau juga nambah, bisa kayak di Higelu, kayak Max Hell gitu-gitu kan nahbah banget ya kan. Ya kalau buat sekarang gue ngerasa tim Indo bisa lebih kuat lah, karena dengan adanya patch sekarang, dengan hero-hero yang ada, mungkin jauh diuntungin buat tim Indo.
Mid lane hampir semua kena sentuh. Ada beberapa hero yang emang di buff, ada yang di nerf, tapi overall itu mid lane benar-benar disentuh.
Patch yang untuk sekarang sebenarnya menguntungkan banyak di mid sih, apalagi menguntungkan ke gue banget lah dari segi hero gue kayak Gor, ada Lilia juga. Pokoknya banyak lah hero-hero mid yang gue dulu nggak pernah pakai, sekarang udah bisa gue pakai. Memang sebenarnya porosnya di mid, karena mid yang bisa ngegerakin gamenya. Kalau emang midnya fuck, kalau midnya agak-agak shaky, ya mungkin agak susah gitu.
Dapat info kayak Piu bakal ke Indonesia, gue rada kaget sih itu juga.
Nah, kalau tentang Piu ya pasti dia bisa bikin EVOS berkembang lah.
Dia orang yang gue lihat kayak dia benar-benar masih pengen berjuang terus, berani buat coba tantangan di Indonesia.
Akhirnya tertarik juga sama Piu ya, yang jelas pertama pengalamannya lah. Kalau dari gue sendiri sih gue optimis lah ya, optimis kalau misalnya dia masih one of the best lah.
I think Piu will be that top mid laner too in Indo. Because yeah, he have attributes that no one player can have, like shot caller, like some of mid laner cannot do that. So as a few, he can be a top mid laner.
Kalau ngimbangin mid laner Indo, mungkin bisa kita lihat kalau dia berhadapan dengan Sun lah. Soalnya Sun lagi dudukin top 1 mid Indo kan sekarang.
Mungkin Piu bisa jadi top mid laner jajaran MPL Indonesia. Tapi gua nggak bakal biarin itu terjadi.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar, main nge-lag kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
弟よ。
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。飛来神の術。俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。アマテラス。
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Kalau datengin player yang kuat kan pasti timnya bakal lebih kuat.
Soalnya kan emang meta tabrak lagi populer sekarang.
Kalau dipandang sebelah mata gameplaynya, sekarang semua patokan gameplaynya adalah ganyang-ganyang ala Altrigo.
Dari sisi Indo sama PA, emang Indo kayak mungkin punya satu playstyle. Kayak contoh AE emang meta tabrak kan.
Sekarang mungkin metanya lagi ganyang-ganyang, kita jangan males dan cuma jadi copycat. Jadi kita harus jadi yang kreator juga kalau bisa improvisasi kan.
Altrigo menjadi salah satu pengubah gameplay dari Filipina yang mungkin bisa biasa bermain dengan santai, tapi sekarang berubah semenjak setelah bertemu dengan Altrigo.
Dari keharusan meta ya mereka harus main barbar. Kalau nggak mereka pasti kalah sama tim yang barbar.
Sebenarnya lebih kepilihan mereka sih mau main defensif atau main agresif, tapi kayak mereka ya gue lihat emang mulai mau main agresif.
Kalau ngomongin soal meta yang kemarin di M7, secara nggak langsung Aurora Filipina itu juga pada follow temponya Altrigo.
Indonesia teams really like to brawl. Yeah, like that. It's more entertaining, I think. And sometimes it's better than playing objective, just playing objective. It depends on the hero.
Permainan yang baru, player yang baru, tapi bukan hanya player doang. Kita juga punya patch yang baru.
Ya patchnya bagus, menurut aku kayak mid masih bakal berubah. Mau juga nambah, bisa kayak jadi Higelu, kayak Marcel gitu-gitu kan nambah banget ya kan.
Ya kalau buat sekarang gue ngerasa tim Indo bisa lebih kuat lah, karena dengan adanya patch sekarang, dengan hero-hero yang ada, mungkin jauh diuntungin buat tim Indo.
Mid lane hampir semua kena sentuh. Ada beberapa hero yang emang di buff, ada yang di nerf, tapi overall itu mid lane benar-benar disentuh.
Patch yang untuk sekarang sebenarnya menguntungkan banyak di mid sih, apalagi menguntungkan ke gue banget lah dari segi hero gue kayak Gor, ada Lilia juga. Pokoknya banyak lah hero-hero mid yang gue dulu nggak pernah pakai, sekarang udah bisa gue pakai. Memang sebenarnya porosnya di mid, karena mid yang bisa ngegerakin gamenya. Kalau emang midnya fuck, kalau midnya agak-agak shaky, ya mungkin agak susah gitu.
Dapat info kayak Piu bakal ke Indonesia, gue rada kaget sih itu juga.
Nah, kalau tentang Piu ya pasti nggak bisa bikin Evo's berkembang lah.
Dia orang yang gue lihat kayak dia benar-benar masih pengen berjuang terus, berani buat coba tantangan di Indonesia.
Akhirnya tertarik juga sama Piu ya, yang jelas pertama pengalamannya lah. Kalau dari gue sendiri sih gue optimis lah ya, optimis kalau misalnya dia masih one of the best lah.
I think Piu will be that top mid laner too in Indo. Because yeah, he have attributes that no one player can have, like shot caller, like some of mid laner cannot do that. So as a few, he can be a top mid laner.
Kalau ngimbangin mid laner Indo, mungkin bisa kita lihat kalau dia berhadapan dengan Sun lah. Soalnya Sun lagi dudukin top 1 mid Indo kan sekarang.
Mungkin Piu bisa jadi top mid laner jajaran MPL Indonesia. Tapi gua nggak bakal biarin itu terjadi.
tim. Yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Uzumaki Naruto が帰ってきたぞ。飛来神の術。俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Kalau datengin player yang kuat kan pasti timnya bakal lebih kuat.
Soalnya kan emang meta tabrak lagi populer sekarang.
Tunggu mulai dipandang sebelah mata gameplaynya. Sekarang semua patokan gameplaynya adalah ganyang-ganyang ala Altrigo.
Dari sisi Indo sama PA, emang Indo kayak mungkin punya satu playstyle. Kayak contoh AE emang meta tabrak kan.
Sekarang mungkin metanya lagi ganyang-ganyang, kita jangan males dan cuma jadi...
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Di penutupan yang week yang ketiga bersama dengan Alisa, kali ini sudah bersama dengan Okta
closing
dan
match of
juga
today. And now I am with Okta.
Ada Okta dan juga
And
ada Cyrus di sini, yay! Kedua mid laner kita. Apa kabar hari ini?
Baik,
baik.
Of both Dewa and Alter Ego, how are you doing today?
Oke, luar biasa sekali.
You're doing good.
Okta dan juga Cyrus. Okta, Alisa pengen tanya-tanya
Okta,
dulu.
Cyrus.
Sudah 3 minggu MPL Indonesia Season 17 berlangsung.
For 3 weeks.
Dan kamu tetap
MPL ID has
hero
started.
kamu, Lilia, Valentina.
And you seem to boast unique heroes.
Odette yang kayaknya Cyrus
with
juga
Lilia,
pakai ya.
Odette.
Ini memang ciri khas kamu kah menggunakan
Is this your trademark?
hero-hero yang unik apa seperti apa nih?
Or
Lebih
is it something else?
arah apa disuruh sama Coach Rek aja sih, Kak.
I think it's more of Coach Wright just telling me to play these
Kalau
heroes.
ini pakai udah pakai aja gitu.
If Coach Wright tells me to use a certain hero, then I'll use it.
Mendukung kamu nih untuk lebih luas dalam memilih pulpur hero yang memang kamu rasa nyaman?
Mendukung penuh sih Coach Rek.
So Coach Wright supports me.
Oke, dan kalau ngomongin
And
soal
using
hero-hero unik yang dipilih,
and maintaining
Cyrus,
a wide
kamu
hero
juga
pool.
sempat pakai Odette, di mana Odette ini juga sepertinya menjadi andalannya
And Cyrus,
Okta nih.
once you use
Ini
Odette,
menurut kamu bakal jadi meta mid lane gak sih? Apa
is
gimana?
Odette
Kenapa
going
alasan
to
kamu
make
memilih
its way to the
Odette
meta?
juga nih?
Or is it something else?
Dari Coach Sepper juga nyiapin itu buat
I think
emang buat dipakai
for
kan
me,
di
Coach
MPL.
Steffer just prepares it
Tapi
in case we need to use it.
Terlalu banyak syaratnya, jadi
But there are way
nggak
too
tahu
many
sih, belum bisa
prerequisites
dibilang masuk meta juga.
if you want to use Odette. So I don't
Karena
think
terlalu banyak
we can
syarat
say
aja.
that it's meta just of
Oke,
yet.
ini menarik sekali
And we
karena
need to
kedua
wait a
coach
bit
ini
more.
nampaknya begitu memberikan kebebasan ya untuk kalian berdua
And both
memilih
coaches are giving freedom
pulpul hero, dan dari coach
to
Stepper
both of the
sendiri
mid
jadi
laners.
mendukung penuh kamu juga untuk
And they support
pilih-pilih
both
aja
of
deh
you
yang variatif, yang
to
kamu rasa
play
nyaman.
a variety of
Karena
mid lane
kalau kita
heroes.
melihat ya, kedua tim ini Dewa dan juga Alter
take a
Ego,
look at
mereka ini
both
sangat sulit
teams
ditebak
here.
dengan draftnya yang
It seems
begitu
like
unik. Apakah
these
ini
teams are
jadi
very hard to
formula
guess
kalian juga
with their
untuk
unique
bisa
hero pool
menang dan
and
mengumpulkan
unique
skor
draft.
di season 17 ini dari Okta?
Iya itu termasuk soalnya.
And is that a
kalau
way for
draftnya
you to
nggak
get
ketebak,
points and
bakal-
win?
Mereka musuhnya bakal susah buat prediksi.
And Okta says, yeah,
Kalau
it's a
dari
way
Cyrus sendiri
to
seperti apa
throw
nih?
away, to
Ya,
throw off
itu
the
juga
enemies.
bisa
It'll be
dibilang
very hard for them
kayak,
to predict or
ya,
draft.
Orang juga pasti kaget ngelihat kita main hero baru.
And for
terus
Cyrus,
dia
he
jarang
says
dipakai
that
juga sama tim yang lain. Jadi
everybody's gonna be surprised when you play
bisa
new
jadi,
heroes. When we use unique
apa ya,
heroes.
salah satu strategi kita lah.
And it's one of our strategies.
Menarik sekali
to get a
strategi
win.
yang memang dicanangkan oleh kedua tim ini, tapi
Well, it's a
Alisa
unique
pengen
strategy
nanya lebih jauh lagi
to be
kepada
used by
Cyrus
both
nih.
teams.
Cyrus,
Now I want to
sebenarnya
ask
mungkin
more about
kamu
you,
belum
Cyrus.
terlalu banyak nih untuk bermain ya. Tapi
You haven't
rasa-rasanya
played
kamu sudah
as many
siap nih
games
kayaknya melawan Hijume ya.
in MPL ID.
Gimana
And you're
nih
competing
kamu
with Hijume for that number 1
mempersiapkannya
spot. How do you deal with that? How do you prepare?
Persiapannya so far dengan untuk melawan Dewa hari ini nih.
And
Siap udah pasti
how are you
siap.
preparing
Kan
to go up
lawan
against
semua
Dewa?
tim ya pasti dari tim udah harus siap kan.
And Cyrus says, I'm just prepared. We need to be
Oke,
prepared
dan
for
ada
every
taktik khusus nggak sih
team.
yang dipersiapkan dari
So,
Okta
yeah.
sendiri untuk melawan Alter Ego nih hari ini?
And
Nggak ada
Okta,
sih,
they have
main aja,
special
Kak.
preparations.
Oke, tadi
go up against
Alisa juga
Alter
pengen
Ego
nanya
and
nih
Okta says,
terkait
nah,
kamu
I'm just
kayaknya
gonna play
udah
my
siap
game.
juga nih untuk juga bisa melihat pulpul hero unik yang akan dicanangkan oleh Alter Ego nih.
And we
Apalagi
might
Alter Ego
see
kita tahu kalau di
unique
episode kemarin
heroes being
menampilkan
pulled out
yang
in the drafting phase
beda dari biasanya.
by Dewa and Alter
Kalau kamu
Ego.
sendiri ada nggak sih strategi khusus yang dipersiapkan?
Do you have a special strategy for
Gak
that?
ada sih. Suruh
Nah.
katanya Coach Rek main kayak di scrim aja, enjoy.
Enjoy
I don't
aja
have
ya.
anything,
Aku mau dong minta
to
sebutin
prepare for-
satu hero di mid lane
Anything
yang
special to
harus
prepare
banget
for? Coach Wright
dicoba
just tells me to
yang kamu belum pernah
enjoy
coba.
the game.
Belerik.
Belerik. Wah, oke, menarik banget. Kalau dari Cyrus sendiri?
Kalau aku Eudora.
Eudora.
Eudora says, well,
Oke, bisa dicoba
there are any
tuh
unique
ya.
heroes that you
Untuk
wanna
kedua
try?
hero dari mid lane
And Okta
channel
says
biasa
Belerik,
kita. Kalau gitu
Cyrus
boleh
says
dong
Eudora.
pesan-pesan untuk hari ini match kalian boleh satu sama lain.
Any messages
dari
for your opponents today?
Ya, semoga bisa menampilkan gameplay yang terbaik.
Octa says, I hope you guys are able to showcase the best gameplay.
Semoga bisa mempertahankan win streak minggu ini.
And Cyrus
Semoga
says,
bisa mempertahankan win streak
well,
minggu
we hope
ini.
that we can continue
Good luck ya
the win
kalian
streak
berdua.
this
Dan
week.
kita akan melihat apakah AE akan tetap dengan win streaknya ataukah akan dipatahkan oleh Dewa. So caster silakan take it over.
After some swimming, we ate and then we prepared ourselves for the closing match of today. How was the swim in the pool?
The swim was
the RRQ pool.
The RR
pool.
The green pool.
Oh my.
The revitalized pool. Welcome back to MPL ID Season 17, Week 3, Day 3, Match 3. 3 casters, Realize, Goni, Miracle. Number 3 as well. What else, number 3? 3 trophies. Fumbled. And, that is a very awkward opening. But, thank you so much for our sponsors because MPL ID Season 17 is powered by Moonton, supported by PBSE, presented by the official gaming phone Infinix, our official e-wallet, GoPay, our official gaming chair, Todak. We have our partner in esports, Garnier, Bayou, Dunia Games, Games Max, and OnePlay. And we also have our suppliers, IndyHome, Indomaret, Yummy Choice, and Aqua. Thank you so much for making MPL ID Season 17 a smooth sail ahead as we prepare for Match 3. It is Alter Ego up against Dewa United. Dewa.
Final match of this week as well.
The
standings will be very, very interesting.
Yeah, it's going to be very chaotic up there. But we want to hear what you guys have to say coming in to this match because I kind of think that this match would be a close match. Dewa, they're in form, and obviously we knew that they were able to take one game down from Onyx. But here we go. Audience topic voting by Infinix. What are you looking forward to in the Alter Ego versus Dewa match? A, Alter Ego and Dewa's unique hero picks. B, assassin battle, or C, pick-off battle. What about you, Miracle?
I think I'm really interested in the Alter Ego and Dewa unique hero picks. I'm gonna go with Donnie, number A.
I'm going, number A is the most interesting out of all.
Number A.
Number A, man. But yeah, I want to see unique picks.
Want to peek uniquely.
Yes, sir.
You still laughing about the Revitalizer?
I prefer Garnier, man. I prefer Garnier as a better one.
Or Garnier is green, so
that's true.
There's
green there.
is green as well.
Yeah.
I prefer Garnier.
So yeah, that's the that's the
you,
whole
Garnier.
revitalized thing. But yeah, one of the I think contributing reasons as well as to why Dewa is actually performing very well is because of Coach Wright.
Yes.
And we can take a look at this poster, the unpredictable formula, and the genius Tefra versus the unique Coach Wright. Hero pool, 36-23.
Why are we using 0% win rates, man? Like, that's so sad. Lucas 0%, Nolan 0%. Okay, that's pretty sad. But okay, trust me, it's much better than it looks, all right? It looks like they're just crazy because they're just picking up these picks and it's not winning. Hey, this is the guy who brought up the Uranus jungle in M7 against TLPH, bro. The final bosses of MLBB, and they won! They knocked out TLPH with the Uranus jungle in Game 5. Zephyr knows why these cheese picks work. He knows how to build a foundation for these cheese picks. And I think in a very similar fashion, Coach Wright does the same thing, right? The Joy pick in XP last season in the playoffs was phenomenal. It was a really, really good pick. Unfortunately, Dewa weren't able to get past day number 1. But still, Coach Wright, I've always trusted in the guy. I really like his drafts. I really like his vision for the game. I really like how he's developed the team. And now, Dewa are up there in the top 3 conversations. People are talking about how they could be top 3, and this is their real test. Their first real test this season, I would say.
Yep, and we do have a VT here.
Kayak Cirrus, manfaatin warna yang berbeda. Ibarat kata kayak kalau topeng A ini topeng yang berbeda.
Itu.
Tiba-tiba gaya mainnya playstyle beda banget. Main mid-mid yang close combat kayak begitu, yang lebih mainnya pasif, lebih objektif.
Okay, so that was Nafari talking about the nature of Alter Ego playing unique picks. They are not really passive. They're very active, pushing forward and getting all the, kills needed. But look at this. Coach Wright at least, 40% win rate, 50%, 100% win rate as well for the Guinevere.
Yeah, people are gonna be like, dude, Valentina and Juicin are normal picks, you know,
No.
they're like prio picks. No, it's not the pick itself, it's the role that it's played in. If you look at it, even the Guinevere, only time it's been played in Rome is Muezza. Coach Wright decided that. Valentina, XP for Kin. Juicin, Rome for Muezza, and obviously the Odette is still in the mid lane. So it's about taking these heroes that are prio, but utilizing it in a completely different role and making it work. The Juicin Rome was a great way to deal with the glue Rome.
Yeah.
It was the first sort of counter that we've seen together with the Kimmy. Obviously, it's not just the Juicin Rome because we saw Juicin Rome together with the Valentina. Did work out as a counter to glue in Game 3 against TLID. So there you go. It seems Coach Wright is ready for this matchup as well. He's got the ash gray hair. He went from blonde to ash gray. We'll see how he does today. W Coach Wright.
Yeah.
You know his real name is JP?
JP?
Yeah.
As in?
JP.
Echo JP.
As in, it's his fault, JP.
Wow.
Damn. All right.
I'm rocking with the hair, though. I'm loving the hair.
Yeah.
But we do have the same podcast now talking about Dewa's unique draft.
Ya, intinya mereka tuh tim yang unik emang. Nih, tim-tim papan atas nih ya, yang kayak Dewa, TLID ini dua tim ya, kita nggak usah nyebut Onyx dulu ya. Dua tim ini nih emang yang mereka tuh punya nggak ngikutin orang gitu, kayak apa ya, mereka tuh punya identitasnya mereka loh, kayak main tuh dengan keyakinan mereka main Zuxin, yang tadi TLID main Glue, Roam, apa-apapun itu. Jadi ada karakternya, bukan yang sekedar kayak ngikutin meta doang, tapi mereka tuh udah mulai tim-tim yang di papan atas ini gue ngeliatnya tim yang udah berani ngebuat meta.
So that was Nafari's thoughts, Mr. Azam, on Dewa's unique picks. And he goes like, well, Dewa, they have their own identity. They forge their own playstyle. They're not the ones to kind of follow the leader type of team. They're the ones who create their own playstyle. Do you agree with this statement?
Yeah, I agree. Dewa have always had a very unique way to play the game, and again, it's because of Coach Wright. Coach Wright's vision for the game is very different to everybody else, but that's also what led to such good success with Onyx 9 Lives, winning MDL when you had that full roster, and now all of them are in Twisted Minds. The jungler, Kane, is in Dewa. I have a question now. Will it be Dolan or will it be Kane?
Well, I mean, Dolan performed consistently and better across the weeks, but yeah, we'll have to see in the team lineup later on. As for Dewa, it's very, very, I'd say, I'm very happy for them because back then their only win condition was what? I remember for the longest time, they had to play Protect Mr. President almost every match, picking the Roger, the Natan on what. And now they have a different play style that is so fresh. And they're contenders now for the top 3 spot. When would you, if you told me 2 seasons ago that Dewa would contest for the top 3 spot, I'd be surprised. I wouldn't really, agree with you. But now they're looking for that top 3, which I think would be very crazy if they can pull it off.
Yeah, I think it's again feasible, and I think if they keep this, consistency, if they keep growing, if they keep developing, if they keep trusting their calls, trusting the management, and also lineups, yeah, I think they can go far here. And I'm a Mahadewa deep down.
Mahadewa?
Yeah, I'm a
Anak Dewa.
Anak Dewa.
Because Mahadewa is a different team.
I'm an Anak Dewa deep down, man. I hope Dewa United can, reach top 2.
Yeah, top 2. That's
4.
That's BTR, right?
I mean,
and he's not number 2. BTR.
Dewa took a game off of Onyx,
Yep.
which not every team can do.
Yeah.
And they beat Bigatron as well. 2-1.
They beat Riza Live
2-0 even.
live.
Hey, come on, man.
They beat Riza Live and Climb.
That is true, but who told you to bench your players?
No one. They're trying to play it around. Listen, there's a team that beat Onyx 1 game. There's the team that beat Onyx 2 games. So I'm just saying. There's a big difference.
It is indeed a big difference. But hey, it's going to be interesting to see where Dewa ends up. As for Alter Ego, their start to the season was very shaky, very rocky. It wasn't the Alter Ego we knew in M7. And then, along the lines, they were able to beat a few teams.
Why is he laughing?
I don't know.
No, just,
I don't know. What are
no.
Are you a
enjoying the
Mahadewa?
vibe. I'm enjoying the vibe from the Anak Dewas, man.
Are you a Mahadewa or Anak
Anak
Dewa?
Dewa.
But I agree with you, Realize. Alter Ego, early weeks, pretty bad. Again, though, they were up against Onyx and BTR. Like, okay,
Yeah.
jokes aside, that's a tough matchup.
That is.
After that, they've been going up against normal teams. I'd say this is the real test again for both these teams.
Yeah, let's take a look at their United's lineup. It's Kin, Darlin, back to the lineup, Octa, Mueza, and maybe the same five, the core five, walking under the helm of Coach Wright. They will try to take down the three masked men.
They were not able to win on Friday, and they look to bounce back here to close out week 3. Hopefully, they can stand strong in the standings with the main 5 deployed. This is Dewa United Esports.
Dewa United coming into the season as a dark horse, but then cementing themselves in top 3 in many people's books. What unique pick will we see today against the de facto second best team in the world?
The second best team in the world, known for their geniusness again, Alter Ego. Still with the same 5 players, Nino, Yazuke, Hijime, Alak, and Arfi. And mind you, the guy on the farther left has 3 savages so far in MPL ID Season 17.
The remaining 5 still being deployed. And you mentioned it earlier, realize Arfi is the one to watch. Will he collect another maniac? Will he collect another Savage Warehouse? And let's welcome you, the runner-ups from the previous season. It is Alter Ego Esports.
They really stole the show when it came to, you know, the showmanship, the sportsmanship, respect. A lot of people became fans of Alter Ego through that humble run, through that unexpected run of M7. Many thought they had it in the bag after going through that crazy lower bracket against TL, against SRG, but work needs to be done. They're not the best in the world, not yet. Aurora were able to beat them, so that means a lot of other teams will be able to beat them. The blueprint has been set. It's up to Zephyr 6 to create a new blueprint for success.
Coach Wright and Acheng as well. On the opposing side, it was Acheng in the first week before Coach Wright took over as the head coach. And I will see, again, what will both teams cook. Because we do concur that both teams do have that unique approach, that unique play style. With the draft as well, we've seen Octa. This guy has been, I'd say, the most unconventional mid laner ever. Because you see him pick up the Hellcurt back in the days. And then the Odette, the Lunox as well, known to be acquainted to his name. But now, audience topic voting by Infinix. What are you looking forward to in the Alter Ego versus Dewa match? A, Alter Ego and Dewa unique hero picks is the top answer with 46%. So obviously everybody wants to see the battle of those unique picks. But what kind of unique picks do you think, Oni, can we expect today?
Yeah, you know, again, unique pick. I think we saw a unique pick from our previous match, right? Baloyski, picking up the Kaja. I like that, right? It works. That sort of a unique approach is what I'm expecting. So it's not just a random unique pick. I want a unique pick that is with context. And again, Zephyr and also Wright. Yeah, I mean, the battle between Zephyr and Wright, I think they both are capable. They both are the meta this season. Let's see.
I mean, Cyrus said it. If you want to bring out the unique picks, there's way too many prerequisites, boxes to check, to be able to play the unique pick. So, are they going to force the unique picks, or it's just going to be, you know, follow the meta? Because the meta right now also seems to be in Alter Ego's favor as well.
That's the thing about cheese picks. I feel like the cheese picks only work when you don't expect it, when the enemy team doesn't expect it, right? If the enemy team can expect it, then it's no longer cheese. It's just another pick in the arsenal. So I think for Alter Ego, for Dewa, especially for Dewa though, they gotta lean into the meta a bit more. Let's take a look at the player heads-ahead here for both of the gold laners. Maybe a ton of potential. Has been in this scene for quite a while as well. Kelra said he's got a ton of potential, and he was able to get a game off of Onyx. On the other side, though, RP got solo killed twice against Kelra, right? Like, he was gapped real hard in that matchup. Then after that, he bounced back. That's why you see the average KDA, average GPM, and the hero pool all being higher and higher. He's improved it on his game so much, even in the hero pool department. Because people were calling him the Freya Granger merchant. Now he's a Freya, Granger, Obsidia, Claude, Moskov merchant. Right? So a lot of different merchants here. And he also has a unique tendency to always get savages.
That is a trait that he does have. But man, 3 savages so far in MPL ID, 2 savages in a single match. That is pretty insane. The Alter Champs also in the building, supporting over Alter Ego. So let's see if Alter Ego are able to acquire the win, but keeps a victory by Infinix.
For Alter Ego, be cautious if there was flexible draft. Respect Kin's comfort picks. I agree with the Kin's comfort picks, especially with Nino right now falling on a form in the laning department. Kin knows how to exploit that laning. If you show just a slight bit of weakness in the lane, he's going to exploit it. He's going to punish you for it. So for Nino, I think it's great for him to get the winning matchup against Kin, for him to put Kin in a very, very tough spot. Now we look at Dewa United's keys to victory. What do they need to do to beat Alter Ego in this game? Still presented by Infinix. Trust Dolan as the main carry. I disagree with this. Why would they trust Dolan as the main carry when he's done so well on utility as well? You don't want to put your team in a position where you're one-dimensional, where you only have one guy to carry. So no, I think use Dolan's flexibility is the better way to put it. Bring a draft that can deny Alter Ego's aggressive early gameplay. I also disagree with this. Looking at how Dewa has played, I think they gotta double down on the aggression and they gotta beat Alter Ego at their own game because Dewa have the tools to do it.
Yep, we have seen Alter Ego, or rather, sorry, Dewa United, play the aggressive game as well. Play forward, pushing in, and pressing the enemy. And I feel like that also kind of suits them because everybody is on the same page fighting, especially when you have Dolan who is very flexible on utility jungler. It kind of enables the mid lane and the gold lane to join in as well. But now speaking of picks, Alter Ego will be on blue side. Dewa United will be on red side. And the red side, by the way, 75%. That is a high win rate percentage. And we were seeing matches where, you know, there were 20% win rates, 14% win rates, and that was because it was RRQ up against Geek 2. And it shows to you that Geek Fam, they're also able to maximize, you know, their wins, the side that they pick, and this kind of contributes to the high percentage that they have. It's very weird to see Dewa in this state, but I'm happy for them too. They were struggling back in the day. They barely made it to the playoffs, and now they're bound to fight for top 3. And now let's take a look at the random map draw. It'll be Dangerous Grass. We haven't seen Flying Clouds, I believe, for today. So let's see if Dangerous Grass will pull out some unique picks, because if you're up against Geek Fam, for example, you would expect some cheese picks from Beloyski. But for now, it'll be the same bands. Arlet, again, the respect towards Kin. The Valentina as well. That is, for now, I feel like, also a Kin hero.
Yeah.
With the glue band out to Fanny, Marcel. I mean, now Sora is contestable.
Yeah, I really like the bans coming in from Alter Ego. We got that one key to victory down for Alter Ego. Respect Kid's comfort picks. Valentina, Arlet fall under that. Now the Phobias, though, on the other side, hasn't been banned out by both these teams, and both these players really have very good Phobias. And on that note, they will be the ones to ban it out. Alter Ego have a shot at a Juicin, I think. But they might very easily also just go for the Leomord first pick. Oh,
Freya!
wait, I did not see that. I forgot the ban. Freya's open. Gotta give it to the Freya Merchant. This is the guy who almost won a world championship with this pick.
A lot of options to play against the Freya, right? You can pick up the Esmeralda to anticipate an XP flex. You can go for the carry as well if you want to. The Yi Sun Shin, which was something we were fed up with the first 2 games, first 2 matches. So yeah, I think Dewa will think about that down the line. Again, maybe it's also comfortable on fighter picks, so Let's see if Dewa will opt and pander into that option, but take over the Guinevere. The Guinevere is also available with the Juicin too.
Dude, these picks are just auto-banned usually in my mind that I don't expect it to come out. Thank goodness Alter Ego banned the Arlet, because if the Arlet Guinevere came around, they will have to... Right now, this is a double flex right now. Right? For Juicin and Guinevere, it's a double flex. I think the Guinevere and the Juicin will go jungle and mid though, respectively. And again, Dolin, don't put him on a carry. You can put him on utility too. That's why Yves and the Grok. Yves is a great answer. Grok, however, is an interesting choice to go for. We haven't seen Grok in MPL ID for a while now. But we'll see how that plays out. The Claude, though, is really good. You usually want to go for the Juicin first pick. When the Yves shows up, you go for the Claude. Yeah. Claude is really good when you can blink around from the Yves. But the thing is, he's going to suffer in this matchup. The Freya was the pick to go for, to counter the Claude at M7.
It's definitely going to be very tricky here now entering the second phase. Looking at the first phase though, I feel like it's quite balanced, right, between the two. I can't really say which team wins first phase easily. Dewa United though, you know, with the Jushin, I hope they can complement, if it does go to mid, I hope they can complement it to have a mid trio that, you know, enables the Jushin very well. But it's going to be the Harley and the Alice here banned out. So just, again, denying more magic heroes, denying more, I guess, yeah, just DOTs at this point, right? So let's see here, will they commit to another magic ban or jungler ban here from side of Dewa United? Coach Ryan, what do you say?
If they want a Sora, they ban CC right here, but I think it might be too obvious because then Alter Ego can just ban out the Sora. That's why I really thought the Red 3 would be a Sora. They do ban out the CC. This is going to be the Sora ban from Alter Ego if they respect it. If not, then they're going to have to show another pick that can beat it. So, you know, just there you go. They ban it. Easy answer, Dewa. Dang. I think they pick up a roamer first here.
Khalid, Cho. Something to match the Grok as well. I mean, with the Guinevere, it'll be a very scary mid-trio, no?
Yeah.
Juicin, Guinevere. If the Guinevere does go jungle, they can still opt for something else in the jungle, maybe Ibaxia if they want to. Also still possible.
Okay. They need crowd control, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, they do. Yeah. The Cho, the Khalid, something along the lines of that.
I think they flex the Guinevere into roam, or the Juicin into roam.
Terizla.
Oh, they go XP first, and it's a Terizla. Ooh.
Wow. Okay.
Good combo with the Guinevere, technically. Not too sure of this pick against Alter Ego, though, because it looks like they're just going to dive through. Alter Ego.
Is there a possibility of Terizla roam? No, right?
We have seen it.
I don't think so, but...
Is it too far-fetched?
Right now, the flex is on the Guinevere and the Juicin. It can still be a Juicin roam or a Guinevere roam. I know that sounds crazy, but if you know Dewa, it's not that crazy. Alter Ego, though. Freya XP, they played it before.
Yeah.
Did they decide to play it now, is the question.
Pick up a carry here?
Carry is solid. I think an Obsidia is not bad either. The Leo board obviously going to come through for Yazuke.
Okay.
Harith, Freya XP.
Yep.
There you go. Okay.
Nino, Freya, very, very aggressive, as we all know.
I think they flex the Juicin into roam. Go for a Farsa pick here.
But the Terizla stands its ground against Freya, right?
In lane, yes. But in the long team fights, it'll be a struggle. Because they need something to deal with the Harith right now. I don't think they have a composition that deals with the Harith properly. They need burst.
Farsa does make sense.
Or do they go Juicin Lunox? Lunox is also part of Octa's kit.
Yeah.
It's a good way to deal with Harith. Good way to deal with the dive. You have Brilliance, you can survive. Odette is a pretty good shout out as well.
Odette.
Knowing Octa.
I am Scorpio. Whoa!
Helkert Mueza.
What is this?
Helkert
mid?
Helkert Octa?
Helkert mid!
Oh my god, it is on Octa. Oh my... No, it's on Mueza. Ooh, I thought it was going to be... Wow, that would be crazy.
Because the last swap was an Octa.
Yeah.
We did talk about it. A possible pick for Octa, but the last time I picked it up, it was a, you know, a bit of a... Wait, why are you doing the Gyokura celebration?
Yes, sir!
He's choking!
He's an MU fan.
They
He's
know.
doing a Gyokure celebration as an MU fan. What?
Why would you do the celebration of a Joker?
There's no way an MU fan would do that. That guy is a fraud.
That's that. Yeah, that guy.
Victor Gyökeres.
The choker.
The Joker.
Speak no trophy, speak no trophy.
With zero use. I know that. All right though. Lineup rating. It favors Dewa.
Yes,
much
sir.
more. Kid on the Terizla. We have seen him multiple times with it. Very, very solid. But let's see if we can close this day out with a bang. Match number 3, game number 1. Alter Ego Esports against Dewa United. The battle of uniqueness.
Maybe. And Arfi both on Revitalize this game.
Oh, okay. It makes sense. Nah. I thought they were on Revitalize, right? Oh, so this is Revitalize.
The other one is Purify.
The other one is Purify. Wunton, come on.
It's okay. It's green. That's why.
It's green. They're vegan.
Vegan, yeah.
All right, Emblem check real quick. It is the Vengeance. It's always the case for Freya in the XP. And look at the instant control here for Yazuke. Goes for the Swift and Season Hunter. Mueza will be able to get the prio in the gold lane. It is Master Assassin for maybe. He's confident he's going to get the win. For Mueza, makes sense. Pull yourself together for Hijime though. The classic. Want to flicker forward, want to pop in those ultimates every single time I get the chance to for Hijime.
Yeah, but I think once you hit level 4 as a Harith, you can't really die against a Cloud in the lane. Unless a gank does come through. So the Master Assassin needs to be maximized by maybe. Talent predictions by Gope. 2 O's, 2 1s for both Alter Ego and Dewa. Wait.
Oh, it's the split. 3-4-3.
Ooh.
Again.
Hijime flickered out even though he didn't need to, I think. The spatial migration was not on him. But still, great move by Dolan. Baits out the flicker.
Let's see if Nino with Freya can make waves. Yuzuke is level 4. Gonna try to go in, take the turtle, because this Leomord with the Barbiel Phantom Steed will be very, very strong. Dolan though close by level 4 as well, so he has the Violent Requiem. Rotations from the XP, they're still fighting for a bit. Nino is level 4. This is going to be a dice feed. Turtle take.
Yep, Kin will join Nino as well. That's going to be the alt top by Nino. Oh, in the back, that's going to be Yazuke.
What?
Pushed it down. Where's that takes first blood? Kin very low. Trying to hold on. Dolan finds the turtle. That's going to be Kin. Escaping with the Violent Requiem in hand. Dolan saving Kin's life. And everything is okay for Dewa.
Was that the body of Smith passive?
That was the body of Smith. And again, the layer of CC, right? That's the thing that the Helker does that a lot of people kind of forget sometimes. You get the Terrified so long, and then Dolan can just follow up with the Spatial Migration, or vice versa. It could be the Spatial Migration first. Where's I can steal this? Okay. Good read by Yazuke, who just goes for the red tree. But what a start to the game. This is why Guinevere is such a good pick in the current meta. That's why I would first pick Guinevere over anything. Over anything.
Over a Juicin.
Over a Juicin. Over a Freya.
Enables you to play so aggressively and layers the CC as well. Coming in is Dolan. Nino's gonna pop the ult.
Yeah.
It's fine, I think.
Really good move. CC with you. Gotta utilize that against the Terizla. That could have been an easy Violet Requiem for Dolan.
Wow. And I like how Kin is never really scared to make these plays. He flickered in with the penalty zone. Gotta like that ultimate name, by the way. Very, very strong as well.
5-man penalty zone.
5-man penalty zone. 5-man blazing duet.
Well, that's going to be Alta, though, taken very low. And Flame. Oh, take a look at the combination right there. A disgusting combination. As Dewa United was able to find the recovery, and they take down 2.
Mirko, that was on top of a RWM.
It don't matter. The Violet Requiem, together with all the damage that they have, is enough. And it's all about CC. If it was on top of the RWM with Yazuke and Alex still able to hit, then it would have been a different story, but they can't hit. They're locked down by the Guinevere. That's why, even though it was an obvious choice for the Leomord to come through, I was still concerned. Where's that?
Uh-oh.
RP!
1! RP under the turret. Will not be able to outmatch the 2 members of Dewa.
The Leomord gets completely cooked by CC. Same thing, right? And right now, there's so many ways for them to CC. There's so many ways for them to chain their CC as well. That's the thing. Leomord could maybe escape from 1, but from all 4? I don't think so.
Wow.
They gotta engage first. That's the thing.
Yep.
I think Alec just needs to go for a tech charge before Dewa go on Yazuke.
But it is quite hard for you to really press the issue if you're alter ego, because I do feel, oh, hold on a minute.
Placing good by maybe, will be enough because Octa is there to take him down. That's gonna be Yazuke though, finding a trade, so 1-for-1. Mid for Rome still in favor of Dewa. That's gonna be the turtle now, being the main priority as alter ego, they should concede this.
Dolan gets the second turtle of the game, uncontested maybe. Whoa! Whoa!
So that's a Purify under the turret! Miscalculations, Nino capitalizes. That's gonna be a trade though, as Violet Requiem will find that kill. Bottom side, Kin against RP. Structure will be taken down, 3v1. Now Kin,
let him go.
Will he be able to delay? I don't think so. That's gonna be a free kill for Alter Ego as Yazuke claims the 200 gold.
Mr. Rizla can buy time.
Yeah, but I wonder why he went in on RP. You know what, maybe he was just thinking it was going to be a 1v1. I think he wins the 1v1 actually currently in this position, but Mueza gets a trade up top. Glowing Wand already built up by both the mid laners. And it is the Blade of Hephaestus straight into the DHS from Mueza, maybe. Going for the DHS and a golden staff, gonna get it pretty quickly, but RP is doing a good job at farming here. He's not far behind.
It's gonna be a full damage build then to the Hellcurt. We'll need that extra burst. Helped out. As of now, Dewa still up 7 kills. Dolan looking for an angle, but not Alec. Not the ideal target. So yeah, again, Alter Ego needs to be the one to set the tempo first. Oh, Dolan.
Tech charge, trying to trap Dolan very low, still able to get out with 1 HP practically Octa now. Lantern Flare activated. That's gonna be Kin now with the penalty zone. 2-man. Yasuke will fall. Whoa. Nino looking for a flank with the vengeance pot as well. Dolan very low, will be taken out. Kin 1 HP and down goes it. Pin with Arfi finding the mark. It's a 2-for-2, but man, oh man. Alter Ego responding. Where's that now? Looking for Hijume in the mid lane. That's the flicker spent.
Maybe.
But Hijume is okay. Now Alec isolated. Maybe will be able to find a kill. Now RP finds an important angle. Hijume is there to back him up. And down goes Maybe.
What the hell is that damage?
Oh my lord, the game has been
100-0.
The game's wide open now for anyone. Gotta give props to Alter Ego. Usually when you have this kind of composition and you fall early game, 2 turtles to the opposing team, you're not able to recover, but Alter Ego are just such masters at the brawl. They're able to make it so chaotic even despite the first 2 turtles going in favor of Dewa uncontested. Even won some of these fights, but the turtles will still be all for Dewa. It's very tough for Alter Ego to contest, especially with the side control that they have with the Hellcurt, with the red tree control you have with the layer CC of a Guinevere and a Terizla. Nino has Valkyrie Descent. I think he's good.
Sky Piercer for Octa. And yeah, activating the side lane could be the name of the game for Dewa, especially with the Hellcurt just all around the map. And now, this also increases the value of the Guinevere pick. If you really want to brawl constantly, that Guinevere is so mobile. It can always get in, get out. You can see how Dolan was, trying to escape from a near-death experience. He dodged the glowing one passive before finally falling down because he had to re-engage again. Where's that? Fight!
Hijume very low. Suddenly, right now, Alec also caught in a 3v2 situation. And both members of Alter Ego, mid-roam, taken down.
It's looking bleak for Alter Ego, but at least they're still trying to fight back, even if they haven't hit their power spikes just yet.
Yeah, that's going to be the catch. Violet Requiem locks Arfi in place for a moment. That's going to be Yazuke popping the old RP though, deleted by Mueza. The timing, Kin trying to hold on with that Terizla. The knockup will not save him. Yazuke suddenly finds 2. And down he goes. Octa claims the kill. 3-for-2 for Dewa.
7-0 and 8. He's got the Sky Piercer stacks to back up all the damage from Dewa. Arfi was named the Executioner yesterday, but Octa might snatch that title from him in this game with that Sky Piercer build. Man, they're just going band for band. That was so well played by Yazuke as well on the Leomord. Back and forth, going back in once he has the skill 1 off a cooldown, but it just wasn't enough. Alter Ego. There's no way to win this game aside from brawling their ways out, right? And the thing is, Dewa have so many more ways to win. They obviously have the AoE combo for the team fights. They have the way to play in the side lane with the Claude and with a Hellcurt, so they can control both sides. Then, obviously, they could also just go for the pickoffs with the Hellcurt. So everything is checked for Dewa. For Alter Ego, it's a composition built to fight. If they don't win this fight, they're cooked.
They have the layers of damage as well. Look at that DPS coming in from Maybe.
Yeah, and that's towards Alec, right? Oh, Alec.
He's dead.
Tech charge, defensively figured out of the way. RP jumps in aggressively. Octa is there.
RP.
Take a look at RP all alone. No one to save you. That's the Violet Requiem used. Dolan repositioning. Moeza jumps in with the Terrify. Yazuke quite low. Moeza reposition as well. Wow. They want United. Great kiting, and they have found RP.
Have you seen a Hellcurt target a little more like that? And even Yazuke running away in fear. You can see the layers of damage, the burst, the DPS, everything in between. Harmonious for Dewa. Wow. But still, we do see Alter Ego with that potential to turn the fight around. Yazuke is still very much online. This Leo would still be the saving grace for Alter Ego, but not for now. Because the Lord will be let go. Nino! No man's land!
Unaware perhaps, and this should be a free kill. And remember, they got the Lord as well. So things are looking from bad to worse here for Alter Ego.
Hey, dude. 60 stacks on the Sky Piercer. He built that second item, so
the juice in.
Yeah, he'd already gotten a few kills. He still got it, and there's no curse for the Sky Piercer for him. Yazuke!
Oh, take a look at the burst damage. From Mueza. That's the Sea Halberd. That's the Malefic Roar, and the Heptasea's doing work.
And the KHS and the Sea Halberd.
The Hellcurt that crazy.
You saw the damage to him while he was on the Steed. Without the Steed, no damage reduction. Man's cooked. 4K gold lead on Mueza.
Oh
Makes sense. He's been taking away a lot of the farm of the gold lane. But wow, this is... I think it might be over for Alter Ego.
Is Mueza going for Beloyski's throne? To the Hellcurt?
Mueza is ex-Geek Fam, by the way. Geek Fam Junior, so might have taken learned a trick or two from
the master himself.
Oh, real relation now under the mid-lane turret. Lord is still up. Alec, though, will be the first one to fall. Kin now isolated, will not be able to escape, as that's going to be another member. It's a 1-for-1, and they have defended their mid-base turret.
Never that simple, huh? Even with a 7,000 gold lead. Mueza.
Second round. That's the burst damage. They go all in. Now Alfie stuck, taken down as well. Structure should fall here as Dewa United. Wow, the execution was sublime.
Man, that is insane. And you mentioned it, Mirko, they have to double down on the aggression and outfight Alter Ego.
Told you.
The thing is about Dewa is that they know their potential. Exactly. They know how damaging their heroes can be. The damage that they have, the power spikes. And they use it to great success. With that conceal, that was Mueza. Confident in his own damage to burst down Yazuke. That's not just a random hero. That's an emperor with a horse damage reduction too.
Yeah. Dang. I'm impressed by Dewa. I know I said the win condition is to double down on the aggression. That's the real key to victory, but I didn't expect them to double down and get this much success. This is phenomenal by Dewa. Again, it's not just doubling down on the early game though, it's doubling down on everything they've built before as well. The cheese picks, right? That's one. If you don't expect it, that's when it shines best. And we didn't expect the Hellcurt. I don't think even Alter Ego were expecting the Hellcurt to come through there. It really looked like a standard composition for Dewa with the standard roamer coming out later. And with this comp, again, they have all their ways to win. There's so many more ways to win. This is the real-time victory rate presented by our official gaming phone. Infinix, 74% to 27%. I think this is being quite generous, but, you know, I understand it. It is Alter Ego. They're never out until the base gets cracked. What?
Look at Arfi. 255, that was Kuroki.
That was Kuroki.
This time with?
If Arfi went revitalized, I think he would be 255.
Wow, 255 is kind of wild.
255 centimeters deep in the pool, you mean?
Yeah, 100%, man.
Ivan.
With all that CC from Dewa, if he went, he would have had to go scuba.
Scuba. Well, Lord now available, but look at the long lanes again. Dewa will have Pariah on those. Because again, the Hellcurt Claude, you mentioned it, a lot of options to play with. Alec needs to look for a set here.
Yeah, all alone. I don't think he can do anything again now with the playmaking. Penalty zone on towards 3. Yazuke knocked up, isolated, and Octa claims the double! Octa! That's the maximum Sky Piercer. He is on a maniac, looking for the savage! Almost.
Give it to him.
Nino will deny it. But Dewa United now on the base of Alter Ego. He looked to close his out. Nino knocked up, and that's just a legendary. Dewa United will strike first here in this bout.
Unofficial Savage. And Dewa United strike first with conviction and domination. Octa showing Arfi how it's done.
Wow, an unofficial Savage stealing away that Executioner title perhaps by the end of the series. What a stomp by Dewa, what a draft by Dewa. And for Alter Ego, they're shook. They don't know what hit them. This is the feeling of Alter Ego opponents at M7, and now they're feeling it. They're like, what the heck? We tried, we played the way we needed to play. We went on the objective, we were just getting cooked by the brawls. And there's just too many things happening at once. There's too many things to think about. Dewa overloaded on everything, the ganks, the kill pressure, and then obviously Kin and Dole just playing it normal. But then, oh man, the follow-up from Kin, the skills from Maybe, the consistency of Octa, the burst of Mueza. Brilliant game, brilliant game. The AoE, Maybe just tearing them apart.
Yeah. Look at the numbers.
So good.
And a single stinger. 136, 245. Add those up, you get a horse meat for dinner. And Dolan also played a very good game here as the Guinevere. But I don't think they can let go of the Guinevere in the next game. They have two great users.
Yeah, I agree.
In the hands of Dolan and Mueza. Mueza has been with the Guinevere, I think, since a few seasons ago as well. Even he was the one who was able to give a win up against Onyx. But let's see if game number 2 will be much different. But as of now, the Anak Dewas, or Gani says, the Mahadewas.
Mahadewas.
Can celebrate with happiness.
My second favorite team.
Mahadewa?
Really?
Second, yeah.
Really?
I don't want Megatron.
Wow.
I don't want Megatron.
Wow.
Dewa United needs some love, you know?
Dewa United needs some love, you know? W Dewa. Who's my second favorite team?
I've already made up my mind. My second favorite team, Na'Vi. I really want to see them win.
Okay.
How about you?
I don't think I have a second favorite. There's
Me
only
too.
number one, baby. There's
I don't
only
have a
BTR.
second favorite.
But you just said you did. What do you mean?
I'm a plastic fan.
What the heck do you mean?
My second favorite is Onyx PA.
Duality of men.
Duality of men.
In a span of 10 seconds, man.
I'm gonna switch up quickly here. I'm gonna switch up. But yeah, Alter
Lord.
Ego. Was that a draft mistake, or was it just Dewa out
In
final?
hindsight, I really like Alter Ego's draft.
Yeah, I think that there was no draft mistake. It was a draft outplay. It was an out draft. It wasn't a mistake from Alter Ego. It was just they weren't ready for what Dewa had in mind. I agree with Gani. The draft wasn't bad from Alter Ego. It's just they didn't expect the Hellcurt last pick. They might have to ban it next game. They might have to ban the Guinevere next game. They might have to ban the Jusin. There's so many bans that can come through next game. Oh man, this is just a really good game.
There were too many picks let go in that first round of the draft.
But they got a lot of good picks as well. You know?
Yep.
They got the Freya, right? Like, it wasn't a one-sided draft, at least in the first phase. Usually you could tell by then, like, oh, okay, there's so many picks. 17!
17 kills?
Whoa!
Highest kill this
for
season.
a mid lane, I think.
For a mid lane.
Or maybe for every lane.
For every
17
lane.
kills?
17 is a lot.
And yeah, that's why. Look, Zuke. Kin is him, man. Like, this guy's just so good. The way that he's... The understanding of what he needs to do in a team fight as well. Instant penalty zone flicker on Yazuke, and the follow from the rest of the team is beautiful. The coordination, the chemistry, I love the fact that they didn't change anything aside from the jungle, technically, right? Ray out. They actually put an Alter Ego, and it's Dolan on Dewa. I'm sorry, Ray, but Dolan's so good.
Dolan.
He's so consistent, and again, right? Again, gotta go back to the keys to victory, the 180 keys to victory. You don't want Dolan as your main carry. What you want is Dolan to play whatever the team needs him to play. Beautiful.
What was that burst? And yeah, Dolan also given the Guinevere a very strong hero in this meta as well. Could go in and go out, layer CC, hard lock as well the enemies. And yeah, I like with the Grok. We were expecting him to be more reactive with the sets to win Alter Ego the fight. But it wasn't just enough because look at the layers that Dewa have.
Yeah.
Almost every checkbox is ticked by Dewa.
Octo was a failed product, by the way.
Of RQ.
Yeah, he was part of Aura MPL too. Never made it to Aura MPL. Then,
oh my god.
RQ made it to MPL, got a lot of hate during the Irad Brusco days as well. Ooh. And then he got kicked out, joined Dewa. A lot of doubts. People were like, why the heck would you take this guy?
RQ reject
17 kill game on the second place team at the M7 World Championship.
I remember right away after he left RQ, I casted like this small third-party tournament. It had Octa in it.
Yeah, or
he was
MDL,
playing.
right?
No, not MDL. He was playing with a random stack of guys. He was
Random
dabbling.
stack of guys.
Yeah, on like a on like a tournament, you know, random stack of guys, you know.
Random stack.
Stack of guys, like you stack them up, you know, 5 stacks, you know, like guys.
I don't understand though. Why would Harith go Revitalize? Oh wait, that's Purify. Sorry.
Purify. Come on.
Just because it's green, it's not the same, Miracle.
Yeah.
Yeah, he actually even built Revitalize. Oh, that's Holy Crystal.
Oh, Holy Crystal.
Holy Crystal.
That's not.
Also green.
Yeah, also green.
So are you saying that Terizla has an in it Revitalize? Because like it's green as well?
Oh, that's Terizla. I thought Kin played Revitalize.
Oh my god.
Anyways, alright.
Revitalize.
That's gonna be a meme for a while, chat. Oh, that's crazy.
That's good.
It's,
That's a good.
oh my.
That's a well-deserved meme.
It's a well-deserved meme. It's crazy. It's crazy.
I didn't know Revitalize was an emblem. Look at all the greens here.
Pull yourself together. The Wilderness Blessing as well. Man, Maybe was so good this game too. Look at the damage coming in from Maybe. 69, nice. Damage. 27 and 9. I don't think I've seen Alter Ego out-brawled like this.
Yep.
Oh, actually, they have been. BTR. First match. They were out-brawled by BTR, bro.
Chaos Derby. Expected. Yeah. But why is this the pattern, Miracle, right? I think today, for every match, game 1, game 2, it's always dominant on one side.
Yeah.
And then game 3, it's gonna be a throw or like something else happening.
I think both matches has been a reverse sweep, right?
Oh yeah, that's
right. You're right.
Game 1, game 2.
You're
game
right.
Three.
Oh,
RQ 1, game 1. So is this a foresight?
Might just be. Wait, what? The rich guy is Mueza?
Was that?
Oh
what?
my lord.
Is this
nice spot there? Where's the rich guy? Wow. Well, he was taking a lot. He was 4,000 gold ahead of Alec. Wow. Wow.
It's not. It's not Octa. It's not Maybe. It's not even Kin. Nor it is Dolan. It's Mueza. Understandably, he is playing a carry roam with the Hellcurt. Going full damage is the way to go. I mean, he had a BOD as the last item, but you could see the burst. Yeah, that's why I just hate Hellcurt in my ranked games as well. I permaban Hellcurt.
Permaban Hellcurt?
Every time, yeah.
Wow.
I hate it. My friends call it cockroach because it looks like a cockroach.
He is a cockroach. I hate Hellcurt. Especially as a gold laner. I hate that. I hate
cockroaches.
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 Got my tongue slipped right there. But hey,
good thing it didn't
don't
stop
forget
farming.
to scan the QR code because GoPay is giving away 10k diamonds, 101 diamonds, 1 rupiah for 100 people that are the fastest. First come, first serve.
First come, first serve.
Go scan the QR codes right here with your Infinix because if not with an Infinix, it won't work.
Nope, it won't. Check
Infinix.
it out.
Check it out. Check it out.
Check it out. Okay, Alter Ego. I think the Freya shouldn't have been flexed.
Shouldn't have been.
Shouldn't have been flexed.
So, Freya against a Claude?
Yes.
Okay.
And then they should have picked up. That's the thing. What?
For Nino, yeah?
For Nino. Wait, was Phoveus available?
No, it was
banned. Oh, Phoveus was banned, yeah.
Maybe there wasn't any more options.
Yeah, that's why he had to flex it.
Wow.
But there are options for your provider.
For y'all.
Because we have Bayou.
Bayou.
It's a provider that is very, very consistent. You can feel it when it's gaming. Strong Talcum Cell signal, no lag, no drama, no nothing, no crying over bad signal. Because Bayou gives you full 24-hour of internet data. You can push rank anytime.
Like scuba.
And even if you're scuba diving down deep with your Bayou, you can still enjoy good internet. Gaming together gets smoother. Diving together gets smoother. Auto Savage every match with Bayou.
Auto Savage
every match.
Auto Savage every
Oh my
match.
goodness.
That's why RFE got the Savage.
Because he's Bayou.
Bayou, baby.
He's Bayou.
Well, you guys can also go and check out this right here. Scan the QR code.
What is it
Exclusive MPID. 207 plus 22 damage. That's 229 damage for 72,654. That's crazy.
That's
Oh yeah,
insanity.
yeah, right. Your math is right.
Yeah.
Is that a forte of yours?
No.
Mathematics?
I'm pretty bad at math, but that's an easy one. Why did it take so long for you to...
I was trying to calculate, mental calculation, right? When I choose my spell, it's also mental choices, right, going on around here.
Yeah, that's why you pick Aegis on 1-1. So,
Aegis and 1-1.
And Exia Petrify as well. That's what I do. But don't forget.
Someone told him to go Purify on Exia, and he picked Petrify.
So that was after I won my audition.
That is actually
Maybe
even
you
worse.
shouldn't have won your audition.
Even worse because Petrify is blue.
Yeah, dude.
But like Petrify, Purify, it
No,
rhymes.
no.
Don't forget to check out Acecraft, the STG game that you don't want to miss. Random skills, bullet deflections, and retro cartoon. I like the art style. It's very, very cartoony.
Yeah, do you like cartoons?
It's cartoon.
I do like cartoons. What's your favorite cartoon?
Oof. I think it's SpongeBob, bro.
Have you watched the new Indo movie that is quite animated as well?
What?
That's your favorite movie, Gani.
Oh, that's favorite
Pelangi
movie.
di Mars.
Oh, yeah, that's your favorite movie.
Oh, your favorite movie.
Gotta watch it,
Yeah.
man.
He
Gotta watch
volunteered to translate, by the way, on that segment because he loves
He's a
Pelangi
huge
di
fan.
Mars.
Best movie ever.
Rainbow and Mars.
Yeah.
And if you want to experience Rainbow as well, it's all here in the MPL Arena. Don't forget to get your tickets at ID.
Yes, sir.
MPL.com/tickets. And don't forget to choose which day of the week you want it to be. Come in over. Don't let your tickets expire. And maybe you could get a free ticket to watch Pelangi di Mars.
Yes.
Okay.
Gani will
I
sponsor that.
realized Pelangi di Mars doesn't mean rainbow. It means... Wait.
The character.
Okay, the character's name is Pelangi.
No, oh really?
Yeah.
Alright.
That's the main character.
That's why we were laughing, because we were like, oh wait, it's not rainbow.
I thought it was like Rainbow and Mars.
Yeah, me too. Me too, initially. That's why when I heard the explanation, I laughed too.
So, give me some lore about Pelangi.
Lore.
Yeah, who is she?
Dude, I don't want to spill the tea. All right.
You gotta
I don't
watch
wanna,
it for yourself.
I don't want to spoil it.
Okay,
All right. You gotta
you're not
watch
a spoiler
it.
guy.
I'm not a spoiler guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
You gotta watch it for yourself. Enjoy
You
it.
need to give me a synopsis of what the movie is about.
It's about Pelangi in Mars.
Yeah, it's about a guy who doesn't want to be an astronaut, who's a scientist, and he gets forced to go to a trip to save the planet, because the planet, it's
The
getting
sun.
colder,
Oh.
right? There's something that's blocking the sun.
Okay.
Yep.
So they found a planet without this problem.
Outside of
they
the-
gotta figure out why it doesn't have this problem. Then he meets some friends along the way.
Why does this sound like Interstellar?
Very close, very close.
And it's like global warming as well. But hey, Dewa United are ready to lock in the 2-0, because so far today, like Gani mentioned, it has been a set of reverse sweeps. It was, match 1 it was Bigatron Navi.
Yes.
Bigatron with 1-0, and then it was flipped back to the 2-1. RQ against Geek, which by the way I thought they had it in the bag, because game 3, super clean early game, but they threw it away. So I think that's gonna be the pattern. Like one-sided stomp, another one-sided stomp, game 3, it'll be close.
That seems to be the pattern today, but let's see if, Dewa United can break that pattern, right?
Yep.
The momentum is definitely there. Nino Freya, unfortunate game 1 didn't work out.
He got caught off position as well multiple times.
Yeah.
I wonder if it would have been better. Is the Freya against Claude lane winnable for the Freya?
Yeah, it's a win. It's a win for the Freya. It's a counter in M7 as
So
well.
why did they overcomplicate it?
Exactly. I think they were just thinking, okay, we need a little more magic damage, maybe? I don't know. That's why I felt like, okay, maybe they shouldn't have flexed it. I think there's also a case to be made that there's no other XP laner. Everything was banned out.
What about the Yuzong wasn't?
Yeah,
good.
Yuzong wasn't technically, but the Guinevere I think doesn't really care.
Yeah.
Right.
Anti-CC.
An alter ego back to the drawing board again. Their draft wasn't really bad. It wasn't even bad. They were just outdrafted by Dewa.
Yep.
With the last minute cheese
good
pick.
drafts by Dewa.
Yep. In the Hellkurt. With the burst power. And the Guinevere that was just let go. I think Alter Ego needs to either contest this Guinevere or, you know, ban it out. Do they even have a Guinevere player in their lineup? I think Izuke plays it.
Yeah,
right?
I think they play it. I think even Alec plays it.
Oh. Okay. For Dewa, they have both Dolan and Mueza. Mueza is very apt with the Guinevere too. This Guinevere needs to go, man. Very, very overpowered hero.
Will it be banned here, Phase 1, do you think?
Can you play Guinevere?
Do I play Guinevere Roam?
Can you play Guinevere Roam?
No.
Can't play Guinevere. Can you play Guinevere Miracle?
Yeah.
Guinevere Roam.
Yeah.
I hate Guinevere.
Why?
I like the character.
I don't know.
Yeah, he's a baddie, bro.
Whenever
I like the hero.
But like going up against her, I hate. You know, not like the character.
What if you have the team in your team? Guinevere's in your team.
Oh, if Guinevere's in my team, I pray to. I pray. I thank the Lord.
You pray?
For a free win.
For a free win.
Yeah, I thank the Lord. You know.
Okay.
For the free win.
Will Dewa get a free win here, game 2?
I think so.
Oh,
If
he's
he
giving
has
it to all?
I think, yeah.
Wow.
I mean,
That's
they
a
opt.
That's a good. Oh, whoa,
Blue
whoa,
side.
Whoa, whoa, they're on.
Respect.
Okay, Alter Ego take the red side.
Alter Ego switched things up.
Yeah, red side has been winning a lot more recently.
Yeah.
I think it's because you're able to pick up 2 instead of 1, so more prio picks, and you also get the same
Last pick value, yeah?
of last pick and red 3. Red 3 is big.
Ooh. So with that, what are the values for blue side, bro? Apart from like...
You get the first pick. You
That's
get to
it?
decide which one you want to go for, and then you get to
That's it?
react to the rest. I think it's quite big because if you go Guinevere, I think that Guinevere first pick would have been more worth earlier than the
Right.
You kind of dictate the draft as well with the first pick. But let's see. Drafting phase presented by the official gaming phone Infinix. Random map draw.
Random map draw.
Please give me.
Why?
Oh my
I've
god.
seen 4 of broken walls today.
I am fed up with broken walls and all broken bones and all broken anything that is broken.
Perspectives exposed.
That
Well,
sucks.
Guinevere's pretty broken.
It is. It is to be banned.
Oh,
It is not banned.
It's open!
Are they gonna give it?
Guinevere first pick.
And then how do you kind of respond to the Guinevere first pick?
I got no clue right now.
Leo Moore, I think they're gonna respond with like Leo Moore and Blue.
Oh, I don't think they go Leo Moore though. I agree with the glue.
Then Blue.
Guinevere or glue? I think Guinevere.
Sir, what's your command?
Fanny?
What?
Whoa!
Wait, we talked about Dolan
What a heli?
being on the flex picks, mostly utility, and now he has to be the main carry, man.
Let's see if we can pull off the Fanny. Have we seen a Dolan Fanny? I think he's played it once. Donnie's face palming. He wanted a 2-0.
Why are you face bombing, Ani?
I wasn't face palming. Mirko just.
Oh, you were
I
scratching
scratched that out.
your head.
I was scratching my
He
head.
played Fanny, by the way. I think it was his debut, and he won. All right.
How did it go?
It's pretty good. Pretty good.
Okay.
Let's see here. Alter Ego, what will be the
It has to be
response?
Gwyn.
Yeah, they have to go Gwyn here. Something to stop.
Oh,
Wait, why is
my.
nobody playing Gwyn?
Because, okay, I understand. Because, like, there's no reason for them to pick the Gwyn here. Because they already revealed their jungler. They're
Yeah.
not going to pick Gwyn.
Yeah.
Just kidding. Moeza can play Gwyn. That's the thing.
And Moscow Red 3, is that a possibility?
No.
Yes, I think... well, I don't think they need the Moscow Red 3. They already have a Kalea. But yes, if they want another form of counter to the Fanny, yes. Then they can go Moscow Red 3. So Dewa, against the Kalea, do you go for the Gatot Kacha now? Is the question. And what do you combo it with? Will it just be Gatot Kacha and Valentina? I think Gatot Kacha Valentina is a pretty good answer here.
Yeah. Well, they will still go for the Guinevere. They completely neglected. They go Jetienne and Claude.
What a response. This is not
That's actually a very good pick, right? Against the Farsa, like when you ult, you can ult back and like it stops the feather airstrike.
The thing is, the Farsa can just wings by wings away. Claude is much better against like the Eve compared to the Farsa. I'm not too big of a fan of the Claude against the Farsa purely.
Yep.
There's a Tian as well. I guess the passive keeps you safe, but I'm really surprised. I thought at least we'll see a Glue, Gatot to counter the Kalea. We're not seeing any of it. Glue gets banned out. Interesting, very interesting. The Moskov does come through. You get double value now, right? It's the Fanny and the Claude. So they all played into Alter Ego's draft, or played into the Moskov pick.
Well, bans coming in. Obviously, Clue. Taking out Dewa.
Leomord Guinevere ban?
Leomord Guinevere is a nice option to limit.
Oh,
Fredrin. Okay.
Huh. This should be the Guinevere next, right? There's no way they let it go. Alter Ego need a bit more CC, and they'll have it with Guinevere, and they can even pick up Arlet later.
Is this Kalea Farsa combo enough? Or do you need something else?
I think it's enough. But you can build on it with more CC, like a Guinevere.
Okay.
So, Alter Ego, I think this is the option that makes sense is the ban on Gatot, or they ban Valentina if they're looking for big ults, because they already have Kalea and Farsa.
Ooh, you think
Valentina XP can come through
you
still?
thinking Valentina is an option still?
I think so.
Yeah.
I will
Very hard to chase down as well.
They banned the Arlet. I thought they would take the Arlet with the Gwyn. They don't want
Do they
Gwyn.
want Phoveus? Oh, Phoveus was banned.
Yeah, I guess they just don't want Gwyn.
Phoveus taken out, yeah.
Huh. Okay, I think the Gwyn might just be ignored here. Dewa, are they gonna let go of the Gwyn? Do they ban out the Baksha instead then?
Oh, the Baksha is still available, yeah. The Shatian, no, in the hands of Octa. Very, very dangerous as well. Last ban for Dewa. Baksha ban. Leomord ban, I feel like. You really wanna brawl out again?
Yeah, Leomord ban is good too.
Yeah. Let's see, Dewa. What did they take out?
Valor and
Yep.
royalty in a
Okay, Leomord. I feel like Dewa United, they need a certain, it's like a peel, right?
They need something tankier, right? For Alter Ego. Because like if you go with Suyo here, I think you'll die. Uranus, is that flexed?
Yes.
Yeah, still possible to go jungle, right? Something to shred the Uranus?
I think they already have enough damage. They need tanks right now too, Dewa.
Oh.
So,
Gatot
Kacha makes a lot of sense here. Against the Kalea. Then, what do you go for XP? For Kin?
Lapu.
Is it another Terizla game or a Lapu Lapu? Lapu doesn't sound bad.
I do see a Terizla game here though.
Yeah.
My kiss.
Alice. Well, you have dive at least.
Yeah.
With the Gatot, it's gonna be very deadly. And I do see, yeah, Gatot Alice. I do see the combo, and they can also play with Dolan, right?
Yeah.
When you catch, you know, with the Alice ult, a lot of people they're gonna clump up. The Fanny's gonna have a field day, just cabling around them. The Gatot Kacha can set it up as well. This is what EVOS was doing a few seasons ago.
Yeah, Fanny Alice is so good. Fanny
Yeah.
Alice combo is so
Fanny
good.
Alice.
You lock them down and it's free for the Fanny to go through. Alter Ego though, what would you say, Baksha? Baksha is good for tanking, as good for the sustain against Gatot and Alice too, but then you're still just gonna get locked, right? Like, Alter Ego have no CC aside from Kalea and Moskov. As far as there's immobilized, but compared to Dewa, look at that combo, look at how much CC they have, bro. Oh my lord.
If you want to brawl, I think Dewa is the composition to go, right?
Yeah, and Alter Ego, I don't even think they can go Guinevere here. They don't have anything to combo it with.
Harley?
Not a fan of it. It really seems like that was a forced Harley. Like, they didn't have anything else.
Gotta win the early game here, Alter Ego.
Yeah, they gotta go snowball. It's a battle there. All right. I like Dewa, dude.
Yeah, that combo. Prepare for a wombo combo. Gatot Kacha with the Alice as well.
And the Fanny, and the
Fanny,
Zetian, and the Claude.
The Chatian can cancel out the Farsa ult with the stun from the skies. But I think it'll be quite hard to pull off because the Gatot Kacha needs to play against the Kalea, right? So you won't necessarily have the AOG always online, but let's see. Lineup rating favors Alter Ego again. It has been wrong multiple times, so let's see if this time it is correct. Game 2 of match number 3. Will this be the last game of week 3? Or will we see Alter Ego fighting back as a family to challenge the gods of the game? It is Dewa United against Alter Ego Esports.
Potentially the final game of the week, and let's see if Alter Ego can equalize and force a Game 3 Lanadon. Here we go.
Yeah. Okay. Still thinking about this. Our MPL Rage for Yazuke, Nino the Race Smite. Brave Smite for Kin, and he is winning. This Alice is literally just a better Uranus, right? I mean, we found this out last season as well in the playoffs. And this lethal ignition for Dolin. He knows he wants to deal more damage. Oh man!
Oh, he's invading.
What a move here.
Classic Fanny move, no?
Yes. But Yazuke didn't. Oh, maybe Yazuke. Who got it? Dolin. Dolin got it.
Oh my goodness.
That's value.
That is huge value.
Huge.
Yeah. Well, now Harley. We talked about the early game. It needs to snowball. It needs to get the kills and possibly get a Sky Piercer. You know, the Harley build. But I think Dolin so far is gonna win out the early game.
Yeah, Master Assassin there. Tenacity for Arfi, a safer build. Wow, put yourself together for the Kalea. Dolin's going to be very, very careful later on. There's two ways for Ultrigo to counter the Fanny.
Yep.
But the thing is, I think they're going to be overwhelmed by everyone else, right? Kid's going to go in first. Octa's going to just pop the Fury of the Phoenix together with the Throne of Ruin, and Mueza can just catch anyone who gets caught in the Kalea ult.
They can completely neglect the Uranus as well. When the team fight does come, Dolin has to be careful. He gets the XP crab with confidence. 6 seconds to the turtle.
Yep.
And Kin will be close by, so they can brawl this out. You know, for Arfi, he needs to hit level 4 if he wants to join this fight. Again, the global presence of the Moskov ultimate will be very much appreciated in the team fight. Nino wins out on the level though.
Yeah. The thing is though, for the Fanny, despite, you know, the tempo that they will have, it's still very difficult for them to contest Turtle without a purple buff. So Dolin's still gonna have to go purple first.
They are trying to delay the take. It's 50% HP though. The HP of the turtle. That's gonna be Kin jumping in, stunning Hijime. The SOD lands, but Yazuke claims the turtle. That's gonna be Mueza now popping to revitalize. Dolin jumps in towards the back. Hijime does not have the flicker, and the information has been relayed.
And again, the value of the Gatot Kacha.
Look at Maybe.
You can tank a lot of damage and then you can just AOG your way out. Maybe is munching on the turret plates. They're supposed to give something else in return for Arfi, but Arfi walks back up and loses a lot of gold.
That's the bad and the good for Fanny, right? You're so mobile, you're great with kill pressure early, but turtle takes, it's tough when you start purple buff, because by the time the turtle spawns, your purple buff is down.
Yep.
So for Dewa, they really need to get the timing on perfectly. They tried their best to delay, but Alter Ego just took aggro, took it all the way. Now Alec, oh, I thought he was gonna bait out the Tsunami Slam. Dolin,
oh, he's dead.
You were spotted.
Ooh.
Great cable management from Dolin to escape that sticky situation.
Cable management, I like that word. It's like me setting up my new PC, but beautiful, beautiful move by Dolin.
Yep, beautiful move indeed. Baited out the flicker from Alec. That's supposed to be the counter, but Dolin made the Fanny look like a counter to the Kalea.
Tsunami Slam on towards one. That's a stun. The combination is there. It is still deadly. Classic combination, Kalea and Farsta.
Look at the purple buff. They're already camping it. I don't think Dolin's gonna get this.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow, great read, right? The adjustments. Fury of the Phoenix a little bit too late. But Alec now.
Oh!
Cancels.
Unlucky.
Yeah, the blazing duet.
Okay.
Unintentionally.
Yep. Nice cancel. And I think Alec knows now, well, I have a way to cancel the blazing duet. Who knows? But Dolin going in against Yazuke. Stuck!
Oh, looking for a kill on towards maybe a little bit too ambitious there. As Dewa United able to save and take the kill.
Have to seize first item for the Fanny, Mirko.
Yeah. Yazuke way too aggressive there. He could have just backed away. That was a free turtle. There's no purple on the Fanny, but now it should be free for Dewa.
Why is that?
AOG?
Vitalize pops. That's a good taunt. Torino escape. Feather airstrike committed AOG in response. Second turtle will fall to the hands of Dewa United.
SOD. Nah. Miles away.
Throne of Ruin. Whoa, whoa.
In the back.
River. Let's see. That's going to be Alec now. Popping the Tsunami Slam. Dolin in the back. That's going to be Alec falling. Yazuke still has the hat trick to get out. But top lane, Arfi is free.
And if you want to talk about the long lanes, sure, Moskov does get the prio, but come the late game, that Fanny will be able to catch the Moskov in the long lanes because of the rotations with the cables. Dolin still wants this purple buff. He gets it. He gets out with Thievery.
Ooh, clean management by Dolin, man. Really good on the Fanny. Yasuke, on the other hand, really struggling here on the Harley, despite the purple of steel earlier. Mueza.
Oh, that's a thought fury of the Phoenix. You mentioned, Mirko, the crowd control chain from Dewa United. And it was displayed earlier.
Beautiful CC layer. Oh, they're going in for Hijume. Hunting down a bird without a stone, with swords and a muscly man. SOD does land. But Dewa, whoa, Dolan!
Oh my goodness, Dolan! Inside of the base, and Ijume was caught. That's a drive-by from Dolan.
Mirko, this guy can be the hyper carry.
Dolan can be the hyper carry, but you don't want him to be just the main carry. You want him to be flexible so that when the utility jungles get banned, yes, he can fall into the main carry position, but it never needs to be one-dimensional. That's the case to be made right now. And he's amazing at both. Orange buff going to be taken, Dolan notices it, and will play it safe. He knows there's still a Kalea, and that's just a small thing that he's utilizing against Alter Ego, right? He's just never showing up early. He's always showing up very, very late into the team fight. Once the Kalea has already used the Tsunami Slam, once RP has already used the Spear of Misery.
I don't think they're going to chase the Nino. They want to focus on the turtle. And Dolan needs to be the cleanup crew. He's the one to chime in when everyone is low, resources are out, and now they want to focus on this fight.
They can't.
Whoa!
Yes, that's the turtle. That's going to be the fight, baby! Blazing Red popped. Tsunami Slam, but that's going to be Alec taken down. Dolan, eyes on Hizume. He finds the shutdown, but Dolan also finds the kill.
RP.
That's going to be RP now finding the flanks. Mueza very low, trying to hold on, will not be able to. Dewa United a little bit late on the reinforcements. RP able to get out.
Yusuke pickles. Mueza is able to, prolong the fight. And yeah, this Godless Gacha is going to be tanky with the passive as well. And who does Yasuke target here, right? That's going to be the question as well, because...
Anybody. That's the thing. He wants to be able to target anybody. Realize. Right now, he can't target anybody. Right now, the only target he has is maybe, right? Or even Dolan, Octa, maybe. These three squishy guys. The thing is, though, he's just going to have to farm. He's just going to have to wait for those items. Once he gets, I think, the 3 item... Oh, Dolan. Ooh. Always scary when he goes for the cables. But once he gets the first 3 items, I think the Lightning Truncheon, Genius 1 Lightning Truncheon, and then the Holy Crystal, then he can start going for anybody.
Going in? Nah, I don't think so. Well, 5-1 for Dolan. Has the Malefic Roar ready as well. Alex spotted out. Dolan still camping this bush. Donnie.
Oh my god! I thought he was just there to test the damage, but the damage is enough to take the solo kill. Arfi, man.
Bro. the Moskov was picked to counter the Fanny, like at least with the Spear of Misery. He didn't have the angle to do anything. Wow.
Yeah, Dolan is on.
Goes in with the cable first. He goes back, waits for Spear of Misery, notices he's low, and goes back in with the cutthroat. Man, it's so clean.
Super clean for Dolan. But again, contingent to the purple buff, obviously the Fanny. Without the purple buff, it'll be very hard to traverse the objective. Lightning Truncheon again. Picked up by Azuke. Very strong item for the Harley as well. Helps with the splash damage. Dolan.
Oh, Hijume.
This is gonna be careful!
Oh my goodness, still has the flicker. But that's also big information that this Farsa is gonna be a juicy target for the next 2 minutes.
No purple. That might have been a mistake by Dolan. Never mind. Good cover from the rest of the team.
Yep. They need to shadow this purple buff. They need to make sure it's safe and sound for Dolan to take. And now, obviously for teamfight, Dewa is very strong. Look at the feather airstrike committed as well. That is information. If they want to go for the Lord, they can. Right now, but Dolan is up top. Alter Ego is camping the bush, the pit. Maybe he's going to poke it. They're going to converge together. Dolan is going to come swinging in. This is going to be a very interesting fight.
You're not going to be careful here. Maybe he has the Trinity already in place.
Oh, the regen.
Tsunami Slam, Fury of the Infinix pop. That's going to be maybe with the Trinity already in place. Dolan finds a kill. 2 members out. 2K gold lead. And that's the Hunter Strike already. So that's going to be, again, massive value. Kindo overstaying in the bottom side of the map there. And that, again, Mueza also caught surely. So RP collects a double. 2 members, but Dewa United still able to get the Lord.
Yeah, that was a fight without Dolan, by the way. Dolan was trying to reach the back, but, you know, he ran out of energy and he had to cycle his spell. So then he diverted his attention to the Lord and they got the Lord.
Yeah. It's just really clean team fighting, man, for both the teams. You know, Alter Ego doing the best they can as well to just kite away or just to engage, to bait out the Fear the Phoenix, bait out the Throne of Ruin before the fight even starts, or maybe go for a pickup before those big sets come around. Man, that was just beautiful to watch. Not much I can analyze, really. It's just the micro from these two teams.
Chastise.
Crisp team fighting, man.
Beautiful team fighting. Well, it's a very different, I'd say, development for Dewa. Dewa, you would never expect it to be this brawly team, right? I mean, sure, they had the...
Oh,
wow!
Wow, you snooze, you lose. And Arfi, he wasn't ready.
Dolan!
Dolan very, very low. Nino was able to find the pressure. 1 HP, I like Tsunami Slam. On towards one, Izuke is there.
What?
Oh, Octa. Again, awkward positioning, but now Nino very low. Still able to tank more though. That's Kin finding one. Turret taken down. It's a 2-for-1.
He's back.
Oh my goodness. Alter Ego, they hold on though.
Man, the Fury of the Phoenix is so unfair with a Fanny this good, right? Because then Octa can just basically help the Fanny get easy shots.
Yeah. You don't even need the Oz ult.
Yeah, and it's going to be tough for Arfi because he's going to prioritize Wind of Nature. But once that burst comes in, the Fury of the Phoenix will deal magic damage too, so it could be an execute button. Oh, man.
Wow.
Dolan, so good. He's BTR, by the way. He's only loaned.
His Fanny is better than Ron's?
Bro.
What?
Yeah, but come on, man. Come on. Why you gotta do Ron like that, bro?
8-1. Beautiful showing from Dolan. With full conviction. Fear the Phoenix!
Yep, on towards 4 members. Arfi very low, still able to get out for now. Alec though will flicker out of the way. Mueza very low. Oh, Yazuke.
Oh.
Finds the one. That's gonna be the execution there. A little bit too close for comfort, but Alter Ego clinches.
Nobody dies.
So well played by Alter Ego, dude. How do they not die? How do they keep themselves alive? I mean, the answer is Flicker, but also crazy reactions. Ah, Yazuke!
Oh my goodness. Octa very low. Yeah, but again, Yazuke, his damage cannot be... You cannot underestimate the damage from Yazuke.
Dolan. Dolan!
Wow, man. This guy's a monster. He's building towards BOD, by the way. That's the next item. Divine Glaive is the choice for Yazuke. Then he goes Holy Crystal. Now, after he's done with the Holy Crystal, he can target whoever he wants.
Is there a world where Dolan builds Brute Force here?
I think for last item, it'll be better for him to go Rose Gold. Because of this.
Oh my goodness, he will...
Oh, no way!
Goodness.
Okay.
Oh, that's practically both junglers solo killing each other. That's going to be the Tsunami Slam committed. Just on towards Kin though. 4v4.
Yeah.
They will delay the game.
He's going to need the Rose Gold for sure.
Exactly.
The Magic
Rose
Blade
Gold is better. But realize that was not good for Dolan. It's flashy. It looks cool. He got the solo kill. But a shutdown to Yazuke when he's already on the way to Holy Crystal and he can really start to threaten everyone on the map.
Yeah.
That's a bad move, brother. Dolan's got to calm down. It's been good. It's been flashy. But if he keeps on making these mistakes, it leaves an opening for Alter Ego.
I agree.
Oh, great spot by Arfi. He plays with the eye feature in the MLBB. And now he spots Mueza. Let's see here. Revitalized spots. Will the reinforcements come through? Maybe looking for an opening. Blazing to it towards the back. The taunt as well. That's going to be Arfi very low, taken down by Kin. Now Octa, very tough position, but still able to survive as Dolan is here to wreck the party. Down goes Yazuke. And ladies and gentlemen, suddenly it's a 3-4-1.
Will they try to end this? I don't think they can. There's a clear wave with the Feather Airstrike, but the waves are coming in. Second wave in the mid lane. They break down the bottom side turret. They want to dance again. Mueza at the helm.
Yeah, he's doing very low. That's a mistake by Dolan. Take a look at the main base though, as Dewa United. They will not continue the pattern today. No 2 reverse sweeps, no 2-to-1s. We'll take the clean sweep and pack your bags.
What a game, man. Mueza, what the hell? He survived
He didn't die.
everything. He just stood there, took it like a boss, and put it back on RP. Then the combo from Kin came around. The Fanny, the Fury, the Phoenix, the Wombo combo. Oh my lord.
Dolan died to the fountain.
Dolan died to the fountain, but it don't matter, man. Alter Ego, they're in shock. They're
They are.
literally just in shock. They have no idea what hit them.
There was an opening for Alter Ego to come back to the fight.
Yeah.
To come back to the game. Yazuke was getting his items. Arfi was able to, at least this time, survive longer. But still, it wasn't enough. Look at the smiles. The coaching staff for Sephiroth, it's back to thinking again. It's back to the drawing board for the genius, for Professor X. Dewa, man. A super exciting team. You have a jungler who is good at the Fanny, who is good at the hyper carries, but also sublime on the utility jungler. And then you have a mid laner who can play whatever the hell he wants. Mueza as the captain, Kin, super consistent. Maybe, doing maybe things. This team is scary.
Yeah. I think Dolan, you know, if he continues this crazy performance, he might be Rookie of the Season. I think I know who I'm voting for Rookie of the Week. My lord, so complete as a jungler. These cables, man. Kin, so good. Everyone performed so well.
Yep.
This one is cool, but it was a mistake.
Wow. Out of words for what Dewa is able to show. But up on stage, it is Dewa United with Bude Clara Mongsar for an interview.
Dewa United menutup minggu yang ketiga dengan begitu bersih 2-0.
Beautiful closing for Dewa
didapatkan.
United in week 3.
Dan melihat kemenangan hari ini 2-0 maybe.
With the win,
Bagaimana
2-0
perjalanan
today.
bisa menyapu bersih Alter Ego.
How do you feel sweeping away Alter Ego?
Gimana? Kalian bisa menyapu bersih 2-0.
How were you guys able to do it?
Ya karena dikasih hero power sih, Fanny, Dolin gitu.
Because
Terus
we were
lengkap
given
Mueza.
our power heroes.
Tapi untuk
Fanny's
Maybe
Dolan,
sendiri,
Dolan
Arfi adalah
Fanny.
pemegang top Savage di MPL Indonesia untuk saat
But
ini.
Arfi
Gimana sih kamu
is the
melihat
current holder of the
langsung
top Savage
berhadapan dengan Arfi?
in MPL ID. 3 Savages. How did you
Ya.
feel going up against Arfi?
Ya dia jago sih.
He's
Si
very
Arfi
good.
jago banget.
He's very, very good.
Apa pikiran apa yang ketika bermain melawan Arfi? Aduh jangan sampai nambahin Savage-nya lagi
What
nih.
crossed
Ada
your
kayak gitu
mind
nggak?
when you went up against Arfi? Were you
Ada sih.
afraid to be the
Kalau
next
dia
on
pakai
his
hero
Savage list?
Danger dong tapi itu sama si dia.
Jadi hindari, jangan sampai
I
dikasih
think
itu.
he can only get
Yeah.
I think he's mostly getting Savages with
dan
Granger and
ketika
Obsidia.
kita melihat pertarungan hari ini 2-0 dengan sangat cepat. Mungkin yang paling ngeri ini
Today,
Okta.
with all the 2-0s,
Okta hari ini
Okta.
kamu mengantongi top kills.
Today, you were able to bag home the record of top kills.
Sampai 17-0
17
di
kills.
game pertama.
And game
Jushin
one,
Okta
you're
mengacak-ngacak
Jushin.
Alter Ego.
Really
Ya,
scattered them
gara-gara
in place.
Sky Piercer sama tim kami juga sih, Bude.
It's because of Sky Piercer
Sky Piercer.
and my
Sky
team
Piercer adalah
who helps
kunci.
me a lot.
Ya, benar.
Biar maksimal gimana sih Sky Piercer-nya?
Dibantu teman-teman
how
kalau
do
ada
you
yang
get maximum
kalau yang
stacks to
sekarat,
Sky Piercer?
Saya minta Piercer go kayak gitu.
And Okta says, well, my teammates drain down the HP
Dikasih
of the
langsung.
enemies
Yeah,
and I'm just gonna
langsung
go and
Langsung
secure the
dikasih.
kill
Dan
on low HP
mengantongi
enemies.
17 poin kill di dalam sebuah game. Menurut Okta tuh
And
gimana
17
sih?
kills on a singular game. How do you feel about that?
Alhamdulillah aja, Bude. Nggak tahu
Well,
gimana. Tiba-tiba
Praise
kill
to
banyak
God
aja.
that I'm able to get
Nggak
that.
kerasa gitu.
I didn't
Nggak
even
kerasa
realize I
soalnya
was
Piercernya
I was
udah 80,
about
udah
to get 17 kills.
Buset.
And finally I was able to get 17 kills and 80 stacks in Sky Piercer.
Rasanya gimana kalau udah full stack gitu?
How does it feel when you have
Ya,
full
rasanya
stacks?
mantep.
Well, it's very good. It feels
Rasanya
good.
mantap
It feels
aja
nice.
ya. Dan kita ngeliat juga lawanmu hari ini adalah Hijume yang dimainkan.
Well, Okta.
Apa respon Okta dan juga
Going
Dewa
up against
United?
Hijume. What's your
Nggak
response?
expect sih soalnya
Going
yang
up against
diturunin yang
Hijume.
roster M7, Bude.
Oh.
Sempat ada pressure juga sih.
Well,
Lalu bagaimana
at least
kalian
we
menghadapi
faced off against the
pressure
M7
itu
roster.
juga dengan line up M7?
Dikasih jampe-jampe sama Coach Rek.
Well, Coach Wright gave them
Apa
supernatural
itu, apa-apa?
powers.
Ya dipijitin aja kami semua.
Oh
To
caranya
us,
gitu
he massaged
ya.
us.
Ternyata rahasia dipijitin oleh Coach Ray di
And
belakang.
we're able to perform
Dan ketika
out of this world.
kita ngelihat di game pertama itu mungkin
And
yang
when we take a look
benar-benar
at game 1,
memukau banget untuk kamu Okta.
was a
Game
very,
kedua,
very clean
gimana kamu
game.
menjalankan game kedua?
how did you play
Game kedua, saya cuma numpang ulti doang, habis ulti taruh handphone kata Sikin.
2? Well,
Soalnya JTN
all I
kan cuma
did
ulti
was
doang.
ult, and
Kelar
then I
ya?
put
Ya,
my phone
kelar.
down and I'm just gonna
Kelar.
chill.
Malah di sini di game yang kedua, mungkin yang kita bikin penasaran adalah Fanny muncul.
In game 2, of course, the most
Hai,
intriguing
Dolin.
thing is the
Halo,
appearance of
Bude.
Dolan's Fanny.
Main Fanny lagi nih.
Playing Fanny again, Dolan?
Iya nih main Fanny lagi.
Gimana
Yes, sir.
ketemu Fannymu lagi, bertemu dengan si Fanny?
How do you feel playing Fanny again?
Lumayan seneng sih soalnya kan kemarin KDA-nya 0-0-0 tuh.
I'm very happy.
Baru
Because
match
the last time I
pertama
played Fanny, my
main
KDA
MPL
was
kan,
0-0-0.
masih grogi-grogi gitu. Sekarang udah week 3 udah
And now,
lumayan terbiasa main.
I'm able to get a few
Bisa menunjukkan
kills
full
and I'm
potential
used to
Fanny dari
playing
Dolin
Fanny
nih.
again.
Belum sepenuhnya sih.
Belum sepenuhnya, tapi kita tahu
Well,
tidak
but I
mudah
haven't-
tentunya
I haven't reached my
bisa
maximum
melenggang
potential with the
bebas
Fanny.
di early game, memakai Fannymu. Tapi gimana sih Fanny Dolin itu udah nyaman dari early game dan bisa
Well,
menguasai
how did you,
map.
how were you comfortable playing Fanny from the early game?
Dibantu Mueza,
And Nolan
di-visionin
said-
terus lawannya.
Well, I got help from
Dibantu terus,
Moeza.
pokoknya di sini Mueza ya. Tapi
Moeza helped me a lot.
ngomong tentang hari ini Fanny juga
In,
ngedapetin poin kemenangan win lagi dan Fanny itu jarang banget dilepas
You
sebenarnya
gotta
ya.
win again.
Untuk kalian sendiri kita
And
tahu
the
di sini
Fanny
juga pemain
is,
Fanny, Dolin.
It's
Gimana
almost
ini
never
akan-
let go.
Kalian memang
Fanny
mau
was
rebutan
almost
Fanny,
always banned.
nggak mau lepas untuk Yasuke juga atau gimana?
And this
Kalau
time you
ya
got your
juga,
hands on the Fanny.
Jangan dikasih Fanny, lebih ngeri soalnya Fanny.
And Dolan says, well, we're not gonna give the Fanny to Yazuke.
kengerianmu
Yazuke is
gimana?
way more scarier with the Fanny.
Tadi udah cukup menakut-nakuti Alter Ego belum dengan Fanny?
What do you think
Belum,
about your
biasa
Fanny?
aja,
Was it
biasa aja.
enough to scare
Masih
Alter
biasa,
Ego?
masih ditunggu
And
luar
Dolan
biasanya
says,
ya.
nah, it's
Tapi
just,
benar
it's,
sekali
it's
banyak
alright.
mata juga tertuju pada Mueza.
A lot of eyes
Mueza,
also
di game pertama kamu
peeled on
menjadi
Moeza.
GPM tertinggi, the richest.
Moeza, you had the
juga.
highest GPM in
You're
game
good
number 1 with
tapi
Hellcurt.
Hellcurtmu terlepas.
Your Hellcurt was
Muncul Hellcurt Mueza.
available.
Iya, udah lama nggak pakai.
Yes.
Akhirnya
It's
bisa
been a
pakai
long
lagi
time
gimana
since I've
Mueza?
used the Hellcurt.
Ya seneng aja sih.
How does it feel
Pas
like?
banget kayak bisa Hellcurt di situ.
And Moeza says,
Bisa Hellcurt di situ.
yeah, it feels
Tapi
very, very nice to
kayaknya
use the
pembebasan
Hellcurt.
tajir banget tuh di game pertama. Apa rahasianya bisa tajir tuh?
How are you so
dipertanyain
rich
sama
in game
teman,
number
katanya,
1?
Udah farming aja katanya. Iya.
And
Pas
he
lu
says,
aja yang gendong. gitu.
well, my friends
saling
let
bagi-bagi
me
ya poin.
Iya,
farm.
bagi-bagi.
Kasih ke Okta.
And we
Iya,
shared
padahal
the
yang-
kills.
Iya, padahal yang gendong Okta tadi kan sama
And it was Okta who carried us in
Juga
game
tadi,
number 1.
Wah, semuanya saling support mensupport tapi
Everybody supporting one another.
farming bebas itu. Memang teman-teman udah kamu farming aja
The
gitu.
free
katanya udah
farm was
farming
also
aja.
given.
Tapi tanggung jawab deh.
But I need to be
Apa tanggung
responsible.
jawab yang tadi kamu emban di game pertama?
What was the responsibility
siapa tanggung jawabmu
embedded
dari
in
Alter
you?
Ego?
In game 1.
Ya RV-nya sih paling kayak finishing ke
Well,
RV-nya tadi.
I had to clear out RV.
Tapi
I had to
Moeza,
lock him
ini
down.
2-0. Men-2-0-nya Alter Ego.
Moeza
Sulit
2-0.
mudah atau seberapa berat levelnya?
How does it feel like?
Jujur,
2-0
sebenarnya
Alter Ego.
dari awal yang match kali ini aku agak deg-degan aja sih Bude. Soalnya kan
Well,
kita juga lagi abis kalah-kalah kan.
This current match,
Terus
I'm very,
setelah
very
ngeliat
nervous.
Alter Ego juga lagi kuat kan. Terus mereka
Because
pakai
we
roster
lost
yang,
our matches
season
yesterday.
lalu. Jadi
And
kayak
Alter
sebenarnya
Ego,
agak
they're
deg-degan.
back in
Ya, tapi
form.
alhamdulillah lah kita masih menang.
But thank
Bisa
God,
menang
praise to
2-0.
God that I'm able to
Plan apa yang
get
kalian jalankan dan berjalan
I'm able to
mulus?
get a win with the boys.
Menangin early-nya atau
Ya menangin early-nya
Well,
aja sih.
I think,
Soalnya kan
the
Alter
key-
Ego agresif banget kan mainnya.
To beating Alter Ego is winning early game because Alter Ego is
Alter Ego
super
bermain
aggressive.
agresif dan kalian menjawabnya dengan apa tuh?
So we need to win the
Ya,
early game.
jangan overcommit aja.
And our answer
Kayak
is to not overcommit.
Satu sama lain kayak bareng-bareng lah.
And we
mainnya.
need to stick together as a team, as a
Bersama,
unit,
dan
play
mereka
together.
melangkah begitu kuat. Sementara di sini juga ada yang jadi tahan badan terus.
And
nih.
of course, the sandbag.
Hello.
Halo,
It's
gimana
Kin.
2-0-in Alter Ego hari ini?
How does it feel like to owing Alter Ego
biasa aja.
today?
Kenapa biasa aja?
It feels normal inside.
I expect us to win also.
Oh, jadi memang udah
Yeah, he expects to win.
udah berharap ini bakal menjadi kemenangan.
So
Why
you
is so confident
expected
dan this
this
is
to be a win?
gonna be your win.
Karena biasa dapat hero-nya.
Karena dapat
Because
hero-nya.
we're able to get
Jadi,
our power heroes.
For the heroes, how do you see the draft in this match? The first match and the first game and then the second game.
I think our drop is good because even though alter ego ban my other hero, I still got the other.
Oke, jadi kalau kata Kin, draftnya gimana sih? Kalau kata Kin, ya walaupun hero-hero Kin itu di-ban, tapi dia masih punya hero lainnya. Dan what is the strongest
Kin still
for
has a lot of
Dewa
hero pool
United,
in
strongest
his
point
arsenal.
in this match?
I think the first turtle.
Oke, kekuatan dari Dewa United katanya turtle pertama. Di sini Dewa United sangat kuat. But how do you guys manage to do it?
Because in first turtle we always lose, then we always fix that.
Oke, jadi pokoknya kuncinya kalau di turtle pertama itu kalau kalah itu bakal jadi kesulitan
So
gitu
the
ya
first
maybe
turtle,
ya.
if you lose,
Benar gak sih maybe?
you'll struggle.
Benar.
Ya benar
bisa.
punya.
Benar,
Is that right?
bisa dikit.
Yeah.
Tapi Kin,
Kin?
bagaimana bahasa Indonesiamu?
Udah
How's
bisa
your-
Bude,
how's
tapi
your
dia
bahasa
masih malu
Indonesia?
nih. Dia kalau di GH udah pakai bahasa terus.
Enggak.
He can,
Meski juga udah bahasa.
He can speak bahasa Indonesia,
Ya,
but
tapi dia masih malu.
he's
katanya.
still very shy.
Masih malu-malu.
Super
Siapa yang
shy.
ngajarin bahasa Indonesia, Kin?
Who taught you
Beda,
Indonesian?
Belajar sendiri.
And
Gimana
Kin
sih,
says,
Moisa, kamu
I
ngajarin?
learned by myself.
Dianya lama belajarnya kemarin. Terus sekarang udah
Moisa
bisa dia
says-
malu.
Well, he took some time to learn
Oke,
the
sekarang
language,
kita
but now that
mungkin
he's
pakai
able
bahasa
to
ya
speak
untuk
it,
menutup
he's very shy to
Minggu
speak
yang
it.
ketiga, Kin.
And to close out
katakan
week 3,
sesuatu.
Kin, do you have anything to say to the fans and everyone else you wanna say something to?
Kin lagi membuka kamusnya dulu ya. Bentar
Kin
ya, kamus
is
bahasa Indonesianya lagi dibuka
opening
dulu.
his dictionary.
Makasih buat yang udah support kita terus.
Thank you to everybody that supported us along the way
Kita
and always.
singkat, padat, jelas sebenarnya. Dan Moisa, kemenangan hari ini 2-0.
Ya alhamdulillah.
The win
banget
today,
nih.
Apakah sudah akan
2-0.
menjadi start untuk next week?
thank God.
Insya Allah. Mudah-mudahan
And
next week lebih baik lah.
Hopefully
Kayak
next week
gamenya lebih clean gitu.
will be better and the game will be much more clean.
Lagi. So, harapan tentunya mereka miliki. Tapi kali
And the
ini
hopes that they
saatnya
have
anak Dewa untuk
go on.
berpesta penutupan yang manis 2-0.
And this is a
Jadi
sweet
Dewa
closing for
United.
Dewa United. This is it. Team Dewa United. That is a sick guitar riff, but an even sicker gameplay, if that is a word. What a game from Dewa. Deserves applause. And one question I have is, how far can this team go? What is their skill ceiling? How far and how high is their potential?
Top 3. I think they can definitely make it top 3. I think
Why
I
not
agree with
top 2 though?
I don't know about top 2, but I agree 100% with it being minimum top 3.
Okay.
Top 3 regular
Minimum.
season or playoffs?
Top playoffs here, you know? We're talking regular season. Beats
Why?
is number 1.
Why are we talking about?
I mean, you know,
No one cares about regular season. Let's be honest here.
you do.
No.
You get your trophy.
I never care about regular season.
Ah.
That's why this team needs to win playoff.
Yeah. It's all about the playoffs. A team that was ranked 9 was able to win, you know, a certain MPL final.
This season, RRQ. Why are you laughing?
No, I mean,
Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? Hold on now.
No, I mean-
Hold on now. Why are you laughing?
you know, lightning strikes just once, not twice.
Say that to TLID. Say that to
TLID technically weren't 9, right?
No, but like they did the same thing and they did it twice.
So are you saying that RQ needs to swap out their players?
I don't think their MDL is doing good either though, so I don't think so.
Yikes.
At least for TLID at the time, the MDL was doing good.
Are we allowed for mid-season shopping? Like,
Yes.
as in buying
Yes.
players?
They can technically swap out all the RQ Tora players and all the RQ Hoshi players.
Is it time for Darren to come home?
Wow.
I think Malaysia's strong enough. They don't want to do that. They don't want to risk ruining the Malaysian
balance.
RQ win streak. Yeah.
Yeah. RQ. Have they met against SRG?
No.
Oh, it was Bigatron, right? Up against SRG?
Yeah. Don't talk about that.
Bigatron Malaysia.
I'm not a Bigatron Malaysia fan, not gonna lie.
Bigatron Malaysia.
I'm only a fan of Annabelle and Barbosa, my goats.
Barbosa.
I'm more of a fan of IG in Malaysia because Bam and Hazel, W, Bam, Hazel, Dyron as well, and RQ.
Darren's doing
Love
good.
that, love that, love to see that.
That will be Darren.
How's Adi, my boy Adi doing?
With video as well. I think
They're not top
yeah.
right now.
R
They just lost to RQ Tor.
Yeah, they lost to RQ Tor 2-1. But hey, now let's focus back on this game. Let's see and take a look at this crucial moment here.
Yeah.
Beautiful fight, and Mueza tanking all the damage.
Yeah, oh my goodness. This Mueza play. I mean, it's not really a play. It's more of like, I am Gatot Kacha. This is why you pick me. Oh man, I really think the Gatot should have been banned by Alter Ego. There's always an oversight for Alter Ego in the banning phase, second phase. I think a lot of teams have been getting cooked in the second phase because they overthink their draft. Sometimes the easiest answer is the simple one, and in that case, I really think it was Gatot Kacha after the Kalea pick. Our MVP and 100% our Rookie of the Week is Dolin. What a player. BTR loaned, by the way. What a guy. Dude, this guy's so good. He's so good.
He is. He is very good. 9-3-1, 735 GPM. And that magic blade, right? That's the last item to deter the ultimate from the Harley and the Mizuke. Highlights though, anything you want to point out, Mirko?
Nothing. Literally nothing. All you need to do is shut up and watch. For everybody back at home, I'm going to shut up and y'all can just watch Dolin do his thing. Because really, it was Dolin doing his thing. It was Kin doing the combo. So, wait, I'm going to wait for the moment where it happens, you know, the crazy cables. Then I'll shut up. But the combo is so good, man. Like I said, the AoE, right? With Gatot, with the Fury of the Phoenix, and then obviously with the Alice. Told you I was going to shut up when it mattered. There you go. And here, this is the combo I was talking about. Kin with Throne of Ruin, and then the all-in. And then I'm going to... Well played by Hijime, though, there. And then... Oh, damn. This is so clean.
I was also impressed by his escape.
Yes, up top, yes.
Up top, yeah, that pit. Wow, that was so smooth. Cable management.
Oh,
the great escape.
Dang. Oh. Dang.
Yeah, but that was giving away a mega kill, right?
Yeah, but you know, it looked cool.
Yep.
And then here,
flashing.
Throne of Ruin. Bang. And then Dolin. Where's Dolin? Where's Dolin? Where's Dolin? He's in the mid lane. Kin's right there. Bang. Dolin gonna go for the Yazoo kick chase. Bang.
Yep.
So clean. Dewa. I love Dewa, man. They're really good.
Very good. And now we do have a interview backstage alongside Alyssa. Take it away.
Thank you, Caster. Kembali bersama Alisa dan kali ini sudah bersama Alisa.
And now,
Coach
with me
dari tim kemenangan kita hari
is
ini.
Coach Wright,
Halo.
coach from the winning team.
Gimana Coach perasaannya
Hello, Coach
melihat
Wright.
Dewa bermain hari ini?
How'd you feel looking at Dewa playing today?
Aman aja 2-0
And Coach Wright
ya.
says,
Coach,
it's all
this is a
good.
very interesting match. Tadi kita bisa melihat bahwa Coach Wright akhirnya menemukan formula yang tepat untuk mengalahkan
And finally,
draftnya
you found the
Shepard.
formula, the right formula to beat Alter Ego.
Spill tipis-tipis about your formula on beating Alter
Do you spill a bit? Can you talk us a bit about the
Formula
formula?
gak ada sih, kayak aja yang kemarin, tapi
I don't think there's a formula. We just
yang
used the
plan
same method
mereka
yesterday.
overthink the draft. Karena di game
But I think,
1 kan
they
mereka
overthought
ban
the draft.
Valentina Arlott Kin.
Yes.
Mereka
And
pikir
they
gitu
overthought the Valentina
Valentina
Arlott
Arlott
in the
aja
hands of the
yang
Kin, in the hands
bisa
of Kin.
main Kin gitu.
And yeah, they
Plan
thought
aja
about
itu,
it.
overthink aja terus
They were
mereka
overthinking.
nggak tahu siapapun yang bisa, siapapun yang hero Kin gitu.
And
Itu
they
dia yang
don't
jadi
really
salah
know
satu
what
yang
Kin's
Coach
heroes
sudah
are.
prediksikan ya berarti untuk hal itu akan terjadi.
That's predicted by you, Coach.
Kin itu di ban itu Coach sudah prediksikan karena
Iya.
dia benar-benar
You predicted
ditargetkan tadi
that
ya kita
Kin
bisa
was gonna be
melihat.
target
Tapi
banned
ternyata
in
ada
this match.
Hellcard dan juga tadi hero-hero lain yang lebih
But
berbahaya
the Hellcard
sebenarnya yang
came
dikeluarkan.
through,
Apakah ini memang
and
strategi
other
dari
powerful
Coach Wright
heroes.
untuk
Is this
bikin
your strategy
Coach Stepper overthinking?
that made
Apa yang
Zephyr
Hellcard?
overthink?
Yes.
Yang Hellcard,
Well, Hellcard.
Yang kemarin dia mau pakai itu yang Hellcard,
I
tapi
think
gua
yesterday-
bilang tuh Mesa kalau
wanted to use Hellcard, but I
bagus
told
di
him-
draft bilang aja gitu. Terus yang
If you
tadi
think Hellcard is
dia
good
bilang
in the
Hellcard
draft,
ini bagus coach,
just
bisa
tell
pakai
me.
Hellcard. That's
I'm
why
gonna let you use the
that's why we
Hellcard.
pick Hellcard on the game 1.
And that's why we
Oke,
picked
dan itu
Hellcard in game 1.
terbukti akhirnya bisa memenangkan game ini juga. Kalau dari Fanny Dolin gimana? Kalau
What about
Fanny?
Fanny?
Itu
Handsome
Dolin pasti Pani kalau yang Pani open langsung aja.
Langsung aja ya.
For Dolin,
yang
if Fanny is
terjadi,
open,
langsung first pick
we're gonna take it straight away.
Langsung jadi first pick-nya luar biasa sekali.
That's gonna be our
ya,
first
memang.
pick.
Coach Wright ini very right. Tapi Coach
Wright is very right.
1 sampai 10. Seberapa seru tadi match?
On a scale of 1 to 10, how fun
Hari
was
ini
that match?
8.
8.
8.
Sangat puas juga untuk kemenangannya hari
Satisfied
ini.
with the win?
Super puas juga. Are you satisfied with the result?
Iya, satisfied karena itu 2-0.
Yeah, we're very
Karena
satisfied
2-0
to
ya.
all.
Dan apa
Obviously, we're
persiapan
very
yang
happy.
coach siapin untuk minggu depan akan bertemu
What's your
EVOS
preparations
dan
for next
juga
week?
Geekfam.
You're gonna
Minggu
beat Big Fan.
depan, I think di draft lagi banyak
week?
yang masih banyak yang hero pool
I think
kita.
we're gonna
Masih
practice our
banyak
heroes.
hero poolnya yang akan
And the
dimainkan.
hero pool, we're
Kita
gonna
tunggu
expand it.
teknik
We're gonna
uniknya
focus
lagi ya,
on the
Coach, ya.
draft as
Thank you
well.
so much, Coach Wright. Hope
And
for
yeah,
the best
we're gonna
for
prepare for
next
the best.
week. Dan kita akan melihat lebih
And
jauh
good luck for
analisis
next
dari
week,
para
Coach Wright.
caster. Mungkin caster punya pendapat yang berbeda. So, caster silakan.
And that
take it
is
over.
Coach Wright, Dewa United. You can't go wrong when your name is right.
WJP.
Yeah.
WJP. And there's also one, I'd say, fun fact that he has, right? He seems to be very close with his, I'd say, players. Every time I scroll TikTok, at like 3 in the morning, I see him go live, and he plays with his players. He plays with Moeza, he plays with Kin. He streams his games, playing ranked games.
Yeah,
just
I
having a
know
lot.
this. Yes, he
Yeah,
streams
right?
Magic Chess too.
Yeah, he
Like,
plays
he's
Magic Chess as well.
so active.
And he says he does the live streams to practice speaking in Indonesian. And I think that's also very, very appreciative of him to learn, that. But hey, this is it. The items going into the match. Look at how fast Stalin was able to get the items. Like, look.
Yep.
Zoom, zoom.
I like the junglers, man. Both the junglers. Again, they went for the boots, but then they went straight for their damage items. They didn't really complete it, and this is really good when you have assassins, right? Obviously, we're used to seeing a lot of the other junglers, mainly utility junglers, finishing up the tough boots first because they don't want to get CC'd, because they want to have a little bit more defense. It's just good to see assassins, man, from time to time. And again, when the Fanny gets left open, as Coach Wright says, it'll be that. It'll always be this. I like the Kin rush to the Oracle as well. I like the Nino rush to the Oracle as well. Not going to complete the boots. You got to go straight for those defenses early on, especially when you're a Uranus and an Alice. You got to prioritize these items for that sustain to come through. And especially for the Alice. The Uranus, you kind of need the boots. You need to be, you need to move quick. But when you already have a blink in your kit like Kin has in his kit with the Alice, you can build it all the way there at 9 minutes. He only completed the boots there. The brute force came in before the boots. And again, it's because he already has enough mobility. The blink, the flicker, it's enough for him to get places. On the other side, though, you see the normal people going for these boots early on, like, Moeza, maybe, Alec, Arfi. They need that to survive in lane for maybe, and for Arfi, it was just that. Arfi, he needs the warrior boots, obviously, to defend against the Fanny, man. The Fanny is constantly on him, man. 15 to 10, 15:08 game duration. And let's see GPM, all right? It's normal GPM. No more Moeza in the GPM list. And what's surprising is the fact that the neutral objectives were taken by Dewa. The first turtle was taken by Alter Ego. They really exploited the fact that the Fanny needs to go for purple buff before going for turtle, but then after that, it was just pure control because of the combo of Dewa. Because everybody was level 4 at that time. Fury the Phoenix came through with the Throne of Ruin. That was a combo that we saw last season from Dewa, but now they finally know how to utilize it, because I remember it was very misorganized, miscoordinated last season.
Yeah, beautiful combo. And I think maybe also as a sleeping giant in this game, he was quite quiet, farming up the items, getting all the completed slots. And he was wreaking havoc without the presence of Dolan. But now let's take a look and tune in at the mic check from Dewa United.
Oh nggak nih?
Oh nggak Leo. Ayo,
bisa kalau Leo guys. Leo nih, mati. Gua langsung turtle ya.
Nice one.
Boleh turtle ya. Gua mati ya, gua trade aja.
Ini Freya.
Bisa nih Freya guys. Freya bisa.
Bisa. Golti.
Sanch leve tuh tat.
Gua
PMI di belakang. Lihat nih.
Gua atas lagi.
Bisa nih.
Golti. Gas aja.
Dapat nih guys. Gua liat lu dol.
Bisa.
Nggak nyambung nggak sih? Sepek aja mal. Ini mal gua angkat mal.
Nice mal.
Sepek mal. Dapat nih. Oh nice. Masih bisa nih.
Bisa mal.
Ayo mal. Go burst.
Gua pledging.
Go burst.
Gua angkat.
Aduh.
Ente mal. Alhamdulillah. Reset ya guys.
Mau kakin.
Bisa set dulu
guys.
Angkat.
Lihat gua. Hari.
Nice one.
Dapatnya hari kata tapi.
Skip.
Lihat gua.
Moskov.
Moskov.
Gua tahun 2.
Gua tahu. Mati.
Nice one. Kalian
Ada gua guys. Harley.
Harley, no topic.
Ada gua dol, kejarnya.
Nah. Buatan, nice one.
Turun guys, turun guys. Tower guys, tower semua.
They knew the main objective.
That
They
final call, yeah. Tower. I like that.
Because they knew Dolan was dead. Dolan was
Tower.
the fountain. Tower.
I like that.
And the communication is also very, very smooth.
Yep.
Yeah, what a game from Dewa United. The Mahadewas.
The Mahadewas, Donnie. How do you feel about your Mahadewas,
Yeah.
man?
What do you feel about them?
I was a Mahadewa, but now I'm an Anak Dewa.
Anak Dewa.
You're the son of Dewa.
Anak Dewa literally means the son of God.
Son of Dewa.
Son of Dewa.
Son of Dewa.
Well, it's quite hard to
Yeah.
translate it literally because, you know, you don't really want to be next to, the whole thing. But let's take a look at the standings.
Yes, sir. I want to see the shakeups if there are any.
Let's see where the machinery
I think Dewa have taken
lies.
their spot.
And if Dewa is number 2, I swear to God.
Onyx is still first.
Oh, hey! What the robot doing?
Yep, Geek Fam will take Bigatron's place because they got that net game win. Geek Fam as well. Oh wait, Dewa and Geek Fam took Bigatron and Alter Ego's spot.
Oh no.
Dang. And because Alter Ego lost 2-0, they are now at 6th place. And the reason they're not above Bigatron is because Bigatron got the head-to-head win against them. Wow. That's
Is it time for Infinix to climb up?
And RQ now, they suffer another defeat, so they're 0-5.
RQ might just be the sponsor of MPL at this point.
Infinix Hoshi will play next season, and RQ will be
presented by RQ Hoshi.
Presented by our official gaming phone, RQ
Hoshi.
and it'll be Infinix in number 9, maybe.
Well, let's
Onyx
see.
still first, though.
They are. They're still first.
You want a trophy for that, like Arsenal right now, or you want to wait for the end of the season? You know.
Well, let's take a look at the rookie of the week, Dolan.
I don't think I said insane mechanics and confidence, by the way.
Was
That
it
is not
your
my
quote?
line.
Was it your quote or someone else's quote?
It was my quote.
That was your quote.
It was my quote, but it's okay. You know, what was your quote? Mirko, what was your quote?
My quote
You can say
is
it
way better. BTR talent never fails.
BTR talent never fails.
Yeah, at least his fan is better than Ron. Do you remember that Ron Fanny game?
Ron Fanny game?
Yeah. Do you remember when Bigatron subbed in Ron?
Right.
Yeah, with the Fanny.
He's in India now.
Really?
Ron. Like
Seoul? He's playing for Seoul?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Wait,
Depends on how you pronounce it. Seoul or Seattle.
Yeah, but that's a different Mobile Legends they're playing over there, right?
No.
Is it the same?
Same. Global server, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So pretty cool. Shout out to Ron, ex-BTR, by the way.
Shout out to Dolan as well.
Shout out to Dolan.
Dolan, bro. Dolan is so good.
Yeah. He can be the hyper carry, he can be the utility jungler. That flexibility always keeps everyone up on their feet. But the player of the week, Dans. That's not my quote, by the way.
Really?
It is my quote.
Okay. I was like, did they get it wrong twice?
Inevitable, it's like the old sounds is back. I love how...
Got killed by Iman, by the way. On the turret, too.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
I mean...
that kill.
I mean, he's still human anyways, right? And I love... actually, I would quote Omwawa on this. Omwawa said in his quote that Sound is able to bring back, in a refreshing way, old heroes that are neglected. Like the Vexana, for example.
Right? It's more on CW. No, I'm joking.
Not even like playing it on the on.
We're gonna play Bleer.
You saw what the Vexana was able to do to Moesa and his glulings. What are the babies called?
They're called long. I'm not even
Long.
joking. That's what it's called. Long.
Long.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I think for many Patricks as well.
Next week's schedule, though.
Before we go for the next week's schedule, would you think the Ghost Bursters is much more damaging towards those long longs?
Yes, yes, the Ghost Bursters are more damaging.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But Vexana's still.
Vexana's there too, yeah.
Alright. Well, let's see. Next week's schedule. Friday we have Navi against Onyx, EVOS against Dewa. That is a match to peel your eyes on. Saturday, TLID against Bigatron by Vitality.
Yes, sir.
RQ against EVOS. The classic derby.
That is so sad.
Imagine if RQ picks up their win, their first win here.
Oh. Yo, you know what? That'll be fire. But BTR will take on Liquid and RQ. What a stacked week.
We got Navi and TLID for Onyx.
Man, I can't believe next week's playoff already.
You think it's 2 wins, Navi TLID, for Onyx?
I think it's going to be tough on
TLID.
Yeah, on Sunday.
I think 2-0 against Navi.
Yep.
2-1 against TLID.
Wow.
Yeah, we're close to playoffs, right?
No.
We are.
We're halfway there.
Halfway there.
Next week, sorry.
Can't wait for playoffs. Always beautiful.
Super Fans Cup, though.
I wonder how my Sonic boys are doing.
Super Fans
Sonic
Cup.
Republic!
Whoa!
Above the Bigatron Troopers. Hey! Hey! Hey, life is like a...
You celebrating Super Fans?
Our record is the same as our MPL.
Yeah.
So, Arashi is so happy right now.
He is.
He's
He
so
has
happy.
5-0 and 0-5.
Oh my! What's up with this? Maybe RQ Kingdom should play for RQ Hoshi.
And by the way,
They should play.
I came across a comment
Okay.
saying that... So this guy commented on RQ's post saying, the Kingdom plays better than you guys.
Wow.
Because of that 5-0.
I think we would beat them though, Gani. Every single one of them.
Yeah, it's a different ball game, guys. Come on. Like,
I think these Super Fans gotta be humble.
Gotta be
Step up.
humble. a
Gotta
bit.
step
Yeah.
up.
They gotta be humble.
Stay humble, eh? As
Maybe next time
Haaland
we-
said to a choker once.
Stay humble, eh?
Stay humble,
Next
eh?
season we
Stay
have the
humble, eh?
casters.
Stay humble, eh?
The Caster Cup.
Yeah, I agree though, Gani.
Super Fans Cup, there's the casters. Oh.
Maybe this season, playoffs. Come on.
Hopefully.
Super Fans, get ready.
Oh,
Stay humble, eh?
We can play that fun match as well.
Yeah.
But
No, fun match. Competitive.
competitive.
Stay humble, eh?
Stay humble, eh?
Stay humble, eh?
Stay humble and play the Super Fans Cup. Don't forget to buy our tickets to join your
Let's
favorite
go.
team, favorite teams match and
Yes, sir.
represent them and stay humble, eh?
Stay humble, eh? If we lose, you can always just blame the dry grass.
Yeah, the dry grass and the humidity of the weather, the ball not properly inflated to a certain barometer.
We will practice with a song playing in the background.
A
with
TikTok
our coach,
edit.
With our coach saying, this is the MPL Arena. We're playing at the MPL Arena.
And we're gonna train with a light bulb.
Yeah, yeah. This is a light bulb.
This is a light
This
bulb.
also sounds so familiar, by the way.
When can we
Just
get a
say-
Spanish coach in MPL?
What's the most important thing?
What?
The journey or the destination? Realize answer. Journey or destination?
The destination.
Gotta tell him.
It's not. It's the people, man. It's neither. It's actually the people.
Stay humble, eh?
Stay humble, eh? Hey,
what
Mikel Arteta W, we hate you.
Yeah. Number 9's kind of sweaty though. Like number 9 for RQ, 9 points gap for Arsenal. So chased by. You gotta peel your eyes on that. At least Onyx is number 1.
Onyx is number 1.
Bigatron's number 5.
Arsenal is still number 1, by the way.
Bigatron number 5.
Arsenal is still number 1. He says.
Oh wait, Bigatron and Liverpool are 5. This team, man.
Oh well, it's been me, Realize, Gani, and Mirko. We'll see you guys tomorrow. MPL ID season
Not
17.
tomorrow.
Next week, sorry. We own this.
Minggu yang ketiga telah berakhir dengan semua tim berlaga. Mereka berjuang untuk menggoncangkan klasemen sementara. Dan rupanya telah terjadi banyak hal tak terduga. Kita saksikan bersama-sama dan membuat kita bertanya-tanya. Akan seperti apa minggu yang keempat? Karena minggu yang ketiga kita melihat ada win streak yang terpecahkan. Ada lose streak juga yang diberhentikan. Dan ditambah Bude masih belum bertemu satu tim. Dari 9 tim yang ada, akankah Bude bertemu di minggu yang keempat? Masih tanda tanya. Namun yang sudah pasti adalah MPL Indonesia Season 17 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by official gaming phone Infinix, official e-wallet GoPay, official gaming chair Kodak, dan partner ini sports ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, GamesMax, dan OnePlay. Ditambah ada supplier IndiHome, Indomaret, Yamis Toys, dan juga Aqua. Minggu yang keempat berakhir. Untuk minggu yang ketiga berakhir, minggu keempat akan berlangsung. Dan kalian nantikan akan seperti apa. Karena di minggu yang keempat ada Derby Classic. Jadi berkumpullah dan saksikanlah dari pertarungan 9 tim di minggu yang keempat. So, Bude Clara Mongstar mengucapkan selamat tinggal minggu ketiga. Dan sampai jumpa di minggu keempat MPL Indonesia Season 17. We own this!
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani